I wonder if I do this, will it work? Because I don't think it's working right now. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm always going live unprepared for some reason. There we go. Anyway, hold on, y'all. I wonder if this will work. Because it is on. What the fuck? Let's see. I should have tried this before I went live. What's going on, Toya? Oh, it might not work because it's one of these. Let me know if there is a difference in the sound. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me do this. So I do have a setup going, but this is not on. You know what I'm saying? This is not oh, thank you. This is not on. This is not connected. I was doing some pre-records, so that's why it's like this. I got the, I got my lighting correctly. I'm talented, I got my lighting on. Got all the lights in here off to kind of cast like a shadow. And I got my cameras hooked up on this thing, but I was also using my phone, which I'm going to be shooting some stuff in 4K. So I was using my phone also as a bit of a studio today, which I don't need to because I got like a bunch of cameras, right here that I was messing around with. And I got the Sony over there, but I was like, let me see how it come out with the phone, and it's okay with the phone. So what's going on, Sheila? All right, let's see. Let's try this again. Let me know if there's a difference in the sound because I didn't plan on hooking this up to the phone. But let's see. Let's see if because it's not really what I'm using. It's the adapter. I need to charge my phone at the same time because I can change the sound, but I don't know if this will change it. But let's see. So give me 1 second. Plug this iRig in. Okay. Is there a change in the sound? Testing, 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 testing. No, I can still hear. No, I can still hear the background noise. See, I gotta charge my phone. I should have changed it, but see, watch how the sound changes now. If I do this, all right, this thing needs to chill. Now the sound should be a little bit different. Hold on. I can still hear. Now the sound should be a little bit different. See, now you can't really hear too much of the back. God damn it. Hold on, yo. Yeah. So now you can't really hear too much of the background noise and like the room ambiance. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna switch back to the bad sound though. Cause I'm not finna do this today with this phone. I should have charged the phone, but I didn't plan on going live, but I was like, you know what? Let me go live real quick. It's early in the morning. Let's get a nice morning live in. But this goes to show you the difference between good sound and bad sound. So definitely you can use your phone as a studio, but you just got to know how to set up the sound. Same thing with the camera and the lighting and stuff like that. So I'll definitely be having tutorials and stuff on this type of, on this type of stuff. So which will be dope, because a lot of people here don't know what the hell they're talking about, and they don't know what they're doing when it comes down to sound and things of that sort. But we'll keep this sound for a little bit. What's going on, Sock Passe? We'll keep this sound a little bit until probably goes down to about 10%. Then we'll go back to the horrible sound. But it's just to let how you can kind of do a bunch of different things. Now, honestly, this microphone, I have it strategically put in a place here where you're not going to hear a bunch of background sound, but it's loud as hell in here. You know what I'm saying? It's real echoey, but as long as you know what you're doing. But how is everybody? What's today? Today for y'all is still, well, it's Sunday now for you guys. Yeah, the Bumblebee is fire. The Bumblebee is fire. And I dressed up like a bee today because I believed in myself. You know what I'm saying? Today, I need friends. Let me stop. What's going on, Curlin? What is going on? Yeah, definitely. I've been working on a ton of music. So that's what I'm going to be doing tonight. I don't know if I'm going to turn it into a show or not. If anybody's free, it is Sunday. So, I've been working on a ton of music. And then I have a lot of music that is in production. But I want the y'all will see when it comes out. It'll be out in the next couple of hours. I know I've been saying that for a minute, but like literally like what I was doing tonight, but I said I was gonna just, really I said I'll just go live. I said fuck it. I was batch recording, right? And when I batch record, it's like, okay, this set of videos is going to editing. This set of videos, they're ready to be produced. They just need to get a, thumbnail, title, and all this other stuff. Or I got to run it through this other company. I got some commercials too that's in this next batch of videos that's coming out called Hand Clap. So I'm going to show y'all what that's about. But y'all are going to be seeing what Hand Clap is, what I'm saying, with my actual music. So the presentation is going to be A1 and stuff like that. So I just been working on a bunch of different things, and I'm getting used to this new workflow. But literally, I'm my own employee. Any videos that you see, that's me. Anything that you seen being shot, how it looks, how it sound, me. You know what I'm saying? Me. And do I use certain things for the heavy lifting? Of course. You want to leverage some of the things for the heavy lifting, but I'm working my ass off. So, in due time, and then I'm taking care of myself. So, it's a lot of stuff going on. Then, gotta enjoy yourself also, So shout out to everybody here. You said, did you finish your flip? What do you mean? You talking about the sample. I'm doing that tonight. I already cleared the space and everything. I'm doing that tonight. So it might be done. It actually, that's the first thing that's on my list. It is going to be done by tonight. So it'll be done like in the next couple hours or so if I'm offline. Yeah, the Chandler. Yeah. That shit gonna be fire, bro. I'm telling you, man. That shit is going to be fire. I'm not using this is the thing though. I said I'm not, but I might. So I came up with the perfect DAWless setup. And I was just looking at it today. And you could put anything you want with it, but honestly, this is the perfect DAWless setup. Now I know somebody's gonna argue about the Octatrack or whatever, but let me tell you the perfect DAWless setup. MPC-1, OP-1, Novation Circuit. MPC-1, OP-1, Novation Circuit, and then you can add any other synth of your choice. And the reason why I say those three are the best ones is because two brains are better than one. That's what she said. Two brains are better than one. And then the Novation Circuit is an uncanny brain, and it got two MIDI inputs, meaning that you can run the sound from the OP-1 and the MPC right back into the Novation Circuit and use its parameters and stuff like that for effects and stuff. So it's dope. And then at the same time, you can still reroute all of that right back into the OP1 if you want. And then at the same time, you can reroute that right back into the MPC. So that's why I said you can get another synthesizer and just bridge it onto any one of the three, which would be easy as hell. And literally have yourself the perfect DAWless setup. And the reason why I say it's the perfect DAWless setup, because when you wake up one day, you're like, I'm feeling this type of workflow. Then you go with the MP. You wake up one day like, I'm feeling the OP1 workflow, with the tape and the pacing and stuff. Go with the tape. I just want to flip a beat in like 5 minutes. Novation circuit, So either or. There he goes. There's my boy Gold Professor. What's going on? Hold on. I should be able to hear that also. There he goes. Yeah, shout outs to Gold P, man. My boy Gold Professor in the building. So yeah. You said I got as far as pulling it off of YouTube and stemming it out on the STEM Player website. Oh, you using the STEM Player? Oh man. So you did what I said I was gonna do. You using that bass line to do. Okay. I might have to make 2 beats now messing with you, Curlin. I might have to make 2 beats now. Cause that bass line is fire. And the STEM Player, the STEM Player would just, it'll keep it, and you can get the perfect loop with it and stuff. I ain't gonna lie though, it's better to have the STEM Player hardware though. The hardware is a lot more fun. What's going on, Ebo? Ebo Sosa in the building, man. There you go. All the music cats jumping out the chat today. I love it. I love it. What's going on, Brian Will? What's going on? Yeah, man. I gotta sting today. This game gonna sting today. Man, y'all should see the stuff that I've been batch recording, man. I've been talking about a lot of the stuff that's been going on right now, and a lot of the trending topics that's going on right now. So, 2 things that's going on. They caught the killer allegedly of Takeoff, the rapper Takeoff. It's a Texas DJ by the name of DJ Pat, right? And he tried to expedite and get like a quick passport. This is some of the stuff that I talked about in the batch recording. What's going on, RG3? Shout out to you, player. So they basically caught the guy that fired the weapon. But there's a lot of other stuff going on. Word on the street is that the dude, what's going on, the Don? Yeah, no, I'm still out here, man. I'm still out here, man. Y'all thought I was playing when I said I relocated. You know what I'm saying? I moved. I'm still here. Shout outs to y'all though. I ain't no passport, bro. Some people that actually don't go nowhere, or say they're gonna do something and then don't do it. Nah, I'm out here. So that's why I'm looking at a lot of the cats in the space like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because they lying their ass off to y'all. What's going on, Toya? What's going on, Bronzebird? They lying their ass off to y'all. I'll be back in the States soon, though. I'm just trying to get everything, I'm trying to get everything situated out here, This month is like very fucking weird. Like I need to be back in Thailand right now, but how things are playing out, like my intuition is telling me like, don't go to Thailand just yet. Just keep working and producing what you're doing, and just wait a little bit. A better opportunity will come. So I don't know what I really want to do it at the top of the year, because my birthday already, y'all, next month, right? And January is a good month to start something, because when I get the whole visa thing situated, I'll have a year. So then at least I'll know, okay, you know what I'm saying? It's at the top of the year. You don't have to like, but I can wait. I could wait a minute, So I'm just kind of like, man, I want to hurry up and get this done, because I'm actually killing 3 birds with 1 stone. I'm picking up a bank account in Thailand, and then I'm picking up a visa and a work permit here, which will allow me to open a bank account here. So then I'll be established. So, but I think my mind is telling me the right things, to just, continue to work and, wait certain things out, You said, when's my birthday? It's in January 8th. It's so weird how it's set up. Like I was supposed to come out on New Year's, and then I waited a week, so it landed on the 8th. So then it's like Christmas, and then a week after Christmas, New Year's, and then a week after New Year's, birthday. So it's like a 3-3-3, you know. So, but anyway, y'all, they caught the guy that killed Takeoff, allegedly. Um, DJ Pat, right? But let me tell y'all something. DJ Pat also had a shooting that he wasn't charged for, where I guess he killed somebody. What's going on, Cut? I guess if that's what you want to call it, you know. Make sure when y'all come in, y'all like and subscribe. Don't forget to share the show and support the show. You said, what up? What's going on, Conscious Moron? Shout outs to you. So let me tell y'all something. The DJ Pat guy, he ended up killing somebody in 2018. He ended up killing somebody in 2018, but he ended up getting off because I think Texas is stand your ground, if I'm not mistaken. You know, it's hard keeping up with all these states and their laws and stuff, but he ended up getting off through self-defense. Okay, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Mike supremacy. He ended up getting off through self-defense. So that's what he might be able to do right now. But he seemed guilty because he tried to leave, and you know, he said the internet detective got the Takeoff situation wrong. Yeah. This is the thing, man. I mean, I know a lot of guys, you know, were saying, oh, Takeoff was set up, the Illuminati, and all this other shit, right? Yeah. They said a man tried to rob him. But see, this is the thing, though. This is what y'all got to realize, though. So he already got off on a murder, right? This can make it easy for his lawyer because look at this. A lot of guys, and they got the young Cam guy. So what they're doing right now is they're putting out different stories. And the reason why they have to put out different stories for what happened in the situation is because they still need the young Cam guy to say, yo, this nigga did this. This nigga had a gun in his hand. This nigga was doing it. You know what I'm saying? So they can play patty cake. So they can still put them, you know, they can still keep it quiet behind closed bars. They needed the Cam guy locked up on something because he's not locked up officially charged with the murder of Takeoff, but that can come down the pipeline. So what they're doing is they're switching the story. You know how like if you're in a car with somebody or something, or somebody committed a crime or something, what the police try to do, they try to split y'all up, and then they try to kind of tell y'all two conflicting stories to get this person to say something or this person to say something, or they'll just straight up tell you, yo, your boy told on you, man. That's crazy, bro. You know, I believe in no snitching, but yo, you know what I'm saying? You know how the nigga cops really try to try to be cool with you and stuff like that. Yo, your bro telling on you, bro. He over there talking. He talking a little too much. What you gonna do? You know, they start doing shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So what they're doing is they're running conflicting stories. So when homeboy hears whatever, he like, oh no, you know, I'm not trying to get locked up, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they call off the wine bottle. But check this out. And yeah, you know, he was caught holding the gun. But check this out. The thing is, though, little Cam, the reason why they got him definitely on another gun charge is they picked him up also because a witness was there saying that they saw him with a gun in hand, and they said he re-racked the gun. Shout outs to my boy Black Wolf coming in supporting the show. You said, what's good, fam? I'm about to board a flight back to Miami, man. Safe flight, man. You said needed this vacation since that, man, bro. I'm telling y'all, man. Wolf, I know a lot of stuff. I know, man. I know you going through a lot of stuff, bro. I think a lot of brothers, like, if you've been in the manosphere for the past, like, let's say 4 or 5 years, check up on us to make sure we all right. You know, even the audience of the space, man. All this death, I'm not gonna say it's not natural. Death is natural, but man, you know, man, All of this stuff we got to go through back to back to back. It's like being a Redskins fan. You know what I'm saying? It's like being a damn Redskins fan, bro. You need, man, test your insurance every game. Anyway, shout outs to Wolf, man. I know exactly how you feel, man. A lot of people was fucked up over that Green Ranger shit. They're really trying to sweep that shit under the rug though, like, you know, suicide and shit. But we're gonna get into it though. We're gonna talk about a bunch of stuff today. But talking about that the takeoff situation, they said that they saw Little Cam re-racking a gun, meaning that he was cocking a pistol to fire it. He was cocking a pistol to fire it, or he already fired the pistol and he was, you know, re-racking the gun. You know, he was reloading the gun. You know what I'm saying? Or he was literally, you know, not just re-racking the gun, but basically about to fire off another round. So hold on, y'all. Let me get my camera situation straight quick. Okay. So basically that's what it is. You know, they basically got him, or witnesses saying that they saw him with gun in hand re-racking the gun. So with this stuff on the table, the DJ Pat guy that already got off, he can always say, yo, you know, 2018, after, you know, dude tried to rob me, yo, I've been shell shocked. You know what I'm saying? I'm shell shocked. You know, now that I'm shell shocked, you know, I'm just on alert to protect myself. I'm up in the gun. You know, when I'm seeing other people, there's other people walking around this venue with guns, whether they on my side or not. I'm seeing people produce weapons everywhere. So literally, because I know it's different in Texas, right? Cut. If let me know if I'm wrong, but even if you pull out a gun in self-defense and you end up killing somebody, or somebody end up getting caught in the crossfire, there is a murder charge that comes. But if it's not intentional or maliciously, I think there's like a gray area there with the stand your ground. Because that, if I was his lawyer, that's what I'm going after. Yo, my client, we don't know if he had a gun. Now they said they have him on camera with a gun. You gotta think like a lawyer now. You know what I'm saying? Lawyers defend guilty motherfuckers all the fucking time. So you gotta be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? My client, you know, he's still getting over the trauma of this, that, and the third. He's shell shocked. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the gun was in his hand, but we don't know if I wouldn't say yes, the gun was in his hand, but you know what I'm saying? They said they saw him with a gun, allegedly, unless it's on camera, right? So he saw the people there, so he kind of was, you know, shell shocked, and he may have fired the weapon. I'm not going to say this, I'm not the lawyer, but you know what I'm saying? He may have fired the weapon, and it may have hit, you know, you can get a self-defense. You can get a self-defense and be straight. He already got one. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Beach? There she go. My girl Beach in the building. How you doing, love? You said, I think little Cam didn't even fire his weapon. He heard shooting, so he ran into the boat. Yeah, so he can get off. The reason why they want him behind closed doors is because they don't want what happened. This is a high-profile murder, but what they don't want to happen is what happened with young Dolph, where you have people on the street and then they're getting killed, or they can get away before something happens. So they got to hold him on that before they charge him with something. But what they're saying now, which makes no sense, is they're trying to say that both of the bullets that DJ Pat fired shot Takeoff. One hit him in his torso, and then they said Takeoff grabbed his chest or whatever, and then it hit him in the head. So I don't know, but I think too, to tell you the truth, if we're gonna be real, there is a case of friendly fire going on right now. Friendly fire happens a lot more than a lot of people think of. You know, my thing is that if it is a case of friendly fire, which bullet hit Takeoff, because another girl got hit in the head and another guy got hit in the leg, you know? So it's like, which bullet, everybody, I mean, I'm pretty sure the bullet that hit him in the head was the fatal shot. But if it was friendly fire, which one was fired by the friend? You know what I'm saying? And which, you know, so that's another thing. So we don't know what Pat's going to say versus what little Cam is going to say. But I know Pat can still probably get off. Now, the thing that he should have did, well, I don't think he should have did this also too, actually, in this situation. But it looks better if he did, was turn himself in. You know, because when you're in these states, right, where you can stand your ground or use a pistol in a certain situation, what you have to prove to the police is that, listen, I'm trained, I've been to a class, I learned about everything, I have my license and everything. What you have to show is that you're being responsible. You know, that gets looked up highly in the court of law. Yeah, I turned myself in. You can say, yo, I was shooting, but my bullets did not hit the victim that I know of. I know if I hit a target or didn't. You know, as far as I know, my bullets missed. You know, you can lie your ass off or whatever, you know, from my recollection, you know, because it happened so fast. I got out of there. I just wanted to turn myself in, let y'all know, listen, there was a shooting that took place. I didn't see much. All I just saw was a bunch of people with a bunch of guns and stuff like that. Get the hell out. That's why you got all these other people for. Them niggas gonna say something, you know? All they want to know is that if you own a pistol, you're being responsible. That's why when you shoot somebody, they tell you to stay at the scene, unload your, you know what I'm saying? Unload, you know, clear your round and place your gun in a safe area until the police gets there. So these people know about that shit. You know, what's going on, G Mars? G Mars in the building. I know it's gonna be a great day. All the solid players in the buildings and the playettes in the buildings. In the building. You said with the narrative, sunbit in Thailand, burning sage and smoking good weed. Nah, man. Nah, man. You said you have to play it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yo, thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Shout outs to Chop Shop, man, dropping the 10 on the Cash App. He said that he had his first child at 41. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. The audio is about to be bad for a second because I have to charge my phone. So there is going to be a little bit of room reverb. But y'all don't care. Y'all listen to niggas that point the damn camera at the ceiling and just get the yelling all day. So give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me, is there, oh, I can use this. Hold on, y'all. Y'all don't care about no goddamn audio. Ah, shit. Hold on, y'all. So let me charge this device real quick, and then we'll get back. We'll get back. Oh, fuck it. I'll leave the mic here for aesthetic. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. I'll leave the mic for aesthetic. So, yeah. Damn, now it's producing a shadow. All right, I'm tripping now. Hold on, y'all. Oh, you gotta get your lighting together, Kuda. Gotta get your lighting together. Anyway, so yeah, definitely, you gotta look at it like that. And then the crazy thing is that homeboy been free. Homeboy been free for so long. He already kind of know what the hell he needs to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why he didn't contact his lawyer and stuff like that. You know, the main thing you need to do is not look suspicious. You know, not look suspicious. Yeah, I'm dressed as a Little Kim backup. I believe in myself. I'm a humblebee. Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking, Cut. Y'all got to stand y'all ground laws in Texas. And the funny thing, too, I noticed that, too, when I used to live in Florida. y'all look at the stand your ground stuff more diplomatic than other stand your ground laws. So yeah. So that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Shout outs to the chop shop. Yeah, man. It's looking little. It's looking 41-ish for me too, man. I'm gonna be like the old dad with the fucked up knees. Dad, run. Nah, you gonna get this hover round. You think? You said what's going on, sweetheart, aka Sexy John. Is that to the chat? You wildin' like shit. Music therapy. Shout outs to Passive $40. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I'll have it hooked back up. We'll have it hooked back up. My dumb ass just didn't I didn't charge my damn phone before I did today's show. What's going on, Rebellion? Salute. Shout outs to you. Shout outs to you. Yeah, I felt like matching my mic today. That's just how I felt today. I got an audiobook to record. I'm gonna be using the Lewitt 540 Sub-Zero on that audiobook, so shit about to be sounding good. He said you can't figure out how to super chat on the i13 phone. It's all good, love. Yeah, I heard the new iOS. I didn't update my iOS. Like everything, I'm tired of updates. I ain't gonna lie. Shout outs to Curlin. Curlin was helping me update this damn NPC. I'm done with updates and shit like that. You know, I'm cursing people out at Akai and shit like that. You know, like nigga, who's gonna have a fucking Ethernet cord? It's fucking 2023. Who the fuck walks around with a damn Ethernet cord? Like shit. You look dumb as hell really trying to hook an NPC into the back of a damn modem and shit. And then like it's just ghetto. Like it's an instrument. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, do I gotta update my guitar to pick it up and start playing it? Some people they probably do, but you know, not I. So I'm really just making music dollars. So anything y'all hear me make, best believe a computer wasn't in the I might start cheating though a little bit, Curling. Because I ain't gonna lie, I looked at the computer software of the NPC. I said, what's going on, Queen Snow Bunny? How you doing? Grand Rising. Grand Rising. Shout outs to Tech Rail. You said go back home. Hell no, I'm at home. I'm at home. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all not passport guys anymore. Y'all telling people get your passport, get your passport, get your passport. Y'all listening to everybody in the manosphere abandon their talking points. Like get your passport, get your passport, get your passport. Whole time the dude preaching to y'all to get y'all passport don't have their passport. You know. Shout out to my boy Tech Rel in the building, man. Yeah, matching couples. This my baby. Shout out to my girl Beach. You said I had a girl crazy, you know. No, not the Book of Kuda. It's really basically a traveling book. And I'm talking about a whole bunch of stuff. It's actually really clickbaity. I'm gonna let y'all know because clickbaity is basically how to date abroad or deal with women and stuff abroad. But it's literally just a book of me teaching you guys how to have your ducks in a row. You know, I went through trial and error, so trust me, I know. Have your ducks in a row while you're outside of the country and just basically covering like the intricacies and stuff that you may run into while you're outside in the country. Because honestly, you got these fake passport bros and these dudes telling y'all to do all of this other shit, and they're not giving you clean cut instructions on how to, you know what I'm saying, how to move when you're outside of the country and stuff like that. Because it's really about you. It doesn't matter, you know. So really, how I flip the book is that dudes may buy it thinking that it's kind of like, I wouldn't say like a dating book, but dudes may buy it, and I'm like basically showing you like, you know, the type of compassion and care that somebody would show you. And I'm kind of eluding that back to when you're dating abroad and stuff like that. What I'm showing you in this book is something that a lot of people even abroad won't show you, because the thing is that people like you when you have money. Who doesn't like anybody when they have money? Yeah, but what happens if you're using somebody else's currency or something like that and it goes out? What you gonna do then? You got to get yourself straight before you start thinking about dealing with women and all that other shit. And these are the type of conversations that they're leaving out of these damn passport bro groups and stuff. Like them niggas don't even tell y'all really how to do nothing. So and what is gonna happen? Because me, Marco, and Jessica talked about it 3 years ago. Is there gonna be a traveling dating coach? Because you have a lot of people telling you that game ain't real. Don't ever trust nobody that tells you game ain't real. That's a lie. Okay? So what I'm telling you is that there is going to be a traveling dating coach. Hell, you have anti-dating coach dating coaches. That's my term, by the way. An anti-dating coach dating coach. You got MGTOW Dictionary, like the brother, but they're telling you not to listen to a dating coach and then turn around and give you dating instructions and stuff like that. So now you got the guy that wanted to follow like a Alan Roger Curry and all these other people on the internet right now get to call these cats dating roaches and all this other shit, right? Turn around, he didn't follow instructions, yet he believes that he can get on the he can get on the internet and give you instructions when he don't even learn, when he doesn't even know how not to be him. You know, sometimes like a lot of guys when they're taking advice from women, they would say, a woman would tell you be yourself. And women aren't necessarily lying to you when they tell you to be yourself, but being yourself at that moment, omission, that's probably what's fucking you up. Because a lot of dudes don't know how to be themselves. A lot of dudes being themselves, it fucks them up. If you're super talkative and when you're dealing with certain women, and it's better in your case to shut the fuck up, to breathe air, to have an air of mysteriousness and stuff like that. Don't fill in the gaps. That can fuck you up. You need somebody to tell you that. That's not saying, hey, don't be yourself and not talk a lot, but it's telling you to articulate yourself and express yourself in a different way. You're not cutting yourself at the seams for certain women and stuff. And I'm starting to see like a lot of stuff on the internet now, like like the whole Bandman Kevo thing. Like you got a lot of brothers, like even now there's a lot of stuff going on even right now, like the Zillennials and Generation Beta and all these other cats. You got schools telling these kids not to wear bonnets on their head. Bonnets, niggas, men, mind you, walking around with bonnets on their head. Boy, these next couple years about to be a trip and a half. What's going on, Third Ward Colombian? What's going on, Mace? My boy Mace in the building. So the book is basically just kind of it kind of gets people into, okay, look, I'm gonna learn how to deal with abroad, right? Catchy. The book is basically a thumbnail, but it is gonna talk about that stuff, but it's gonna talk about more so sustaining yourself, you know. And I'm meeting with a bunch of travelers here. I've been talking to a lot of guys traveling. There's a lot of young brothers that's actually traveling, you know, black and white. There's a lot of young cats that's actually out here traveling. So, you know, I'm getting into like really engaging conversations and getting down to it, you know. I was talking to a paramedic the other night and it was like, wow. And dude seemed like way beyond his years. I was like, how old are you? He was like 22. I said, shit. God damn. But his folks traveled and stuff like that. So he grew up being a nomad. And we kind of got to a bunch of different type of talks, you know, going deep into like the paramedic field. Like I was like, you know, I ain't gonna lie, like not with my blood, but I do feel some type of way if I'm watching people bleed out and stuff like that, because we're talking about music and stuff, and we're talking about performing. You know, like what scares somebody else, somebody feeds off of it. You know what I'm saying? What scares somebody, what scares one person, somebody will feed off of it. That quote unquote fear. So I was like, you don't feel no type of way watching these people bleed out and all this other stuff? And he's like, no. And but I was like, it's I think it's hereditary. He said my father was in the military. I said, there it is. That's it right there. You know, sometimes some people feel a certain type of way. A lot of things are hereditary. A lot of people don't know. Did you know your parents' spending habits are hereditary? That shit is wild. Let me catch up on these comments, man. Let me catch up. I'm so behind. God damn. You said they're not learning another language. That too. That too. That too. You would think that if you can go to these passport groups, you're like, yo, do any of you guys have a extra copy of Rosetta Stone that you can email me so I can learn how to speak Brazil because I'm planning a trip to Brazil? They can't even help you with that shit. You got to talk to a passport bro individually. You can't talk to them as a group. You know? You know? Yeah, thank you, Curlin. Yeah, man, I know that shit is wild, but man, I got some stuff for y'all today. I got some loops too. So I'm designing some stuff too, but I'm learning, okay, I gotta write everything down in a note. I'm gonna take 1 week, knock out one thing. Take another week, knock out another thing. You know? Yeah, they're definitely not learning another language. You said I'm struggling. I hit pay 7 times now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Beach. I appreciate you, love. Let me know. I gotta come by. I gotta come by. I've been catching y'all shows. I'll be in the clouds now. But I'll make sure I leave a like. I'll be cleaning up and stuff. I need to clean up again, so I gotta sit down and catch it. It's Monday tomorrow. So, it's Monday in a couple of hours here. So, Okay, let me know if y'all have a wrench because YouTube is doing some weird shit with my channel. What's going on, Sexy Red? Sexy Red in the building. How are you? So shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We're gonna see how that situation pans out because um, a lot of stuff is happening. Like I feel so bad about the Shaquella situation and stuff like that. That young lady was beaten to death. I don't care. Like dudes are like, oh, she deserved it. She was a ratchet. I don't give a damn if she was a ratchet, nigga. You know, that's not a death sentence. Like the fuck, you can be a ratchet. I don't give a damn. That's not a death sentence. Can death happen? Yes. But is it a death sentence? Not necessarily. It shouldn't be. You should be free to be a ratchet if you want to be a ratchet. But a lot of people too, I was talking about it, was kind of getting mad at me about because I saw this one girl, and like I said, she did like a freestyle, and she's like, "Oh, our kings just sat back and watched this young black woman." There's a mosquito in this motherfucker. Got his ass. Anyway, y'all, she was like, I'm starting to get good with catching these mosquitoes too. Um, she was like, "Oh, our black kings sat back and watched this woman get killed and all this." I'm like, "No, don't do that. Please don't do that." Because even in the manosphere, and I saw something else too. I'm gonna bring that up. Even in the manosphere, we give out information that helps women. You understand what I'm saying? Like, dudes are like, "Oh, winter coming" and all this other stuff. I don't know why dudes are celebrating. Like, who really wants to sit around and watch black women get fucked up or suffer or something like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to see sisters getting fucked up or suffer like that. That's not a good look. Did we warn them it would happen? Yes. Did they not listen? No. There's a lot of people that don't listen. But that's not something that I want to see. That's not a good look. That's not a good look. And that doesn't mean anything good for families. That doesn't mean anything good for a lot of different things that's going on. So it's basically a mess that we got to fix. Because when I saw that sister said, "Oh, where our kings at," and all this other stuff, I'm like, well, if Shaquella had a man, that wouldn't have happened. Some of y'all ladies, I gotta warn y'all, just like I gotta warn a lot of these passport bros, right, about traveling and stuff like that, and traveling alone and certain things like that. Because when you travel with friends, yeah, y'all may got each other's back if something goes on. Hey, yo, can you spot me here at the club? And then I got you when we get back to the telly or whatever, whoop de whoop and all that other shit. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you got somebody that's in your finances. Now you got somebody that know where you rest your head. Now you got somebody, whether they're your best friend or not. As a matter of fact, traveling abroad, away game or whatever, you know what I'm saying, is literally the perfect crime. You understand what I'm saying? Is literally the perfect, you're the perfect lick. Whether you're in somebody else's country or whether you got a friend traveling with you, you're the perfect lick. So it's really about being careful, man or woman. You know what I'm saying? Man or woman. And what happened to that young girl was unfortunate and stuff like that. But the reason why a lot of people's like, "Oh, well, why are you bringing sexuality and all that stuff into it?" Because gay men are fucking uh jealous of women. Yes, a gay man will be jealous of women, of course. So some of that behavior is you know what I'm saying, is not like why are people acting like it? And then yo, let me tell y'all something. You got these crazy stories about these step studs, these dykes deleting sisters. You know what I'm saying? They unaliving a bunch of sisters. They red rumming the shit out of sisters, right? There was this story about this woman that was supposed to pick up her daughter. She went missing. They said they last seen her getting into a Charger. Everybody thought it was a black man, and then come to find out it was a dyke. And let me tell you why dykes are going off. Dykes actually, and this is why I tell y'all not to listen to Cynthia G and stop listening to these other hoes that really don't have your best interest, because they're not telling you the real fucking shit. Because a lot of women will think that, okay, you know, I get it. Fuck these niggas, get money. I listen to Sweetie. I listen to whoever, right? That's telling me. I listen to Glorilla. I don't know. I listen to whoever that's telling me to do this. So I would think hanging around gay dudes and my girls, you know, they'd hold me down. And then you didn't realize that hanging around gay dudes and your girl really gonna hold you down. You did. So these ladies ain't telling y'all the truth, because a lot of those deaths are, you know, are from lesbians. You know, a lesbian will beat the shit out. There's some shit that you can do with a nigga that you just can't do that with no lesbian. And one thing they're not talking about, which they need to talk about, is the more brothers step away, the more weight women are going to put on lesbianism. Oh yeah, the more weight women are going to put on lesbians, you know, paying for stuff and being the woman of the house or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? But one thing they're not telling y'all is that lesbian women, because I know what it was, you know, like in the DMV area, I've seen every single thing you could possibly think of when it comes down to the LGBT community, right? So I really don't have no bone to pick. And it kind of really was culture shock when I came out to Southeast Asia. That's another story for another day, right? How wrong, even in the black community and other communities too, white people, whatever, but how wrong it is in the black community, how we don't have it. But I've seen it at home first to really put the big piece of the puzzle together when I start seeing it socially in other communities, right? And I'm gonna tell you the truth. We in for a fucking ride. Well, ladies, y'all are in for a ride. So this is why y'all need people that y'all listen to tell you the truth now more than ever. Just fuck it. I don't care if you're gonna sound homophobic when you get online. Fuck it. I'll take the charge today to be right tomorrow. You know, but literally, these gay women, and what they're not telling y'all is that the behavior and some of the things that y'all may do with children and how y'all go about certain things and navigate relationships, what it does is that gay women can go further down into certain things that men can't. Being saved, fellas, by your own sexuality. Gay step studs are the ultimate simp. They're the ultimate simp. A step stud can out simp a nigga on his best day. A step stud. Like, women can get played with, step studs can get played with, and I know it's funny. You know, you got to add a little bit of humor into it because we going into something. Step stud's a funny fucking word, but I'm being dead serious, right? They can simp on levels unknown. Like it's over 9,000 type shit. Step studs will simp they ass off in the name of love, and all kinds of different things. They can go further because, first of all, their sexuality get played with. All right. Of course, she's feels like she's a man. She's not. She still has the wiring of a woman in certain things, like with her intuition and certain things, you know. So her maternal instincts and all of that shit get played with when she's taking care of your children and you out there cheating, you know, or when you're doing certain things and she's really trying to, like in the DMV area. I used to give a lot. There was some. I had some gay friends. I had a lot of gay friends that were women, by the way. I was cool with them. The gay girls that I'm not cool with, or I'm cool with the femme type chicks and the little player studs. The player studs are I'm cool with them. They reasonable, but sometimes they journey back and forth between the ones that I'm not cool with. I ain't cool with the little gangster stud. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been with certain women and they'll invite you to a party, and when you around attractive women, you're gonna be around gay people, man or women, you know. So either way, you're gonna be around that socially. This is to tell you the truth. I'm not even gonna put that on attractive women, but if you're around them, yeah, you're gonna be around them, and they the plug, by the way, too, for a lot of shit. I know when I walked into certain rooms, a woman that was playing like she the nigga in the room went right back to being an ugly bitch. Ain't my fault. I've seen a woman look at me that's playing like she a stud, and I know she's studying me. Walk like I walk. Swag a little bit. Talk a little bit. Like you're being studied. I've been around that type of shit. You did? So this is why I can tell you that the shit that they go through, that women, mind you, put them through, will have them simping on unforeseen levels. Like niggas ain't even interested in simping that much. They will simp so much, Derek Jackson will have something to say about it. You understand what I'm saying? Like niggas ain't even trying to simp that hard. So when you cheat on that woman or play that woman, because it's actually even more fucked up. See, relationships are relationships. Being in a lesbian relationship, it's a novelty relationship. It's like it's a relationship that does have a bit of exclusivity to it. So I understand what it is, but when y'all get into them scissorships or relationships or whatever you want to call them shits, and that woman is falling head over heels for you, you know what I'm saying, or she's sprung or whatever, and let me tell y'all something, because they man, I done got told about everything. I got stories for days, right? It's harder for women to tell if a woman is cheating on her with another woman, but it's easier to a certain degree to tell if that woman is cheating on her with a man. So when y'all start getting into stuff like this, it's up to Cynthia G. It's up to all those women that told you to kind of, or edged you into being in an interracial relationship or whatever the hell you call yourself doing. It's up to them to tell you this type of stuff. You know, it's up to them to tell you this type of stuff. You did? Because they're sending you all over the place and stuff like that. It's the same way I'm warning you about the Manosphere dudes and the Passport Bros. Why are you sending these dudes places that you've never been? Or it's cool to tell somebody to travel, but are you traveling? Have you traveled within the last 2 years? Do you know what's going on? You know, you may be going somewhere and this nigga telling you to go there and you don't know there's a whole war going on. And you get outside the damn resort and there's a whole war zone. You don't know where the hell you going. Same thing with these women. That's why I think a lot of older sisters should speak up. But then again, I understand why they don't speak up. Because these young little broads ain't going to listen to you. They think they in their prime and they popping, but they are following y'all. You know? And I'm going to tell you some real shit. I mean, older sisters, it's a disconnect. I ain't going to lie. It's a different breed of bitch out here right now. So I don't blame a lot of the older sisters, you know? Older sisters like, look, I'm trying to get my shit together, you know? Shorty not about to be listening to me, so I'm not about to be sitting up here and damn near about to beat a bitch ass to do well for herself. So I get that. Same thing with the younger brothers and the older brothers and stuff like that. I'm gonna catch up on y'all comments. Y'all probably roasted me and shit. But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. They need to start talking to y'all ladies about these damn studs taking y'all out the game. Because prior to this story, there was another story of a mother of 4, and that stud took her out the game. So when you read into it, so if they're gonna be putting out stats like, oh, every 5 hours a black woman is getting killed and all this other stuff, and be disingenuous with this stat, and then have women running around here with this fake sense of fear just for men, and then think that she can get into a relationship with another woman and she's not gonna meet a way worse fate, when you could have just simply tell sisters, yo, do you check your attitude at the door? Do you know what you know, like do you know how you come off? You understand what I'm saying? I don't see, like I tell you, I wouldn't say it's the sisterhood of failure, because you do have a lot of sisters that do stick together and stuff like that. But I don't see black women happy to work for another black man, much less another black woman. You know, much less another black woman. You know, so when, ladies, you find a woman that will help you out and will put you in position, hey man, you better take it or leave it, because it's rare that somebody would put you in position like that. You know, a lot of women don't wish well on a lot of women, and then a lot of women innately are not going to help another woman take something that she may not have. You know what I'm saying? So y'all need to pay attention to the Tanya TKOs. Y'all need to pay attention to a whole bunch of these other women that are out here right now with these channels. I don't know where I saw it. I think it was on Instagram. I gotta find it. But now you got a lot of women now, literally, and women are calling it the game and they're calling it the gospel. Literally repackaging and regurgitating stuff that the manosphere has been saying since like 2016, 2018, and stuff like that. They're literally repackaging it and have women saying what men are saying to preach to other women about it, as if they came up with that shit, you know? But then again, I can't get mad at the man. Well, I can't get mad at the men, but I can't get mad at the women. Dudes didn't establish, yo, this came from this sector, this came from that sector. And then dudes get on here and they make fun of Hotep people. But there's certain little bullshit sayings that you can be like, yeah, that's some Hotep shit. At least you can say that's some Hotep shit. Nobody's looking at the manosphere when you know it's some manosphere shit and saying, yo, that's some manosphere shit. I know exactly who you got that from. He said that in this context. So I saw this woman on Instagram, basically was like talking about women's attitudes and some other stuff, literally word for word, regurgitating everything that we say in the manosphere. They've been watching the manosphere for a long time, and they repurpose and repackage things as game. So getting into this conversation, because I'm a very smooth brother, right? And I'm gonna get back to the comments, right? Our late brother Alan Roger Curry, he did talk about Just Pearly Things and how she stole, you know what I'm saying? Not stole, but didn't give him his, his credit for a lot of the things that he was talking about, like no free attention and all, and all this other shit, right? Now they're getting into it with Abba and Preach. Like, you got some weird, I don't know if this nigga is Jamaican or from the UK or whatever, dude sitting on Just Pearly's couch, which I told y'all was gonna happen. It's happening right the same way I told y'all. I said, watch December. You're gonna have a bunch of people in this space beating their chest and they're King Kong of this manosphere shit and all of these stupid talking points they ain't had shit to do with, right? They're gonna beat their chest. And then the old quote unquote manosphere that nobody gives a fuck about are about to come out the woodworks. Hey man, we were the ones that said it. Hey man, we were the ones that nah. Because see, you're dumb. You didn't listen. When somebody says something that's pure common sense, it should have clicked right there and then, but it didn't. It didn't. This is why they got to get me up out of the way, because they need to be able to run this game that we were on point for the longest time. We're doing this, that, and third. Because anybody stealing your shit right now could come back and be like, well, why didn't you make it pop? Why did you make it pop? Why are you telling me about all the great things that you've done and how you created us and what we're talking about, what we're doing, rightfully so? They're going to leave that part out. but why did you make it pop? What was going on with you? So we about to see a lot of people beat up on their chest. And it would have been good to hear what Alan Roger Curry would have to say about it, but cheers to the game. You know? So you got this Jamaican dude that I told y'all what was gonna happen with the whole Jess Pearly thing situation. She gonna surround herself around a bunch of black guys. And then the funny thing is, the crazy thing is too, is that the guys that she's surrounding herself around to protect her, some of them niggas won't shut the fuck up, and they're bringing the smoke on them, talking about some red pill men don't respond that way. Like, who's calling himself? Honestly, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit played out. Who calling himself red pill anymore? These niggas ain't red pill. Red pill is being smart. Red pill is being preemptive, knowing when something's going to happen, preparing for something to happen. It's called being preemptive. This space is anything but preemptive. This space is reactionary. These people don't have their own mindset. These people don't have their own thoughts. Nobody told Manosphere cats that there's no longevity in that passport shit. You niggas ain't getting on planes. You're not going nowhere. There's not one palm tree in sight. These niggas don't cam up. You understand what I'm saying? So how are you going to push the passport shit? What's going to happen next after this whole passport shit? Because you know it's going to die out. Everybody, even the women run around here. Oh, they're getting the passport. They're getting the passport. They're getting the passport. They're getting the passport. All right, good. Good. It's going to blow over soon. What else you going to talk about? The Manosphere should have trained the people that was coming into the space how to be content creators, because what they're doing is content creating. So no matter how real of a story you have, no matter what you have to say or what you're going to say or what you're going to do, you're going to have to still learn how to be a content creator to be able to create content. Content is going to supersede anything you do, whatever story you do or whatever story you can tell. But niggas wanted to be here arguing with me about mics and all this other stupid shit, right? And then still flew through 5 mics and still can't get it right. We're going to talk about that later. We're going to talk about that later. A lot of the younger brothers got exactly what I was talking about. And that's what the space is for the younger cats to get exactly what we're talking about, and they pass on that information. When you have a village of people that has a certain amount of information in war or something happens to them and they get wiped out, you need them to survive to be able to pass on the information to other people and stuff and keep it going. So when the village get wiped out, guess what goes with it? All of that information. All of that information is gone. So we as men should have understood the importance of passing on information. And it wasn't even passing on information. It's literally common fucking sense. So now, Just Pearly things, Abba and Preach and stuff. Like Abba and Preach about to eat they ass up. Eat they ass up. Understand that you got a young 25-year-old lady coming into the space running it, but she shouldn't be doing it. You can just tell it was goofy. You had Austin coming into the space and running this stuff. I can't even blame them, because who's to tell these people, yo, you can't be a content creator? But the space should have had all of this shit under control. And now you got a lot of people in the space just dropping dead, or just simply not doing content anymore, or they can't do content anymore. And let me tell y'all something too about some of these Manosphere cats that y'all haven't observed. Even if you're in this space, and when you first got in this space, you couldn't show your face, right? 2-3 years later, you should have made provisions to actually show your face, or not even show your face, but at least up the quality of your content. Like show your hands doing something, or show a first person view or something like that. There's no fucking excuse. You don't have to show your face and to still have a successful channel. But who does something for 3 years plus and be like, nah, you know, it really ain't nothing to me? That's a fucking lie. You dedicated 3 years into something. Even if you go live once a week, you dedicated 3 years into something. That's a commitment. So you're gonna tell people that's something that you've been committed to doing for a long time. Hey, not gonna just step away from it, you know. No, you need to show your face or do something. So you won't get wiped out. You gonna get wiped out. And the funny thing was, them niggas wasn't even trying to listen to me about sound. Damn, you can't even sound bad enough. The audience can't. You don't even stand. First of all, they don't even stand by what they talking about. There's no face that you can put with what they're talking about. So this nigga can't even show his face. How he telling you to travel? Yo, bro, you don't gotta show your face. Can you take a picture of a palm tree? Can you do a live where you're kind of just motioning your hands or something that we know you're a real fucking human being? So the space gotta watch who's leading it and stuff like that, man. You know, even on the women's side, women are better content creators on the internet than majority of the men, because even on the women's side, if the chick was she looked a certain way or something like that, she'll get an editor, she'll have glitter and all that other stupid little chime noises and stuff like that, and bejeweled thumbnails and shit, and if she's talking about celebrity gossip, she'll have her voice, and then she'll show a picture of the celebrities, and they'll go into like a slideshow or something like that. Women to a certain degree, especially on the internet, are more business savvy than men. And to tell you the truth, they know how to stay independent and do it too. The She-Ra Sevens, Michaela Pink's, Pink book lessons and stuff like that. So they've been sitting back watching the whole space and literally and this is what they laughing. They like I saw right now. They laughing at that whole Alan Roger Curry thing. Hell, Chrissy even did a show where she's laughing that Pearl is taking over the manosphere and stuff like that. This shit is embarrassing. This shit is embarrassing. I don't know what's going on with Anton, but basically they done took O'Shea's shtick. This shit embarrassing, man. This shit is embarrassing. But I'm not gonna lie, this Alan Roger Curry shit, this right here, that's the nail in the coffin. This is bigger than Kevin. This is huger than Kevin. This is bigger than Kevin Samuels, you know? And it's just sad, you know? Let me catch up on these comments. Y'all probably roasted me. Why that nigga got on a yellow shirt? Oh, man. Yeah, speak Portuguese in Brazil, right? You said, wait, niggas called her a ratchet? Yeah, people were calling her a ratchet. They tried to say that her lifestyle is what led her to her demise, but no, I don't necessarily agree with that, you know. But you do got to watch who you keep around you as friends. This is why when you get older, your circle really, you know what I'm saying, really diminishes, you know. What's going on, Shatera? You said the reaction, this space has certain situation that doesn't surprise me anymore. Yeah. RG3, like she was like, oh, our king sat back and watched and all this other stuff, basically. Because let me tell y'all what's going on, and it's starting right now, because I'm not gonna lie. Most of the women that we have out right now, with the exception of a few renegade women, they're cowards. They're not gonna say nothing about the El Gibbet. The El Gibbet has women like this, literally, in the chokehold. And the women can't say nothing to the men, because when straight men, you know, was telling them, yo, don't do that. Yo, he's not your friend. Yo, blah, blah, blah. Yo, this, that, and third. Not saying everybody that's an El Gibbet is like that, because to tell you the truth, when you talk to real lesbians and brothers that are that are El Gibbet, they don't like those type of people because it fucks it up for them. you know. But they got to throw a monkey wrench in it because that's we're gonna get into that because we're gonna talk about Kanye too. It's on some elitist type shit. All right, we're gonna get into it. But what I was about to say is that like with the El Give It, it's a money making thing. You know, they make money. You know, and they're everywhere. They know what politicians to pay. You know, they're silencing sisters, but sisters opened up Pandora's box for this bullshit. They're silencing sisters, and by time when they reveal what's going on, brothers ain't gonna be able to do nothing. Black women ain't gonna be able to do nothing because if you hit that person as a woman, first of all, you're gonna catch a hate crime. That's number one. That automatically is gonna be there. It's I don't know how it is, like, because they really try to co-opt the black community, and niggas are dumb as hell because we're the most gay people, to tell you the truth, in a lot of cases, and they lie and say that black people don't accept gay people when we're the main people accepting gay people, and they're using our struggle in a lot of cases to piggyback off of our civil rights that we fought for, and we're dumb as hell not realizing, yo, we need to leverage that and bring some money back into the community. Black people could literally, I'm being dead serious when I say this. Black people literally could have got a reparational like check from the gay community. I'm being dead the fuck serious. When Trayvon Martin dies and all them other people die, they need to be out there marching with us, and there need to be a check cut for us also. But what they did to make us feel, because anybody that's smart would have said that. Gay people have money, okay? This is why when Barack Obama first got into office, I believe a marriage is between a man and a woman. And then, nigga, halfway through his term, well, you know, we all love everybody. You got paid. You can sit up there and vote all the fuck you want, or you can buy your politicians. Politicians are bought. You do the math. It's even to the point where they don't even believe that homosexual behavior is reserved for poor people. But we'll get into that. That's on some elitist type shit. We could have been start getting checks elsewhere. I don't know why we just look in one place for a damn check when we could have got it elsewhere. But you want to know what cap they put on that? Because they think about that. And they know that. They put Black Lives Matter on top of that. They put Black Lives Matter on top of that. So when the check does get cut, yo, we sent it to them. Black men ain't gonna see none of that check. Nick, black men could have came up on those checks, because we dying left and right. And one thing about brothers, see, this is what makes women a lot smarter with a lot of the shit they go through. Whether it has something to do with them or not, a bitch gonna complain because there's a check in it. You understand what I'm saying? There's a check in it. Dudes, what we do is we sit back and just let shit happen. You know, I know dudes are like, man, I ain't about to be complaining. I'm about to do stuff. I ain't about to sit up there and complain and all this other stuff. I'm about to. But black men, we sit back and let shit happen. Even all the information that we give y'all here in the manosphere, we sit back and let shit happen. You know what I'm saying? Well, we can say women do this and they bitching and all this other stuff as much as you want, but guess what? They're gonna find it. There's one thing a woman knows how to do is get a fucking check. You can sit up there and not complain all you want. Like, black men need this shit. Fuck it if we bitching. We need to shit. I don't know. But there needs to be a check every time one of ours die and stuff like that, because anytime there's a march and stuff like that, they co-opt the march and then they make money. And they already have money. You can sit up there and not believe people don't have no goddamn paper. Why you think every time they reference money, they use water references, cash flow, laundering? Money doesn't, and then they printing a bunch of money. So somebody got a large amount of paper. Money, it just moves around. It's like a pie. Okay, who has it? Where's the money here? Where's it? It's like a pie. Black people we should have been on top of this shit. We should have been on top of this shit. They replaced Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson with Black Lives Matter. I'm not saying Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson was no better, but they were ambulance chasers. And you know, something happened to your child and they showed up on the doorstep, they would have gotten a check. You know what I'm saying? But black people too, even the families, we fuck off that check. We fuck off our checks. And it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Because Black Death now is profitable. You understand what I'm saying? Black Death now is profitable. And no matter what the family makes, you best believe Al Sharpton and all the other stuff, when they found out that that was a lane to make money, Black Lives Matter capitalizes off of it. And let me tell you something. The reason why it's built that way is because if somebody got a check, you can say, oh, that check went to Al Sharpton. Then you can go after Al. Or that check went to Jesse Jackson. Then you can go after Jesse and stuff like that because like it's like a foundation. But ultimately, you know, he knows something about it. When you say Black Lives Matter, there's so many subsects and stuff, you know, Soros. There's so many things that's going on. You can't pin it on one person. You're just gonna say Black Lives Matter. It's a. You understand what I'm saying? So even you as a parent that's worried about your child, and you know somebody's making money off of the death of your child, you don't even know where that check is going, but you know somebody got the check, and it could be someone else. You know, and then what they're doing is they're also fucking up sisters' images with the lady from Black Lives Matter because they showing y'all that she's corrupt, buying houses and all kinds of other stuff. And then they say on their mission statement that this has nothing to do with black men. We're not interested in helping black men. We're interested in they barely even said women and children. So I think even the sisters need to say something about that. But the thing is that what they do is they get y'all interested in the partying of the LGBT. Yeah, fuck who you want, drink your life away, smoke your life away. But they're handling the paper. They handling all of that stuff. So by the time these guys have these laws, brothers ain't gonna be able to do shit. Brothers are gonna be incapacitated. Brothers are not even mentally wise, sisters. Brothers aren't even gonna have no type of interest in helping you. You understand what I'm saying? Because I do believe when somebody genuinely says, yo, okay, listen, I fucked up. But the thing is that the work that the women are doing today and the work of the women that are doing in yesteryear, they're fucking up another generation of. Most of these women ain't gonna be around for the group of women that's gonna be like, yo, we fucked up. So it's gonna have to be a correction. And then the fucked up thing too is that the El Gibbets of today, the ones that are going to be of tomorrow are not going to agree with what the ones today are doing. But most of them aren't going to be around when that happens. Okay? So we're living in a unique time where you got a lot of women doing shit and you got a lot of people doing shit that, to tell you the truth, you can't blame it on men anymore. You just can't. You can't. Tell me what law or right that a woman has that a man doesn't have. A lot, you know. Women have every right. What right does a man have that a woman doesn't have? Women have every single right, damn near, and then some, that men have. The thing about women is that women love options. They love options. But too much options is a bad thing. The reason why women love options is because, okay, I don't live the same type of lifestyle that sister does, but should in case some shit happens to me, I want to know I have the option to live that lifestyle, or if something happens, I have the option to take advantage of certain things. That mindset doesn't always work. That mindset doesn't always work. You could have a woman that's definitely not a hoe, but she understands where a hoe is coming from. But when you let it go too far, it doesn't work. When everything goes in your favor, or when you get everything you want, it doesn't allow you to grow. You know, it doesn't allow you to grow because there's something there that's gonna pacify you, and it won't allow you to grow. Dudes in this space are complaining about having to grow as a man, when you're literally supposed to tear yourself down every 2 to 3 years as a man and reinvent yourself. And the years that the manosphere was supposed to really get back to the drawing board and tear itself down and reinvent itself, look at what niggas were doing. Now you got to watch all these people run around here and act like they were friends with Alan Roger Curry, when they would never invite that man on the show for any type of interview or talk to him, and they thought he was a dating coach. Niggas making fun of dating coaches and have to turn right back around and go listen to a damn dating coach. Well, I tell you, man, as the world turns, you know. No, I'm not about to carry the torch and do it, but there is going to be some type of traveling dating coach. Shout outs to Afi. Afi kind of doing that, you know. I ain't gonna lie, I have done a lot of dating coaching. I ain't gonna lie, back in the day, but when I came to YouTube, like my first year or something in YouTube, I was giving y'all game as if a dating coach would have gave y'all game, but I don't have any literature out. I don't have none of that stuff out. I'm not selling nothing. I'm not, you know, I'm giving game. I'm giving game, you know. So what's going on, Chris G? I'm so far behind. Yeah, step stud. Step stud is a funny ass word. What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? It's not a tongue twister no more. But nah, man. That Just Pearly thing, man, that shit about to be. Alba preach about that, and that's the thing. She represent the manosphere on our behalf now, because they about to bring some red pill shit into it and stuff like that. And you know they go, you know, Abba and preach, they gonna sling mud. They're gonna be like, damn. So this is who's answering on behalf of the red pill niggas. Who is this girl? Who is this girl? And I don't think Just Pearly thinks is a bad woman. I don't think she's a bad, you know, I mean, I'm obligated to say what I'm saying right now just for the sake of the future of this space. But I don't think she's a bad woman. I think she's pretty cool and stuff like that. But I think she's still a student when it comes down to red pill stuff. But anybody can have their podcast. I can't tell you what to say. I can't tell you when to cut a camera on. Hell, I can't even tell y'all when to own the fucking camera. You did? So who am I to say something? You know, this space ain't even sticking together. The audience in the space is out of control. Half these niggas don't even have a logo. Boy, as the world turns. He says step stud, yeah. Step studs, bro. And then as a black man, go ask a woman, because they don't know. The women stay stuck on stupid when you ask them basic questions. Okay, bitch, how am I supposed to protect you from a step stud? Don't hit women, right? There's a picture of Blueface going around with Krishan Rock. Somebody gonna teach him. You know, we from the DMV area. I know about Baltimore girls, Maryland. I know about PG girls, Montgomery County girls, girls from Beltsville, Anne Arundel County bitches. I know bitches from DC, up top, down bottom, southeast, northwest, nigga, Virginia, I done did the donuts, bro. I know about all them chicks. His ass, y'all Cali niggas, y'all. I love my Cali guys, but he gonna learn today. You don't fuck with no Baltimore bitch. Tupac too, he thought it was sweet. Will Smith too, he thought it was sweet. Them Baltimore girls are crazy. That bitch a whole Super Saiyan. You should have stopped her when she was yay high, but nah. Now this bitch done beat up his whole family tree. She done, she done whooped his sister's ass. Nigga, everything around these motherfuckers are involved in an ass whipping. Blueface that met her dad, whipped her dad's ass. How you beat your stepdad? Chrisean Rock done beat Blueface's sister. I think she whooped his mother's ass. Everybody getting their ass whipped. And she whooped everybody, I think everybody that's around Chrisean Rock, she whipped their ass. She whipped their ass. She's a damn Super Saiyan. She getting too strong. She showed some picture where like both of his eyes were black and all kinds of stuff. I said, oh nah, man. So again, tell us, how are we supposed to protect you? See, a woman can barely ever tell a man how to protect anything without making him disposable. Because as a man, you're disposable. When two old niggas get into a beef that owns countries, guess who dies? Young men. Dudes always die. Half them hood beefs, while them niggas are picking up rags and firing it at each other and doing all kinds of shit, I'm telling you, 8 times out of 10, it's over a bitch. Over a bitch. Women are more dangerous than money. You can owe somebody some money, but let something happen to his woman, or his woman felt disrespected and stuff, there you go. When they tell you the story, because they omit, yo, he punched me in the eye and it's, and you're like, yo, what's happening? And you're clearly seeing the effects of what happened, but you don't know what happened. Then you get this battery put in your back, and then you go out there and you beat his ass. You get an attempted murder charge. You go to jail. She right back with that nigga or in the club. Or he kills you. You die. He gets off on self-defense. She goes to his court hearings. And when he gets out of jail, her goofy ass come and pick him up. So y'all niggas can walk around here and don't think you need some type of... What's going on, LSP? What's going on, Darshan? Y'all niggas can walk around here and don't think you need... You can just throw logic out the window and you're going to be straight. You know? Man, I am not overseas doing it big. I'm working. I'm doing what I set out to do. I need to get in school though. I need to get back in shape. That's the only thing. You said the sisterhood of hypocrisy, man. So this is this is why well-to-do sisters, that are older, I don't blame them if they don't. I don't blame them. If they're not trying to talk to these little young broads and stuff like that, because ain't nothing in it, ain't nothing in it for them, But y'all got to do something. Y'all got to do something. I mean, there's things there's amazing and wonderful things that you can do as a woman that I don't have no jurisdiction over. I can't tell y'all what to do, So it's like y'all got to dig deep and find that. Because a lot of times you've been co-opted, and it's going to be hard for a lot of women to do soul searching on themselves or be at one with themselves and find themselves. A lot of women, they don't want to figure themselves out, because a lot of women, they kind of like being subjected to their emotions. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women like that shit. What else you gonna do if you figure yourself out? Like, yeah, okay, well, I can't do this, can't do that. This is boring. You did? I get it. You said that's a fond memory I have of ARC, him calling people out for stealing. Yeah, we made, he liked my impression of him. He like, he stole my shit, but because he was a fun guy. ARC had a fun side to him, but at the same time, he was business first. I just, I just thought I would have been able to shake his hand. I thought I would have been able to meet the man and shake his hand. That would have, man. That was something that's on my bucket list. So if I ever blow up, or or become super successful, which there ain't nothing to do in life now but just become super successful. If I ever blow up or become super successful, man, I'll make sure his son is good. I think the space should kind of check in and be like, yo, make sure make sure his son doing well. Yeah, Littlewood, the Manosphere definitely didn't age well, man. It took a couple of steps back, and then wisdom wise, I mean, sometimes you got to take 2 steps back to take 10 forward. That nigga, all of that shit went out the window. I wasn't telling niggas what type of content to do. I can't tell you what type of content to do or how to do your content or any of that stuff. I can't tell you when to go live. I wasn't being disrespectful or, oh man, you nigga need to do this. I was like, yo, just look, start first with getting a microphone. Then you can work on getting a camera. Then you can work on getting your visuals. Like, niggas don't even know that niggas get a camera and then that shit look like Chinese movies. Like, he'll say something and then his mouth will motion it like 10 minutes later. And you can't teach these niggas about latency. You can't teach them about none of that stuff. I had to learn that shit for myself. All these people that got all these tech degrees and all this other weird shit, they talk to me. I'm teaching them more than what they learned in school. Not telling you not to go to school, but shit, what the fuck is going on? You went to school to go learn how to use the camera. It's right, nigga. Hold on. Where that shit at? God damn it. Oh, everything is always across the room when you fucking need it. Hold on, y'all. You went to school to learn how to use the camera. I'm using the camera right here. I'm using the camera right here. You know? It's all art. It's all creativity. There's a lot of things balled up in one. You got to listen to people that's innovating and stuff like that. Some shorty try to come here and try to talk to me about business and stuff like that, and she goes to business school and all this other stuff. Them the ones that kind of get on my nerves and shit. Oh, I'm going to school for business and all this other stuff. I'm like, oh, that's good luck with that. You going to school for business? Cool. You want to know how school can teach people how to go to school for business? Every single one of them students in that class needs to own a business, because you're not going to get around that factor. You're never going to get around that fact. You can go to school for all kinds of shit. Go to school for business, but you're never going to know what it's like until you own a business that's parallel to something that you have interest in doing. So you own a business that is really on par with something that you're interested in doing, because the person that can really give you the education on business is somebody that owns a fucking business. See how that works? All the education is going to be doing is telling you certain patterns, teach you really good stuff, how to keep your money. This is what you invest in. Don't do shit. Go read fucking Rich Dad Poor Dad. Go read Cash Quadrant. Fall asleep with it in your ears and stuff like that. This shit, you gotta learn this shit or go through it, i.e., learn it. You know. So talk to people. There's a lot of business mistakes that I made. I made the business mistake of, first of all, because people are like, oh, well, I can't get a loan. I can't do this. No, when you start a business, you got to sponsor it. You got to sponsor it. Tesla, sponsor. One Wheel, sponsor. People sponsor it. A sponsorship is better than a loan, because if that loan has certain fine print written into it, sometimes they can come back and take your business, or you still have to pay that motherfucker, whether your business crashes or succeeds. And when one business failed, other businesses flourish. So going back to even what I was talking about before, what happened with the pandemic was now they have to stop playing this game where, okay, this is a corporation. It's like, nope, corporations got put in a position of an individual, and if they didn't do what they needed to do, they fell during the pandemic. But that's bad news then. But now a whole bunch of businesses are flourishing, you know, because it's not good, bad. It's not a pyramid scheme. It's just what happens. It's called volatile. Like, for example, crypto niggas quiet as hell. Shit, I'm quiet about that crypto shit, you know? But crypto about to take right back off because the new businesses are going to flourish. So that's another thing about business. You can study, business has a good amount of history laced within it because old business models, they fail. So to understand business, even as a student, if you're in school for this right now, you need to observe people that are starting businesses today, what they're doing and stuff like that. Because the people just switch. You know, white people used to love the shit out of Donald Trump. They don't like him no more. Now they love Elon Musk. And I don't know what's going on with Kanye. So yeah, I'll get out of there. I don't know what's going on with Kanye, but he on some, you know. You said C Boogie was right about the self-improvement. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the last Manosphere meetup, you could kind of say it had some self-improvement stuff in it. But honestly, Theo just kind of did. You ever met up with like an old friend? He's like, yo, man, we going to this place. Yo, come to this party, blah, blah, blah. And then you get there, and the next minute, it's like a whole bunch of rich people in there, and they're giving you a pamphlet. And then you get to sit down, and then it's like, oh, this nigga done invited me to a fucking seminar. Damn, I knew I should have drove my own car. You like it's some shit where they take you and shit. Then you sitting down like, nigga, you came in there with a clear mind, and then now you leaving out there like, yo, I gotta sell 10 cable boxes for ACN. Dog. Nigga, that's what Theo did with the other people. Yeah, we're gonna serve food, man. We're gonna talk about these bitches. We're gonna do this, that, and the third. That he got your ass up there. Now y'all learn how to do AWS and Forex and all this other shit. It's like, damn, dog. And honestly, too, that's the worst type of way to get those type of customers. You can't be like, oh man, well, y'all are Manosphere brothers. Like, are you really about this brotherhood? You would sign up for Forex and help all the brothers. Nah, no. I know what you did there. Don't try to guilt trip me with brotherhood, nigga. I'm the worst type of ways to get a damn customer. You need to get somebody that's already interested in it. Nobody said that's gonna be easy though. And then the funny thing is, though, if somebody's usually interested in it, they're trying to do what you're trying to do because they know about it. You know? You said preach. Oh, man. Y'all crazy. I come see you with some Haitians. I'm not saying that he's not gay because he's Haitian, but I don't know. I don't know. Why don't they just start doing YouTube boxing? Ain't it fucked up now that Jake Paul and all these other YouTubers can make so much money boxing when you have dudes literally training all day to box and kicking punch bags and all kinds of shit right now to go fight Conor McGregor and can't fight this nigga because a YouTuber is about to fight him. Like, man, bro, everything is backwards, man. Everything is backwards, man. You said Donovan must be stopped. Well, I don't know, man. Oh, damn, I'm so far behind. Jesus Christ. Hold on, y'all. You said Kuda calling Jessica X or nah because she fell off. I don't think Jessica fell off. she needs to be more active, but again, that's not that's not my call, you know. A lot of people though in the space played favorites and they chose sides. Like the story of the manosphere is a whole bunch of people like, I want to be next. No, I want to be next. No, I want to be next. And everybody's gasping and grabbing. And then at the end of the day, nobody won. Nobody got the trophy. That's what I said. Like, you goofy as hell if you've been here for like 3 years and still ain't. And that's not Jessica, but I'm saying, but she can fall in that category. She's not above falling in that category. I don't know. Let me know what it's like at the top. Shit. Right? But it's common sense to say, yo, and this is probably why she fell back a little bit. It's common sense to say, yo, you can't be in a space for like 3 years and have success in something and not make provisions to show yourself. You can't. You mean to tell me you sat around for 3 years and didn't know that, hey, you know what? This could blow up. And I might have to stop what I'm doing here to do this. You know? That's what it is. Most people aren't willing to take that risk. I.e., going back to the conversations about business. Business, ask anybody that ever ran a business or got any type of business savvy to them. They take risks on the daily. They take risks on the daily. It is not easy. Honestly, it ain't even about the damn business, it's about the damn risk. But the fucked up thing is that if your business succeed, oh man, that's so crazy. You're the best businessman. You're the blah 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 blah. But if it fails, which it does, everybody's talking shit about you. But nobody's up here telling you that it's cool to fail. That means you tried. You ain't failing unless you tried, right? So you can fail forward. You know? Hell, certain people should be congratulated that they failed. Like, yo, good job. Yo, good try, man. You'll get them next time, man. There you go. You know? We're about to see a lot of fakery, man. People were just coming off the cusp of faking with Alan Roger Curry and stuff like that. Because those cats that used to make fun of me about game, they no homo. They nuts was hard to be on the same panel with Alan Roger Curry and try to get some game from him and stuff like that. The people will lie and say, oh, this ain't real and that ain't real. And they steady want your attention and want you to keep talking so that they can grab more bits and pieces of what you're saying. That's why I did a whole show back in the day giving y'all the game. I'm like, there's 3 things you could probably want. Do you want crumbs? Do you want a slice? Or do you want cake? You got to be able to identify what somebody wants. Do you want a crumb? Because I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to put all them little crumbs together and make a slice or maybe cake. Do you want crumbs? Do you want a slice? Or do you want cake? Like, I'm the type of I want cake. Whether I got to get it or make it my damn self, I want fucking cake. I'll be the APA agency. I'll take this plywood. I'll build my own door and go walk through that bitch. It's not sitting in the manosphere for a long fucking time, waiting for somebody to build a fucking door for me and walk through it. You know, there's many people I done seen around here done came and left. I ain't tripping. Niggas telling me what my channel need to do and where my channel should be. As a matter of fact, my channel doing good. My channel doing good. I put out a video the other day, 6.7K views. I said, shit. The little hole I thought I had to build myself up out of, I was like, oh, well, hey. I literally now, I've been sitting back and watching my numbers. I'm gonna, that's why I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here tonight, batch recording. You know, I just got back out from off the road and stuff like that. I'm literally about to record some high quality shit and just put it out there and just watch some of that shit just start shooting off, because I'm seeing a whole bunch of people around my page that wasn't around here before. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I think I might. I don't know. I don't know. I think this video that I'm about to put out this one might be the one because I know exactly I'm a title and stuff like that. So, and I'm gonna leverage YouTube Shorts. I'm just sitting back and watching, you know. But I ain't worried about the next man. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. I'm here at work. I'm worried about my audience. You know what I'm saying? Fuck everybody. I'm worried about my audience, yo. You know, teaching my audience, giving y'all a game every time I go live, being full of life. Because with Alan Roger Curry and all these other people that died, that's what they did. I didn't know that same day that I was listening to Alan Roger Curry's video, he died. That video that he put out, he died. Alan Roger Curry didn't pass on the 1st or the 2nd of December. He passed on the 28th of November. So he was already 24 hours past, 42 hours damn near past before the space even got a whiff of it. And now you about to watch all of these people that were talking shit about black dating coaches because he was one of the more successful black dating coaches. And a lot of people was talking shit about his method, but anybody that actually went out there and applied themselves or had engaging conversations with women, they knew that Mode 1 literally worked. The laugh that me and him got to share, though, was some player shit where I'm like, oh, Alan, I know what you're doing. What you leaving out is that you cold read. And I did a whole show. I did a couple of shows and talked about cold reading. You don't hear those words. These pop words, you don't hear these words. These pop words are really specific and straight to the point. Y'all claim to hate Kevin, but y'all walk around with his verbiage, high value man and some other shit. Y'all niggas don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. Value is demonstrated. Value is demonstrated. This is the problem with a lot of wealthy people didn't have. Demonstration problems. Usually if you have shit around, you're supposed to demonstrate something, but some people can be rich in character, which is why they win. Some people could be rich in other different areas of their life, which is why they win. This is why Bandman Kevo got to get on the internet and tell y'all, nigga, I got a nigga BBL. Niggas got to get... Yo, so doctor, you know, I just need you to like slice a little bit off of my butt cheeks, right? And put it on my chest. You know, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass whipped. Yeah. Yo, slice a little bit off my thighs, right? And then I just need it in the titty area just a little bit, you know. And niggas want to look like women want to look like Barbies. Bitches don't even play with Barbies anymore. Kids want iPads and shit. Girls want to look like brat dolls, and niggas want to look like He-Man action figures, man. I remember when I was a kid, I was in Florida, and my cousin Nick, that nigga had all of the wrestling toys, right? And Batman and the arm action figures. Man, my uncle used to buy that nigga all of the toy cars and everything. I used to love going to my grandmother's house because I knew there was some toys and shit laying around and shit. He had all the wrestling toys. And it was like a toy of like Shawn Michaels, like that was buff and shit. Like, nigga, Shawn Michaels wasn't that. Well, back in the day, he probably was buff. That nigga Shawn Michaels ain't no buff ass nigga. Now the Ultimate Warrior, he was buff. Hogan was buff and shit. Them niggas was steroided up. But that was steroids, man. What are you trying to prove? Like, niggas get surgery to look like a bouncer and shit. Like somebody famous here. Where did the bouncer come from? Oh no, that's Batman. Oh shit, okay. Damn, dog. You look different. Niggas get buff as hell to look like a bouncer. Don't let these women play these stupid ass games with you, man. But it happens though. I mean, I don't blame the guy. That's why sometimes it's best. That's why like you can ask any player and stuff like that. Your best years were when you really didn't have the money, if you were on a budget, or if you were just flat out broke. Still got to get it in. I don't know why y'all believe in these women. Women don't let shit go to waste. Would the broke nigga don't get love too? Yes, he does. No matter how much broad songs they make. I ain't dealing with no broke nigga. That bitch would leave that studio, go right back home to a broke nigga. Just the same way a nigga like, y'all making all this money, I came from nothing and stuff like that. And then he don't want to pay the engineer for a damn beat. Like, y'all don't like y'all just said fuck it. Common sense just go right out the window. Beyonce sat there and made y'all do the all the single ladies, and then went home to her man, and you went home to a house full of kids. I know I'm dressed up like a bee, and I'm a part of the beehive today, but I'm telling you, not one chick just said, hey. And then it's Jay-Z. It's like, it's not like you know who she went home to. What? Life a trip, dog. I'm telling you. Oh man, what's going on, Zachy? Damn, I'm late as hell. Shit. Shout outs to Zachy. My boy Zachy in the building, man. Zachy said facts. Thank you for supporting the show. You said facts. Much love, my brother. You said just got my money up and the game you've given has paid off. You said I see you shining. Yeah, man, I'm trying. Look, man, I'm trying, man. I make it look good. I'm trying, bro. Oh man, information man, what's going on? How you doing, player? This mic ain't on, by the way, y'all. So it don't sound like this. I would never. I need to get it out of film, but you know, I mean, it's on, but it's not engaged on the show. So you know, yeah, I'm gonna grow my channel. But if I grow my channel, it's not gonna be in this space. I literally will be out of this space. I literally be out of space. You said facts. I'll be having like only 10 homies, yeah. But the older you get, that shit gonna go right down to 3. What's going on, Brownie Ellie? You dig? Shout outs to Little Wood in the building. Oh, let me catch up, man. I hear men mostly saying don't play the victim when in actuality the victim is the one that gets the check. Exactly. Women know how to do both. Women know how to play the victim and the power party. You know. Go look at the what's his name? The Law Truth guy. That nigga an idiot. Go look at the LA Truth guy. But you can't help who you fall in love with. You can, but once you realize some shit, you need to get out. This nigga, I seen an African guy do this. I see a lady do this also too. But this nigga, his wife called the police on him. First of all, you don't trust anybody, even if it's your own family, that will call the police on you. Okay? All right? Even if you are acting erratic or some other stuff, there's certain ways that you deal with certain things. This is why they have certain words for certain ways that you deal with certain things. It's called de-escalation. You know what I'm saying? When I was bartending, I had to become TAM certified. Like if somebody was clearly drunk, sometimes you would spark up a conversation with them, and right in the middle of the conversation, offer them some water. Yo, you want some water? No, drink some water, man. Got you. Stay hydrated. Drink some water. It's good for you. You know? Sneak that into the conversation. You de-escalate. But somebody that hates you, even in that moment, this motherfucker was calling the police on him, saying that he was beating her, he got a weapon, and all this other stuff. The bitch laid down in bed like this, in a nice, fully furnished, beautiful home that the man done bought for her. How much women would want to be in her position. And there's a lot of women that would be in her position and will act the same way. He had her on camera, literally saying, see, she's lying and all this other stuff. Now, what if the police came to his house, and especially when it's a compound, they're going to have their weapons drawn. It's like, okay, we don't know this fucking compound, so we don't know if there's a side door or wherever he can run out of or whatever, or a gated community. They don't know what they're going to see when they get there. So you mean to tell me that somebody that's already shell-shocked, riding around in a cruiser that probably is in fear of his life, or could be in a position where the next thing that happens to them, they can lose their life, and they on alert, and they come looking for you with pistols drawn. You don't think that's issuing a man a death sentence? A black man at that. Hell, Kanye West got his wallet tapped. Like, they They tapped his pockets, rabbit ears, right? This nigga gotta pay a billionaire 200,000 a month for his kids. She's a billionaire. And he's talking about some elite stuff. Like he just went off the rails. Like he's literally talking about some elite stuff. Some of the I was watching it. I actually was doing a pre-record. I'll probably just do the pre-record, but I'll talk about it a little bit here about the yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm about to really put up that 24/7 music stream, but I'm not gonna lie. The way I did it, it was like $60 a month, which isn't bad. But I wanted, I didn't want the stream to be up and down, you know. And then at the same time, I'm using. I can't tell y'all the secret. I give you the secret of what I did. It wasn't my music, you know what I'm saying, and there was nothing wrong with the music that I was using, but it was an extra expense and stuff like that. So literally, this, I mean, the show definitely can maintain another channel, but I was like, okay, before I make a commitment like that, let me make sure the show is getting enough support to maintain another music channel for 24 hours, because I did the first 24 hours lo-fi stream in the Manosphere for about a month. And I just see and it did pretty good. Like a lot of people liked it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna definitely do that. But I could take that money and get other ducks in a row that will make that permanent. So that's something that I'm gonna do also. But the server that I was using was in I think it wasn't in Sweden. I think it was in Poland. So I was using a server because I was talking to War Master, and I was talking to a couple of people. I was thinking about buying like a computer or Raspberry Pi and have that computer running 24 hours, and then getting extra fans and stuff for it. But I was like, nah, just go buy a server, because you going to end up paying more than that in electricity and then some other shit. So I got a server, and when the server goes down, I know when the server is going down, and then I can add and do all kinds of stuff. What's going on, Carlton Banks? Women have the right to kill men. Women have the right to kill, men don't. Yeah, yeah. You said that the same prostitute that killed KS got ARC. No, what's going on, Wes? There you go. That's my boy, Wes in the building. Nah, man. Nah, ARC was good, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. It kind of kills me that it kind of kills me that a lot of these brothers, as soon as they become successful, it's like a timer. It's like the year on it, man. Like, let me ask y'all a question. When y'all were listening to ARC, did you think that you were listening to him in the last years of his life? In the last years of his life, it's a fucking hard pill to swallow. I've been listening to that man for more than 10 years. That's another thing a lot of brothers in the manosphere never learn: how to listen to certain people. There is a way how to listen to the manosphere. You know, that's something that's picked up and developed. The world is moving different right now. Like, shout outs to Taylor. Shout outs to shout outs to, there's a bunch of sisters actually. I'm gonna have to name a bunch of sisters, but shout outs to a lot, and brothers too. Shout outs to a lot of people that hit me up to learn about how to do audiobooks. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause like now, I'm kind of telling them how the game works now. It's like, when you do an audiobook, you don't have to be like, this is Audible, and this is such and such from Robert Kiyosaki. If you want to read this book, you can, you don't have to do a turn. You don't have to say things in that cadence or that type of term. You can literally read a book as if you're doing a podcast, and people will take in that information more better, because people's ears and what they do on a day-to-day basis in their life, they're used to listening to podcasts. So if you listen to an audio book that has the format of a podcast, it's easy listening and people can get the information. Things like that is vital information. It takes pressure off of you to do something a different way, the way it used to be done, and ultimately probably not fail, but rack your nerves around it and stuff like that. People's ear has a palate that develops to what they're listening to. So some people like Alan and Obsidian and a couple of other brothers, it's a little bit different than radio because when they were transitioning over from Blog Talk Radio to YouTube, there's certain things that you have to throw out and switch around and stuff like that. But one thing that YouTube does is it makes you more accessible. You know what I'm saying? It makes you more accessible. So you do got people that are very smart, like Just Pearly Things. She's not no dummy. She came in, established herself, got a team behind her. So now if you talk to her, now the bullshit that was reserved for one person, you have a group of people jumping in. But then again, now you might be getting into extra bullshit because of what somebody said on your platform. So it's the thing about owning a business. After a while, when you know every intricate detail of how shit works, this is how this needs to be produced, this is how this is done, my audience like this, blah, blah, blah. Then you got to pay somebody. You got to hire somebody to be you while you move on and do some other shit. You further yourself away from what you need to do, but you never forget what you did and how you did it and stuff like that. But I told y'all, but I think it's going to come from the Lapeef side. You're going to have a bunch of people here in this space that are going to argue over something that they didn't create. And then what's even happening right now that nobody's really talking about is the guys that were the pioneers of certain things in this space, they're dropping dead. So now it's gonna get muddied up real quick. You know what was fucked up? Let me tell y'all some fucked up shit I saw this week. We're like, rest in peace, Alan Roger Curry. Do you know more than half the manosphere are filled with people running around like, who was that? What? I heard his name. Who's that? Who's Alan Roger Curry? I don't know who Alan Roger Curry. But you running around here. I'm red pilled up. Ooh, I'm red pill swollen. Using all of our verbiage and shit. And you don't know who ARC is? But you loud as fuck. Damn. Oh man, if you thought the niggas that were here were goofy. 3.0 got replaced way faster than 1.0. You said, who was the dude that jumped off the porch at Abba and preached? He sounded stupid. I don't know who that nigga is. But Abba and Preach, they, I ain't gonna lie, Abba be starting a lot of shit, but them niggas stood the test of time. Because they've been around for a long time. And usually duo tubers like that, you know. You said word up Black China too? Damn, I'm trying to figure out what I was talking about now. You said she a dude. You said it's her love language. Oh, y'all talking about Krishan Rock. Yeah, she a Super Saiyan. What's going on, JR? Yeah, she a whole Super Saiyan. That motherfucker gets stronger with every fight she get into. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She can do some celebrity boxing, man. Make a lot of fucking money. You said she literally walks around with a tooth missing. They call her Bluetooth. What's going on, Skyfall? Shout outs to you, player. That woman has leveled up. You said folks can say what they want, but ARC is a stand-up guy. Yeah, man. It just pains me all these people running around. Yo, who's ARC? Who's ARC? I don't know who's ARC. You know? The reason why this is gonna hurt is because his death was more concentrated than Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels' death was more famous, but man. What's going on, Link? Shout outs to you. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys hit the like button, like and subscribe to the channel. Definitely support the good game today, man. Show your brother some love. You said, how are you? Thank you, Taylor. How are you? Hopefully everything is good. Happy Sunday to everybody, by the way. You know, where's my manners? Most people go to school for business to work for somebody. I know, yeah. And that's the thing about college. College teaches you how to read, write, and regurgitate and stuff like that. Because I was telling the younger guy that he kind of knew everything I was talking about music wise. I'm like, why didn't you just go like jump into music? Now's the best time to jump into music. And he was like, well, I got school and some other stuff and stuff like that. I said, you don't feel like you're being cut off at the legs? Like a lot of students feel like they're being cut off at the legs. And as a kid, you don't have enough, I wouldn't say discernment, because kids have a lot of discernment and intuition. As a kid, you're more closely to your godly like state than ever. You understand what I'm saying? Till the world imposes its will on you. But even kids know bullshit also. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of A students and B students are working for C and D students. When you get out in, when you get out into the real world and shit like that. Not saying that you should fail or anything and things like that. I think you should be doing good. I think a lot of kids literally can, I wouldn't even say learn, but outsmart school. And some of them literally do. But some of them, it cuts them off at the seams if like you're creative. You know what I'm saying? Like it can fuck up your creativity. Shout outs to Rebellion Salute. You said, let's honor ARC's work by discussing his Mode 1 and the Beta Male Revolution stream sometime. Definitely. Definitely. You said, I purchased a copy that haven't had a chance to read it, though. It's really good. What's going on, Nicer? How you doing, love? Cheers to you. Everybody's up. Yeah, definitely. We could talk about Mode 1 and the Beta Male Revolution because he did call it, you know. You said, Kuda, talk about how Boogie had a falling out with the space. Well, I like C Boogie, but he I hate to say it like this, but fuck it. I guess we all have. He's done a lot of goofy shit. And then at the time, there was a lot of goofy shit happening also. Shout outs to Gab Talk Media. I see he just posted something about the Kanye thing, but a lot of brothers here in the space kind of really don't know what they're talking about with the whole, and I don't know where y'all come up with this term small hats, but with that whole situation, it's like, I kind of know what Kanye's talking about, but I watched I didn't get to see it, but I watched a clip, but you could tell it was cut up and stuff like that. So a lot of the stuff that he's saying is like purposely being taken out of context. Like if you're covering anything Kanye does and you're like an editor, you're gonna get a lot of money if you purposely just cut his shit up and take it out of context. Like he makes it so easy to do that. But if you're a real whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, you want to see the thing in its entirety, And people laughing at Alex Jones for filing for bankruptcy. I think now is the best time to file for bankruptcy. Even if you got money. A lot of rich people do. They put their money in everything else, right? Even give it to relatives and stuff like that. File for bankruptcy. Get it back. And go get their money fucking back. Rich people know how to play the system. Like niggas was talking about goddamn Donald Trump filed for bankruptcy. Nigga know about loopholes and all kinds of shit. It took black people a long time to realize, why do white people got a office and books and all that other Renaissance shit in their house and stuff? They have an office and shit. It's a tax write-off. The fuck? Even if you don't have no business and shit, regular people, nigga, you better have a little room in there with a spinning chair and all kinds of shit. That's a tax write-off. Even your kid, if he has like a video game station center set up, like an entertainment center in your house set up, tax write-off. It's an office. The conventional office don't look the same. This is why I'm kind of laughing at a couple of people that are business. Nigga, stop. You know, no, I'm definitely not using the microphone. I'll plug it in. Hold on, y'all. We got a little bit of charge. I'll plug it in. Hold on, y'all. Y'all can hear the room reverb and everything. Y'all should have known I'm not using it. All right, now y'all should be able to hear me. Let me see. Y'all should be able to hear me now. Better. Y'all should be able to hear me now. Yeah, a little bit better. Better. It's funny because this microphone picks up a lot of room reverb, and then I got my actually the air conditioning is kind of doing this whole up and down thing, so we good. Shout outs to Rebellion, salute. Failing is for losers. I focus on winning. Yeah, but if you focus on winning, you failed a lot of times. Failures ain't for losers. Definitely. Yeah, you get to learn how to move better. That's why I hope what's his name? I know this is random, but that's why I hope Adesanya you know, bounces back. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I think I got it 2-2. I got Adesanya 2 and the dude 2. What's going on, Big Cap? Shout outs to you, player. You said, what's good, everybody? I see you on that Khalifa vibe. Yeah, black and yellow. Yeah. Felt like a B today. What's going on? You said, I'm headed to South Africa on the 28th. Heard anything about that destination? No, but be careful, you know, and make sure, you know, you got a little bit of, you know how to get to some meds and stuff like that, you know. I don't know about the malaria and stuff like that. Probably get some pills and stuff. I wouldn't take any type of shots, you know, or any type of jabs. You dig? You said the world is in shambles. Yeah, man. You said Obsidian was told live that ARC passed away. Yeah, I said it in his chat. But shout outs to the brother Azrael. Azrael was letting him know, but I confirmed it in the chat, and then they had to go around and look, and now everybody, oh, hey, ARC is dead. Is like I said it in the chat. And people didn't believe me when I said it. They were like, I don't think Kuda would say something like that if he didn't know or tell it. Like I don't report fake news. Like I make sure everything is real before I say it. Like, you know, shout outs to Paul Hightower. What's going on, player? You know, he said Kuda, the guy who got punched on No Jumper, Little Kelpie, said he didn't fight back because he was high off. He did not say Kratom. This is Kratom, but he did not say Kratom. They have Kratom. This is actually dark though. They have Kratom in Southeast Asia, but nobody knows what the fuck it is. So they're like saying all kinds of different stuff. Nah, man, he didn't say Kratom. Them niggas not even drinking Kratom, man. But Kratom isn't bad, but too much of it, it's bad. You know what I'm saying? But recently in Thailand, they legalized it, and but I don't agree with how people take it, because it's natural. It's a leaf. Some people chew it. I even seen Donovan Sharp. He has I don't know what the name of the company is. I gotta find out. But he has like a company that he's sponsored by, and it's kratom. Like literally, they powder the kratom, and they put it in a pill form, because a lot of people like to take it before they work out. It's good also for focusing. It's good for working out. But if you drink too much of it, like if you're not drinking kratom or chewing it, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Honestly, if you're not drinking, I'm gonna say this again. If you're not drinking kratom or chewing it, you have no earthly idea what you're talking about. What's going on, Raven? All right, Wolf, be safe, man. Safe flight, man. Make it back. Yes, sir, ski. Shout out to my boy Black Wolf. Yeah, man. And I think me and Wolf talked about that too. Now they really selling that beef between Jade Cargill and Bow Wow. Ooh. Come on, man. I think Bow Wow could have taken off. He just, I don't know, he fucked that up. That little Kelpie dude didn't swing back because he didn't want them type of problems. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna lie, everybody on No Jumper before they get into a fight, dudes spit on them and then get the teeing off and shit like that. So, but that's funny. Yeah. You said, yes, sir. Those tax write-offs are awesome. You said I write off all your utilities. Yeah, 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 yeah. What's going on, ex-son husband? Yeah, get the likes up, y'all. You said laugh out loud, I swear. You said drinking funny Kool-Aid. Nah. Well, so kratom, y'all, it's a leaf, but they make tea out of it. And the tea is the best way to consume it because it's good to drink tea. But you can strain it. It's potent. It can be potent. You got to understand consumption. Like a lot of people that overconsume it, that's when you start running into problems like sweating, sometimes runny nose and stuff like that. So everything in moderation. When I first learned of about kratom was when I came to Lao, and I met up with some reggae artists and stuff. What's going on, Abe? Shout outs to you, man. I met up with some reggae artists and stuff like that, and they smoke weed, and they were farmers and stuff like that, so they knew about shrooms and the psychedelics and stuff. Like anything is possible here. You know what I'm saying? You can do and grow whatever the hell you want, and then it's a little bit more potent sort of here because like literally where we're at, because Thailand is further south. Where we're at is in the jungle, so we get like jungle like weather. So monsoon season and the rainy seasons and stuff like that, we get all of that type of shit, and people grow that. You can grow it. It's illegal though in Laos. It's illegal in Laos, but where it's from is Thailand. So what they do is they make a tea out of it, and the tea is good, but you got to be careful because you don't know how much you're consuming. So you got to know how much you're consuming. But it's a mellow effect. It has like a mellow effect. It also has a thank you, Abe, thank you, Broski. It also thank you for supporting the show. It also has a painkiller effect. You know what I'm saying? So when I was taking them falls off that one wheel, I'm like, oh god damn it. I said, let me go drink some kratom, make some beats, and go to sleep. You will feel stuff, but you're not gonna feel it. It also it's a pain. It's like a painkiller. It's also an anti-inflammatory. It's really good for you. It teaches you to focus and stuff like that. So you can use it, and you can work out and stuff, because when you're working out and you want to get gains in the gym, you want to tear muscle and stuff like that. So it also kind of acts sort of like creatine.
Like people think creatine is a steroid. Creatine is not a steroid. So what creatine does is it cuts your recovery time. You understand what I'm saying? It cuts your recovery time. But you got to understand what type of creatine, especially also what type of protein you're taking. Is it natural? Does it have fillers? Is it water weight? You know what I'm saying? That's why I lost a lot of, like, because I used to be more bulky and stuff like that, you know. But I lost a lot of it because I didn't keep it up. You got to understand your metabolism also. So a lot of times when you don't keep up and you don't keep up with the same routine, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes your metabolism, instead of burning fat, it will burn muscle. And then in Southeast Asia and just in Asia in general, a lot of people are addicted to opioids and all kinds of different stuff. So a lot of people use kratom to get off of opioids. You understand what I'm saying? Now I can't say too much about kratom because YouTube they don't like people to talk about it, so I can't really say too much. But what I say is because they have a smearing campaign for it on online. I just now realized that. But what I'm saying is but it's called kratom, right? But what I'm saying is that some people they use it and some people they misuse it. Shout outs to Abe. Thank you, broski. Some people they use it and some people they misuse it. Like I know in Thailand, they put cough syrup. Some of the younger cats, they put cough syrup. But for years and years and years, they make tea out of it. And the tea is very good. It's mellow. You know, tea is supposed to mellow you out, calm you down, good for your throat and stuff like that. Kratom is good for you, but like anything else, you can get addicted to it. Okay. You know? So that's why I had that joke when dudes were like, yo, you gonna link up with Offie? I said, I'm good. Yeah, I'll link up with Offie, but I gotta make sure he don't get addicted to Kratom or some other shit. It was a joke, right? But honestly, just like anything else, you can get addicted to it. And it's like a yay or nay for me, which is anything like with this addiction thing. Cause I know they said left-handed people, we use a different side of our brain. We're more creative and we're more prone to addiction. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Everything in life is about moderation. Everything in life is about moderation. Sometimes addictions, not even sometimes, actually, studies have shown that it's a personality thing. Some people have what's called an addictive personality, which means that they are addicted to certain things, or they're prone to become addicted to certain things more than other people. You understand what I'm saying? Like literally, if you're using it to get off opioids, you're addicted to opioids. But what happened is you, it's like a routine. You know, you're used to doing something over and over again, and then you're upping your dose, upping your dose, upping your dose. So now it's become a part of your daily life. And what happens is it starts to mess with your brain's chemistry, because your brain is also trying to figure out, okay, yes, this new chemical is being introduced and is giving you dopamine and whatever, but it messes up the neuroscience in your brain because your brain is trying to keep things normal. And if you're doing this to feel normal, the brain is under the impression that it's doing the right thing. And then this is how addiction starts. So you got to understand the inner linings and the inner workings and stuff like that. Me, every so often, I can become addicted to something and then wake up one day and stop. No, I'm gonna do something else. Not something else dependent wise. Like I just stop. Like I'm gonna drink water. I'm about to eat fruits and stuff like that. I'm about to become a pescatarian and stuff like that. Like here's the perfect place for it, because like when I did like the fruitarian thing, um yeah, fruits and stuff and whatever I was doing, I made sure I'm in places where that's abundant, where I'm just eating fruit, drinking water and stuff. But here it's even better because now they got like jackfruit, which gives off the taste like meat, like pulled pork and shit. And then they got people that fry jackfruit. So there's a lot of different things that you can run into. But it's very important that when you're traveling, you have somebody that's knowledgeable about certain things, because But how I got introduced to it was a reggae group. I was, we were hanging out drinking beer, and then the other guy, the trumpet player, the reggae group, he was like, nah, I don't drink beer. He's like, I was like, oh, okay. He's like, I drink this. I was like, well, what's that? He was like, it's Kratom. So I tried it. He's like, he poured a little bit. I tried it, and it's like, oh, it's tea, But if you drink too much of it, hey man, so you got to know your limits. You said, yeah, there's lots and lots of macro and micronutrients in your soil out there. Yeah, it's very rich soil. Back in the States though, where I was, it used to be a farm. It was rich soil, but honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Since stuff hasn't been planted there for a long time, you would have to like dig under a good layer of soil to get to like the actual rich soil. You know, I think we all should kind of know a little bit about like agriculture and stuff like that, because at some point you have yo maybe sooner than later you're gonna have to grow your food, or at least have a garden where at least 1 week out of the month you could provide yourself like a week's worth of food straight out of your backyard. You know. Shout outs to Abe. Oh, thank you, player. I appreciate it. You said, so a downer, is it a narcotic? It is not an, well, this is why they're like so iffy about it in certain places. It's kind of like the weed. It's kind of like the weed argument, but it's different, in a different way. It's different, anything can be abused, so that's like one of those fine line things. So they just some people, they're not even trying to like have no type of conversation like that. They just look, ban it. You said you're a master cultivator. Yeah, so you already know, Raven. You already know I ain't lying. Yeah. So like, but the kratom though, the thing about kratom is that most people that talk about it, they don't know about it, especially in the States and stuff like that. They don't know what the fuck they are talking about. So I'm actually sitting down with loud people that actually sit around all night, and that's all they do. They just sit out there. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all everywhere. And loud, but it's funny. They're kind of cracking down on it in this particular spot, but there's people here that do it. But it's not bad, but hey, it's just like anything else. You pour your own problems. You understand what I'm saying? You pour your own problems. But kratom can be addictive. I mean, if you're dependent on it to not do something else, you can become addicted to it. And then it's healthy for you, but like I said, too much of a good thing is bad, Yeah, there you go. It can be abused. There you go. Yeah, it can be abused, because that's the thing. How the brain works is that you want to feel good, and then feel good, and then feel good, and then feel good, and then what happens is you build up a tolerance, and you have to be aware of that tolerance. Because and then you gotta be aware of what you're mixing stuff with, man. A lot of people, I talked about it the other day, a lot of people thank, if they thank other people, but you never thank your body. A lot of people trash their body, smoking, drinking heavily and shit like that, and all kinds of stuff, man. Your body has to have that, and some of our bodies don't. Your body has to have that, that durability to go through some of the stuff, especially that's caused by the mental, going through a breakup. You're gonna be drinking, going through this, that, and the third. You're gonna be drinking. Or some people, they eat all day. Eating is good for you, but you do it too much. Drinking is good for you, but you do it too much. Start drinking. The drinking though, I'm gonna say this though. I know why drinking is hard to get rid of. To drink something and it has an effect, because especially alcohol. Because as a kid, literally your sippy cup, you've been drinking and shit. This is you dig. So it is what it is, man. But there's a lot of stuff going on in the world, man. A lot of people were speculating about like ARC that I know he had diabetes. I don't think it's that, but I mean there's complications. I mean, unfortunately, the older that you get, you know, the older that you get, the more it gets you, you know. So, you know, why is this battery not working? And I plugged. Oh, I had it in my hand and I didn't plug it in. Okay, that'll work. It's just a sad situation. I seen O'Shea did a video too, but a lot of people in his family was like, you know, they don't want people doing or saying too much about it. They kind of just wanted to, you know, go down. They did the same thing with MF Doom, Abe. When MF Doom died, they told people like a month or two later, you know. Oh, thank you, Toya. There she go. Toya dropping the super sticker. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Thank you. Definitely. But yeah, it's this type of information though, y'all, that I'm gonna put in the book. You know, all of this stuff, I'm gonna write about all of this stuff, you know. But I wanted the information not to just be for Southeast Asia. I mean, the Dominican Republic and stuff like that. So I tell you guys too, one thing that I have in the book, and I can't stress it no more, is because I understand different type of travelers, but you need to get good with a hostel. Wherever you go, at least know where two hostels are. You need to know where at least two hostels are, and you need to be cool with both of them. Okay? Hostels are very good to have in wherever you go. You go to the Dominican Republic, or you go to especially if you're gonna be a digital nomad or you're going to work abroad or whatever, want to know where the hostels are. And preferably you want to get with a hostel that serve drinks and and it has Wi-Fi. So that way you can go somewhere to buy a drink or food. You can buy a drink or some food and you can sit there and you can do work. So I'm gonna include like all of this stuff in the book. And they did say that there's a I think that's what Austin is gonna become. They did say that you said Shatera said Austin is weird. They did say that a traveling dating coach is coming, but traveling dating coach has been out here, man. Traveling dating coach has been everywhere. You know, shit. Tariq Nasheed was a traveling dating coach. I wonder if Tariq said anything about Allen. You know, I kind of see it, people talking about it, and then I kind of see it dying down and stuff. So, but what's killing me is that there's a bunch of people around here like, yo, who's Alan Roger Curry? Who's Alan Roger Curry? And it's like, damn. And you're engaging in all of this red pill talk, and you don't know who Alan Roger Curry is, man. So it just lets me know that the space, not me, I know what I'm gonna do. I know how much work I put in and how much work I'm prepared to put in, even more work, right? But it shows me how much work the space got to put in. And I'm only one man, like y'all been telling me for the last time. And I know I'm stubborn, but I'm only one dude. Like I can't do it for everybody. You understand what I'm saying? Um, that's why I'm on some, because I know at some point it's gonna happen, whether uh this space blows up or whatever happens. I'm not listening to no old niggas. If you wasn't one of the followers that came over and we done had talks and you guys, advise me, yo, cool to do this. Don't worry about this. Like, I'm not listening to any of these older cats that's in the space that I guess in the future will find themselves over here or call themselves over here, uh, trying to tell me what to do or how to go about it. Because when I was going through it and putting the shit on the wood and giving people the game, where is there a window or something open? Because my bad, y'all. I be forgetting. I be closing the blinds and the window be open. I gotta see if there's a window open here because I got a lot of windows in here. Um, I don't want to hear from them old ass niggas, man. I'm sorry because when I was there, I was like, "Where was your old ass when I was shooting in the gym?" You know what I'm saying? Nope. Unless you were part of my supporter, my fellowship, and I know you, unless you a part of my tribe, and I know you, I'm not trying to hear from old ass niggas because they, they sat up there and egged it on, and was feeding into the bullshit in the manosphere also, and a lot of them niggas was playing gatekeeper. A lot of them niggas were playing gatekeeper. So you said Austin isn't strange; he's just young. Yeah, women are handoff, but it's a part of nature. The sad thing though is he's a good looking kid too. Yeah, yeah, no homo. Yeah, he is a good looking kid. I think the word that they're using for what Austin claims to be is stoic, you know. But he is a zillennial. And like I said, just Pearly Things is a zillennial. I ain't gonna lie, and I hate to say it like this, not all of them, because I got love for my zillennials. But zillennials are good at repeating information and sounding confident, but it's a bluff. It's a bluff. Because millennials were kind of like that. And the reason why I can tell you that millennials were kind of like that is because most, but not all, we lived in the real world before technology took over. And then some, because what technology does is it emulates the real world. The mechanics emulates the organic. Computers work how your body works. This is how we have this information, because we understand the organic, and then we make mechanics that operate and emulate the same way, because how your brain works is it takes a concept, whether it knows it or not, and it compartmentalizes it, and it breaks it down into little bits to understand what it's doing and stuff like that, right? So this also goes into how we create. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at it and I'm having all of these like these tech conversations about fucking synthesizers and oscillators and Lynn drums and how he's manipulating these machines to sound like a live drummer, and just the stuff that goes into just something simply made to make music, right? That's exactly what the young zillennials are doing. They literally, because like at one point, you had to tell people like, bro, this was a real thing. This wasn't on Instagram. Like niggas really met up, went to the movies and shit, and had cell phones that you couldn't call them niggas till after 9 p.m. I remember giving dudes dating advice with house phones. Niggas up here and bitching on the internet. Let me tell you the most fucked up shit. You call a girl and, yo, I'm leaving my house. I need you to be right here. And you show up to that place on time. Or whatever. Or you getting ready for a date and then she stopped answering her phone. And you fully dressed and you sitting on the couch like smelling good, out the shower and shit like that. And shorty does, bruh, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck being at an ice cream parlor or whatever the fuck you going to go do a date and get stood up, because at least you can leave that shit there. Nigga, getting stood up in the comfort of your own home. Nigga, that's a whole new level of pain and shit. I would have to tell niggas, yo, even though she stood you up, you still planned on going out tonight. So even if she doesn't show up, get up and go out. Like, just because this girl's not gonna show up, that don't mean you should stop. Like, you just don't go out for the night. I know it fucked your night up, but you still get up and you go outside and you go have fun. You go mingle amongst other women, go to a bar or whatever, and you smell good and you're around other women and you just you just say, well, her loss. I'm gonna go out. So when she calls you with, oh, I fell asleep, or oh, I wasn't home, whatever she said, just be like, no, I had a blast, yo. I went to such and such, blah blah blah. But yeah, you be good. I'll see you later. Shit was more harder. So these young cats bitching about certain things. I'm like, and I guess that's how the old niggas are looking at us. Definitely shit was more harder. But millennials is a little bit different because we were in that world too, if you can remember. You know what I'm saying? There's like about 5% of millennials that still get it. Like most of them, they gone. I get that. So I get that I do stand out with my group of people because there's things that I say, and millennials, I'm like, nigga, you were around when that happened. They're like, oh yeah, that's crazy. You know? So what I'm saying is, you know, convenience sadly goes both ways. You can conveniently get fucked up, or you can conveniently, you know, luck up, or not even luck up. You can grab things by the horns and stuff like that. You know, I said that about this outfit earlier today. I'm like, look, I don't control the days. I'm in control of the outfit. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this, man. Times were way more harder. You had to go through way more shit. Bitches lied in a whole different. Bitches and niggas lied. Dating was a whole different thing. And now we're using social media to try to recapture the magic before the internet happened using the internet. It's like, dog. All right. So that's a world that those guys know nothing of. And we didn't know because a lot of dudes were like, oh, well, Generation X should have told us that this was happening. To tell you the truth, I get why you guys said that, but they didn't know this was happening also. Because honestly, what happened to the millennials was actually supposed to happen to Generation X. And it took a while, and then the millennials ended up getting it. Zillennials, they grew up in a completely different world. Instagram and Facebook was already established and stuff like that. They kind of grew up on the tail end of like real world situations. Like them niggas to show me where you can go right now and go find a big wheel or a mongoose bike or something like that and shit. You go to Kmart right now. It's Christmas. Nigga, nigga, we got endless mongooses. Yeah, the kids don't even know how to ride a bike nowadays. They don't even write cursive. You know what I'm saying? So zillennials talk the talk, but they're bluffing a little bit. That's why when the young brother was like, girls need to do this and girls need to do that. It's like, bruh, if you chasing hoes, you don't need no woman to cook for you. You don't need no more but your mama or somebody. You don't need no woman to really do nothing. Matter of fact, you a man, you learn how to. Men know how to cook nowadays and shit like that. You know, I was cooking before I was even 8 years old and shit. You know, good food, Caribbean food, jerk chicken, nigga, man. I cook better than the majority of the women that I date. And I date some chefs. I dated some chefs. But what I'm saying is that, like, you know, I can literally tell what he wanted because of what he's saying. Like, why do you need a hoe to cooperate? I mean, yeah, hoes do cooperate, but why do you need a hoe to cooperate with you? Why do you need a girl to cook this and do this, that, and third? It's because when you're young and you're that age, you know, a lot of people cry out to social media instead of, you know what I'm saying? And this used to be talks that you would have with your close buddies or your mans or something like that. Like, oh man, I just need me. Like even like some players, you'll hear players say, yo, bruh, I got a lot of women, but like, bruh, I just need me like that one chick. And I just can go sit down. I got to shit. It takes a lot of work being a player, man. When Valentine's Day come around, that shit a hot mess. And all kinds of shit going on. Like, it's a hot mess. So, and what I'm saying is like, you can just tell by the context of the conversation. Yo, I want a woman to do this. Yo, I want a woman to do that. After a while, you're not trying to play the field. You want somebody that's going to be consistent. You want somebody that's going to do certain things. You don't want to have to be in the club asking, yo, what's your favorite color? How'd you do this? And where'd you go to school at and all this other stuff. You just, you know, remember faces and all names and all kinds of shit. Like that shit is ghetto, you know? So I knew what he wanted. Niggas was like, man, he just want a pump and dump and he want to do all that. No, he doesn't. He want a girlfriend. The dude wants a girlfriend. That's why he's going to fucking Brazil. Like Latin culture is a romantic language. Mi amor. Romantic. It's romantic. You know? And honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You can be a big ass simp in Latin America if you want to. Psst. A lot of brothers want to be simps. It's okay. Because a lot of dudes don't even realize it. Dudes for the most part, until they get their heart broken and shit like that. What's going on, brother love? Till they get their heart broken and shit like that. Dudes are really monogamous. They really are. Until some shit go down. And then now dudes are like, you know what? I'm gonna get all of those bitches. I'm gonna play them all. You know, break my heart, you know, my achy, breaky heart. I just don't think you understand. You said she might have already left. I don't know. She is a weirdo, but I mean, y'all never been to a frat party and it's like the cool white chick that hanging out, drinking beer with the brothers and so that's what Just Pearly is. Hang out, drink beers and talk about animals and shit. It's fun. You said I still approach women. That's where I get my wins. I also use dating apps and social apps. Yeah. But see, those are tools though. You know, like the dating apps and social apps, those are definitely tools, you know. Because I did remember when like text game came out, like a lot of people didn't get it. Shit, even like a couple of years ago, a lot of people I knew about it from conversations in the streets, but I saw Fresh and Fit talk about it, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, yeah, you know, like people are like, oh, well, she won't date you because you don't have an iPhone. I'm like, yeah, that's the type of shit people and women do. Like I know women that's like, oh, your messages when you message her don't turn up blue, you know. Shout outs to Brother Love, Aqua Dragon in the building. What's going on? So it's like little nuances and stuff like that because she can't send you certain emojis and stuff like that. Man, most of these people don't remember shit. Remember on MySpace used to have like a top 10? Y'all don't remember this. On MySpace, you used to have a wall, like a top 10 wall, where like some of your favorite people are on the wall and stuff like that. So you got to understand how social media works because this is why a lot of dudes. I'm gonna give y'all the game because y'all ain't never heard nobody say what I'm about to say. All right, this is how you know what's authentic. I'm not reading no script. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, it's like a top 8. Yeah, top 8 or 10. I know they extended it, but it's like, you know. But you dudes treat dating as like a job application, and it kind of has taken the feel of like you're applying for a job instead of relaxing and having fun. Okay. Half the questions that you're asking women, you can literally look at their social media profile and tell, nigga, I can look at a woman's social media profile and tell you what she was wearing yesterday. She didn't have to tell me. I can go on her social media page right now and tell you what her kids look like. I can tell you what her kid ate last night. Yo, that macaroni that you cooked last night for your child looks good. You still got some leftovers? Let me come by and you understand what I'm saying? Like everything's on the fucking internet now. Like you can tell, not all of them because they do hide them, but you can literally somewhat tell what her last 3 boyfriends look like. The goofy shit is on the internet. They never miss an opportunity to take a selfie. I know bitches that been butt naked for 15 years on YouTube, and it's like on MySpace, like on Facebook, and she's like, baby, hang it up, hang it up. You just you're just documenting your fall off. Like, just hang it up. Like do something else. Men can get women off of social media, but women in general have to get off of social media if they want to correctly date, and they have to talk to the dudes that they meet in their day-to-day lives. Women have to use social media for most likely that, you know. But the thing is that's you can't tell no woman, yo, give up the attention. Stop responding to 500 people in your inbox and all this. A lot of them won't be able to do it because that's what they function off of. You understand what I'm saying? But literally, what Tinder and all of those apps are for, they're basically tools. When you get on those apps and you finally meet somebody, you can start a casual conversation and stuff like that and learn how to articulate. Because the bad thing about the internet is that, like, unless you send voice messages or something like that, but you can't. People have problems with articulation. So your job is to get her number as quick as possible, or to get her to meet up with you as quick as possible. One or the other. You get her number, or you get her to meet up with you as quickly as possible. That's your job, and that's it. All of that. Oh, I'm gonna send you a jet. I'm gonna send you a fucking latte through. I mean, you can do some shit like that to get their attention, but initially, your job is to literally get them on the phone or get some type of personal interaction with them. That's your first job. And then if you could get them out on a date and stuff like that, and you guys are like vibing or just to hang out, you don't even have to call it a date. It's literally just to hang out. And then you guys could like see each other's body language and get the vibe in and stuff like that. Literally, all of this stuff is gonna blow back up because Alan Roger Curry was about to peak again. He was probably gonna get the biggest payday of his life before he left, because everybody's gonna start dating again, and the world got to be recalibrated to what's going on. Okay, so literally, honestly, the dating shit is about to blow up all over again. That dating shit is about to blow up all over again. Alpha Male Strategies is going to see that payday. Yeah, what's going on, ARC? Yeah, man. Shout outs to Rayology. I say ARC. Yeah, shout outs to shout out. I was about to say shout out. I was gonna say shout outs to Rayology. Then I'm reading Rayology's comments. Shout outs to ARC. Shout outs to Rayology, and yes, shout outs to ARC. But yeah, I think Alpha Male Strategies, he's gonna see that payday. But literally, the world just got to be re-socially calibrated and stuff like that. Yeah. Somebody put out a couple of little dating stuff. I mean, a lot of people didn't understand what Mode 1 was. Like, if you were out there in the field, you kind of understood what Mode 1 was. It really wasn't about wasting time. It was more so of a method. Literally, you really just don't give a damn. If it was meant for you, it's meant for you. You gotta be in that type of mindset, because I ain't gonna lie, Mode 1 will there's sometimes I know, if I knew for a Fendi fact, if I used Mode 1, I would have left a lot of coochie on the table. But what I'm saying is that, like, everybody that you like, they're not meant for you. You know what I'm saying? So I realized that was wrong. I remember one time I thought I had so much game until I realized I ain't have no game at all. I got scared, y'all. I got real scared, These days I don't got no game. These days I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I realized one day when I didn't have any game was when I got this girl so fast, but her bra and her panties matched. I said, damn, she made a decision. Women make a decision when they go, oh yeah, I'm gonna give him some. Women know what the hell they're doing. Men know what they're doing. It's just emotion. All of it is rinse, wash, repeat. Rinse, wash, repeat. Rinse, wash, repeat. All of it is rinse, wash, repeat. I don't know what dudes are in the manosphere looking for. They want to talk about women all day and can't get no goddamn women. I don't know what they looking for. It's not hard, you know what I'm saying, to get no goddamn women. And no, you don't have to be handsome, but if they do, but if you is handsome, hey, they're gonna pay your ransom, you know what I'm saying? But the handsome man game is different from everybody else's game. But remember, the space told you game don't exist. Yeah, okay. Keep believing that. Women will look you dead in the eye and be like, game exists. Okay. Women will be like, I wish men would stop doing this. Why? so you can walk all over them. It's good that men do certain things because women know they can't walk all over you. Okay. Some women know that if they talk to me and stuff like that, we talk about something, I'm not necessarily going to agree with them. I'm not going to be super agreeable with you with certain things, but we might agree on what we're talking about. But they like that. Women are always taking fucking notes. Okay. Women literally tell you and teach you how to catch them, learn how to speak or learn when not to speak, learn how to ad lib and insert certain things here, learn how to ask open-ended questions. If you don't know how to get information out of women, you ask open-ended questions, questions that can't easily be answered with a yes or no, which makes her give up value. Notice I said value. It makes her more committed to the damn conversation and give up information. After a while, for y'all that think the game is something else, after a while, whether you're it's called the game comes with responsibility. Whether you're looking for a wife or whether you're looking for or for something for the night, you have to use those same methods to find her. How do you know what you most of y'all don't even, the woman that you think is wifey, you don't even know what the hell your wife likes. Because you never asked women these questions. You never had this type of answer. When somebody like me can come out of nowhere and be like, okay, look, if you were to ask her that question, what type of response the woman that you are attracted to that you would call wifey, how would she respond to a question like that? Niggas never answered those type of questions. I can ask random questions that'll make dudes think. I know what questions to ask that dudes never thought of, you know? I know where to touch a woman where she's gonna be like, oh my God, that's my spot. How do you know that? It's called the erogenous zone. Like, people, we have the internet. Everything you want is right here. Like, this is what I don't get. Even when it wasn't right there, people still went and looked for it. And it was way harder. Now you got somebody like me that'll just write about it or say something about it, and you can go to YouTube and click any one video and find it. And I'm saying the same thing. I'm literally saying the same thing I said for years. Literally. I just update it because now I'm going back around. Well, it's like this today. It was like that, but now it's like this today. You know? It's even in libraries. It's a study, you know. I'm not gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Handsome dudes actually have the worst time. Because trust me, I've talked my way out of coochie, talked my way right back into coochie that I talked my way out of. I didn't like, you know, all you can do is let somebody down. That's why sometimes it's better to be like average or less attractive, because it's good, because you can build it up. You know, I know women in their head be like, all right, Mr. Ugly Man, you said some cool shit. I'm listening to what you're saying. You know, women are like that. It's funny. Like, y'all niggas be taking it too seriously. How the hell you seriously lose? Like, at least if you lose, go down laughing and it's a joke. Like, women like dudes that don't think too much about themselves. You know what I'm saying? If I had on this fucking shirt, I'll probably walk up to a girl. I know I look like a fucking bee. I'll walk up to a woman and be like, you know what's funny? You my honey because I want to be beside you or something. Some stupid shit. You can say the dumbest shit and they will sit up there and laugh. They will laugh. I like to be beside you. I want to be with you or something like that. And laugh. Like I'm out here looking like a big ass bee, but you looking like a honey. What's up? You say something stupid. Like be situational. That's how I really learned how to do shit. Like I never usually I wasn't situational. There's things in the game I never really learned, but I end up doing it anyway. Like I would have gotten more women if I learned how to story tell. I would have got more women if I learned how to story tell. I still sometimes have approach anxiety. So I don't follow the 3-second rule. Like because Alan and everybody talked about this was a thing back in the day. Literally when I see a woman, sometimes I still have approach anxiety. You know, I'll talk about all this stuff. I still have approach anxiety. I still sometimes I still let out a little bit too much information, or sometimes I'm like too real in a conversation. That can go either way, but either way, I keep my integrity. I don't care if she doesn't become attracted to me for it, or if it does attract her. Either way, there's a way you can work both of it. As a man, your ability to attract women that wasn't initially attracted to you, that's something I wouldn't say to be proud of, but that's a feat. That's what it really is. It's about, I wouldn't even say it's about conquering. It's about overcoming something and stuff like that. Your brain will tell you she's this way to try to protect you or something like that. But half the shit that dudes be talking about, like bitches throwing drinks in your face and all that other shit, that shit don't who the fuck gonna waste a $10 drink like that? You know? There's still liquor in here. I ain't about to throw this in this nigga face, but I'm gonna tell him have a good day or something and shit like that. Like you could, man. Look, I'll have P come on here and we'll go back to we'll go through memories and stuff like that. We wasn't on the internet antagonizing grown men about shit that we didn't have, or lying to the next group of brothers and saying game don't exist. Yet you're still on the internet 24/7 looking for somebody to give you some goddamn game, stressing them the fuck out. Alan Roger Curry was stressed the fuck out in this space in a lot of cases. You know, niggas, you know, yeah, definitely. Y'all go check out Music Therapy's Lo-Fi channel. You said if you greet chicks and they get up and walk away, that's pretty bad. That's actually funny. No, don't leave. Oh, they always leave. I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of y'all gonna have to learn how to genuinely be alone and enjoy your own company. I love my own company. You know, I can be alone for long periods of time and shit like that. Yeah, you know. Shit. Yo, let me. Yeah, I got the, you know, because you need to believe in yourself. I'm not a bumblebee. I'm a humble bee. Hey, ladies, you got honeybees. You got worker bees. You got king bees. What type of bees make milk? Boobies. Like you know. I need friends. Just, you know, you gotta be able to do stuff at the drop of a hat. You gotta be able to laugh at yourself, self-deprecating humor and shit. You know. I like literally go on the internet and I'm about to turn this into YouTube Shorts. I'm about to go on the internet and just like do nothing but I can't tell y'all what I'm about to do. Nah, I'm not even gonna tell y'all what I'm about to do. But trust me, I already figured how I'm gonna do these YouTube Shorts and stuff like that. Stay tuned. Y'all gonna laugh y'all ass off. It's gonna be corny. I like corny jokes. Corny jokes are funny as hell. A little bit dry, you know. You said, damn, yeah, they were stressing Alan Roger Curry out. First of all, though, the reason why they were stressing him out is like most people didn't believe in mode 1. Like you got to have balls to do some mode 1 shit. But honestly, I know how it worked. If you want to get a bunch of black women, sorry sisters, but it's true. Y'all know it too. If you want to get a bunch of black women, be willing to argue with them. Be willing to argue with them. It's blasphemous to walk up to a woman and say something. It's the difference between being a creep and being whoever, though. I mean, because I literally told Alan, and we kind of talked about that, but he was trying to downplay it. Was like, oh, I get it. I mean, I got it when I was reading the books. Like when you read the books and you actually out there and applying yourself, you kind of it clicked. But when I was talking to him and he was going through it again, I was like, oh yeah, you're cold reading. And he's like, yeah, he vaguely says it though, that he would scope her out. Like Alan literally, he would know what type of woman he know what he can say to and get away with. You understand what I'm saying? He know what type of women will go for that. But a woman trying to convince you that she doesn't have a sexual free side, that's blasphemous, man. You could walk up to a woman. I'm not saying that this is what you should do, but you could be like, you know, but he did it in a more different way, in a more honest and direct way. But you could be, you know, you could say some sexual stuff, but you don't like whisper it. Hey, I want to have sex with you. No, you don't do stuff like that. You're like, oh man, you're beautiful. You know, like somebody that I would definitely have a one night stand with and like laugh and stuff. You say what it is like weird. Like the tone doesn't match what's being said. So number one, sometimes they'll be like, say that, what? Say that again or come again? What'd you just say? Yeah, you look like somebody that I literally have a one night stand with. I like, you know. But you know, depending on if you cool, you know, we can go a little bit further. But just being honest, you know, some dudes can say it like that to women. And personally, that's not what I done. Have I done it before? Of course. Has it worked? Definitely. You know. But what I'm saying is, but it kind of forces them also to, do they like you or they don't? Because some women would like you, right? And she'll say, but you got to take me out first, you know, because I don't want to feel like a hoe. Like, no, I would never make you feel like a hoe and stuff like that. Come with me real quick. Let's talk about something, and then talk about something completely different. You know what I'm saying? Or something like literally, it works. Or even if they argue with you about it, first of all, they didn't intend. They're not. First of all, what you have is more preemptive. So there's only a handful of responses that you're gonna get. That's what I when me personally was approaching people, and when I was approaching people in like a wingman situation, there was only but a handful of responses. Like a lot of people, what really messed me up is that a lot of people like to think that they're different. Like a lot of people, I don't know what to tell you. Like a lot of people like to think like, you know, they like to think like, oh, I'm special, or oh, I'm unique, or oh, I'm this, or oh, I'm that, or whatever. And it's like you really not. There's like a saying that says you're unique like everybody else. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of us are very much similar. So it's actually really killer when you learn this type of game, because there's but so much responses that you can get. And then all the responses that you get, you will know how to respond to them because you got it so many times, and you may have messed up when somebody responded like that, and then now you have the answer, or you may have read up on the answer and be like, okay, you know what, next time I do that, I'm going to try that and see if it works. Or you know, it's stuff like that happens. It's just rinse, wash, repeat. But I'm going to tell you the truth about it. When you're actively dating and you're looking for a wife, or a long term, a LTR, long term relationship, you literally can use the same thing. And the reason why you use the same thing is because those are tests, those are compliance tests. You understand what I'm saying? A woman will reject a man that she's attracted to. Not saying that she's not attracted to him, but it's a test. You understand what I'm saying? Just because she rejected you today might not mean. Some women, they reject you off of impulse, and then learn later on, like, damn, you know, he approached me like last Friday. Oh, he does look a little cool. You know, I see him on his lunch break or whatever. Or, you know, damn, okay, I see him with another girl and stuff like that. Sometimes that just got her attention. You got to be the type of guy to be indifferent. If she says yes, cool. If she says no, that's cool too. The thing is that even if she says yes, fellas, you got to understand that that's still work on top of that. Okay, she said yes, we're going out on a date. Okay, so okay, I got to get my outfit ready. I got to know where I'm gonna take her. I got to know. So that's why a lot of stuff. Shout outs to Eric Bird. Thank you, bro, for coming in and supporting the show, dropping the $2 on it. I appreciate you. You know, um, one of the things is that, okay, yeah, if she says yes, then that's work. Okay, where am I gonna go? How much money am I gonna spend if I'm taking her out on this date since I suggested it? What are we gonna talk about? What are we gonna do? So that's why some things are good also, fellas, instantly. You know what I'm saying? Or you're in the moment. That's how I got good at being like, you know, and then also I took acting classes and stuff like that. So improv, if you're good at improv, you'll be good dealing with women, because you know sometimes you'll be in the shopping market, you'll be in the supermarket, and you'll see a girl, you in your head, like if you're not studying pickup, or you don't know anything, or you're not, you know, good with conversation, you're gonna be like, damn, okay, I see a girl that I'm attracted to, what should I say or something. You literally just don't even know what you're about to say to her, walk over to her and be like, yo, who picks the music in here? Like literally, I should have brought my headphones today. You listen to this type of shit, you know, or whatever, you know, start a conversation. You don't literally have to display your attraction to the girl, but that's what Alan was calling like mode 2 and mode whatever. sometimes the interactions that we have with certain women, honestly, it can lead us to get played, you know. That's why he came up with some of the archetypes, like the erotic. I'm lapsing on some of the archetypes, but you got the dick teaser, you got the what's the other one? He has a bunch of them. He's like, these are the archetypes of women that will, like, use you for attention or do certain things. So this is why you have to embrace rejection, because not every woman is for you. Some women are terrible, but you don't know that. And when you don't have enough game or knowledge on how to pull information out of people, this is not something that you can say to yourself and be like, okay, it's cool if she says no. You know, it's cool if she says no. You go off of what you see. This is why we're living in a day and age right now where you probably have a lot of intel on the woman that you're going to approach before you approach her, just looking at her social media page. You can tell that she's a mother. You don't have to sit up there and ask her, did she lie to you or whatever. You know what her kids look like. You know what she ate last night. Damn, that lasagna last night looked good. You can, yeah. Habitual time wasters. Yeah. Manipulative time wasters. And hypocrites. Yeah, manipulative time wasters. The words that he used for his archetypes, they were spot on. You know, they were spot on. Hold on, y'all. Almost dropped this damn camera. Yeah, manipulative time wasters. But see, the reason why Alan had those archetypes for those women is when you're mode one, you're basically it's like picking a lock. Like, I'm not telling y'all to break in the shit, but like if you've ever like picked a lock or something like that, the lock has, like, tumblers and different things. Like the mechanics of a lock is set up, and then some people, they just jam the lock and then run the lock. That's literally what mode one is basically jam the lock and run the lock. Is this door gonna open or not? Let me know, so then I'll move on to the next door. Is this person, you just get them to really right there say, okay, yeah, I'm attracted to you. But then there's certain times where women right there will in the moment say, I'm attracted to you, and then not be attracted to you later. What's going on, Mahogany? How you doing? How you doing, love? Happy Sunday. So the reason why dating is the way it is because both of us, men and women, when we date, we project all of our insecurities, our fantasies, whatever we want at the moment. We project that onto who we're trying to date. And when we project that onto who we're trying to date, we will oversee a bunch of different things. This woman could have the most crazy attitude. Even so, let's say, because this happened to me so many times, let's say this woman has a crazy ass attitude, and you see, and women fall for this all the time. Listen to what I'm about to say. Let's say you see this woman have a crazy ass attitude, right? But she don't act that way towards you. You know what I'm saying? Like, she don't act that way towards you. It's like, yo, she be mean and stuff like that, but she's sweet as candy to me. She won't let that nigga touch her, but me, I'm, all over her, sweet as candy to me. But you've seen her do that. She not even nice to the waiter. That motherfucker serving your food. And you think that you will never be in that position. That happens with women. They like a guy that's like, because it kind of reminds them of themselves. I get it. They like a guy that's like a renegade. No, I don't listen to nobody. Yo, F you. Yo, don't come by. Yo, I'm protecting my shit. Yo, F the world. I don't listen to nobody. I walk at the beat of my own drum. I'm successful. I love myself. Blah, blah, blah. I make sure I look good. I make sure blah, blah, blah. This about me type shit. And it's like a little arrogance, but it's like aggressive, and it's like they like that shit, right? till they have a baby with that nigga, or some other shit, or some other foreseen shit happens. They're like, man, I don't like that nigga. He cocky. You know what I'm saying? He only thinks about himself. He don't give a fuck about me or his kids. You know, you know. Thank you, Mahogany. You said happy Sunday. I'm good. Good to see you. You said peace, y'all. I'm just passing through. Thank you. I gotta check out your interview. Definitely. Yes. But yeah, that literally happens with women all the time. You know, the thing that will get the woman will be the thing that loses her also. Are you consistent? You know? And a lot of women don't want you to give it up. You know what I'm saying? I remember I learned a valuable lesson. I remember I got this baddie and I pulled her on a weekend and I was off that weekend and I focused that whole weekend on her, on getting her. And a lot of dudes in my neighborhood, they want this particular girl. And I ended up getting her, right? Hit it for the hood, right? And we hung out the whole weekend. I got her on a Friday, but stayed with her the whole weekend. And she was just around me and stuff like that and whatever, right? And then we were just having a good time, you know. Then I had to go to work. Like, you know, she stayed over, you know, I'm at my place. We laid up in the bed and it was like, oh shit, it's the morning. Fuck, I gotta go back. Me, it's like a vacation, you know what I'm saying? You ever chill with a little shorty and everything is going well, and you know, it's y'all against the town type shit, right? Our dreams too big for the city type shit, right? Then you gotta take your ass back to work. And it's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to get rid of her or whatever. But you feel good too. Like it's a mutual thing. Like you on cloud 9. And then you like, you know what? Mistake number 1. You know what? I'm gonna call in. You gonna call in? Yeah, I gotta get back to work. But you know what? I'm gonna call in. I'm enjoying the time that we having together. I'm gonna call in. Boy, that's a rookie mistake right there. Rookie mistake. You gotta get rid of her. You ain't gotta leave, but you can't stay here, you know, type shit. Cause don't ever leave no woman in your house while you gone. I don't give a damn. Y'all niggas, you still gotta tell grown ass people this in 2023. Do not ever leave no woman in your house while you gone, fellas. Cause as soon as you leave, they go through all of your shit. Ladies, don't sit up here and lie. You do. I don't give a damn. When you leave, she is going to go through all of your shit. Okay? So, yeah, she had to go. But I ain't gonna lie. I called off of work. Spent the day with her. And slowly but surely, I just saw the attraction. I just saw the attraction just fade. And I'm like, fuck. I should have went to work. I shouldn't have put this woman, because I put her on a pedestal. You understand what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I forgot what type of girl. I don't forgot the type of girl that I was like, damn, I forgot the hood wanted her. All of that shit. I was on cloud 9 too. Cause me, what I do, what fucks me up. I'm gonna tell you what fucks me up. The type of game that I have. I can be very super relatable. So I make people comfortable enough to seduce them. But then I get too comfortable and start thinking that I know people longer than I really did, because I got them to, I have this vibe where it feels like you know me forever and shit like that. So I got that type of vibe. Like, and when I'm on 100, when all cylinders are firing, it's really true. It's okay. I gotta take this mic out again. It's gonna sound bad again, y'all, but I'm about to get up out of the building. But when I'm firing on all cylinders, literally I fall for it also, because I gotta snap out of it and be like, damn, I forgot. Just she a guest, or we still, getting to know each other. Like that's how you know your game is good, when you fall into some of the shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know, when you start getting comfortable. So I got a little too comfortable. start missing out on money. I thought it was gonna kind of, make her be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? He's prioritizing me. But no, with women, and how could I make such a rookie mistake with women? Damn, he's prioritizing me could be like, damn, he put me up on a pedestal, or damn, he's, you know what I'm saying? Some women will lose attraction for you because literally I know what she lost attraction for. Me, I think I'm prioritizing her. Her, I'm this new amazing guy that literally, got lucky in her eyes, right? I'm this new amazing guy that got lucky, but damn, okay, I like the gesture that he would give something up to spend time with me, but he literally gave up money for me. Sometimes making her a priority will make her gone. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, and then you start getting judged by a low. I wouldn't say a low life, but if you continue with this behavior, you'll start being getting judged by low lives. It's like some woman that literally doesn't have a life or nothing to do will judge you and be like, "Damn, how much of a life does this nigga may have if he's gonna give up his money for me or something like that?" So sometimes, anyway, absence. Long story short, y'all, absence make the heart grow fonder. Listen, I gotta go, but listen, we're gonna get back real soon. You know that you got to make her anticipate you. You gotta. I lost the traction. I know why I lost the traction right there and then, because if she can have me whenever she want, anytime she want, and she knows that if I give up money one time, I will do it again. And she was right, honestly, to tell you the truth. She was right to feel that type of way. As bad as she was, and what we was doing, and how great of a weekend or whatever she had, she was right to lose attraction from me. I mean, lose attraction for me because I made that type of gesture. I did that. She was right to lose. Hold on, let me check my battery. Okay. She was right to lose all kinds of attraction for me. She did the right thing. Because later on, you don't know. I might have made I could have she don't know me. I could have possibly made it a habit. Stop working and stuff like that and stop doing certain things. That's a survival thing. I had to read it before she did. I had to foresee it before she knew what the hell it meant. So she was right to do that. So when you really become red pill, or you really, there's certain things that's like a weight off of your chest. I'm not gonna get mad at somebody to do something like that. And then at the same time, that's making sure I'm on my P's and Q's. I'm not pedestalizing somebody to the point where I would give up some type of money for them or something like that. Sometimes I'll make a gesture, or I'll be okay, or I'll be cool. But that let me know to go into that situation knowing what I'm doing. And then also, too, if I wanted to go into a situation like that, that also can be used as a shit test to judge if she's going to be with me long term. You know, some of y'all dudes, if y'all would have simply come home today, just take a vacation, don't let your spouse know, and just be like, yo, baby, I got laid off. I don't know what I'm finna do. And just stay home for the whole week and watch how she act. Watch how she respond. Start looking at how she talking to you, little mannerisms and stuff like that. She's starting to give you an attitude and stuff like that. And she's like, no, baby, you know you're good. Look, I can either sell some stuff or pick up a job, or we can go do applications together because I'm doing this and that. Just watch how she act. You really gonna know about day 3. Actually, even pretend to be depressed, like I don't feel like going to go look for a job. I'm hurt. I don't feel like getting back out there in the workforce because I felt like when they got rid of me, I was being wrong or something like that. Like kind of really, I wouldn't say map out a trial or shit. Sit home and play Xbox or do whatever the hell you think you was gonna do, but just watch how she acts. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that she should stay with you, because if you watch how she acts, there's a difference between a smart bitch and a dumb bitch. You know. So, and what I'm saying too is that You know, is she gonna build you up in that moment? Like clearly you're showing her, okay, he's down or he's going through something. Do I stay with him through this or do I leave him? Men have to become strong because we get left in times where we need people the most. And you got to be able to watch that with somebody. You get left at the worst time. And just because you lost a job or something happens to you, that doesn't even mean that you're a loser. Because a lot of times your biggest downfall is actually the same time as your biggest come up. You just need to learn how to read that situation and act accordingly and make it work out in your favor. So somebody, that's how some dudes get blessed when they go down and shorty don't have too much information about what's going on. What's going on, that Stro? Shorty don't have too much information about what's going on, and she hit the road. And then next time she hear about you, you done came up. So a lot of God works in a mysterious way. So a lot of people, right when they think you about to be low, just depending on the information that you give them, you watch how they skate up out of your life and then come back. You know what happens? You keep buying these girls shoes, right? They walk right out of your life. All right. So you can take it however you want it, you know. You just gotta watch for it. But some women, if they lose attraction to you, you can't blame them. Because some people, if they stay after certain things, I ain't gonna lie, whether they're nice or not, people gonna look at you like, oh damn, you a dumbass. Whether it's you that got forgiven or whether it's you doing the forgiving. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta trust your guns. You gotta trust your guns, you know, men and women and stuff like that. I don't think it's cool for ladies to leave guys on the way down, but you can be tactful about it. You could be a woman about it and stuff like that. It ain't always gotta be some fucked up shit, you know, but you know, you can also help your man, you know, as your girl, fellas, it's her job to speak life into you. Because when you go back to the old episodes, when Jessica, Mahogany, shout out to my girl, little Shirley, when everybody was here, I asked women, because women don't know. I said, what's the number one thing that you control on a man? His soul? Or I want this or that? It's like, no. What's the number one thing? I'm gonna ask the chat. There's some ladies here. What's the number one thing a woman? I say this all the time, so y'all should know. What's the number one thing a woman controls when it comes to her man? What's the number one thing she's in charge of? Let's see if y'all gonna get it. You said those mistakes make some of the best memories. Yeah, they really do. They really do. You said that's true. We'll go through all of your ish for real. Hell yeah, girl. He owe Comcast. Oh nah. Oh, he need to take his ass to work, girl. He rent a center knocking at the door. What's going on, Marco? How you doing? Yes, sir. Marco out there eating pocho, not pollo, pocho. You know what's going on, Classy Creole? Yeah, Mahogany. Remember those shows? All right, y'all answer. What's the number one? How you doing, Creole? What's the number one thing a woman controls in a relationship concerning her man? I just gave y'all the game. She can speak life into him. What's the number one thing? What's going on, Last Don? Shout outs to you. Shout outs to you. Oh, okay, shout outs, Browns. Okay, I didn't look at the picture. My bad, love. You said you don't want to know what I think. Uh oh. What you think, Mahogany? Uh-oh. All right, I'm gonna tell y'all. It's his ego. You control that man's ego. You control his ego. There you go. There you go. Bronze got it. You control his ego. You know, being in a good relationship is good for the body, good for the soul. You know, you ever wondered sometimes too, when you're single, why nobody wants you, but as soon as you get into a relationship, everybody come out the woodwork. Oh, you know, I always wanted you. Well, should have said something because now, you know, all kinds of shit. Like what I'm saying is literally, you go to work glowing, You go to work glowing. You send your girl to work glowing. You know, if y'all in a really good, fruitful relationship, both of y'all, your whole demeanor is gonna change. You know, you fuck around, do somebody else's work. Oh, that's your job. Yeah, I do it for you. Shit, I'm going home to my wife or whatever. You know. So, you said I think when a man or a woman loves each other, we control a bit of his feelings. Not a bit, a lot. You know, but you guys don't. You guys know that's the thing of love, right? Where you guys are like, especially when both of y'all are stubborn, and it's like okay, he being stubborn. It's like okay, she being stubborn, but I know there's something there. I know there's love there, but I can't be vulnerable with this person because look what they doing now, you know? Or have I been vulnerable with this person enough? It's your ego. What I'm saying is that as a woman, if he goes to work glowing and Jessica from finance and Kevin in sales talk to him, yo, what's gotten into you, man? You looking good, man. You all right? I see the little hickey on your neck. Oh, you try to cover it, but you good? Yeah, I'm fine or whatever. Or the little old lady at the supermarket or whatever complimenting him. Oh, you're a handsome man. I would love a man like you, or whatever, right? And stuff like that. All of that shit can happen. But guess whose compliments? Guess whose compliments mean the most to him? Yours. You can speak life into your man. Yeah, all the little bras on the street tell you that you look good and you shining or whatever, and blah blah blah. But when your girl say it, or your girl ever go to the store and say, I bought this. This is how you know you got a good one, fellas. When they just start buying shit for you. Hold on, y'all. Let me plug some shit in. Hold on, y'all. When they just start buying shit for you. Oh, I went to the store today and I thought about you and I got this. Even if it's food and shit. Hold on, y'all. Oh, shit. Or if you wear something or something that you know what I'm saying, and she's like, you know, she's like bigging you up or gassing your head up. That should make you feel like $1,000,000. He said we can tell when something's wrong, but we've been together a long time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes you both are hurting. You said laugh out loud. If a man needs to be a woman, if a man needs a woman to be sure of himself, he's a woman. Yeah. Well, what I'm saying, I'm not saying that he needs her to be sure of himself, but like I said, you know, like it feels good. You know, it feels good because if she's quote unquote your woman, right? You know, what she says should hold some type of weight with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying if she's like, "Oh, you an ugly ass nigga," you should feel good for the rest of the day. You know, you probably still, I mean, not even probably, you still should have, you know, confidence within yourself. But what I'm saying is that they're in control of the ego. Yeah, you definitely have to be in tune with your partner and stuff. Like like there's certain girls I just know how they are. I can't send her into the store because no, she be done curse all of y'all out. I'll go in because I already know ahead of time, you know, or you know what I'm saying, or either or, you know. So that's what it is. Yeah, you gotta be in tune with your partner, and it's just little nuances and things that you gotta know, you know. You said, because that would mean he needs one all the time. Right, right. Thinking that way, right. But see, dudes don't get compliments like that. Not for the most part. I mean, even good looking guys, I mean, they get compliments and stuff like that. But like, you know how women like for their ego, they need a some women can't go one day without having somebody say something to her because it's like reassuring and stuff like that. But your lady should be your biggest fan. You know, your lady should be supportive, should be, not, not have you leaving the house feeling some certain type of way, you know. Just as much as she can negatively impact you, you know, she can positively impact you, you know. But what Marco's saying is correct. It's not looking for her validation or saying, yo, she said something about me, yo, my day about to be fucked up.
or none of that. What I'm saying though, when your girl's like, and she's like, can't get enough of you. I love me some him. She saying all of these little stuff, and she's like letting you know that you like reassure you that you're wanted here, or that she's smitten by you or some shit. You know, that's a good feeling. You know, that's a good feeling. But some women don't want to do that because some dudes will get big headed and you know yeah, your partner should have some value if you care about how they feel. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But these are things you can't talk about in the manosphere. Notice how the numbers went down. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't. For some reason, dudes in the space is like, oh, we want relationships, and we want to talk about relationship dynamics and stuff like that. But you can't like. I think even I got sent a clip. I'm not gonna tell y'all who's sending me these clips, but I got sent the clip where people are still around here talking crazy about Gabe. Like, Gabe, explain to me how you met your wife. Like, nigga, are we fucking? Like, are we fucking? Like why do I gotta tell you how I met my wife and what I did and exactly what I said and my shoes were blue and all this other? That's that man's wife. Respectfully. If you meet your, like you leave people out of it. If you mention somebody's wife or something like that, and just be like, yo, tell your wife I said hi. She's doing a great job. But dudes be like, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? You need to bring it. If you're gonna be in the manosphere, yo, you need to have your wife right beside you, and both of y'all need to plead to your cell phone or your camera or your internet, and y'all need to tell us how y'all making this work. It's like y'all niggas don't even believe in relationships anyway. The fuck are you talking about? Y'all don't even believe in relationships anyway, because the moment you start talking about a relationship, what you talking about? But y'all want to restore black love and get with women and shit. Like, it's the weirdest group of niggas I've ever seen in my life. Then when you talk about game and actually pumping and dumping and all this other shit, then they have a problem with that. Talk about I'm a passport bro, and I'm gonna fly overseas so I can simp in peace. If you don't get the fuck out of here. You say, yeah, they don't want to talk about loving. Right. It's just what it is. Yeah, they just want to have a reason to complain. Yeah. So, but this is what I'm trying to say. Like even I know every single man. Personally, it's not for me, but even I know that every single man can't be a player. I mean, every single man could, but that's not good. That's not even good for players. Every single man can't be a player. Me personally, depending on how everything is set up and stuff like that, for the most part, because I never say never. Like, these dudes will lie to you, but I'll be real enough to say, yo, I'll never say never. Me personally, I'm not interested in being a stepfather, but I do know that there's a concept of dudes that are or will be stepfathers and occupy that space so other dudes can be players or dating or whatever the hell they need to be. Me personally, I wouldn't be a stepfather, but I'm not going to say that there's never a situation out there where I wouldn't show any type of love or compassion and accept somebody's kids as my own, whether they had them before me or after me. I don't fucking know. You don't know how the cards are going to play out. But me personally, that's not what I would do. I don't think nothing's wrong with it, but that's not what I would do. But I'm not saying that it's never going to happen. I mean, the older you get, I'm telling you, certain things that you don't think was going to happen, they will become an option. And it might not be a negative option, it might not be a bad option, but it's not something that I would do. But I do know stepfathers have to exist for Mr. Dude in the manosphere over here that don't believe in game and wants to be player. That has to exist so you can do some of those things. So people need to stop being fake, man, and be real about certain shit. Niggas in here laying right down next to not even a single mother because you're with her, laying down in a stepdaddy situation will get on here on the internet and say, I'd never be a stepdaddy. That's for sips. Shut your weird ass up and go feed your half son. Fuck out of my face. They be lying their ass off on you. Yeah, they don't want to talk about love and relationships and stuff like that. Shit, some of the most down to earth, humbled women I've ever met had kids and stuff like that. I asked a question that I knew a lot of guys wasn't asked. Like, out of all the women that you've dealt with, which one would you, if you had to choose, which one would you had choose to be your mother? Like, basically, it's asking a question like, which women have you dealt with that you know that would be good with kids, that would have raised you correctly in the circumstances that you would like, and blah blah blah. All the women you dealt with, which one would you had chose to be your mother and stuff like that? And I remember actually I ain't gonna ask you, I ain't gonna tell you who asked me that question and stuff like that, because we was asking it to a couple of people, but I ain't gonna lie, who asked me that question. The woman that I said that I would choose to be my mother was a woman that I know who was cool. She's a Gemini. She's into art. She's into plants. She's a very good woman. As a matter of fact, when I was dealing with her, I knew about her kids, but I never met them. But I knew she was a full time mother, and she was always at work, and she was always available to me. So I was like, damn. And some of these women, they'll be like, damn, okay. I mean, I don't expect to meet your kids, but damn, I'd be like, hey, play with them, or here's a coloring book, or buy them something for Halloween. Do they need some candy or something? It's a kid. Bring the kids some candy. Make their childhood magical. I know she that type of people. She'll be out there painting with her kids and do all kinds of stuff. She let them be creative and things like that. So I knew she was a good mother, and she had two kids with the same person, and it was under a marriage. Didn't work out, but I knew she was responsible. I knew she was good-hearted. Hell, there was another woman. I actually showed y'all her, but there's another woman that I had. She had two kids, but what kind of turned me off with her was that, because you couldn't tell, body was good and everything. Like, you just couldn't tell. Like, everything was all right? But she didn't have custody. And I'm like, all right, that's kind of weird, like that she didn't have custody. So that kind of was a red flag right there. But recently she had another beautiful little girl. And I ain't gonna lie, her leggings is kind of a little bit further up. I don't know, but she still got her body. She still, but, I don't know. So that it happens, man. It's called getting older and shit. He said, "What do you think about them asking why is a married woman having a conversation with men on the panel?" And I'm like, we work with the opposite sex. Like married women here in the manosphere. Oh shit, I missed a couple of comments. Hold on, y'all. Married women here in the manosphere, I think they do have information to give. I would say, like, if you're married and you choose to be in the manosphere, but you have a channel, I would say, like, have a channel mainly speaking about something else or something pertaining to the marriage, and then about 25% advice, or like a good 30% giving advice. You understand what I'm saying? Because I even said this about, like, the divestment channels, right? About, like, literally, give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. My bad, y'all. What I was saying was like literally like if you're married or something, or if you were in the space, before or after you had a relationship. I was gonna say that like because I said this about like the swirlers, right? You had the divestment chicks that were preaching and telling women, yo, get you a white man, fuck these niggas, get you a white man, get you a white man, get you a white man. And it's like the moment that woman gets her man or whatever she's talking about. Hold on, give me a second. Let me close this door. All right, my bad, y'all. The moment that divestment girl or that swirler gets her a man, like literally, I wouldn't say that she should be the happiest person in the world, but her vitriol or her idea of or her hatred for her man or whatever she's talking about should subside. Or but I'm not saying that she should use her man as the trophy, because see, this is where a lot of women mess up. They'll be like, see, look at me, I got a man, and they're basically parading their man around a bunch of women, because women aren't friends. They're literally parading their man about around a bunch of women that if those women in her chat had the chance would take her man. So you have to be tactful. Like, you have to know how to talk about relationships without bringing your personal relationship too much into it. This is why when you look at like the incels or like the dudes that that are black pilled, like literally they're on the internet crying about not having women. And the minute one of them gets a woman, they shun him. They get him out of the group. Oh, we don't fuck with you no more. You have a woman. And nigga, what we doing here? It sounds like we're choose cells to me. Like, nigga, you choosing to be involuntary celibate. You know who's the real incel, fellas? The dude that's married and the woman won't give him no coochie, and he's like, damn, I don't want to cheat. That sounds like involuntary celibate to me. You did? That's some insulation shit. You did? Is that a word, Toya? Insulations? But what I'm saying is that like even like earlier this year, because I got out of a relationship around, damn, see, either earlier this late, I know it's late, damn, my memory's bad. I will say earlier this year, like a little bit after January, I got out of my relationship, and then I went traveling. Not just went traveling. I was kind of basically, I was supposed to travel last year, but I got out of my relationship, and even when I was in a relationship and I had to go, and I was spending a long time, doing stuff online, and then balancing, shows, and then still maintaining a relationship, because me and her, we still good friends to this day. My thing is like, I didn't let what was going on in our relationship seep into what I was talking about. And there was times she was even in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't let that seep into what I had going on, and she didn't let that seep into what they had going on. So this is why I tell y'all, if you on YouTube, do not ever date nobody that's on YouTube, because somebody's going to bring it with them. Somebody, I don't give a damn what you think, somebody is going to bring it with them. So when you have like a dating coach or like a She-Ra 7 or just anybody here, unless y'all are like on YouTube doing TikToks or doing something, do not bring your spouse into none of this shit. Because, and this is why I told Obsidian, like, look, stop. You and your lady have fun. Because somebody will say something here and then cause, and this is what I used to talk to my girl about. Like, man, somebody will say, because she doesn't know, she's not me, so she doesn't know. Okay, it's my responsibility to even protect her mentally. I'm not there to guarantee her mentality. What I'm saying is that, listen, I will explain this to you. You need to follow my instructions. Just stay out of this because I know how you are. Stay out of this. I will handle that because somebody will say something. Okay. And she may take it the wrong way or whatever. And literally, when the cameras are off, we're arguing about that. And y'all are going on about your day, or you're going to the next content creator's channel and saying some stupid shit over there. That's just the game. Some people don't even know that this is a game. This is why I see. That's why I see like Obsidian and a couple of other people. They stop bringing their spouses on here because you're not gonna win like that. Look at LA Truth. Look what he's going through. Like, you're not gonna win. You know, little stupid shit happens. Like she has a strong opinion. You have a strong opinion. Somebody puts out a question that'll make y'all do this, and then next minute she cursing you out on the internet, and you're like, oh, she controlled the relationship. It's like, nigga, boy. So I think when you're in a relationship, if that's not what you're on the internet for, you got to have something else. You know what I'm saying? Like music, or I do pottery, or I plan dates or something like that. You have to have something else so that when you talk about some relationship stuff, cool, but then you can get back to something else, because these people will run you and your relationship into the fucking ground and don't give a damn about it, and then fuck around and make fun of you about it and shit like that when they don't know what's going on between you and your spouse. So this is why, like, a Michaela Pink or She Route 7 and all these other people, is like, you know, when even now if I'm dating, I gotta be like, if I choose to tell them what I do, also, you know, aside from all of the other many things that I do, if I choose to tell them what I do, you know, this is a burden. Like literally to date me is a fucking burden. It can be a burden, you know. My other girl, she didn't mind because she worked at night for the most part, and at the same time too, she had a government job, so sometimes she chose her hours and stuff like that, so we could negotiate and do stuff like that then. But this is a fucking burden. Like you're not just on the internet talking about ice cream and shit. Nigga, like you know, even the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? So this is something that I wouldn't even wish, you know, on anybody that I date, you know, because they don't understand it. They wouldn't understand it. And that's not their job to understand it either. Just, you know, I just tell most of the people I date, look, you mind your business, I'm gonna mind mine. It's just as simple as that, you know. If you know what I'm doing and you want to subscribe and come on here, well, look, I'll talk to you about it, but you gonna hurt your own feelings. You know what I'm saying? You know, you gonna have to have tough skin. You gotta have tough skin. You know, so it's something that I wouldn't. You know, I would rather shield somebody from it than put them through it. But as the content creator in a relationship, you know, or you know, like somebody that's in Gabe's position and stuff like that, man, you don't owe people shit. How'd you met your wife? Say when you met your wife. Oh, you don't have a wife. God damn, I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, you know. Like it's like that's all you gotta say, you know. Like don't worry about how you gonna send us a gift or some shit? Like, you know, you gonna come to the wedding, my nigga? Like, you know, like dude. No, but you don't owe the world none of that shit. So even as Gabe, I told Gabe, like, you know, congratulations on your newborn, you know, but don't bring your wife into this shit. You know, don't talk. But then people get disrespectful. So I understand what Gabe is going through. You know, people get disrespectful, start talking about your wife, and then at the same time, people got no business doing that. Even with the Locario situation, look at what they're doing. He's in an open marriage. That's what him and his wife accepts. Like, at what point do people come in and be like, yo, you know, that's you know what I'm saying? Marriage is a business. So if you know, I'm not saying that's the type of marriage that I would get, but you know what I'm saying? I used to hang around people in certain lifestyles and stuff like that. And that's just the type of I know guys and women that prefer relationships like that, you know? And sometimes it's not even if they prefer relationships like that. Sometimes something like that is convenient. It's convenient. So a lot of these like weird relationships that you guys are seeing right now, honestly, some people when they talk about certain things, they don't ask, okay, what could be convenient about that relationship? You know, so some people they go for convenient. Antisocial socialite podcast said people need to stop the concept of nuance. Life is not black and white. Mm. You said too many caps running around in this space. Definitely, water gonna seep its level though. You said shout outs to the Gemini. We're intense, but we're sweet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely, definitely. Yeah, I know how Geminis are. I understand them. I definitely do. My grandmother's a Gemini. You know, Geminis are awesome. You said depends on the age. You said an experience of the male You said the spaces varied and there's no one size fit all solution. Yeah, but there's like there's definitely not one size fit all, but there is like this solution is more recommended or preferred. You know, in quote unquote this situation type shit. You know. What's going on, Rob Mash? What's going on? You said, why isn't there a Christian manosphere? That would be dope. There used to be one. There were some of the MRAs. Some of the MRAs was like that. And then I'm not sure, don't quote me. But back in the day, I think a lot of Ibmors lean more towards Muslim, if I'm not mistaken, or a lot of Ibmors happen to be Muslim. And then I know a lot that actually happen to be Christians too. You said, but wouldn't someone in a relationship be better to listen to than someone who's not? Well, see, this is the thing. This is the thing about that. Because there's some truth to it, and then there isn't some truth to it. It's easy to learn how to. It's easy to learn how to learn. It's easy to learn how to love one particular person. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to learn how to love one particular person versus like a whole scope. You know. But then at the same time, it's easier to know how to take notes while you're in a bunch of different relationships to know that, okay, this is something that occurs in relationships in general and stuff like that. So a lot of uh, people that are in relationships that got good information to give, they're going to give like a bunch of what if, 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 instead of actually doing it. And that's taxing on the person in a relationship, and that's taxing on the audience, and then that's taxing on the people that got to observe that, because it muddies up the water instead of people actually just sitting back and listening. Like, for example, you can listen to somebody and be like, okay, I know that doesn't apply to me, but it might apply in a certain case, in a case matter, and let it slide instead of saying, no, that's not true. That's just for you and your relationship because you and your man got the perfect relationship. And blah, blah, blah. You know, that's what people do. Rebel rouse. Because I think Danica Marie, there's a lot of young ladies on here that give good advice and stuff like that. But these niggas on here calling her husband a simp and all this other stuff. That's why I said, when you get into a relationship, or even if you're talking this red pill shit, the moment that you get into a relationship, you need to have something else to talk about, and talk about you got what you're talking about relationship wise. You gotta dial it back, because these people don't respect that, but they claim that they're pro relationships, and they claim that that's what they want, and blah blah blah. Like these dudes on here, they're wannabe pimps. I hate to say it like that, but it's like the players that's talking to you about the ism and women and all this other stuff. It's easy for somebody to say, "Oh, that person don't want to be pimp or whatever," and shit like that. But nah, it's these dudes that don't have it, that obsess about Pookies and Ray Rays and all this other shit. They're trying to get in the same position like that. They can't take it out on the women because they want the women. You can't go to war with somebody you're trying to sleep with. So they take it out on the men. But that's because they want to be men. Most dudes that sit up here and talk about Future, they want to be Future. Most dudes that sit around and talk about Nick Cannon and all them other guys, they want to be those type of guys. Or at least have the perceived options. You understand what I'm saying? So this is why that shit is always gonna go around and around and around and around and around. And then the crazy thing is what because I've gathered way new territory in the manosphere space. What I proved is that a lot of these dudes aren't educated lames. They're actually Pookies and Ray Rays that literally they're actually Pookies and Ray Rays that literally I don't know what crevice. I know it's not black and white. I get that, right? But because brothers have a smaller range of archetypes or archetypes, whatever. They have a smaller range than women do. You know, when you look at women, you can be like, oh, she's like the free spirited type girl. Oh, she's like the slutty type girl. Oh, she's like the Jill Scott type. She's like the this type. She's like this type. But with brothers, it's either you're a Pookie or Ray Ray. You're in the middle, or you're whatever. Like they like, and men sit back and let that happen. Men sit back and let those narratives run around about them and then complain that there's only a small scope. You know, brothers got to come out there and be like, nah, I'm the eclectic brother that whip your ass and got brothers that's in the gang, but I'm cool. No, I'm this, that, and the third. Like that's what the whole concept of the Sigma male is. We're really we try to add logic where logic is not needed. We're really narrow with our representations of each other. But a lot of the cats here, they're not educated lames at all. They're more Pookies than educated lames, you know. Because it doesn't matter what type of black brother you are. When you go certain places, just by default, you're gonna be the Pookie in the room. That's the elephant in the room nobody wants to address. Because if I was to tell y'all right now, get one of these dudes to code and make your website, they wouldn't know. If I was to tell y'all right now how to program a laptop or a computer to do some other stuff, they wouldn't know. If the space was to really start pulling cards around this bitch, it would be the Pookies doing the teaching. It would be the Pookies doing the teaching. And all you got to do is have one of these brothers fucked up about something and watch they turn into a Pookie. Watch how they try to prove how they're more pookier than everybody else. You know? That's just what it is. The Pookies are in the manosphere teaching. The so-called Pookies. But it's a lot of dudes that are emboldened by the internet. You know, I hate to say it, but like, I was about to say the dude's name, but I ain't gonna say it because I don't give a fuck. But anyway, wish them a happy holidays. You got brothers that's all day, all you see is them come on here ranting and saying shit that you know damn well they if that person was sitting there right in front of them, you wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say that. Calling people dumb and all kinds of shit and like, oh, you can't comprehend, you're stupid and shit like that. And it's like, even though that may be true, you wouldn't say that to that man's face. Some of these dudes here, go ask them, yo, how much dudes are you calling Pookie and Ray Ray to their face, in their face, walking around here? Because clearly you like the verbiage, right? So how much of these dudes out here that you would really actually like, I'd go up to them and be like, yo, you a Pookie. Oh, yo, you a fucking Ray Ray. Some of these dudes, you know damn well they would not say none of that shit to nobody. You know? So this is why you got that dude in London that was sitting on the couch with just pearly things, saying, man, that is not an alpha thing. That is not an alpha thing, man. Man. That's not alpha. Like, nigga, what? Man, that is not the alpha thing. Like, who's running around here trying to be alpha? Or red pill. Stop it. So the brothers in the space don't know what the hell they want to be. Because when I sit up here and try to talk about some nerd, I'm supposed to be the game nigga. I'm so different than everybody else. I'm not a Pookie. Then you sit around and you try to talk about some nerd shit with these niggas, bruh. So that's why I like my audience. I got a real audience. I got some genuine brothers here I could talk about everything with. But these niggas, if you were to tell this space right now, overnight, yo, we're gonna have a Manosphere Fortnite party. You need to have your shit. These niggas would be lost. These niggas would be lost. So some of these dudes, you got to look around and be like, hey, bro, I don't think chasing women is in the cards for you right now, bro. That might not be a good. You might want to do something else. You know what I'm saying? When that nigga Hammer right now, y'all still listening to this weird ass nigga Hammer right now. Wow. Hold on, y'all. Dang. Well, there it is. Broken. My glasses broke. Nerd shit. Y'all still listening to Hammer right now. Taking that man seriously. Dry nuts ass nigga. Grown ass man taking advice from Hammer. How you can't get pussy when you can pay for it? One day, since you said yes, DJ Cooley, you can leave with your wallet and pay for pussy. So why haven't you one day got your rusty ass off the internet? Go on OnlyFans or wherever the hell you because you don't even know how to do that. Why haven't you went out on a mission one day and since you can pay for it. You don't have to throw no extravagant birthday party. You don't got to do none of that. Why didn't you just take one day out of your life? Spend your little $80 to $100 and just go pay to not be a virgin anymore. Like you never even unlocked that door in your life. I remember the day I hit 2 girls in one day. Man, oh, you couldn't tell me shit. That was like talking to me was like talking to a damn donkey. And you know what I'm saying, nigga? But this nigga, like, bro, you don't. Then you want to get on here and talk about politics? Like, what were you doing at 18? Like, I know what I was doing at 18. I was off the porch. I was active and attractive. You did. I was moving around, whether I had it or I didn't have it. That's the joy of life. Imagine telling somebody, yo, I wasted my youth sitting on the internet with grown ass men talking about shit I had no business talking about. It ain't about who raised you. It's about who didn't. The internet shouldn't raise you. The internet, there's a lot of dudes. I ain't gonna lie, in this manosphere, I know it sounds generic, but there's a lot of dudes out here looking for daddy. You know? But anyway, talking about relationships and stuff like that and the dynamics of men and women being together. Yes, to a certain degree. This is why I said too, in America, we should have a royal black family, but we use celebrities as that. Like I think there should be like, and that's kind of what the closest thing that Obama and Michelle Obama was, like a royal black family. Like there need to be, even if people agree with it or don't agree with it, there needs to be like a model black couple that we just for whatever, you don't have to know what they do or whatever, we just treat them like royalty, because that's, you know, you have all kinds of people saying stupid shit. You know, a lot of people that's in relationships now are predestined to be single, and a lot of people that are single right now are predestined to be in relationships and stuff. I just think now it just got to the point where it's fucked up, because now you have the I was about to say the Olsen twins. You got Tia or Tamara, I don't know. Both of them girls look the same. They look Ethiopian. Um, uh, Talking about some, I had a successful marriage. We grew apart because I had to love myself. Nigga, that is not no damn success. Who told you that was success? That's selfishness. Men are selfless. You know how much times dudes want to just say, man, F you, it's about me. We don't have the luxury to do that. Imagine saying that shit and be like, yo, you a piece of shit. Women can do that shit and nobody look at them. And, I ain't gonna lie. Shout outs to some of the sisters. I have seen some sisters say some shit like, bitch, what are you talking about? For you. But they didn't say it because the husband was fucked up. They said for the sake of the kids. It's like, damn, what about the man? Like, he should, you know, if you're married to somebody and he had it when you're not in, when you were dating and stuff like that, and he made sure and provided it and stuff like that, and let's say something happens to him and he fell on hard times, and you're fitting the bill for a good minute, like he did it the whole time. Like you can't even. So that means he's a stronger man than you. He did it the whole time until something really had to take him out the game or something really got him down. And you can't even do it for a couple. That you can't even do it while he already proved himself. Mm, mm, mm. Reciprocal. Men are supposed to work their ass off while you just sit up there and save all the money for yourself. So if something happens, you can just leave town and shit. Fuck the kids, fuck everybody. Wow. You don't even think one day your kids are gonna turn 30 and and you well past 30. One day your kids are gonna turn 30 and they're gonna look at that and be like, because for some reason, I don't know, dad is just a bank and a demon before kids turn 30. I don't know what it is about the age of 30. Like as soon as motherfuckers turn 30, damn dad, you was right. Nigga, I've been saying this your whole fucking life. It took you to turn 30 to realize I was right. Then you don't even get a full you was right, dad. You get a little half-ass right. You was right. Bitches getting rings and diamonds and stuff like that. You know what rings and diamonds signify? That you don't work with your hands, because that ring can get messed up or fucked up. You know what dudes get? A tie. Yep. Get your ass back to work, dad. Because that's what you're for, working. So that's fucking up marriages also. I think what would be cool, because you need to have a couple sphere, right? Because people need to see this example on the internet too. I think that would help, since they didn't see it in their lives, right? You need to have couples that will talk about that. You know, like a husband or a wife will be like, yo, remember when I was about to leave you and stuff like that, and you told me this? And I said, damn. And it motivated me to become a better human being and blah, 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 or whatever. And it's not no stupid shit, you know? Because this is why dudes don't go to therapy. Like a dude will probably cheat or something like that, and the whole time both of them be cheating. He just got caught first. But you got to go to therapy to hear about how you ain't shit. Not how, oh, you know, she was doing this, you caught her texting other dudes, and blah, blah, blah. No, it's not her fault. Oh, it's just his fault, you know? So I ain't gonna lie, you know, relationships are fucked up too. But it would help, you know, to have a place where you can go see a couple of married people talk about it. Like, there was this girl, I forgot her name, but I did a whole thorough comb through of it. Young, I think she was from England or whatever, or I think she was from the States or whatever. But she was kind of like a preppy, kind of high classy type chick, right? And it wasn't Michaela Pink. Who's the other girl? The not Michaela Pink. I forgot her name. The other pink pill girl. I forgot her name. I know Soup Bone knows her name. Um, it was the other pink pill woman, right? She was teaching sisters how to scam. She kind of was kind of all of them to a certain degree now. Before that, because She-Ra 7 ended up being the alpha male strategies of scamming for women. The reason why a lot of women couldn't listen to She-Ra 7 was because who would have known to scam niggas? You at least have to be a woman first, you know. Like nobody taught them that. Like, you know, like to be you know, like to be a PI, you got to be a man first. To be a player, you know, got to be a man first. There got to be some type of manly qualities towards you. But who would have known to scam dudes the best way, the most efficient way out of their money? You had to be a woman first, and you had to be a feminine woman first, and you had to, you had to be a woman, a lady at least, right? And that's what a lot of the modern women have a hard time doing, because She-Ra 7, you know, if you were from back in the day, you were moving around in the 80s and the 90s and early 2000s, like, it's like now, not even Superhead can do this, but it's like Buffy the Body or somebody from back in the day are teaching women how to be video vixens or divas and stuff like that. You don't hear these terms anymore, right? So it's literally teaching them how to do that. Yeah, they like it and they admired it, and those girls for the time they were getting the money, but to a certain degree, to try to teach young women how to do that in their head is like a step back. Yeah, I liked it, I saw it, I grew up with it, but how to do it, right? So you know, you have to have skill. This is why, as a player, I don't fault gold diggers, you know, because see, women today more are like scammers than gold diggers. Like, well, no, I want the whole thing, and he gets nothing. As a matter of fact, I want 110%. Yeah, but you got to be a real bitch to get a fucking 110%. You want to be lazy as shit, and you want everything, and you can't. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, the reason why I like the gold diggers is because, not like the gold diggers, but I understand the gold digging game, because you can't even teaching gold diggers to modern women to be a gold digger right now to modern women is like astrophysics, like astroscience and shit. It's geometry to them. They don't know what the hell you're talking about. And then the fucked up thing is that dudes nowadays are asking for gold diggers. Like, the modern man today actually wants a gold digger. He just wants somebody to actually appear as if they care, right? So literally, my bad, y'all. I'm about to eat some cookies like shit. Y'all want one? But literally, the reason why I respect the gold digger, because it's like, okay, gold diggers are more so 10-90, 70-30, 60-40. You know what I'm saying? 20-80. Gold diggers at least show up with a shovel to do at least minimum work, at least appear as if she's helping out. So if it breaks bad, she didn't. It's not like she didn't put anything in. You understand what I'm saying? Dudes are literally asking for that now. Like, at least pretend like you care. You know what I'm saying? Nah, shorties, they just, I want the whole thing. He gets nothing. And then I'm moving on to the next nigga to do the exact same. It don't work like that. So even She-Ra 7 was like, you know, y'all got to be realistic. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, y'all got to be women first before you do that. So after a while, she just stopped giving them the game and just start selling them bullshit. Which I don't disagree with her, you know. Like that story that I played for y'all about that lady in Thailand that was up here scamming all of these niggas, but she started opening up businesses and shit like that. You know, these bitches just want to scam you to get a purse. Like, nigga, at least this motherfucker was like, at least when you figure out that you was getting scammed, it's like, bitch, you opened up a dealership. Damn. Sell me a car then. Goddamn. Motherfucker. I respect a woman about her paper. Yeah, I'm sorry I played you, but I needed to open up a dance studio and you know, do this, that, and that. That's a little bit more acceptable. You did. But getting played for like the latest Michael Kors purse, bitch, you know another season of Michael Kors purse is gonna come out next year. Like, what are you doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll tell you some real shit. Gold diggers are a lot more respectable than a lot of the scamming today. Because they're trying to be something you can't be. Like, it's dumb. But she ended up, I forgot the girl's name, but I got her on my I sub to her channel. What's this girl's name? I'm trying to remember her name. And she had a white boyfriend and he dumped her recently. So I think she's back dating brothers now. But basically that white girl went over there and literally scammed the shit out of her. Like she basically got the platform, got an audience, and literally they were following each other. They were literally following each other, and that white woman just said, that bitch said, she made a hard right. She said, she veered off in this direction. So while the sister lost her man, well, she should have started talking about more soft and feminine stuff and etiquette and stuff like that. That white woman that didn't have a man veered off this way. And I think she got married or whatever. But what she did was she came on the internet and she started teaching women about etiquette. Etiquette. She started teaching women about etiquette. This is a salad fork. You need to wear a nice dress for a gala, for the ball, that doesn't reveal too much, but it shows off your curves. This is how you do this. This is how you do that. Like giving them clean cut instructions. You're dating. This is why niggas can call they bluff. You can pick up the phone and call they bluff. All of these sisters will get on here. These Michaela Pinks and all these other chicks, right? Because they dating scamming drug dealers and all kinds of niggas. Lie to you and talk about how they dating like upscale white boys and all this other stuff, and you have never seen on any of their channels, yo, this is a dress that you wear for a red carpet affair. This is how you use a salad fork. This is this is a salad fork. Have you seen one? First of all, let's talk about salads. Do you eat salads? If you don't, this is a good place to start. You need to start off with Caesar salad or something, or romaine, or baby, you know, start eating salads per week and stuff like that to keep your fit. They don't even talk about working out. Yet, we supposed to sit up here and believe, because they know that they're still dating black men. You can't, even Cynthia G tried this goofy shit. You can't tell no bitch to stop dating black men. Even Cynthia G lied her ass off, and on her birthday was like, I still date niggas. All them bitches was mad. All them bitches was mad. Black man got a no homo. Big ass dick. All right, I'm gonna get off this topic. What's going on, Brownie Elliott? Let me catch up. Yeah, definitely. I agree with that, Mahogany. you know, intellect. Yeah. But that's why I'm saying, like, if you get into a relationship, just have something else to talk about because you want to switch to that for the most part. And then, here and there, just be like, yo, well, I gotta go. I gotta go cook my man something. You gotta demonstrate and stuff like that. A lot of these sisters ain't got shit to do. Sad to say. Even the ones in your audience, they don't have shit to do. I'm just saying. You know? She-Ra 7 knows what she's doing, but a lot of women aren't woman enough to pull it off. Like to be a good scamming woman, you gotta be a woman first. That's step number one. These women aren't even telling you how to date basketball players. You pay for the first date. Like they're not even telling you, like, ladies, get you some money. So when you go on a date with this rich ass nigga, you pay first. As a matter of fact, pay for the first 3 dates. That nigga got money, he gonna feel indebted to you. That's the difference between him spending $15K on you to, oh nigga, I'm about to 60 now. Don't even teach y'all how to stand out from the last chick. Let me go out to an expensive date. And I'm dealing with a nice young sister, because I've seen them do this before too. And I've talked about this too with the lawyer that I've dated, right? I remember I went to this place called Vapiano's. And this is a real chess move that I've seen really good women do, right? You got to do all of this thing where you got to pay for stuff and things like that. She took my card or whatever, and not my bank card, but Vapiano's is like this place where anytime you buy something, you got a card and you swipe it and stuff. She took my card, excused herself to the bathroom, and came back and stuff before we left. So I'm like, all right, yo, you got my card or whatever, because get her in charge of my, I thought she was, watching over it to, I thought she took it in good faith. She's like, yeah. And she's like, I gave it back. I was like, why? We got to pay so we can leave and shit like that. She said, yeah, I got it. I said, what? Come again? She said, yeah, I paid for it. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. Let's go. Put on her coat and everything. I said, shit. Because you have to understand how men work. When we're going out on our date, in our head, we already spent that money. That money is good as gone. Never mind, I'm giving y'all too much game. Anyway, shout outs to Wes. Wes said provide, protect, and provide her fantasy and protect her from the truth. That's true. That's true. Notice Wes said protect her from the truth because you want her to feel on cloud 9. Sometimes that feelings, ladies, that you get when you're with a man, we know about it because we ensure that you feel it. And a lot of times, women want a man that will ensure that they can feel like that, because a lot of times, fellas, women aren't dumb. They know the truth. But they're like, damn, he really cares about me because I know what will happen if he didn't do this and then protect me from that. Because a lot of times they've been with dudes that didn't protect them from certain things. And they knew how it played out. They're not dumb. So when you remove certain things, they know, when certain things aren't there. As a matter of fact, women want more of that stuff there to make you prove to yourself and to also prove to them. But when you really don't care and stuff like that, and they start to see some of that shit fade, that's their blockades. That's how they test too. So yeah. You said it's crazy though. You said some of the best YouTube channels are family. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, it is work in time. Like with Melanie King, I'm not gonna say you can't blow up. Like let's say if you had a successful channel and you're in the manosphere, there's a way about going about it respectfully. But honestly, unless I met my girl, and even if I met my girl doing that, I wouldn't want like a Melanie King type chick. That's and then I saw a lot of dudes here in the space when she went off on that dude about talking about Kevin Samuels. And I'm not gonna lie, like contrary to popular belief, I think she should have went off on him about, her friend. Y'all don't know what relationship she had with that man. Was it clout chasing? Probably could be, probably couldn't be. But when she's like, who gonna check me, boo, and stuff, like, I said, oh, this the one, this the melody I like. Oh yeah, show the attitude, all of that shit. Because I'm gonna tell you the truth. When you meet her in person, that's what she is. I liked her when she had the little attitude and shit like that. I'm like, oh yes. Let the evil seed right through you. Melody King is an act. I can handle the little attitude, who gonna check me, boo, and stuff. All you gotta do is get a girl like that to laugh. Like after a while, the bitch get tired and shit. Faking all day and shit. Oh my God, I can't believe she said that. What the fuck was it? Oh, that's blasphemy. He said, especially when folks start docking. Yeah, and shit like that. Man, if you love your spouse, keep them away from this shit. I said that to y'all years ago. I said, look, if y'all end up seeing my girl or whatever, I mean, I'll probably do like a vlog and she probably be there. That's cool. I get that. Like, they in the back. I mean, you share a house together and shit. But, like, I really, if she's not used to this and this is not her thing, or we haven't had no talk about this or none of that shit, even though it's going to be like months in the making. You understand what I'm saying? And y'all meet her, I probably didn't give a fuck about it. I hate to say it like that, bro. It is what it is. Brother, you can't trust no damn sister. His credit bad. Bitch, shut up. You could have helped me. You could have helped me improve it. You know? Nobody tell you to get me a tie for my birthday. You could have signed me up with Lexington Law. Now look at us. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you said that, Mahogany. I'm glad you said that. That's another thing, too. It's not just the men. Oh, no. It's not just the men. Women in this space are more cutthroat. I'm not gonna name no names, but y'all will know who I'm talking about. When a woman knows you're in a relationship, oh man, the women in this space are fucked up. Because they can do stuff a little bit different, you know? I thought it was just the guys. No, the women are way worse. The women are way worse. They will send or push around pictures. It'll be a troll and they know it's a troll. Or it'll be like their friend that will take a picture of somebody, yo man, right? And get like some botched screenshot of a dusty inbox, like yo man try to talk to that person and stuff. I remember I had a couple of women that pulled this on me, right? I hate little bras that be like, I had a dream you cheated on me. All right, bitch, it's a dream. Like, why you have an attitude with me? I didn't even do nothing, but okay. So, get over it, right? Anyway, just so they can be slick, the kind of, y'all aren't smart, not with me. I be knowing shit, right? One of my girls, and this happened a couple of times, but I've been through it so much. It's just a test. You once you've taken this test a billion times, I know the answer. I'm a teacher. How you gonna go about this, right? Tact, right? This girl, and she should have known me. This is why you got to know your man. And fellas, this is also too why you have to demonstrate to your woman you have a particular type. Like your girl should know you enough to be like, if some girl is like, oh, I'm coming to you as a woman, or or like and look how the numbers are low because I'm talking about some relationship shit. I'm coming because dudes don't, they can't relate to this shit. But anyway, oh, I'm coming to you as a woman, or this is your man in my inbox and shit like that. As that man's girl, you should know if that's your partner type shit. What I mean by that is that I had a girl and I was with her for like about 2 years at this time, right? And and I thoroughly talked. Like my women know what I expect of them, and I know what they expect of me, and whatever. And we copacetic chilling, right? And no cheating. Like literally, if I'm around you all the time, you know when I'm at work and stuff like that. That still ain't gonna stop no motherfucker from thinking that you're cheating or doing some shit. So we need to get that up out of the mix already, right? And to a certain degree, though, you should be offended if somebody does that, but not overtly offended. But like, okay, I'm gonna take notes. I'm gonna take notes. Because also, too, I'm not telling you to be paranoid or suspicious, but that might be a guilty conscience. If somebody's like, they might have done something and they want to bring something on you to justify, like expression and stuff like that. Whatever, right? So this girl that I told to lose contact with, like, ex or guys that are friends and stuff like that. I mean, coworkers, whatever, right? I told her to lose contact with all these guys, right? A minute ago. And I told her why. Like, not even why, but she knows that's just what I want, you know? Even if she knew why, it wasn't the full reason, but it don't matter. I said, get rid of that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Dead that nigga. Like, yo, I got a man, so you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see you when I see you type shit. You know, we can keep, we cool, but I no attention should be coming from anywhere else, not like that type shit. So not even me. I need you to also be respectful of what I have if you fuck with me like that, right? Anyway, an ex, actually her immediate ex, the one that I told her, yo, it ain't nothing. No, you on to the next. So there should be no reason why there's like a line of connection between y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't, bitch, you could have left your socks at the nigga's house 2 years ago. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Y'all shouldn't even be talking type shit. You know, I'm not telling you what to do with your social media, but you might as well block the nigga or delete the nigga. His shit shouldn't even be coming up on your timeline type shit. But I give people enough rope to hang themselves. Unfortunately, a lot of times they do, but in different ways, right? So he messaged her. I'm gonna fill it in for y'all though. He messaged her because I guess he thought I was just taking all his bitches or whatever. Only took one, and I should have known, you know. But whatever. But anyways, lost whatever. That's how the card play out. He messaged her and said that I was in another chick's inbox that he talked to, because he said that that girl messaged him and said that, isn't this is your ex's current man or something? He in my inbox trying to talk to me, and this some little baby gorilla ass looking bitch, like some baby gorilla ass looking bitch, right? So for a week or whatever, my girl was walking around with an attitude and shit like that. I knew she had an attitude about something, but it's like, She Aquarius at the time. Like it's not really a zodiac sign, but I like because certain things I know how Aquarius are, right? But it's always something. Sometimes with Aquarius, you got to let them walk around with an attitude because they got to figure it out themselves. Because they're that type of stubborn. Some people you just got to let them figure it out themselves. It shouldn't bother you from doing you, and they respect you more sometimes too when they go to their little storm and then you still doing what you're doing and stuff like that, right? So anyway, she was going through this little like attitudes and stuff like that. And I understood it. I saw it. I was just unaffected by it, or at least I appeared unaffected by it. But I was watching and I was studying. And I'm like, okay, right. So I'm like, okay, something's up. I don't care, but I ain't doing nothing. I'm chilling. Like, I don't be doing nothing. Sometimes too, when I get real comfortable, I'm not even gonna lie, I could be a fairly boring boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? I can get into a routine where I'm fairly boring, right? So she finally comes to me, right? Because I'm like, okay, here it is. You know how like one night it's like, all right, it's gonna come out. What is it, right? So she's like, can I ask you a question? I'm like, man, what the fuck? Why you the fuck am I, Alex Trebek? Bitch? Like, can I ask you a question? That's a question, by the way. But yeah, what's up? She's like, do you know this girl? I said, oh God, here we go. Where the picture at? Let me see. I'm looking at this baby gorilla. I'm like, man, who the hell is this? She's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Somebody was telling me that. I said, who's somebody? She's like, oh, well, and she said her ex there. I'm like, bruh, okay, number one, this is exactly why I tell you to stop doing this. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, now I'm grilling her. I'm like, look at you now. Like, and then I'm offended at this point. I'm like, so you don't even know my type. Like, you really think I will be in this motherfucker's inbox talking to this gorilla? Like that's what you think about? Wow. Well, she was making me food the whole week, apologizing and shit. But it was funny but anyway, I mean, it's just a long story short. But it's like what I should be getting mad at her is like what I did point out to her is like, okay, you're still talking to your ex. I'm gonna put you on ice. That's a red flag right there. You're talking to your ex, and while you with me, and then you're believing shit when you know where I'm at. You know what I am doing. I ask you where you at, what you doing or whatever. You know exactly what's going on. At this time, I'm building a business. You know what I'm saying? So she know where my time is going and stuff like that. She lets me, I'm a loner to a certain degree. Like, I gotta recharge. You know what I'm saying? Like, after a while, and at the same time, I can't have you in my face 24/7. So she knew what it was. We lived together. She knew exactly what it was. But it's the goofy shit. And it happens on both sides. I've seen married people in this space, happy and dandy as ever, but women making fake accounts and all kinds of stuff. Women can like get past the point. And a lot of women, it's worse when women do it. I'm coming to you as a woman type shit and stuff like that. I'm like, man, I do not know this girl. First of all, let me see. I even said to my ex, I said, let me see your phone to see what type of conversation. First of all, since you're talking to this nigga, let me see your phone to see what type of conversation you having about me while you with. Oh, I deleted it. Yeah. Good answer. Cause that ain't about to fly. You gotta be preemptive. You gotta know what shit is. It didn't last after that. Like, after a while, I'm like, nah, this is not the type of person I can have on my team. Rightfully so. And when she sees a man that she dates or deal with act like that, don't you think she's gonna get into another relationship? Don't you think she's gonna try the same shit on that other nigga? And don't you think you're gonna be tested on how you handle that? This is not her first relationship. This is not her last relationship. So, fellas, You have to understand how to conduct yourself and act, and understand when you're being tested and certain things like that. Do you pass the test or you don't? To this day, I can hit her back up and get back with her anytime I want, but I won't, and I don't. You see? Because of how I conducted myself. If she with a man right now, she would leave that man for me again. Okay, and I didn't, and actually I was respectable when I got her, so that wasn't even about nothing. But people will try to sabotage what you have. But my thing of bringing this up was like I've seen women fabricate a fake account with uh this person's man in their inbox. You understand what I'm saying? And I know it's fucked up. You don't entertain that, but you should know. I'm saying because this is what I required from her. You should know your man enough to know at least his type. Like you should like if you're living with somebody, you should. There's always going to be a side of somebody that you'll never get to see. Granted, right? But you should know that person's. You should know that person's behavior enough to be like, yo, that's particularly this nigga type shit. Okay. First of all, I'm not no inbox ass nigga. So she should have known that from the rip. Second of all, a baby gorilla. You like it should be to the point like as a woman, you should have been like, nah, that now I know that's not him. You have a nice day though. I know. And then she come home and hug her man. Make him something. Like, damn, dog, this is the lengths people would go through to stop what I have. But nah, be a better bitch. You sat there and you let it seed itself. That's how women do it. You know what I'm saying? Women, how they do it is a different way. They let it seed itself. But I've seen people in relationships, both on the men and the women's side, and both sexes have a different way about going about it. Dudes are generally disrespectful. Women know how to get into a relationship, like pierce into a relationship where it can mess up the dynamics of a relationship. But in general, it just should be between you and your man. It should be between you and your man. If your man has to constantly keep your head from out the streets, from fucking what you bringing up into your household, you're not the one, and you're not ready for it. That's why and some women don't like this, and I rightfully so. I get why. I understand, but that's why when I'm in a relationship, for the most part, you'll never know because I like to have the type of relationship, and I like the type of women where we both just disappear away from the world and we together. I like that. I like that. Like it's a self accolade. I like to have a conservative, like just like it's just like you understand what I'm saying. Like damn near nobody even know we together type shit. You dig? Those are the best ones because some women, when they get a man, they like to show him off. And what happens is a man that's with a woman becomes more attractive, even to women that wouldn't even look his way before. But now that he's with this certain women, he becomes more attractive. And what happens is when she likes to show him off, which ain't nothing wrong with a woman that likes to show him off, but you better be ready with what will come behind that. And that nigga better be ready with what will come behind that because he'll start, a lot of dudes, some of the reasons why they cheat is because they don't have options. Women think that dudes cheat because they have options. No, some of these niggas cheat because they don't have options. They would have never got this type of girl until you start showing them off. And then a lot of women, and if you don't know how to handle that, a lot of women get jealous. It's like, yeah, I know you want my man, but and then they get insecure and bring that shit back to him. And it's like, listen, if you're not ready to face any type of backlash from showing this nigga off, same thing with the fellas. When you get you an attractive woman or a dime, some of y'all niggas want to show her off. And then wonder why your relationship lasts for like 2 months. But if you meet somebody doing something like that, you know, I'm not gonna lie, it's not too much to ask them to, you know, to you know, I wouldn't say quit YouTube or something like that, but transition, transition. Like if a relationship really start taking up my time right now, for the most part, you're gonna get a bit of current topics, trending topics. You're gonna get more music shows with a little bit of manosphere stuff on the side. You gotta adjust. Will I lose some listeners? Probably, you know, but I'll be happy. It's give and take, you know. Oh, you know that. They'll definitely kill to be in his position. He said some of these men deflect more than women that they complain about. They do. They do. Shouts to my boy Wes. Wes said the idea of a limited range of black men only exists in the small city. Yeah, I agree. That's true. That's true. But you see, the craziness about it, Wes, is that now everybody's got our verbiage in their mouth. So what's sad is that it's kind of spreading like a disease. Because was it 51% of black men don't have kids? There's Pookies in that 51%. There's average brothers in that 51%. There's musicians. There's gay brothers. There's all kinds of brothers. But people can only think educated labor, Pookie, and Ray, black or white. And where they got this concept from is from women, not knowing that women are on both sides. Yeah, oh Pookie, where art thou? What's going on, Cynical One? How you doing, love? Yeah, Christian Manosphere. Those guys though, they got you got a lot of guys now. Those guys, a lot of those guys went MGTOW. Because honestly, too, to tell you the truth, because they were MRAs, but a lot of those guys went MGTOW. Because honestly, if you're a religious guy and you were in the red pill space at that time, you're probably in the, not the fake one, but in the real black pill sector. If you're a religious guy and you're in the manosphere, by default, to tell you the truth, you go black pill. If you were really the guy that you say you were, by default, you go black pill. Because once you took the red pill and you have like strong beliefs, it could only further your belief into what you're talking about. Because the Bible is a red pill book where you really read it. The Quran is a red pill book where you really read it. The Kabbalah, they are red pill books when you really read it in a certain context. But some people drop religion altogether. So sometimes some people's red pill journey starts with them dropping religion. So a lot of people, they you know, I didn't say it mess up their religious views, but they end up like, you know, yin and yang kind of. Thing about this country is that there could really be a royal black couple because black people's image, yeah. But we use celebrities like Gabrielle Union and Dwayne Wade and all this other stuff, but we should have had a black royal couple that just, you know, that just moves around. Actually, a couple of them, but you know, we're not ready for that type of thing. Because then at some point it would have been corrupted, you know, then there's going to be a royal gay black couple and all kinds of stuff, the shit that go on in the black community and stuff like that. So we don't even have a royal black couple rolling around that's a man or a woman that we roll out the red carpet and we treat them to certain stuff. Because just even think about it, if we had a royal black couple and you got black people starting businesses and stuff like that, that royal black couple can only go to black businesses and say, hey, you know what? We went to the restaurant over here, young black brother that just opened up the store, treat us really good. You need to come here with your lady or whatever and stuff like that. That could also further black businesses, but we're not even on that type of time or thinking, you know. Young, watch them raise a young children and stuff like that, and this, that, and the third. People don't know too much about they lives and stuff like that. And they don't have to be of royal blood or anything like that. They're just a couple that we designated as the poster child of what our families, you know, need to be modeled after. That's too much for black people, though. Shout outs to Cynical. How you doing? Happy Sunday. What's going on, AB? Let me know if y'all want me to open up the panel for a little bit. What's going on? We on Lock Nation. Shout outs to you, player. Speaking of the yin yang, there we go. You said same here. I'm a private person. Yeah, I keep my shit in private, man. Well, me and my girls be having a blast. You would never know. There he go. What's going on, War Master in the building? My boy War Master in the building. What's going on? It's gonna be a great day. But yeah, man. I mean, like what Mahogany said, and a lot of people say, I really think there needs to be a space where there's people together, and we're not running around calling this person a simp and all this other stuff. Because I like how people don't think the game is real, but they're calling people a simp. So it's like we can't come to no type of agreement on anything. What's going on, fighter? And then the fucked up thing too is that y'all talking about Pookies and Ray Rays, and look at the Passport Bros. They operate like a gang. The Manosphere operates like a gang. So instead of rising above, you know, we ended up becoming I wonder if that'll work. Hold on, give me a second, Joe. Oh no, it's not gonna work. Hold on. Oh, it might work. Let me see if this will work while we're live on the phone. Instead of rising above, we end up becoming like a microcosm of the black community. Let me tell you about Apple. I know one man saying go like this. He said, let me tell you about Crapple. You need all kinds of weird ass dongles to do shit. Like, for example, I ended up having to get this dongle to charge the phone and listen to my headphones and stuff. So now that when I'm sampling, I use this, right? That's the latest one that I got. It actually works this time, y'all. I didn't get it from Apple neither. This one I got from Apple. What the fuck? I thought it was charging. Hold on, y'all. Damn, it went down to 0. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Well, you get to try it now. This is a power and an HDMI dongle, right? So I'm going to be using this because I'm about to be making some videos with my OPZ, and them shits are about to be fire, right? Some lo-fi stuff, right? So that's cool. So you can still charge it too. Same thing with this one. You can still charge it while you listen to your headphones instead of having to use something like this, which is what I'm using also, so that y'all can hear me with the microphone in. But we're just going to see if it works. So I ended up having this. This was a bigger one. Like, if you notice, all of these are like one size smaller than the other. Like, look at it. Right? This one, I should be able to plug in a camera and power it, and also put it in headphones. Let's see if it works, because I have a camera right beside me. Always have a camera beside me, y'all. I was doing some batch recording. And I thought to do today's show. I knew I was gonna get distracted for like the next 5 hours, but it happens. He said, say no to Crapple. Android is life. Let's see. We're gonna plug this in. Um, Look at the pop filter on this thing, y'all. That shit a honeycomb. Look at that. Ain't that beautiful? Look at that. It's a whole honeycomb pop filter. All right. Oh shit. Now I gotta reach all the way over there again. God damn it. I got this 4K camera on this thing. Give me 1 second. Shit. Look what happens when you're experimenting live on camera. All right. Plug this in. Let's see if it works. Right? And it should work too because the power cable literally helps power it up. And this dongle right here, which has my iRig 2, which I really don't need it. I'm gonna take this dongle off. Dongle is a funny ass word. And plug it in to see if anything changes. Or I could literally plug the dongle into the camera. But I don't know if it'll bypass the audio. Let's see. Motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. Oh, fuck. I gotta take this off the case. So that's not gonna work. Well, I tried. I'm not gonna do this because... All right, let me try one more time. Hold on. Yes, I'm not gonna go through this. Yeah, whatever. Nowadays, that's what she said. If it don't fit, just don't stop it. Consent, y'all. You said you just love, just leave Crapple alone. Look at this. It's like 3 different. Oh, y'all can't even see it. It's like 3 different cords going into this thing, but it is what it is, man. I'm not gonna be fancy because y'all listen to dudes with the phone turned to the ceiling and stuff like that. Y'all don't ever talk to people. Y'all just don't never talk to people. Be like, yo, bro, why every time we come here, your phone is pointed towards the ceiling? You can't sit down and talk to us. Are you afraid of that, Mr. Red Pill Man? Are you afraid about what we might say? No, I was just wondering why you can't get on the stream and just talk to us, Mr. Red Pill. So you're supposed to be Red Pill, mind you. But you can't talk to us like you just, are you afraid? What are you afraid of? I thought Red Pill people aren't afraid. Yo, y'all could really get in someone's ass if y'all want to. Why don't y'all do it? Like, never mind. Never mind. Y'all do it, but come on, man. Y'all need to do it a little bit more than what y'all talking about, man. Are you afraid, Mr. Red Pill Man? Yo, I was supposed to do a show not too long ago talking about Erica Mena and Safari. Have you seen Erica Mena nowadays, bro? She look bad. And I'm mad that they blaming Safari. Like, nigga, this bitch was a menace. Like, she made DJ Envy, not made, but she knew DJ Envy had a wife and was messing with. She wrecked so many homes, long story short. Karma. It's called karma. Karma happens, you know. She looked crazy. You know, she looked crazy. Safari, like nigga, skin looked good and shit like that. She looked crazy. Have y'all seen, I'm gonna put a picture up. We're gonna do a show about it. I might do a pre-record about it. Not that y'all care. Well, y'all care. I'm talking to the wrong audience. My bad. This is my audience. Y'all good. You know. War Master, what's your thoughts on the passing of Alan Roger Curry? You know, honestly, low key, high key, this is bigger than Kevin. And I hate to say it like that. Like who? Like that's some asshole shit. Like who compares deaths and shit like that? But I believe it to be. I believe it to be bigger than Kevin Samuels. You know, shit. Kevin would have been fucked up if he was alive and ARC passed. I just didn't think it would be the same fucking year, bro. Bruh. Yeah, this space is really over. Like, who the hell? Who we gonna listen to now? Like you know, like who's like really like an official nickel in the space now? Like, damn. I need to see what Ron Wills and a couple other people said, and I need to get to work on some music, man. When y'all hear what I got, shout outs to Curlin. Yo, I'm about to flip the shit out of this sample, you know? Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Dave, ARC, and Kevin. Yeah, yeah. You know what, War Master? I'm glad that you said that. That really covered over me also. I really did think about my mortality. It's like, damn, dog. Like I like making music and being a producer and DJing and kicking it with you guys and having fun and great times and laughing and stuff like that. I feel like an alien. It's like, damn, dog, you very much a human being. You know? Your soul is having a human experience, man. But then again, a bit of me, I was sad for my own selfish reasons. I didn't get to shake the man's hand. Like, I want to meet War Master, shake his hand too. Like, you know what hurt me though, y'all, the most? But not hurt. I wouldn't say hurt. That's a strong. Well, I'm hurt, but um, something washed over me, and something in my head said that we should at least celebrate. You know, I was talking to a couple of people, and there was just so many topics that I was talking to, and there was so many topics that I was talking about, and I was like, you know what? And I said it on this screen, like what people fear, somebody else can see that and feed onto it, and it makes them feel good. Like it blows them up. Like the fear of public speaking, it might paralyze people. It might mortify them. Like, damn, you know, I'm getting in front of a bunch of people and I'm speaking and stuff like that. What if they don't like this? Or what if, you know, what if, whatever. And you get like anxiety and stuff like that, where somebody else will be like, man, give me the mic, man. What is going on, y'all? What, blah, 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 whoopie whoop, right? I believe death to be the same way, you know. You know, it's sad that his baby boy won't have a father, but it's not like ARC wasn't a father. You know what I'm saying? Um, it's like we wish that shit. You know, we have nothing to do with their relationship, but we wish that Alan had more time with his baby. You know, so even though his son doesn't know him, he could have grown older to see what an amazing man his father was. I mean, I personally think that's a beautiful thing. Like, you know, the baby to get older and see what an amazing man his father was, where he came from. Hell, I wanted to hear Alan's story about, like, because imagine sitting down and telling your kid about the birds and the bees, but nigga, you wrote Mode 1. It's like, I didn't sit down and tell him about the birds and the bees. I just gave him a copy of Mode 1 at 13 and just say, yo, if you need any questions, I'll be in the other room. What's going on, James? Like, this is like, you don't even tell him about the birds and the bees. You just give him a copy of Mode 1 and a Too Short CD and a blunt. Like, just, hey, look, go in your room and come out later and we can talk, you know? You say you should clone yourself, then maybe you can make it. I got it. The Xbox is hooked up. It was actually on earlier. I'm about to sit down and play some Hitman. Probably later on, though. I got some work to do, you know. Definitely, though, play some Hitman. Have you been playing Hitman War Master? I had to start all over. Like, I had like 3 Xbox accounts. Like, every month they were hitting me for like, let's see, about like $45. I think I had 3 or 4 of them. They were hitting me. I ain't gonna lie, man. But nah, man, that's just sad, man. I fuck. That messed me up bad. I think I downloaded Mass Effect. I tried to download all of them, but I gotta download it from the beginning. I said War Master and Raven gonna kill me, cause I need to sit down and pay attention to the story. So I had this weird thing, and like, it was funny. I was talking to this younger cat. He was like 22 years old. I found out he was 22 years old, but he was a paramedic, right? And he was like, we were talking about games and stuff like that, and he was like, I like old games. And I said, oh shoot, I like old games too. I said, don't let me find out you play Final Fantasy, you know? And he was like, nah, not really like Final Fantasy, but like Pokemon. I said, okay, well, they both turn based, you know. But I kind of know the thing about video games where it was like, when it came out, you had to play it then to really get like the full magic of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody now that's saying their 30s, if I was to say, yo, you need to play Metal Gear Solid 1, even though that's a dope ass game, it's not gonna hit them the same way than when we played it when we were kids. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna hit them the same way. Like right now, like when I'm bored or something and stuff, and I wanted to like kind of play a game, I literally started playing Chrono Trigger. And I was like, man, if I was young, this would be awesome. And then literally, I ain't gonna. I need to go back home and grab some stuff. Like, I still want to play Legend of Dragoon. There's a lot of older games I still want to play. You said make sure you download the Legendary. Okay, Legendary Edition. Okay, let me write that down. Believe it or not, I'm getting old. I usually don't write shit down. Yeah, Chrono Trigger, man. But that's the thing, though, Link. Like, literally, when it came out, you know what I'm saying? It's like I love it, but it's like the magic, you know. I like Chrono Trigger. I got Chrono Trigger, and I was gonna get Final Fantasy Tactics, but I was like, you know what? Let me get one old game at a time, and then just like replay it, and then beat it, and then move on to the next one. You know, the Leviathan DLC. Okay, there's so many games that I missed. Like I know what's the new one that just came out, and it's kind of like Demon Souls, not Monster Hunter. What's the new game that just came out? War Master, and it's kind of like Skyrim. It's like on that level. I need to play that game. I love Star Ocean. There it is, Elden Ring. Yes, Ghostman King, Elden Ring. Yeah. Link, I love Star Ocean. I tried to play one of the new ones, but the one that I love the most, and I will play it again, is Till the End of Time. My dude was Albel, where he used to do the little sword slashing thing, and then it was kind of like semi-turn based. That shit is dope. I love Star Ocean. Link, do you think Till the End of Time was the best one? Most people out here, they said Till the End of Time was the best one. You said right. The energy was different. Now as a kid, people in the generation never. Yeah, yeah. Like Final Fantasy VII. It's still. I was playing it on the Xbox. It's still. I still have that feeling when I play it. Yeah, I heard Elden Ring is dope. Have you played Elden Ring, Ghost Man? You said yeah. Till the End of Time. Yeah, Till the End of Time was really good. I didn't know though. It's one of those games too where certain storylines, if you trigger it, it could change certain parts of the game. You said too many RPGs to get through the backlog. Yeah, you know it was really good, but it got swept under the rug. Dragon Age 2. I ain't gonna lie, I played as a dwarf, but that nigga was a fucking beast with them axes, bro. That nigga was a beast with them axes. So I'm very particular too, y'all, about playing those old school Celtic type games, because even like from like online, you know how like a lot of people play like Diablo, and like a lot of people play Guild Wars and EverQuest and stuff like that, where you can like be like a mage and stuff like that. The only thing, like, literally, like if I was like playing like a game like that, for the most part, I choose like the dudes. Every so often I'll choose the dudes that can like wield two swords, but I usually choose the dude that can wield like that one big ass sword. Like one literally I run and gun. Like I'm the type of nigga that I just like I'm trying to, no matter how much damage he can take, like I would choose the big ass sword other than him having a shield, depending on how he is. Other than him having a shield and another sword, I would just choose a nigga that can wield like a big ass sword or a big ass axe, right? But the cool thing about those games is that like you can get mages, right? Because they end up being dope later on, because you can end up getting like a mage and stuff that can like do like sorcery and magic and shit. But like you gotta, I know you'd be fucking dying and shit like that. That's why I really want to have the patience to build like a mage or like a archer, because the archers be dope. Because like literally, like if you learn how to do like be like a mage or like magic or like an archer, like in games like Fallout and Skyrim, those are cool too, because like literally you can sit up on top of a hill and like really fuck somebody up or get fucked up, by the way. But I ain't gonna lie, I choose the big axe wielding ass niggas. You said cool to be button man. I try not to, man. But I ain't gonna lie, if I run up on you, if I get within swinging distance, bro, boy, it's gonna be like hell to get me up off of you. What's going on, Aunt T? Shout outs to you, player. I thought you were still alive. I was about to get up out of the building and send everybody over. You said those were fun. Also, the Dragon Age series. Yeah, I think the third one was trash though. You know what game really messed up War Master? And we were talking about it. Saints Row. Like, how did they fucked that game up? Another game that actually ended up being good coming up, and I know this is weird, but women play this game a lot, and this game used to take up all the memory. Like literally, you had to have to dedicate a whole PC to it. Fucking The Sims, like the Herbs. I used to like the Herbs back in the day. They used to have this thing called The Sims Herbs, which is supposed to be like the urban Sims and stuff. But then they started putting aliens and all kinds of shit in the game. I was like, this sucks. But I used to play the original Sims. Me and my friends used to go around and collect all the original Sims, and the expansion packs and stuff. I remember, I don't know why I did that, but there was I forgot the name of it, the one with the Frankenstein dude on it. That shit was funny. But I ended up choosing like the Sims Vacation expansion pack, which was fun. But I used to smash this dude's girlfriend in The Sims. If y'all are Sims players, y'all know what I'm talking about. This is a nigga named Mortner or whatever. And it's like this old dude, and he's usually your neighbor, right? And he has this young, hot wife named Bella. And Shorty be like finding herself like ringing my doorbell and shit. I'm like, oh, your nigga at work? Damn, yeah, come in. And then, you know, as The Sims, if you open the door, them niggas just start doing shit, like walking in your house and start eating food and shit and all kinds of shit, watching your TV. Like, hold up now. You making yourself at home, like you don't have a house to go back to? Like, all right, well. Every game I still Bella from Mortner. You said I still have to finish Dragon Age Inquisition before Dragon Age 4. Yeah, I think I stopped at Inquisition. Those games are dope though. I like to get like the dragon armor and stuff like that, like Skyrim and shit. I heard The Witcher was good. There's a bunch of games I haven't played that I heard that was really good. Like Fable. I haven't gotten to the Fable series, but rest in peace to my bro Roy. He was saying, yo, Fable is that game. I'm gonna have to do a game series, y'all, where I'm just like playing all the old games. Y'all tell me which ones to get. And I'll do the green screen where I'm down in the corner and I'm just, just don't recommend those scary games because I ain't gonna lie, I'll turn all this shit off. If I'm not gonna lie, Resident Evil games got a little less scarier. As a kid, them games used to terrify the shit out of me. Especially the first one, where you go in that damn hallway and you just see that nigga that nigga in the hallway just eating on somebody's body, and then you walk up to him and it is like some bum ass zombie that looks over his shoulder and then gets up and then turns towards you, and then the game just leaves you right there like, yo, what am I supposed to do? I kill this nigga? Does he follow me? Like, that shit is fucked up. All them games were scary. Dino Crisis. What was the other one? Alone in the Dark, or what's the other one? I think it's called Alone in the Dark, if I'm not mistaken. All them games are scary. You said go guts like berserk with the sword. Yeah, exactly. That's why I choose the big ass sword. Plus, the sword, the big swords aren't bad because of the range. But I ain't gonna lie, if you like loading up the swing, you can get them little niggas with the daggers and shit. They'll fuck you up really bad. Yeah, I like Saints Row. They just kind of didn't follow Grand Theft Auto the way they could have. They fucking up on this new Grand Theft Auto already, dog. Because you got to remember now, if they make a Grand Theft Auto, they got to make a game now that's going to last another 10 years. Like, see, this is what's fucking up. The companies can put out a not finished product and just think that, oh, well, we can just update it. I think Grand Theft Auto is going to probably come out at the tail end of the PS5 and the new Xbox. I don't like this updating shit. That's why when I cursed the dude out at Akai, I'm like, nigga, do I gotta update a guitar or do I pick up a guitar and play it? He's like, well, that is true. He was like, well, you could hook your MPC into an Ethernet and stuff because it's real fast. It's a more stable connection. I'm like, nigga, I'm trying to make bangers, not surf the web, nigga. That's what I have a phone for or some other shit. They started laughing. I mean, now that it's fixed, it was funny at the time, but at the time I wasn't laughing. And y'all know I laugh at a lot of shit. You say you stay dirty macking even in video games. Hey, yo, she gonna invite herself to my chips and shit like that. Like, hold on now. The Sims got a little bit weird and crazy though. I like how I think if I played the old Sims, I could probably beat it because The Sims seemed like a game that was impossible to beat, but it was beatable. But sadly enough, too, though, you know what, War Master? It kind of showed you your mortality, because the original Sims didn't have children, so you had to until like the expansion packs or whatever. But like once you maxed out your jobs and your sim was super happy, they would say you win the game, but then you go back to just living until your sim dies or something, gets electrocuted or some shit. I ain't gonna lie. Oh yeah, they used to have a daughter too, Mortimer, and Bella, right? They used to have a daughter and I think a son, but I think it's a daughter. It's like a geeky little goth child. Like they were goth. I think his last name was Goth, Mortimer. Let me see. Let me. The kid was goth, but Bella wore a red dress, and Mortimer could have been wearing anything. Hold on. And I think they were married. Let me see if I type in Bella Goth. Would it come up? Yeah, this is her. But they changed. Nah, they changed. In the original Sims, she was like a hot Latina. Like you see now, they're trying to make her look like more like modest, but she always had this red dress, and she was like a hot Latina. So nigga, you come to my house with a red dress on and eat my shit? Okay. My houses was fucked up back then too. I didn't have enough. Like if you build a house, like on The Sims, you have like a budget. Like if you want to build a house, so sometimes it's already good to have an already made house. Nigga, I didn't have no carpet. Nigga, there was grass in my house. So I was looking at Bella as a come up. I'm like, shit, we gonna get some carpet around this motherfucker. But you could die on The Sims. Like I used to light the upstairs part on fire and then remove the steps. So they'll get trapped and then they'll burn up. It's like, damn, that's fucked up. And then the Grim Reaper, he's supposed to come and take the person's soul. He couldn't get up the steps because there was no steps. So he was getting burnt up too. That shit was funny. But it is fucked up. Like you can sell the tombstone for like $5. That's fucked up. But yeah, your Sims could die. Like all kinds of stuff. My Sims got electrocuted, house fires, robbed, all kinds of shit started happening. That game kind of started getting real and scary at the same time. But then when it came to like PlayStation 2 and PlayStation platforms, it started getting better because then you start having like aspirations and all kinds of different stuff. So, Starfield equals Fable in space. I can't wait till it comes out. I like futuristic games, but it has to be done a certain way. Like I'm not even gonna lie, contrary to popular belief, I don't really know the story mode, so I kind of didn't like Halo. I know War Master gonna kill me. I didn't like Halo, but I did like the gameplay, like when you're going against each other. But I think like the weapons on Halo was like a little. I like Half-Life. Half-Life was a cool game. You said you're looking at the Starfield site right now. Oh shit. Oh, this looks like it's fire. I used to like those shows like Star Trek Deep Space Nine and all them shows. That's what this shit looks like. Oh shit, it's from Bethesda? Oh. Ooh, this looks good. This is the type of futuristic game I would play. Yeah, this looks good, y'all. Y'all, when does this come out? Y'all wanna start getting into some shit like this on Christmas? Like, is it coming out by Christmas? That shit looks good. Looks like you gotta play it online though. You said give the game while you game again. I remember. Oh yeah, that was dope. Yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah, Link. That's a good idea. I definitely should. I was thinking about it though, but the only thing is that I just gotta and I know how I think I used to do it, but I can do. I might have to do it with my laptop because it's easier to do it on it's easier to do it on OBS, where like you can hear the video game in the background, and then I can have my I can be talking. So basically, I'll hook the laptop on my center table and do all of that stuff because I still got my I got them over there. I got my thing my cam link and stuff like that. So I'll just do it like via HDMI because I did like doing that. But you know what? I tried to do it from the YOLO box, and it's kind of weird because the YOLO box is like, okay, um either you're gonna have the game sound or your original sound and stuff like that. And then I gotta figure out how to like, you know what I'm saying, get like to be able to talk. Like I could turn down the game stuff in the background so where you guys can hear it, but you guys can hear me talking also. But I do want to be able to share, have a panel also. So I don't know. I'll do that. I think that's a better alternative because a lot of people they do that with 2K. So yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna do like Hitman, and I was just gonna do some like funny commentary behind it. You know. Yeah, GTA 6 will be forever. I think in their case, but see, that's what I was gonna say. I think in their case, now that they're working on GTA 6, they need to have a special team right now also working on GTA 7. That's where they fucked up. GTA 7 should be in the works right now. But they're gonna turn around and take what they probably did for GTA 7 and put that in GTA 6 and then try to make it downloadable content. Like, they got this weird Spanish avatar looking chick for GTA 6, and like every single view that they're showing her, it's like it just looks boring. Right? Give her a story. This a weird Spanish looking chick with like the reggaeton jeans and shit. Like, goddamn. I don't know if she's supposed to be Tommy Vercetti's niece or whatever. Then I'm seeing like weird shit like Eminem was supposed to be in GTA or have his own. I think he was supposed to have his own GTA game or some shit like that. I don't know. You might as well just bring back Tommy Vercetti at this point. Shit. Mm. Y'all remember? I literally, I did a gaming stream on the remakes. They fucked up the Grand Theft Auto remakes. They literally just remade all the games and did some weird Unreal Engine, and the game looked good, but it was bad. It was bad. That's why I knew they were gonna fuck up Final Fantasy VII. Some games is better off it looks bad. That you know, there's a thin line between realistic and games. Like some games it has to look bad because like nigga, it's a game. You know, the cutscenes can look good. Like Final Fantasy VII cutscenes still look good, but the graphics was bad. You know, but I knew they were gonna fuck it up because they're gonna add biases into it. So always remember, y'all, so you don't get mad. And I'm gonna say this when I'm doing some more gaming content. Always remember this so you won't get mad. They start off remaking the game, and then some jackass wants to add some shit to it. So a remake of the game, for the most part, is never really a remake. It's just another imagined. That's what they like to call it, a reimagined version of the story. Like when they did Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, the game looked good, but it was trash. I'm not gonna lie. It was like wonky. Like Snake was like goofy and bouncing all over the place and shit like that. It was like, what are you doing? And then he's like doing all these weird ninja moves and shit. It's like, what? Snake was cool because he could whip your ass and not do all of that ninja shit. Like he was like box chin Batman. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't give a damn what Batman you put in front of me. You a damn lie. The box chin Batman had them hands, bro. I didn't, I may sit up here and laugh and be like, Batman knows like 56 different martial arts or whatever. He's like an MMA, whatever, whatever. And he's still getting knocked over the head by a clown with a crowbar. That box chin Batman wasn't getting knocked in the head by no crowbar. I mean, I seen him get hit by a crowbar, get up and still give niggas them hands. Box chin Batman, we had no business watching that nigga fight while we were kids, bro. Box chin Batman really made you believe you could whip everyone's ass. Cause one box chin Batman will fuck up a whole room. That's why I got mad as hell when Christian Bale was like letting people die and shit like that. I was like, bro, once you observe box chin Batman, that's what I'm gonna call him. Box chin nigga. Once you seen this nigga every Saturday beat ass on the WB, bro, it was just game over. It was like, bro, I didn't even care if Superman had all them little laser out the eyes and all that other shit. He was not seeing box chin. Box chin Batman was beating the dog shit out of people, bro. You said, yeah. No, I know Halo was good. I know it has a cult following. I'm weird with like the futuristic games. I don't know why. You know what I think it is? Because I don't really think I hate Halo. I just should have played it when it first came out. All right, let me ask y'all a question. Who do you think colder with the straps? Max Payne or Solid Snake? You said KS not dead. I seen him last week with a bad bitch. I ain't gonna lie. I used to always wonder why somebody would fake their death. Y'all would be mad as hell if Kevin Samuels pulled a South Saray. If somebody fake their death like that, though, you catch them outside with a bad chick, like, Kevin, is that you? And he's like, all right, you got me. Like, he didn't even deny it. Like, all right, you got me. I just wanted my peace. That's some high value man shit. That's Epstein level game right there. You said it's like Fortnite? Yeah, they are. But Bethesda games usually are great. I just wonder what direction they're going in now after Xbox bought them, Microsoft. And then there's talks that Konami made up with Hideo Kojima. I don't know. Who would y'all send in on a top secret mission? Max Payne, Snake, Gabe from Siphon Filter, Sam Fisher from Tom Clancy's I forgot the name of that game, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Splinter Cell. Hell. Tom Clancy game should have been up there with fucking Call of Duty. Oh, I used to love the shit out of them Tom Clancy games where it's like you and 4 other people, y'all take over a boat and shit, and you put the charge on the damn door, and then when the door blows up, Tom Clancy was the king of that. I'm sorry, he did it way before Call of Duty. Call of Duty back in the day wasn't as realistic. Like if you look at the old Call of Duty 2, which actually was good, it was more cartoony. Back in the day, Battlefield used to be more realistic. And then after Call of Duty 3, because I remember it was for the PS2, I think, because I was in Florida, and that shit was serious. And then they remade all of that shit. It comes out in 2023. Okay. He said he's like Tupac. He's alive or cute. Yeah. I heard Tupac's uncle just came home. So there's a lot of people coming home. I heard BG coming home too. Rest in peace to VL Mike, man. Hey, how that went down. I played Bethesda games for the open world. Yeah, I like open world stuff too. What was that other game? That game series started getting weird also, but it was good. I forgot the name of it, and you were on this island. I forgot the name of the damn game. It'll come back to me. Yeah, the new GTA is alright. I think it's gonna be good. Yeah. Throw a hex on your whole family. All black like a omen. And you know, man. I ain't gonna lie, Little Kim was cold. Well, I think what they're doing is they're using Google Maps. I know those plane games are doing that, like X-Plane and all those other games, like those simulators and stuff like that. I ain't gonna lie. If Ace Combat start using that Google Maps shit, oh nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I'm waiting for a new Ace Combat game. Ace Combat should have been start like having people being able to use helicopters and some other shit. Helicopter, helicopter. Get to the chopper. Helicopter, helicopter. Yo. Yeah, that's probably why they fucked it up, Wes, because it wasn't done by Rockstar, yeah. It looked good, but anything can look good on the screenshots. Hell, I was looking at some of the old books, man. When gaming ain't what it was, man. I'm not gonna lie. Here, it's so weird. Like, you can go to an internet cafe, and it's like back in the day, on G4, like G4 TV, where they had these little places where people basically it's like internet, and it's just a whole bunch of people sitting up there playing video games and stuff. Man, you got people here that go to the internet cafe. They have a designated PC and everything, and they sitting there all day from sun up to sundown and play y'all favorite games and stuff like that. And they get real good at it. Like they literally they not even get paid, but they just go to the place and I guess they pay or whatever, and they sit down there and they play the video game all fucking day. And get real good at it too. I'm pretty sure all of them be on Twitch. and they got their headsets and they're like sitting beside other people probably playing the same game or something different. I ain't gonna lie, I was like, oh, damn, I might want to do this. I'm pretty sure they're making money. What's going on, TR, baby? Yeah, you right about that, Era Black. Favorite Justice League story, Batman contingency. Yeah. Yeah, even Batman Beyond. That was the same maker with the box chin Batman. Bruce Wayne was still fucking niggas up with the cane. What was that game? And they started making the Avengers game after it that was on PlayStation. Where like where it's like you could play kind of like a group, but it's like a stage. Let me see. Play. I think it's called Legends. I know Legend of Dragoon gonna come up. Hold on. Mega Man. This was a good fucking game. All of these games. I wish they remade it. With Roll. The first one, this one was good. It was like fun because you were like walking around with as Mega Man without his helmet, and then when you get his helmet, it's like, oh yeah, game on. I got some Mega Man stuff coming for y'all also. Here it is. What's the name of this game? I don't know if this is it. Legend PSX long play. Where is this? It's something Legends, if I'm not mistaken. Gauntlet Legends, I think. This game right here was the shit. Gauntlet Legacy. Helicopter. That shit's stuck in my head now. Y'all like Sam Fisher? I ain't gonna lie, Sam Fisher was more tactical. Snake is a loose cannon, and Gabe from Siphon Filter would fucking just come in guns blazing. Oh, y'all like Sam Fisher? I didn't play too much. I was about to say Siphon Filter. I didn't play too much. What you call it? Splinter Cell games. Y'all say Sam Fisher? Okay, I forgot to add the next guy in. All right. You got Snake, Sam Fisher, Gabe from Siphon Filter. Who else did I say? Who else was it? I'm gonna add what you call it? The dude from Hitman. Who crazy with the straps? I ain't gonna lie, that Hitman nigga was cold. He seems a little bit good now, like a calm down Stone Cold Steve Austin. But back in the day, that nigga, that Hitman nigga, that nigga. Or I should throw in the dude from Manhunt. What's going on, Star P, bro? I can't wait to hear what you've been cooking up, bro. That nigga Star P said, man, this shit crazy. Yeah, Golden. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That game does not get its fucking credit. GoldenEye started all of this shit. GoldenEye. I ain't gonna lie. Smash Brothers, Mario Kart. Mario Kart did start a lot. I ain't gonna lie, low key. You know what game started a lot of shit too? Crash Bandicoot Warped. even CTR racing was fire. Oh yeah, Max Payne. That's what I said. Yeah, Max Payne ain't stealthy. I ain't gonna lie, yo. I used to like jump into the room and then turn sideways and like cap a bunch of niggas and then like rotate them. Yo, that'll be scary as shit. That nigga Max Payne was in the Matrix before Neo, bro. That nigga, he'd jump in the room and yo, if y'all look, that first Matrix game was fire, where you could play as Jada Pinkett and that random Asian dude. I don't know if his name is Ghost or whatever. But if you've ever played the Path of Neo, oh my god. The Path of Neo, shit. That game was the shit. They did that game right. They need to remake that game. Making all these whack ass movies. Neo's gay now. No, it's not like, dog. All right, bro. The gay pill. Yeah, I do miss arcades. Yo, that Simpsons game. That game was ahead of its time. Both of them. The one where you're fighting and Marge got the vacuum, Bart got the slingshot or the skateboard. Homer had hands in that game. The car game was dope. That was kind of like Crazy Taxi. The Simpsons had like a Grand Theft Auto type game. My brother G had all of those games, man. I just tagged him in some shit the other day too, because they were showing like WWF No Mercy. That was the fucking game for N64. I'm not gonna lie, like even out here, one day I would just go to a thrift store and buy an old Nintendo 64 that works and play Pokemon Stadium and all like the old school games. I'll get an old basketball game too. What was that basketball game with Shaquille O'Neal on it? And like they literally used to jump over the hoop and then come down and dunk. That shit was fire. Yeah, WCW Mayhem. We grew up in the golden age, man. We just grew up in the golden age. I just, not gonna lie, man, you just had to be there. You said, I wish I had the time to play games all day. I could do it for yeah, man. This kid's making a living. I think on this new 2K, they say you can get a job. Because literally, kids gonna be getting robbed, bro. You can literally, I heard now, you can turn VC into cash. Let me tell y'all how crazy these video games are gonna be. VC is actually, I think, gonna be a real coin. And they're gonna use the game. You can use the game to mine VC. Like honestly, literally, the stuff that you can get in the. I ain't gonna lie. My guy in 2K, he's broke as hell, technically, because I take all my money and go and work on his stats. And that nigga still playing with like the basic 2K shoes and shit, but cooking niggas though. I forgot what my build was. Yeah, Mega Man X was dope. I like Zero. He had like another dude named Zero. I ain't gonna lie though. After a while, I got tired of the side scrolling games. They just kind of, after you kind of play like Castlevania and some other games, it's like, I ain't gonna lie. What was the game? Was it Metal Slug? Those games were dope. Those side scroller games where you got to keep shooting and shit, and then you jump into the tank, and then like that shit was fire. Shit, we were talking about Tekken the other day. Yeah, Hitman is dope. You said my pick is John 1117, aka the Master Chef with Cortana. You said no one is better except Superman. I got who is that? That sounds familiar. Look him up. All right, I gotta figure out who the hell is this. Oh yeah, the dude from Halo. Okay. Yeah, I heard Halo had a good story. It was just the alien thing for me. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot was good. You said I never played, but I always liked watching it. It was a cool game. Crash Bandicoot was good. The old ones were good too. The old ones were a little bit hard though. Like Crash Bandicoot 2 was crazy. 3 was good. I like playing as Coco. Oh, the X-Men game was fucking awesome. I used to like playing as Beast and Nightcrawler. Path of Neo is the best Matrix game of all time. Yes. Yes, AB. See, we know our shit. Yeah, NBA jams. Yeah, I Ghostman. You know, I tried this, but me, War Master, and a couple of us Pookies in the space. Yes, I called y'all Pookies. We would have to do it because these so-called geeks, they don't know how to do it. Like I can see if they didn't claim to be a geek, but these are dudes that like this is why I make talking the way I'm talking right now. These are dudes that claim to be the geekish types and stuff. Like for example, right? Shout outs to AB because I don't want to get into a continuity of saying that, oh well, if you're coding or if you're doing this that makes you a geek. No, if you're coding, nigga, you're just coding and shit like that. Doesn't mean that you're a geek and stuff like that. But let's just for the sake of what we're talking about, a lot of geeks happen to code or do stuff, right? Or work with Ava and all that, India. I forgot, is it Ava or India? I don't fucking know. Whatever. AB, right? My boy AB is here, right? He literally has a system that he uses that literally like you can make like a and I wondered why because I had a friend that came up and he was like making like certain things like he had to make it like BMWs and like different mods and stuff like that, like stuff that AB's doing. That's some real shit. I saw this dude. He was like, I've been in school for like 11 months. I said, okay, let me see something that you made, and it was like a sphere with like a thing out of it, and he was like, "That's for my anime character." I said, "Damn, dog, that's all you made and stuff like that." He's like, "Yeah, he throws it," and I was like, "Okay," but then I actually really sat down and I started looking at other people talk about it. Even AB at times when he would come on the stream, right? Nigga, it's hard as shit to make a fucking ball, or just like stuff because you have to have the coordinates, the colors, and then what type of sphere is it? Is it smooth or is it like a couple of, like a couple of dimensions and stuff like basically advanced shit. If AB right now was to say, "Yo, I'm gonna host a Manosphere show," Manosphere, mind you, where I'm teaching brothers how to do this, he wouldn't have dudes in there. Maybe one or two dudes. Because these niggas don't do that shit. They don't. Like literally. He would have to go to another sector to blow up doing that. But he will never blow up in the Manosphere sector doing that. Even the crypto dudes can't blow up in the Manosphere sector doing that. What I'm saying is, you can't even be a nerd and come up in the Manosphere section. Ain't that fucked up? You can't even be a nerd and come up in. You have to talk about anime loosely. Loosely. Because I make lo-fi stuff and I'm going to attach certain rare anime people never seen before. And I'm going to try to put it in the description so they can go look at it. Basically, I will take an episode from that anime and basically take a section out of it, turn the like rip the visual and turn the sound down and put the lo-fi behind it, and then literally like kind of try to put people onto it that way. But even then, You can't even talk about anime in the manosphere because you just got to talk about the main ones. Like you can't talk about Dead Leaves and all that. You could barely even talk about Berserk in a manosphere. So I think a lot of cats are like try hard nerds or try to pretend like they're nerds because the manosphere doesn't have no nerds. And then the fucked up part is that it's the Pookies that's really teaching people how to really do shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that charged up to be Pookies, I mean, they charge up to be Pookies are actually fucking smart. Like, I mean, I'm not telling you to go outside and go sell no cocaine, but you can't be no dumbass selling no damn cocaine. That's day one shit. You know, I'm not telling you. I mean, it's the wrong reason to know how to use a triple beam scale, but no dummy using no damn triple beam scale. You know what I'm saying? You're dealing with bigger numbers. I'm not telling you. You know, a lot of cats in here, people would think are stupid, for real. And they would call people Pookies. They'll call Tony a Pookie. They'll call Star P a Pookie and stuff like that. But them niggas, you put an NPC in their hand, them niggas know timetables and key signatures and all kinds. So I don't know. We have this thing where black men are calling actual smart guys that's actually moving the shit forward pookies or dumb. And then when you say, okay, so you're sitting around the manosphere calling everybody pookie and dumb, what do you actually do? Well, I went to school for computer science. Okay, and you're doing what? if they cammed up, that would be their face. Niggas in this space really don't do nothing. Dudes go to school for computer science and can't set up a video game rig. Literally, and this is so like I don't know. I keep like having visions of when I was telling y'all all this shit. I was like, yo, so I was right. Like a little 12-year-old boy right now that want to stay in his room all day because he can and sit there with his video game rig. Hell, not even 12-year-old boys. You got bitches with Hello Kitty and pink fuzzy chairs and shit. They got video game rigs. Sun P knows how to run a damn video game rig. The lady pelvis chick, and then that feminist Dragon Ball Z broad that I was showing y'all. Do they know how to run a video game rig? But you got this grown gray back ass man that claims to be an educated lame, and you're like, bro, do you know the first step to actually run? These niggas don't even know how to use OBS. So I ain't gonna lie, we will fuck around. If we do this ghost man, we will fuck around and be on Twitch. Honestly, just go where the grass is greener, bro. I think VC gonna become a real coin. They might have to start using something else on 2K because VC gonna become a real coin. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I remember I went to work for a week to save up some money to go get some VC. I couldn't think. All I could think about. My girlfriend was right. I was mad at her at the time, but she was right. All you think about is that damn game. Mind your business, bitch. Mind your damn business. Let Barbie's Pony Adventure or something take off and women start playing it. They'll some woman that buys makeup and shit telling you about buying I ain't gonna lie. I know it's kind of crazy, but man, that shit. Hey, hold on. As soon as like on the newer 2Ks, bro, all of that shit is expensive. Like literally, you're paying really like real money prices in VC for like foam posits and some other shoes on that damn game. I had to treat my creative player like my child. Like, look, all right, you gonna have to wear them shoes for like 3 months, player. You need to get these stats up. My player ain't have no tattoos. Them tattoos were nigga $30,000 for a little dragon. Oh no, you tripping. I could get dunk points for that. That nigga shoes said 2K. I ain't gonna lie, that created character shit. Y'all down bad. I'm like, damn, I have to wait till a basketball player dies so I can get a free jersey from the store. Yo, Wes, that is not far fetched. You know what? I started telling people this was gonna happen years ago because when I looked at games like Final Fantasy and how they graph out certain things, I said, you know, the funny thing is that these dudes are literally drawing up these concepts in video games that like require like a lot of like thinking and stuff like that that really goes into it, and like they're literally like stuff that I'm seeing from Final Fantasy back in the day, like earlier today, Link, we were talking about Star Ocean till the end of time. I think there was a place in Star Ocean where like everywhere in the world outside of this place was like fucked up because like a bomb dropped or like global warming or whatever. But there's like this big, huge building, right? Big, huge building. It got a courtyard. It got grass. It got like a makeshift uh, uh, garden and all these other little like places there. But it's like a big place. And it's like a community. Like it looks like a big ass building, but it's like a city in like this huge place. I've been seeing shit like that on Final Fantasy. I've been seeing shit like that on Final Fantasy, and I'm like, yo, that can work. It's real. Like they thought about it and they put it in the game. Is the world like that now? Of course not. But it can be. I can see how the world will work like that. Like even in Final, I think the only remake that they did that was good and it wasn't that bad was Final Fantasy VIII with Squall and stuff like that. But even then, look how big the school was. And then after a while, when the school got invaded and shit like that, the dude hit the button, and then the fucking school uprooted from the ground and started floating and shit. Like you had a floating school. That shit can be real one day. I don't think we're gonna be alive long enough to see it, but hey, it is what it is, man. Yeah, game money is no different than crypto. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm very guilty. I spend video game money better than I spend money in real life. I'm guilty. Metal Slug was the fucking game. I actually did, out of all of them, I actually did hear Halo 3 was really good. People was talking about selling their soul for a copy of Halo 3. I really wanted to get into Halo. Halo's one of those games where I'll admit, like, I kind of didn't like, but I kind of wish I got into it when it came out. But there was just so much games at the time, so it's like, No, I got it right here, War Master. What I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna just have to run it through my laptop. Then I don't have my green screen, but I do have a green screen mouse mat here, so I can just prop that up behind me and then key it out. I'm very resourceful. Geeks and gamers play Mario Kart all the time. Yeah, I like Mario Kart. They just said though, even though I still think the original Mario 3D where you're running around the mansion and jumping in like the photos and stuff like that, I didn't get a chance to play it, but I watched like the video on on YouTube. Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Sunshine looked like it was a pretty good game. Have any of y'all played Super Mario Sunshine? You said might set it up myself, but I'm beating everyone in Tekken. Oh man, Ghost Man, we just had to talk about Tekken. Please don't let me. I ain't gonna lie, you probably might beat me in the beginning. I gotta get back in the swing. But I ain't gonna lie, I don't like the newer Tekkens like the Marduk and all. Anyway, my favorite dude from Tekken was Hwarang. When you get into like his move sets, like he can switch his arms like one way and look back, and then he can switch his arms the other way and look forward. But then like it's like really for his kicks and stuff. But that nigga had hands too, but he was just better off using his kicks. Cause Taekwondo guy, right? I was talking about Yoshimitsu. His shit is tight, but he's broken. Um, like there's a couple of people broken in a lot of these games that we're talking about. Like I heard, shout out to my boy Roy. He was really good at Smash Brothers too. Like he was good at so many games. Like I ain't gonna lie, I came up blessed. because he was number 3 in the world for Yu-Gi-Oh, and they flew him to Japan, and he was beating a whole bunch of people, and he probably was cheating a little bit, but he's a technical guy. But they kind of said that he was cheating and stuff. A lot of people just didn't like him. He was beating a lot of people's ass, you know. Random white guy whipping everybody's ass. There's people all in Japan and people sit in these coffee shops and Starbucks all day and stuff like that. Because I sat there and told him, he's like, it's actually kind of funny. I was like, you know, Roy, this is crazy. He didn't like when I call him Roy. His name was Royale or Royal, but every so often we call him Roy. But you got kids all across America sitting in coffee shops and stuff and playing these games round after round after round. And it's like, damn, here I am, like very good friends with the guy that was number 1 in the world. I ended up finding him at number 3, but he was up there, you know what I'm saying? And people would come to him, all kinds of geeks, like real geeks, real nerds and stuff, would come to him and like try to learn how to use certain decks and stuff like that. And certain people knew who he was. He didn't really play it up, but certain people knew who he was, and I looked it up and everything, and it was official. I don't know if it stressed him out, but he worked at the job that I worked at, and he was doing delivery driving and stuff like that. So after a while, naturally, after work, he was like, "Yo, you want to come back to my house? We're throwing parties, man. I used to take all my girls there." He had a cat. He had a black cat named Salem. Um, we used to play beer pong. He was good at that too. He drank a lot though. That was the thing, like liquor straight. I'm like, God damn. But he was a big dude, you know, and I'm getting drunk. Like he was a small guy, but I guess stress got to him. He started getting big. But that nigga used to play Smash Brothers. He was a beast at that. He's a beast at Yu-Gi-Oh. He was a beast at a whole bunch of different stuff. And like literally, I saw this nigga do some crazy shit with Ness and all kinds of stuff. So a lot of characters were broken and stuff like that. So, you know, he put me on to a lot of different stuff. Man, I found out he passed away, man. I miss him. Tekken 3 though, the thing is like the storyline didn't move till after Tekken. I mean, after Tekken 3, like literally you could play Tekken 3 and get the gist of the whole game. I'm tired of them downplaying people like Heihachi's a beast, Jin is a beast, and Kazuya is a beast, but they're vague, like with their relationship with each other. Um, Lei Wulong is a beast. Law is a beast. If you know how to use them, which is very easy, Paul is a beast. I used to kill niggas with that one punch, where he just beat your shit. And the joint where he used to do the little up kick, that shit was fire. Um, Eddie's a beast once you learn not to button mash with his shit. Eddie's actually pretty good. So is Christy, Tiger, you know, same thing. Gone. I used to like Little Lizard, Gone. Who else was on that game? King was a beast. If you knew how to do that joint where he grabs you and then smashes you and then he turns it into like another suplex and then do some King was a beast. Yotsumitsu was a beast too. I think Yotsumitsu though was more of a beast in Tekken than he was in Soul Calibur. And I know that's weird, but Yotsumitsu still was dope in Soul Calibur. But I think the Tekken Yotsumitsu was a beast. Um Armor King, Brian Fury was a beast. Oh, another dude that was a beast too. Gunjack was a beast. The girls was a beast. Ling Xiaoyu was dope. You just got to know how to use her little movements and stuff. Ling Xiaoyu was dope. You know, she was Tekken's Chun Li at one point. Nina's a beast. Julia's a beast. Who else? Tekken, you just got to know how to use those people though. I like Bayek, but I like Huarang. My game was motherfucking Rival Schools and SNK and all them other games, you know. Even Street Fighter versus Marvel was really good too. Yeah, Yosamitsu was dope. The only reason why Yosamitsu was broken was because he does that thing where he sits down and does this with the sword, no homo, and gets his life back. But he has like multiple moves where he stabs himself, or he, you know, or he does something. Yeah, Lee was actually really good. The cop, he reminded me more of Jackie Chan. So he had like different moves, like the scorpion and stuff. He did like really deep kung. He did like really deep kung fu. Law did kung fu, but Law was just like straight up kung fu. Like Law was like monkey man kung fu. Lay, he was more of a disciplined kind of kung fu. Reminded me of like Twin Dragons. That's my favorite like kung fu movie. But Lay used to do like the dragon, mantis. Like you can switch up like different styles, but you kind of have to like know the buttons and stuff like that. Yotamitsu was the same way too. Yotamitsu had like a swordsman kind of kung fu. Yotamitsu is basically the reptile of Tekken. Like with every new Tekken that comes out, it's like, yo, what he up to? That nigga be looking crazy. You don't know if he's an animal, a man, or you know. I think the last time that nigga was a man was in like Tekken 2, and then I don't even think he was a man then. Also, you know, that's why a lot of people that are dope in Tekken they just pick Mokujin because Mokujin could be anybody. Panda was cool. Um, I ain't gonna lie, I like Rival Schools. Rival Schools was my shit. We had the best. We had the best. We had the best fucking gaming generation, the best fucking rock generation and stuff like that. Like I'm seeing a lot of people like with these synthesizers, um, play games and stuff, and they're literally literally like melodics and stuff where they're teaching you how to do stuff. You're literally playing Guitar Hero. War Master, I'm gonna do some stuff on this. So I'm gonna tag you and some stuff that I'm gonna be doing on this one because we have the same pocket operator. It's just that mine is the Rick and Morty version. I think you would have liked the Rick and Morty version also too. But shout outs, man, and shout outs to Star P, bro. This joint right here, you already know what it is. Star P about to be making some banger. Nigga, yo, how much y'all want to bet Star P gonna grind on this joint and basically buy an MPCX off the pocket operator? I saw that man Gar Hoover worked up and buy a whole Euro rack with just that one pocket. I said, man, listen, y'all got life fucked up. So I went and I was using I go on melodics every so often and I'm learning how to play the piano, but I'm having fucking fun with the OP1, y'all. But I use this on melodics, right? And they just came out with a new one, which I'm looking at also, but I don't need it in my life. I got one that I can use with two hands, which is okay because this ain't bad. I mean, it's not that much to use with two hands, but whatever. I love this thing. This thing is awesome, right? But it takes up a lot of space. It takes up a lot of real estate. So you know what I started using as a MIDI controller? The OP1. And that shit is fire. I ain't gonna lie, I controlled the MIDI D off the OP1. I was like, oh. Hold on, y'all. Sufficient battery life. All right, back to good sounding stuff. Hold on, y'all. Man, I controlled that mini D off the OP1. My melody was sounding. Check out my melody. My melody was sounding good. Hold on, y'all. This is ghetto.
You should sound a lot better. Hold on. All right, whatever. Yeah, my melody was sounding really good, y'all. You said, yeah, I don't even do my player. I like having control of the entire team. I feel you. You said, I think Amazon will have the biggest. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about it like that. Yeah. Yeah, Cloud is Sephiroth. Notice too, Sephiroth had the not the Master Mune, but like they call it the laundry pole. You got that long ass blade. Yeah, Final Fantasy was underrated, definitely. The crazy thing though, I didn't know if it was a series or not, but Final Fantasy 7 was so good. Final Fantasy 7 was so good. Um, I played 8 right after it. I was in Florida though. 8. I ain't gonna lie. Some Final Fantasies I separate from the bunch. Like I'm on some type of shit where 8 doesn't have to be better than 7. You know what I'm saying? 8 has a special place in my heart. But 7 is the best game made. Like if I was to say the best games, and I both played them, right? But it said it on the back case of 7, you know, quite possibly the best game to ever be created. That was what was written on the back case. That is very much true. Final Fantasy 7 is probably the best game I've ever played, ever. Um Imperfect and everything. Um and then I'll say Metal Gear Solid. Hold on. I'll say 7 and then Metal Gear Solid. Like just because they both was on the PlayStation platform. I didn't expect Metal Gear Solid to get as deep as it did. I don't think no kid expected it. If you played the demo, like you're literally just like trying to get sneak through a warehouse. And then when you get to the top, bro, that's when all hell breaks loose. You know? You said Halo is funny, slow burner, but the first one was emotional. Oh, you play games, antisocial socialite podcast? That's dope. I wish I knew Halo from a story point of view. Yeah, Huarang was the best. Yeah, Smash Brothers is amazing. You know, you said check out the multiverses with DC characters. Yeah. What's going on, brother Peter? How you doing, player? Long time no see, man. I hope all is well. I hope you and your family is having a great holiday. You did? Link is your favorite Smash Brother character? I heard Link was broken too. Yo, my friend G used to cheat, yo. Like if he had one life or whatever, he would grab you as Donkey Kong because Donkey Kong can like grab you and hold you before he throws you. I think a lot of people can, but Donkey Kong especially, he can grab you and literally hop around the board before he throws you, right? So you can like hop off. Like Donkey Kong did this thing where like he holds his hands out and does like this hurricane thing, you know, like even like the Donkey Kong game, like what was that orangutan that be like slapping the shit out of people? That nigga's funny as hell. I think he's the best one. Diddy Kong I heard was dope too, but Donkey Kong had this thing where he grabs you. Yo, my friend would literally, and we would laugh, but I would be mad at the same time. If I was on my last life, he would literally grab me with Donkey Kong and jump off the board with Donkey Kong, sacrificing him and me. I was like, oh man. And he would laugh too, because he know he was gonna respawn and I wasn't. But I heard Link was good. I heard Princess is broken. Princess Peach. Um, Ness is broken. Ness is actually a crazy character to use. But the other guy, I forgot his name. The dude with the shield and he's like purple and stuff. I heard he's super broken. Like people basically would use one move and then you said Jack, like Gun Jack, or you talking about Jack and Daxter. You said using Gun Jack, I will fly up in it. Yeah, yeah. Jack was a beast, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Brian though, that's a whole nother ball game. Brian, that nigga would beat your ass with some snake pants on. That nigga made ass whipping and androids look good. Oh, see, antisocial socialite podcast. You never told me you was a gamer. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Shout outs to War Master. Every day, more lies. Yeah, Rival Schools was good. It was a boutique game though, because I played all of them. Rival Schools 1 and the second one. They had the double team stuff down pat too. Mm-hmm. Drunken Master. You know who actually was good, and that game was actually good, and it doesn't get its credit. Deadly Alliance, Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. Mortal Kombat 4 was good too, but Deadly Alliance was dope. They got this dude on there, this fat dude named Bo Raicho. I think that's his name. He's a drunken master. His shit was good. Yeah, Lee was a drunken master. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember Lee was a drunken master too. I used to make him do the, thing, and then he'd bah, bah, bah. He would like throw the 2 jabs. That nigga can fight, bro. So I think Lee was like an undercover cop. He just reminded me so much of Bruce Lee, but his name was Lei, Lei. And then everybody knew fucking Law was Bruce Lee. But Law, I think him and Paul were friends, but I didn't know because some of the Tekken is like weird. Like I didn't know there was 2 laws. You have Forest Law, and I think you have Fort Law or whatever. I think Law from Tekken 3, Forest Law, he trains with Paul, but the other Law was like a completely different law. But all of their moves are the same. And then recently I was looking at something about Yoshimitsu, and they were talking about his appearances in his appearances in Soul Calibur and in Tekken. And I didn't know there was 2 Yoshimitsus. Like one apparently died. I know that about King and stuff like that, but Tekken is very vague with their endings and stuff. Vague as fuck. So King, I knew he was like a luchador, even though that man don't be doing too much luchador stuff, Yeah, Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. If you were in the Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, those games would have taken care of you. Certainly. Certainly. Because you have another one called KOF, King of Fighters 98. That was my game too. There was too many fighting games. Bloody Roar, Killer Instinct. Shit. Bloody Roar was my fucking game, dog. Stun. And then there was another game with the fucking monkey and the dinosaur. I think they just made a movie about it with The Rock. Yeah, Street Fighter 3 was good. Street Fighter Alpha. Oh, Samus was dope. Yeah, Samus was dope too. I think Samus is like one of the dope women characters in video games. Yeah, Samus was dope. Samus was broken also. Oh, you know who was broken? A Falcon Punch, the Captain Falcon. And then the raccoon nigga was from Fox. That's a raccoon. Star Fox. All them dudes were broken, to tell you the truth. I ain't gonna lie. That Falcon Punch nigga, dog. You know it, yo. If you jump wrong and you just get beside, all you hear was Falcon. And as soon as he start to pee for punch, nigga, you was already on the other side of the damn board, bro. Mm. Captain Falcon was a beast. Yeah, he was ridiculous. Falcon kick. Nah, it was that Falcon punch. That Falcon punch was that shit was, man. I ain't gonna lie, there was too many broken people on that game. It was like, bro, who would you play with? You know what I'm saying? All them games after a while just had, you know, it's just after a while when you beat the game, you just start unlocking crazy shit. Tekken just didn't did it. The reason why Tekken fell off to me is they didn't do a good job with character development. Because they had some really good characters. And I get it, you can't play one over the other. And but their enemies were trash too. Like was it not Shinnok? That's Mortal Kombat, but the other green dude with the shit on his head. Jim Kim or Jim Pachi. I don't know what that nigga name was, but like come on, dog. Really? Really? Now, in Tekken 3, I thought, okay, they're going with Jin because it looked like Kazuya, but you knew it was Jin. You understand what I'm saying? Kazuya was actually dope. I think I like playing as the father, but Jin was dope too. But I just got tired of this nigga turning into, I think, Angel. So Jin was supposed to be Angel. Kazuya was supposed to be Devil or Demon or whatever. But every time Jin would turn into something, like Heihachi would throw his ass out of a helicopter or something like that. So it was like, okay. Heihachi's a beast though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Man, I ain't gonna lie. When you first fight that nigga, he beat the dog shit out of me. And electrocuted. This is kind of why I didn't like when they did what was it? Tekken versus Street Fighter. Where now the Tekken people got to launch projectiles. It was like, this ain't it, man. This ain't it. But they couldn't choose somebody better over each other. But they could have just kept the trifecta like they were trying to do in Tekken 3. Like Jin, Kazuya, and Heihachi. I mean, I think you would have been better that way. And then the little side stories and stuff like that. But Jin, Kazuya, and Heihachi. You would have been all right. Because Jin's move was dope, even though it took too long. That little spinning uppercut thing. You said you remember the first Mortal Kombat with the blood code for Sega. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I'm not gonna lie, Mortal Kombat was fucking grim back in the day. You still waiting for Tekken X Street Fighter? Yeah, they're really hyping Akuma. Heihachi versus Akuma. That's a, you know. Yo, y'all know what was my game back in the day? Blitz 2000. Where after you tackle a nigga, you can like leg drop him or body drop him. You can like dominate somebody after you tackle him. And shit. I'd play Blitz 2000. I probably wouldn't like it now. It probably looks horrible. Let me go look at what Blitz 2000 looked like. It probably look bad now. You got fucking Asian women talking shit about Passport Bros. And niggas in the manosphere that don't even travel getting mad about it. Yeah, Mortal Kombat was dope. I ain't gonna lie, as a kid, if I was a parent during those days, during those days, I wouldn't let my kids play Mortal Kombat. But then the fucked up part was that the parents was playing Mortal Kombat. Like, yo, that game is too violent. Let me play it real quick though. What you got there, Billy? Ooh, he's falling into a pit of spikes. You said you had to record sacks that stayed up for 3 years. Oh yeah, in the arcade. Yeah, I think they really do need to bring back arcade games. I think you're right. Why is DJ Academics interviewing CJ? Academics be getting on my nerves, man. Whoop-dee. Shout out to my boy Eric Anderson, man. Shout outs to Star P, man. Star P, I wanna and War Master, Nicer. Shout outs to you guys. I wanna thank you guys. Literally, I know I'm crazy. I get it. Y'all know how I am, right? I want to thank you guys for actually going out and getting a pocket operator. I don't think you guys realize how much that means to me when you guys take a gamble with something. I know War Master's doing some demon shit with that joint. I'm gonna show him how to use the drum machine. So we're gonna have a War Master song very soon. But I want to tell you guys, I want to tell you guys, like, thank you from like the bottom of my heart, because like when you guys really take that type of leap, you know what I'm saying, and really like get something in it and it brings you joy and stuff like that. That's really what I wanted. You know, I really want you guys to like even like, you know, even what? Oh, War Master. Oh, War Master killing me. But I know it's small. But like, literally, it's a really yo. I know War Master. I know when you looked at it, it's like, yo, this is a really sturdy chip. Like, it's a thick ass chip. Don't step on it, but it's a thick chip. But I know when you guys take that gamble, you know what I'm saying, and go get something and then just like really play with it. Like, wait, hold on, like what the, you know? I love that. You know, what was I about to say? I was about to say something. I appreciate you guys when you do that, because like definitely, you know, even people that didn't even think about music producing, like they'll be like, whoa, like literally I can make a beat on this little thing and produce music. Like you don't have to pick up a big box or a synthesizer, even though this thing is a synthesizer, but it's a sampler too. But you don't have to, you know, do no huge grandiose thing where you're using patch cables and all that other stuff to make music and to bring joy, you know, to you know, Star P about to be making beats like shit at work. Like, what you doing with that calculator? I'm just, you know, just fiddling around. Whole time he making bangers, you know what I'm saying? That nigga Star P is a beast, bro. I didn't know, like that man started bridging patterns and all kinds of stuff together. I said, oh man, what am I creating, bro? He about to take over the fucking game, because a lot of brothers, there's only a couple brothers that I know that know stuff about teenage engineering, and one of the guys is in DC, Micro Mix Studio or something. I forgot his name, but you can't really talk to brothers about that. But when black people start getting on that type of wave, man, shit. You said you had a case for your PO. I was looking forward to playing it. Oh, see, I need to get a case. That's what I need to do. Man, but as brothers, man, we're talented. Like, we'll take stuff to the moon. And I'm glad other brothers are seeing it. Shout out to my brother Eric Anderson, man. He hit me up and he said, "Peace, Kuda." He said, "Tell me the name of the device that was for like $60 or $80 for beat making you were talking about. I didn't catch it. I added a couple of Aston Stealths to the locker. Really good mic, by the way. Recently, dynamic mics. You can put phantom power to for more condenser sound. He said they were half of what they were new. Yeah, they kind of did go down. Peace peace and keep safe. Gas is real. Really is, man. Shout outs to E-Man, boy Eric. So I replied to him and I said, no problem. Gas is real. I said the Aston Stealth is pretty good, but it's a sensitive mic. Because it is. It was supposed to replace the SM7B. Only thing I didn't like about the Aston Stealth is the quote unquote shock mount, or the way it is, because it's like literally just like a microphone just hanging and stuff like that. And it kind of, it's just, I guess, to save cost or whatever, but acid stuff, really good mic. Bernard Riley found out the hard way that you got to take care of that thing, because that mic is sensitive, very sensitive, especially for a dynamic mic. A dynamic mic, you can be rough with it. You can do whatever you want with it, but it's very sensitive, right? And the characteristic of that mic goes like from this to this, you know what I'm saying? So I said that mic is a sensitive mic. You got to know how to run it. I said the good thing is that it doesn't need a cloud lifter because one's already built into it. It's a sensitive mic. Keep reaffirming it's a sensitive mic, right? Take care of it. Exclamation mark. I said the machine I mentioned is a Groovebox sampler drum machine, right? Sampler Groovebox drum machine, sampler machine from Teenage Engineering. Here it is right here. From Teenage Engineering, called the PO33 Pocket Operator, or the 133. I know a lot of brothers would get the 133 because they like Street Fighter, which is dope. It's basically a boutique MPC that you can carry around. But I said, but get a case for it. It's the get a case for it. It's the Beat Groovebox. It's the best. It said Beat. It's the best Groovebox that you can get for the price, bar none. You can record an album on it. You can perform live with it, definitely. And I said it's small but deep as hell. I'm putting out free drums, 808s. I got the 808s out right now. I got the 909s out right now. 707s is dropping tomorrow. All right, I got the 707s out right now, and I got some Lynn drums, some Jay Dilla drums, and some other stuff dropping really soon. Y'all found something else too that I'm gonna show y'all too that I'm about to put out, but it's gonna be exclusively on my website. But I'm gonna put them out all together. And he said, "Thank you. You're absolutely right." You said on those Astons, I keep my game all the way down, running 40. Yeah, yeah. Eric is a smart dude, man. Yeah, you gotta keep your game down because that thing will, you know. What's going on? 7030. Shout outs to you, player. Hold on, y'all should be able to hear this. Hold on. Shout outs. Shout outs to Nicer. Oh, yeah, yeah. Shout outs to Nicer, yes. So yeah. Shout outs to you, player. Welcome to the show. So yeah, man, like, I can't see it here. So listen, y'all, I stumbled on the gold mine. I just need to sit down and put them all together. So if you have a PO33 and an OP1, I got an old Electron machine drum kit for you. I have the Lynn drums. I got the hold on. I can name them all for you. I'm about to be hard at work, y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I'm about to be hard at work. I'm gonna put it out, and these are all the old drums that you guys came up listening to. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. But I want to do something where it can work on the MP. So we can I want to do something where it can work on the MP. So like I can share it with Curlin, um Dusty, shoot, Tony and everybody. Okay. Oh damn it. See, there you go. All right, I gotta get off here and work on it now. Shout outs to Curlin with the 20 on the goddamn super chat. He said, "Yo, my Chandler flip is coming along pretty good, man." You said, "Oh man, oh I gotta come over there, man." Hell yes, I gotta come over there, man. I was just saying I'm about to see if I can do this for y'all. I just don't know how I would do it with the MP. What's going on, Loli? My girl Lolita in the building. All right, so I have it written down. I don't know if y'all noticed this, but I'm gonna put these. A bunch of them are gonna be for free, but I'm gonna put these all in the kit. So if you have an OP1 or a PO33, you have these drums. Okay. So this is the PO33. Okay. If you look right here, it says melody, and if you look right here, it says drums, melody and drums. So that means shit. This top two part right here, this is all melody, and this bottom two lines, those are all drums. So when I put this kit out, you're gonna hear it, and then you're just gonna hear a series of noises, and it's gonna be done. What you need to do is, okay, definitely, I'm gonna come through. Hold on. What you need to do is you need to press record, and you need to, all of these drums right here on the bottom, these 4 drums, these are all taken up, but you can get rid of these and get more sample time. All of these are open. All of these are taken up, but you can get rid of them and you can factory reset it. So any sound that you have on your PO33, you can do a factory reset and get them back. So that means you can get rid of all your melodies, you can get rid of all your drums, and then you can factory reset and get it back. But make sure you save your stuff and make sure you take it out, because you can factory reset and get it back. All of the instructions are on the back of the unit. What you're going to hear is a series of sounds, and they're going to be 16 sounds. I'm going to have 16 sounds. All you have to do is hold the record button so you can arm your recording, your sampler basically. Well, basically you get an aux cord from your phone and you run it into the line in, and then you arm your recording, and then you press where on the drum track you want to save these sounds. And what it's going to do is it automatically is going to chop it up and spread all the sounds across all 16 steps. So you literally have a legendary drum machine that you don't have to go to a pawn shop and go get that drum machine, or find one in bad condition and send it to the shop and get it fixed and then get it sent back to you. You don't have to do all of that goofy shit. Then it's going to sound good because the sound is updated on this thing. Then it even gets even harder, because now you got the effects on this thing that you can use with those sounds. And literally you have 2 knobs right here, so you could turn the bass up, or you can get like the low sub bass. That shit sounds fire, bro. I'm about to be doing a whole bunch of stuff, but I'm literally making this for the Teenage Engineering PO33, and it can be used with the OP1. It's literally for the OP1, but it can be used with the PO33, and it might sound better on the PO33 because I'm testing it out. So let me show y'all. I got it written down, because I literally have to sit down and do a bunch of work. So y'all may remember these drums from back in the day. I have a Acid Lab drum kit that's coming out. Some of these are boutique instruments you're never going to find again, but this is going to be a boutique instrument you're never going to find again also. All right. So I have a Acid Lab drum kit coming. I have an Akai MPC 2000. I might do an Akai thing because I got a bunch of Akais. I got the MPC 2000. I got the a Sonic ASR X, which was a legendary drum machine, the red drum machine, the ASR X. If you know about that, I got some of the Doctor drum machines. I got the Boss 660. I got the Roland SP 404 drum kit coming very soon. I got the SP12 drum kit very soon. So if you into that Memphis type shit, yeah, I got the Juicy J drum kit coming very soon. And what's cool too is that you can tweak everything with it with these two knobs right here. So that shit about to be crazy. Okay. I got the Alisys SR18. I got the Akai MPC 1000 drum kit. I got the Cicada DPM 48. I have the TR 909, right? I have the Kawai R100. I also have the SP12, the more updated SP12 drum kit. So I might put them all together. I might batch them. And I got the MPC 60 drum kit. I got the Casio RZ1. I finally found the DMX. I got the DMX drum kit also. That's the one I might do after I put out the 7707. So I got the DMX drum kit. I have the Korg DDM 110 drum kit. I got the Roland SP 808 drum kit. I also got the Roland TR 808 drum kit. They sound very similar, but one is more brighter, which is the SP 808. I have another SR16 drum kit. I have a Cheetah MD16 drum kit coming. I have the Boss 770 drum kit with the acid drums and stuff. I got the MPC 3000 drum kit. That's really going to be a hit on here because it literally has a more updated sound as the MPC 3000. Shout out to Ricky Tinez. He has a whole video on how this is so close, but it's dirty. Both units are dirty. The MPC is dirty. This thing is dirty too. I got the Yamaha RX-7 drum kit. I got the Arturia drum brute. I always wanted those. Couldn't get one, but I got the drum brute drum kit. So I'm gonna have to work on those patches soon. I got the TR707, honestly. Obviously. I got the Drumulator from Emu, right? I got the JS5. I got the Joe Max S-Bass drum kit. I got the R50 drum kit from Kawai. I have the MPC 4000 drum kit. So that's gonna be, I might do a 60, 1000, 4000, 3000. I got the R8 from Roland. I don't know too much about that, but I'm definitely got to put that together. They're just 16 sounds, y'all. I got the Yamaha SU700. These are legendary drums from back in the day in the 90s. I have the Korg EMX1 drum kit. I got the Boss DR550. And the DRs that I saw, literally, I saw them at a pawn shop. Not a pawn shop, but a music store in Thailand. So I'm going to do another... you said you can... No, I'm literally... I'm thinking about putting them together because it's too much. So I'm going to sit down and I'll probably put together like the MPC family and like put it on Gumroad for like $2, depending on how long it takes me to do it. But I'll be giving away some free stuff. Like, y'all know y'all get some free shit. Tony gets some free shit. Everybody gets some free shit. I want to see if I can get it to work for the MP though. That's my only thing. That's my only thing. I got the Akai MPC 5000 drum kit. HR16. What else did I write down? Electron SPS drum kit. That's a weird one. Electron has a machine that's like this, but it's like red. Oh shit. It has a machine like this, but it's like red, and they call it the machine drum, which is crazy. So I definitely should put it in a zip. But literally how it is it plays it back to back. So, but I mean, I'm pretty sure you can put it on the MP, but you're gonna have to literally sample the drum kit like this and make your own chops. Some people will do it. So, you know, I know Curlin would know how to do it. Curlin would be the guy before I make it. I think Curlin would be the guy I would have to talk to see if he can help me out with it, like with patches and stuff. But you know what? You know what makes you guys really good, and this is something I want to talk to Nicer, Curlin, Star P, everybody about is the loops. Literally, loops are where it's at. You know, Tony was telling me about it, and he was spot on. When you make a certain loop, like that what you call it song that I'm about to work on, that Chandler song, I'm about to like I can literally turn that into a loop, but literally I'm about to turn that shit into some fire. I'm gonna tag Joyce Rice in it and stuff like that, you know. And she has another girl that looks like her. Her name is Umi. She's from Japan. Her music is fire too. So I'm literally just I'm so happy, y'all. I'm at a happy place in my life, man. You know, it's just I'm messed up. I'm messed up on Allen, man. You said you grew up on Fruity Loops. I know. Yeah, like you just looping stuff. But Wes was saying something that was very interesting. Um Wes said that Fruity Loops is broken. And I kind of know what he's talking about because like the structure and stuff like that, but it just sounds good, right? And a lot of the older producer cats are making fun of the Fruity Loop cats because I ain't gonna lie, a lot of Fruity Loops cats, depending on what you're talking about, they get lost in the studio. Like they literally are legit. Like if you hear what they can produce using Fruity Loops, they're legit beat makers, but they've been so lost in the Fruity Loops universe that they kind of don't. They're out of touch with like actual like beat making. But then again, they know what the hell they're doing, you know. But a lot of the older cats though in the music industry, they talking big shit about these new dudes. I get why though, you know. So I'm a new beat maker, but I would still be considered old school minded because I don't have a problem using a tape recorder. I don't have a problem using, you know, but the game has changed. Like, like, I think Wes is here. Wes could probably, reiterate. No, because what Wes was saying was true though, because I've seen a lot of people talk about this on Reddit, and then I'm in like a bunch of producer forums, and they're talking about like a lot of people just don't respect Fruity Loop beat makers, but Fruity Loop is behind some of these huge fucking hits that we hear today. So like literally I literally take a old approach to, you know, I'm pretty sure I can use digital. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Curling for 10 minutes when I hooked up because the only way, right, the Air Flavor Pro was working and the Mini D was working was when I hooked it up to my laptop and I saw the MPC Live DAW, and I was like, because it looks just like how it does on the regular MP, but it looks a little bit more. Ooh, what's this? What's that? You know, I'm not gonna lie. Star P and and uh and Tony really and Bolo. I know Curlin is probably gassing over it, but I'm not gonna lie. That NPCX looks crazy, bro. I don't give a damn about little NPC keys. Yeah, whatever. That X looks crazy as hell. That X look crazy as hell. I think I might want an NPC X, bro. I was saying like any money that I made selling beats on the MP, I'm just gonna put that away to get the X. That live look good too, bro. The live too look good too. Curlin's lives too. When I saw Curlin play with it, I said, I've seen that shit so many times, but watching Curlin play with that shit, I said, oh shit. And then going through this damn thing, like nigga, this big ass box. Why doesn't it have Wi-Fi? Like, what are they thinking? Yeah, I know you love the MPC X. That shit looks crazy, but listen, y'all. A new NPC might be coming very soon. They've been talking about it, and next year makes its 35th anniversary. Next year makes its 35th anniversary. I don't know if they're gonna go for expensive, or I don't know if they're gonna put out a $3,000 unit, bro. You know, yeah, Brownie Ellie. Yeah, I'm a real entertainer. I can go for a long time and still be interested. You know, this is an art. I actually mastered this in the last couple of years. You know, I'm gonna be a beast in the future, bro. I'm getting all of my streaming hours out the fucking way. You know, people can sit up here and come on here, oh, half an hour, nigga. You gonna take you a long time. Y'all should already know what I'm doing. I'm getting my hours out the way, baby. You know, getting my hours out the way. They say how much it takes to master. So okay, all right, we're gonna get that out the way. You know. So I'm doing right by my audience. I'm doing right by myself. I'm killing birds with one stone. And then I got good people here. Like time goes by fast. You know what I'm saying? When you're around people that you love and you and good people and good spirited people, man, I'm telling you, when I figured out how fast the time goes by when I'm doing a live stream, that was God telling me, yo, you're doing what you need to be doing. You're doing what you need to be doing. I don't got a clock watch unless I got to put some place to go or something like that. I don't got a clock watch. I don't got to do none of that, you know. So I appreciate the Lord really putting me in position, because like people be like, "What do you do?" And I said, "You know what's funny? I travel doing what I like." They're like, what? Like, yeah, like I said, it's stressful. Don't get me wrong. Like ain't nothing easy about what I do, but I'm doing what I love. I love talking about music. I love making music. I love streaming. I love when I'm ready doing voice work. I like I'm literally living the dream. And I want to, oh man, I want to thank you guys. I want to thank the Lord. You said you added more patterns to what you had on the PO33. Yeah. So let me tell y'all something too about this machine right here. So when I say you said they dirty, oh, I can't wait to hear it. I can't wait to see what Nicer been doing. I know she gonna wreak havoc with that joint. Literally, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you have a phone and this and an aux cord, you are a dangerous motherfucker. If you have some headphones, an aux cord, a phone, and this, that's all you need. And if you don't have an aux cord, you can still use this microphone right here and do what you need to do. But let me tell you about the recording of an album on here, because I think this is what Star P did, if I'm not mistaken. What you do is you all the patterns, you clear all of the patterns, and literally what you can do is that you can make a beat using like 3 patterns, right? And literally what you do is you can have a firing order for your patterns. Like, okay, after these 32 steps are done, this part comes in, and after this part is done, that part comes in, and then after that part's done, then it goes to this, and then it goes right back to the beginning. And literally that's how you unlock song mode on this thing. Like literally you can press play, you put the order in, and you press play and let it go. Now wait until Star P start doing this, because I think he's going to be doing this on the next couple of videos that he's putting out. Star P, you have something called effects, and you can look it up online. All of these pocket operators, I know Star P probably gonna buy another one. I told you it's gonna get addictive, bro. All of these pocket operators, you're more than welcome, Nicer. Hold on, let me show y'all something. All of these pocket operators got effects, so you can do some stuff while you're live. You can it's like really a groove box. One thing about a groove box, y'all, the best features of a groove box is three things. You can make a beat on it, right? You can make a beat on it. You can compose a whole song on it, if not an album, and you can also perform with it. This little motherfucker, you can do all of that and then some. Now look at this. This is where you need to go, Star P. Let me see if I can Star P and Nicer and War Master too, because you can do it with. I need you guys to copy this link I'm about to put in the chat. This link is going to save you. You're going to do a live performance, Star P. Once you read everything in this link right here, you can't help it. Copy this link and save this on your page. This is what got me juiced up with the PO33. I'm gonna actually put this on my website for the PO33 group, because we're gonna have a PO33 group, and we're gonna have challenges where we're only using the PO33. Okay. So literally, some of the stuff that y'all saw me doing, this is the full guide to the PO33, right? And it has the introduction and stuff like that. The table contents. It shows you how to use the sequencer. It shows you everything, right? How's it built? Blah blah blah. All of the cool stuff, right? And what's literally on the screen, because the screen can look intimidating, but there's a lot of information on the screen. But the main part where like basically on the screen is basically an old man boxing and beating a younger dude. But it's a story. I guess it's a story from Sweden. But the it has a lot of information on it. But they have a FX. This is the part where you have to check out the FX 2.4. So it says the PO33 has 16 effects assigned to each of the effects button for those unfamiliar with the previous pocket operators. Punch-in effects offer a range of pre-programmed stutters, fills, and glitchy rhythmic variations, right? Okay, you say you back, fam. Off stream finally. Okay, we're gonna try to get Curlin one too. Christmas time. You know, look at this. So, and let me tell y'all something too, Star P and Nicer. When you're using all 16 effects, number 16 is 0. So what you need to do is to erase all of the effects, because the effects will stay on what you got, but you can use that to build like a song or whatever. What you need to do is you hold 16 until the sequencer completes it, and then the beat will go back to normally what you have. But if you hold the effects button, number 1, it'll loop 16. Number 12, number 2, it'll loop 12. Number 3, it'll loop short. Number 4, it'll loop shorter. Number 5 is like unison, like it kind of is like a dual, kind of uses like a stereo effect, but it's like unison. And then number 6 is like unison low. 7 is octave up, which is pretty cool. 8 is octave down. 9 is stutter 8. 9 is stutter 8, which is pretty dope, like the stuttering effect. 10 is stutter 6. 11 is on some DJ shit where it's like like you scratching or whatever. 12 is scratch fast. 13 is 6/8 quantize. You dig? Shout outs to Nicer. Thank you. 6/8 quantize. 14 is re-trigger. Re-trigger is dope. 15 is reverse. Reverse is dope. And then 16 is no effect. So this thing got filters, the sequencer. The only thing about the sequencer though, but you can do that with the patterns. The only thing about the sequencer, but what you're gonna do is I think the highest it goes is like 32 steps, whereas you got some things that do uh uh literally 64 steps and then beyond. But literally you can just use the patterns and work around that. But y'all subscribe to Gar Hoover. That man is a beast. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do another music show. Shout outs to Curlin. I think Curlin would like this next one that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tag Gabe Miller into it. Curlin, I'm gonna talk about the uncanny brains. Okay. So I think I found the perfect DAWless setup. It requires 2 brains and an uncanny brain. Follow me. And then it can be whatever synthesizer of your choice. And literally you can use all 3 of them as a brain. So Curlin owns 2 of them. So Curlin would know exactly what I'm talking about. I have the MPC-1 or any type of MPC. The OP-1, because the OP-1, other than these pressure pads and stuff like that, which is really convenient because literally I was sitting on the couch. I was sitting there knocking, playing a couple of beats, and I could still, finger drum and do some pressure pad work on here. And the funny thing is that here, the pressure pads are bigger than the one on the on the MPC-1. But honestly, the pressure pads being smaller on the MPC-1 is not a deal breaker, which we all know. But I'm not gonna lie, Curlin. I was just talking about your MPC live. I said, man, listen, Curlin really got me gassing over the MPC live. But I was saying he might be gassing over the MPCX. I mean, I'm sorry, red and black is my favorite color, but how can't you gas over the MPCX, right? But literally, this right here will be replaced by the OPZ. I mean, not the OPZ. You can add the OPZ if you want to, but this will be replaced by the OP-1 because the OP-1 can be used as a controller. And honestly, to tell you the truth, unless you're doing like some strings or some chords, I mean, you're really not going to use the piano part, but most people are piano inclined. So, that's where the OP-1 comes in. The only thing that you're sacrificing is literally the pitch wheel, which is actually very useful with bass and stuff, and the extra the extra pads. But that's what you have, the MPC-1, right? So I would say MPC-1 and OP-1, both of them are brains of a setup, but they're 2 different workflows. So when you wake up and you go over to your desk, you'd be like, okay, do I want to work with the tape today? Or do I want to work with the finger drumming today? Or do I want to do both? Now, obviously, everything can be clocked and sent to the MPC for just fine tuning and everything. I get that. But another brain that I have chosen, hold on, y'all. Since I'm talking about it, I need to get my OP-1 out of that bag. But another brain that I have chosen is this bad boy right here. Let me set this MPC down. Is this bad boy right here? Oh, yes. I know this is the infamous, I don't have no batteries, but this is the infamous not MPC. This is the infamous Novation circuit. This is fucking amazing. Amazing. I got my metronome back working, Curlin. I figured it out. Oh, a hot mess. But this thing is the best. So if you're into grid synthesis, boom. And you can get because these keys, you can use them for finger drumming, and you can use them as a piano, and literally you have a sequencer here. And the reason why I said this will be perfect with the OP1 and the MPC one is because this is an uncanny brain. This is an uncanny brain. A lot of people would say, yo, I would never, because they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Carla knows what I'm talking about. Thank you, Nicer. Hold on. I'm going to tell y'all, this is a very good brain. Because anything that you run into this, you can use all of these effects right here. The low pass filter, and everything. Anything that you run into this. And then the reason why I say it's a brain, look at this. Look at all of this shit. Look. Look at all of this connectivity. Bro, you literally got 3 MIDI ports. You have an in, you have an out. I really wouldn't use this thing to control anything, but I would send something into this. The Nova, the Nova synth is awesome. You have your ins and you have your outs. So literally, you also have 2 ports right here for the input. So anything that you're MIDIing, you can run it on these 2 channels and literally, reroute the sound back into it. So literally, you can reroute the sound from your OP1 and your MPC right back into this thing. So now that you have an OP1, an MPC, and a Novation circuit, first of all, you got hold on, y'all. First of all, you got synths galore. First of all, you got drums galore. This thing has 1, 2, 3, 4 drum channels and 2 synth channels and 2 MIDI channels. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 channels on this thing. You know what I'm saying? 8 fucking channels. So that's why I said anything that any other synth, honestly, literally this MPC1 and OP1, fire. Fucking fire. The reason why I said the Novation circuit tracks is because the OP1's a sampler and the MPC1's a sampler. So literally you wouldn't need the rhythm, or a digitone. Literally, and that's over there too, but I ain't gonna get it. A digitone, Yes, it's stereo and polyphonic. You said drop the link? Okay, give me 1 second, Taylor. I got you. No problem, Nicer. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Yes. So I just sit here. I geek out. This is all some nerdy shit. All of this is some nerdy shit. But this right here, and then honestly too, like literally, you don't need to use the drums for this. You can literally use this as a mixer. Like dead serious. Like you can literally use this as a mixer. Because literally you can run all your audio into these hubs and literally tweak it and stuff like that. And then literally, I'm going to tell you the truth. This is how I would do it. This is so weird. Okay. So if I wanted to chain it, I would run the OP1 into this and the outputs of this into the MPC. And then I can rerun the sound from the MPC back into this, which will send it back to the MPC. So this is why I'm saying, like, you definitely want something like this in your setup. I don't know if there's any other name for it, but this will literally be the brain. Now, some people would say, no, Kuda, you don't need that if you get an Octatrack. I agree with that. You can definitely use an Octatrack, but why make it hard? This will make it simple, because literally you can literally just, you don't have to use any of the stuff here, but you can literally low pass and modulate and do all of that shit here and then send it from the from the OP1 into the MPC. The only reason though why I said the OP1 is gonna be a bit tricky is because you can't use the OP1 synthesizers if you're going to use it as a controller for the MPC. So if you use the OP1 as this for the MPC, the OP1 cuts off, but you can disengage the OP1 and just go right back to OP1 mode and start using the synthesizers in the OP1. So literally I'm gonna do a video about the uncanny brain, but this machine here, this MPC here will literally just be the brain of everything, the brainchild of everything. And then it's not bad because of the connectivity. You can connect so much stuff to this beast of a unit that you just don't want to. I'm not gonna lie, I like what Akai did with this unit, but there's some setbacks that I'm gonna yell about. I ain't gonna lie, I love this thing though. I wish it was alive. I wish it was alive too, Curlin. Curlin. Oh man, I wish it was alive, bro. Let me drop the link for Taylor and anybody that wants to come up before I get off. You said I'd love the X, but can't take it on the deck. Yeah. Oh, you can take it on the deck. It's gonna have to stay there. Just make sure it don't rain. I'm just saying, man. That X is fire, man. I'm not gonna lie. I would have to one at a time. Like I literally, if I bought an X, I couldn't be in a relationship. I could never be in a relationship. Because she gonna talk crazy about that. All you love is that damn machine. You don't do anything else. You just stuck to that damn machine. Don't talk about that machine like that. I ain't gonna lie, yo. Talking shit about the X is disrespect. So I'm gonna put out because I want us to have these conversations. I really don't want, but I want to bring like the producers into what we got going on, right? So let me ask y'all a question because some people will say it's not, and I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of on that borderline to say it's not. Even though you're using it in standalone mode, is the MPC technically DAWless? And what I mean by DAWless, y'all, is that you're not using a computer, but literally the MPC has computer software in it. So is the MPC technically DAWless? I mean, you're using it standalone. There's updates for it. I mean, there's updates for the Digitone and stuff like that. But is it DAWless? I might have to unplug this microphone when y'all come up so I can hear y'all. Because usually I have my headphones in, but I don't have it today. But it's okay. Y'all listen to people that point their mics at the ceiling, so I'm gonna just keep bringing that up. That's what I'm saying, Curlin. I don't know. I gotta let the and then I be using like guitar pedals, y'all. Like I gotta show y'all this cheap guitar pedal. I think Reg the Bad Guy would love this because Reg likes a lot of cool, quirky guitar pedals and stuff. And look at the feature this thing has on it that I tried to use. It's called Lo-Fi. But I don't know. And you got to daisy chain it. So that's why I literally just bought like the microcosm. Because yeah, it's expensive. But, one guitar pedal can do a bunch of different things. So Curlin said what I say. Yes and no, because there's certain aspects of the MPC that is very much like a computer, but then there's other aspects where it's like it's a straight up hold on, y'all. Let me pull this thing out. There we go. There's certain aspects where it's like, yo, it's a straight up DAW. Oh man,
with the beauty on the screen. There it is, right there. God damn. God damn. What's going on, Curlin? Can you hear me? Uh-oh. I think that's me. Hold on.
No,
Oh,
it was
unmute. There you go.
StreamYards. I had the damn mic muted. My bad.
Okay, look how beautiful that thing is. And then Curlin, you know I'm left-handed, so the pads on the left side is perfect. You know? So what you call it? Who was asking me about where to start? I think was it Big Cap? The Big Cap was asking me. I don't think it was Big Cap.
Was it Brian?
Brian did ask me a minute ago what was the best instrument to get. So I was kind of showing him like the stuff, because you know what a lot of people do, they get into music but they don't know anything about like synthesis. So that's kind of I recommend Innovation Circuit, because it's like it's the perfect introduction to like synthesis. And then same thing with this thing. But I forgot who was asking me, but you were here though, and I said the first thing to do is get a mixer.
And that was Rogish, wasn't it?
Oh, it was Rogish. Yes, it was Rogish.
Yeah,
it was Rogish.
Yeah.
Yes,
he Rogish is over on Beige Stream right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta come through. I gotta come through. I didn't know they were still live. I think they were talking about ARC, right?
They started with that, and then they rolled into the topic.
I gotta come through. Somebody got echo. What's going on, Taylor? What's going on, Star P? Are you guys there? Can you guys hear me?
What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, though. Hello, Factory. Salute to the troops. You know how we do. Yeah, though. What's up with you, Cooter? What's up, everybody?
Okay, somebody got a background. How is it, man? I know you loving that. I know you loving that PO33, bro. I'm telling you, it's a boutique machine, bro. I was trying to tell people, I'm like, man, look, I know it's hard to explain to y'all. I know it doesn't look like much. It looks like a calculator. Man, that machine knocks. It knocks.
Hey, am I coming in clear, bro?
Yeah, you're coming in clear, real clear.
Check this out, bro. All right, brother.
Bro,
Yo, you got that little thing singing, dog.
I had the right guy. I said, man, he about to go crazy with that unit, man. Yo, imagine when you get two of them and you daisy chain them together. So I think you already did it. So you know how to triple up the drums and quadruple up the drums, right?
Yeah.
And that saves you too with the sequencer too. So that way you don't have to plug certain things in the sequencer and side chain it and you know take over with the drums. With the drums like triple when it rolls up like that is dope.
Taylor, you all right? You good?
You gonna have to start classes, man. What do you think, Curlin? What do you think? He jumped head first in. He said my first beat and then played something professional, man.
I am not mad at it. Yo, that joint sounded good.
Yeah. Those are the stock sounds though. The stock sounds aren't bad. I mean, like once you really start like playing with like the pitch and the tweaking, they're really not bad, in the volume and stuff like that. So I know the 808s and stuff, they had some some things like that, but it wasn't as as like just like right there. I know you have to like tweak. You have to go to the back of the 808 and kind of play with the volume and a little bit of the pitch. You know, on the back side. Yeah. So
I,
this is like the 808 was like a boutique 808. You know. So
I'm gonna keep breaking this thing down, man. It's just gonna get better and better, bro. I'm telling you right now.
it's a deep machine. And then you know what? I want you to the next pocket operator I want you to look at other than the speak, because the one that War Master had, this one, what it does is it takes your voice and turns it into a synthesizer. It takes your voice and turns it into an instrument. And like you know, you can do like the computer love and all of that stuff. You mix them two together, depending on how you want to do it. But the one you want to look at also is the tonic. It's called the tonic. And I thought it was a synthesizer, but it is. But it's like a drum synth. Like it's like a watery drum synth. That's the only. And then they got another one called the submarine. And then they got the one called the Office, which uses like nothing but office sounds and stuff like staple and clipping and all. It's ridiculous. We're gonna get Taylor one too. Taylor about to become a musician low key. What do you think, Taylor?
Yeah, that was beautiful. Honestly, I'm not sure who that was playing it, but that was beautiful.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Like honestly, you can get some sounds out of it. Star P already knows how to turn the volume up on it, man. Star P already damn near got half the learning curve out. He got the rhythm and everything. And some of this stuff you can't teach people. So like I knew if I put that shit in his hands, he already halfway up. You know, he done learn by dealing with other instruments and machines and stuff. So you don't got to teach him nothing about rhythm or none of that.
Yep.
He knew it.
I'm critical. Hey, I'm hypercritical when it comes to stuff being on beat, bro. Like seriously.
Oh, you're like a quantized freak?
Yeah, man. Like when that beat is right on beat, it's like something about perfection to me, man. It's like shit, that shit right on hit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So you don't like drill music because they rap off beat?
I mean,
go
ahead.
I know what he's talking about, because I'm not gonna lie. Now that I'm starting to use the metronome a lot more, I'm kind of like, I know what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even if it's an off and on, like if it goes on and it goes off and it gonna come back on, long as it comes back on, you good. You can be a little unbalanced in between, but long as you come back and hit that, you know what I'm saying? You can you could be a little off in between, but long as you come back to that on beat, you know what I'm saying? You good most of the time, you know what I mean? In my opinion.
Yeah. Yep.
We was talking about the Euclidean scale, Curlin. What do you I want you to check it out.
I don't know scales at all. I gotta learn all of that stuff.
Yeah.
All of that stuff.
But do you know keys? So they said after BPMs, the next thing you should learn is keys.
I can, if I can visualize it, then I can kind of put it together, but I still don't know them as well as I should. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I know what sounds right. You know what I'm saying? But like if somebody played a note, I couldn't tell you what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Like what key it is.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because that's what Dusty told me to learn. He said, learn your scales and your time, your key signatures.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you need. You don't know. You don't need to know music theory. But let me ask y'all, like, are y'all kind of interested in learning music theory, or when you kind of start, it's like it kind of bores you, and then you just like, let me just go pick up the actual instrument?
It's not really my thing. You know, I'm into physical therapy and stuff that has to do with the body.
You're into like.
Yeah. Wait, say that again. I couldn't hear you.
I said you're into like anatomy kind of body and stuff. Yeah.
You know,
it's a different market.
Sound therapy is a thing too, but you know.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you get into it too, yeah, like the chakras, like definitely certain sounds Shout outs to Wes. Wes said just learn how to build your chords. Once you know chord construction, you can play around with different keys. And Wes went to school for music, so definitely he knows what he's talking about. Yeah, I'm thinking like chord progressions and stuff like that, counter chords and stuff. But you know the thing though, what I like about music is that you know you can be musically illiterate and still know what the hell you're doing to a certain degree. You know, and well, technically musically illiterate, and I'm not gonna lie, these instruments make it easier for you to kind of strive. So,
Yeah, I honestly I think music therapy is good to have in physical therapy as well, like sound therapy,
yeah.
playing music. I'm not sure how far I can go with that, but
Now this is weird though. I want to ask y'all also because a lot of people listen to lo-fi, but why do people, even though I know it repeats itself, and some people don't like it, why do people listen to lo-fi to study? Like,
I listen to it to sleep.
Some people just need noise in the background.
right.
Yeah,
But when they pay attention to lo-fi, I heard they get annoyed by it because lo-fi is a lot of it loops a lot, but
yeah,
it don't bother us because we make beats.
right.
You said you went for music production. We didn't have to learn how to play. I went to learn the tech side and sound design. I know my music theory. Yeah. I noticed too, like even back in the day when I was just messing around with stuff, I was doing a bunch of sound design, because you can sit there and mess around with a whole bunch of sounds and don't make one goddamn beat, but learn a lot. It's crazy. Think about
My
it.
my ear is crazy, man. I could play anything by ear, man. If all I gotta do is catch the right key, man. I listen to it and I'll find it. I don't even have to
Right.
know which key it is. I'll find it though.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I got to talk West to picking up a damn instrument because now is the time to get into music. It's getting crazy now. The people are trying to what Curlin was saying, and I always mention him because I'm like, damn, he is so right. It was spot on. Arrangers. Now it's a machines are doing so much. It's a what you call it a job to be an arranger. But I guess isn't that the job of an engineer also, right? Like an engineer also is an arranger or arrangement because that falls under engineering, right?
Kind of, sort of. What I meant by arranger was like, okay,
They just get off.
you're not playing any of the instruments yourself, but you can take you can take like a lot of loops and arrange it into something that is like, oh, okay, that shit is fire. You see what I'm saying?
The MIDI chord pack guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drag this melody here. We're gonna put some drums here, quantize everything, and then we're done. Like it takes the fun out of me.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
One of the guys was laughing at me, and then he was laughing. I'm watching a bunch of people like shred the OP1 field because it still got 4 tracks, which isn't bad, by the way. And literally, there's no undo button. So if you fuck it up,
yeah.
But
my main problem with the OP1 is what they ask for it. Like it's for it to not have a couple of those basic functions, and they want what's basically for the field. You can buy 5 circuit tracks with that shit,
right?
And hand them out to your friends.
And the chords, you know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
But the funny thing is that I know you would love the OP1, but I think when they first came out, they were like $600, $800, and then they went up to about 1,400.
Mm-hmm. Yo, okay. Yo, so you want to hear what I got on this flip?
Oh shit!
Play that shit, man. Play that shit.
Now, I got my break is out of time and my outro is out of time. So when my bars roll in and out of my break and my outro, I gotta fix that shit. So, but here goes nothing. So
You hear the
All right.
acoustic version? I'm gonna mix the acoustic version with some of the original.
Yeah, yeah. All right, I'm gonna mute up.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
About to have me up here freestyling. You better stop, bro.
This. Yeah, this is it.
You see what I mean? See what I mean by it's out of time?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it.
Now I know you added like the snares to it. Did those drums come with it? Like when you use the stem player, did was some of the vocals attached to the station? When you get rid of the vocals, does thing go away like part of the bass, or kind of just
when I stemmed it out, I couldn't get my timing right for shit. So I wound up scrapping the stems, and I made programs out of the intro and their outro, and was able to piece together, you know what I'm saying, the right pieces to make something else. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Because you can tell it's from the only thing you can tell from the bass. The bass really runs the song. But I like that you kept the violins in. They were not overbearing.
And this is their outro right here, which I also put in the break.
Right. No, but I like that you ran with the bass. Are you gonna add like what other sounds? So I heard this thing and it was very much true. I want to see if you know what you call it. This producer, he was saying that to get better at, you know, like how they say when you hear certain things, you got to get better at your instrument selection and stuff like that. The best way to get better at your instrument selection is to listen to songs and like literally listen to what instrument did they pick for that song. Like literally, okay, they use this particular type of bass. Damn, they used this type of violin, but it was played in a you know, it went, everything goes together basically. Because like sometimes, you know, you ever made a beat and you chose a sound that you thought sounded good, but it kind of threw everything off, especially the way that you were using it. So that's what you. Yeah,
because like even with that snare, I by itself I didn't like the snare. You know what I'm saying? But it was part of a kit off of one of the packs that I had sent you, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna program it all out and then if I want to change it, then I could just swap the sample out it on the pad. You know what I'm saying? But it
Or
worked.
different. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it didn't bad though. That's an acoustic snare. So I mean,
Mhm.
it is acoustic. Like that song sounded really good live. So you know, it didn't sound bad though. I like it. I know where you're going with it.
That was real
I
smooth,
liked it
man.
too.
That was
Yeah,
smooth, bro.
Thank you.
it's is rhythmatic. You know.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just need to add some variation on
Yeah.
the
I wonder what sounds. That's what I'm saying about the beat selection. I wonder what sounds you're gonna throw into it because you said you bought all of the stuff for the MP, like the not. I know the Selena is free. The Selena is awesome.
Mhm.
They just did a boutique version of it. The stage piano, strings.
Mhm.
Oh, like add some more strings to it. They got the guitar. They got the cello. They got the Those were cool. I kind of dabbled in those. What about the OPX4? Have you played around with that?
Yeah. I used the OPX4 on the bass line in the single that I put out at the end of October.
Okay.
And man, the OPX4 is nasty. Like
Yeah,
My,
I
my,
like
uh,
the because it seems a little soft, but it was okay. You know what's dope to the damn Mellotron? That
yeah.
Mellotron is nasty too. The OPX4 is good though. Granted that you tweak it and stuff, but yeah, I would use it for bass also.
Mhm.
So that would yeah
you,
yeah.
you know what I
Look at guess what you picked.
you, you know what I would say? Just a suggestion. I don't know if you already know how to fix it. What I would do, I would bring it forward. I would cut that melody forward, bring it forward, like chop up something at the beginning of the part
Mhm.
where you're having the time issue with.
Mhm.
Cut it a little bit of the beginning and bring it forward. It might sound a little early, but long as it's on beat, I think you'll be able to get away with it. But you might have to just cut it at a certain point to
Yeah.
where you just slide it forward, slide everything forward. You know what I'm saying? To
Yeah.
where it's coming on beat. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I
You
know.
know?
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Because like I like with that, I had to manually chop that song in order to get it to fit right.
Yeah,
And
because it's intro in the beginning, and it's like there's some things in the intro you kind of don't need, but you could use later. It's
mhm.
like a long intro. Yeah, I know what you're
Yeah.
talking about.
Mhm.
Yeah, I didn't start it until like probably like a second and a half before the beat comes and it's like ba 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 ba
Mhm.
ooh, oh oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to speed it up, basically all I did was I took the whole sample and pitched it up 6 semitones, and then I processed it down 6 semitones.
Man,
And
you
and
getting
and,
into
and,
the
and
linings of that. God damn.
yeah. So in that I gained BPM, but the notes hit the same as the original. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So yeah, because I noticed it kind of sounds a little bit faster, but the bass kind of still was. So what is it? Is how you did it? Kind of. It sounds like like a reverse kind of swing. Does that make sense? Like a pick.
Um, kind of sort of, because I noticed that they have a lot of elements that start on the offbeat too, and that was fucking me up for a second.
Yeah,
So
because I think the original was sampled. Did you get to find out what song it was sampled from?
no, I'd have to look it up on who sampled or something.
Yeah, let me see. Because I think what the original BPM for the song was like what one. No, that was no,
138.
I was just about to, okay, so it was that song. I was about to say 128 because there's another
Mm-hmm.
song that I sampled from Genevieve called Baby Powder, and it was like 128, 138.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's crazy because it's 138, but when you play it at its original speed, it's like 69. You know what I'm
Low,
saying?
yeah, that's what
Because it moves slow as shit.
you know what I
So,
made it fast the bass line because the bass line
mm-hmm.
because the bass line is actually fast, but it sounds slow.
Right.
So,
Right. And
notice
go ahead.
if you notice on my the tape thing, I sped it up like about +8.
Mm-hmm.
That shit, you know. Let's see. What were you saying?
Oh, I was gonna say that turning it, pitching it up and then pitching it down, I landed at 98 BPM.
Oh,
and
so
that's where everything kind of started to. So double time, that's damn near 200, which is kind of what when you detect the BPM, how it comes out to 138. You see what I'm saying? So
And when you pitch it, all right, go ahead. My bad.
No, my bad, Starp, because I know you about to ask a really good question. I'm about to listen to y'all conversation. Y'all the MPC guys. Are you gonna make the beat fast and then slow it down and keep it there, or
who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm gonna leave it right there because that was the speed that I was aiming for.
Okay, so you're just gonna add everything right where it is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, what were you saying, Starp? I definitely want
to. I was gonna say when I was messing with the MPCX, I noticed when you pitch it up, it speeds up the sample, and when you pitch it down, it slows down the sample. And I was having an issue. I was wanting to pitch something up or down, but keep the same tempo of the sample. I never found out how to do that.
That's what I was just talking about. Okay, check it. So what I did was let me save this and then I'll show you real quick. New project.
You gotta start doing tutorials online too, Curlin.
Okay, let me see if I can get this joint closer to where you can see the screen.
I'll say this: the only way I found out how to do it is you have to make a separate sample at that pitch that you want it at and bring it to the tempo at that pitch once you resample it. That was the only way that I figured out. But that's a long ass process, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can you see the screen pretty decently?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me make it bigger.
Yeah, I'm about to zoom in right now.
So Starp, you're basically saying what you're doing is you put in another sample to kind of distract the attention, and then basically have it at the BPM that you want it to, and then kind of mix it.
Well, what I'm saying is, what I found out, you got the original sample with the original tempo, right? But when you start to change the pitch, it speeds it up or slows it down. The way I figured out how to solve that is to resample it, and then when you pitch it, then you want to change resample the BPM once you get the sample that you want. You know what I mean? As far as the pitch that you want, you got to resample the sample, basically.
Yeah. Okay, so what I figured out how to do is like this is the original song right here, right? So
that's the whole song, right?
Yeah, you see how slow that is?
Yeah.
So what Starp was just talking about is if you hit tune, like I pushed it up 6 here, and it's gonna play fast as hell, but it's gonna bring all of the notes up 6 semitones too. See, watch.
Okay.
So what I did was I'll leave that there, and then I go to process, and then over here I go to pitch shift. Boom. Oh shit.
See y'all, and this is why I said the MPC will be the ultimate being, even with all that, send everything right back into it. And
yeah, when I touched it, it went to like -11. So damn, it's a little blurry. I don't know if you can see it right.
Yeah, we can see it. It says
pitch shift. Good.
Okay. Yeah. So there I just went -6 and then hit do it. And what that did was,
how long? Oh, it lowered it. Quiet,
right?
More quiet. Okay.
And now when I hit play,
there you go. Now it's back at its original
right.
Tone, but it's still sped up though. That's what I was trying to. I was always trying to figure that out. I never could, but yeah.
Yeah. I stumbled on that kind of by accident, and I've been using it ever since.
Well, let me ask y'all a question. I mean, couldn't you do the same thing like how they do the trick where, like, if you have short sample time, you can just speed it up and then just slow it down? Or
Yeah, it has warp, but if you're in standalone, it's using just the processor that's in the box, and sometimes you get some warbling in there that you don't want.
Ah.
Yeah. And plus, I haven't been able to make warp hit 100% every time. And I don't know whether I'm like in different parts when I'm trying to use it. You know what I'm saying? Different parts of the interface when I'm trying to use it. But that right there has been solid for me.
That's
I wonder,
interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder if you can use it to match though, because that made the transients way smaller and it looks like it's cleaner too.
Yeah. Because what I figured out is one semitone is essentially 8 BPM.
Oh
So
wow.
if you do the math, then you can kind of calculate where you want it to land. You know what I'm saying?
I know we could tell because we know the song, but could you tell, because I know that's 8 BPMs is noticeable.
Yeah. Because see now it's the whole song is at 98.
Dang, it dropped. Okay.
Yeah. But see, this right here, it actually the original actually plays at half of 138. Because it detects 138, but it really plays like 69. The original really plays like 69. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you got to change the pitch for it also. They don't want it to like blatant, when you really remix and do something, they don't want it to blatantly be the same thing. So,
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, that's the only way I've been able to figure out how to do it, man.
I would have never approached this the way that I thought about it. I would have never approached this beat with the MP, even though that's smarter. I'm going to do mine's fully in the OP1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It should go sound cool. Yeah, I like to see where yours is going because I want to see what instruments you're gonna put on top of it. Like, I wonder if you're gonna do like your own melody. I've been listening to the song all week, just kind of just seeing what I can grab out of it. But I'm literally
they're gonna make me do my own rendition of it on the PO, man.
Dude, run it. Like I want to hear. I want to hear what everybody else come up with too. Because like when Kuda played this joint the other day, like I instantly had an idea. You know what I'm saying? And then he was like, "Yo, just go cop this. It's on YouTube." You know what I'm saying? So I just downloaded it from there and pulled the audio out.
I think though, if like, cause I will say Star P definitely tried on your PO. I'm gonna see if Nicer would want to try it also. I think, but the noticeable part that you should keep, and literally just to keep it intact, is that bass line, because that bass line is just sick. No,
oh, hey, Kuda. One thing I realized with the PO. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say one thing I noticed with the PO, it don't speed up or slow down your sample with the pitch. And if you don't have certain keys on the PO with your pitch, you can find the key that you need. You know what I'm saying? If there's a key missing, you could tweak it to the one that you're looking for. You know, you can tweak the pitch on each key. Yep. You can record it at that pitch on each individual key. On each individual step. Yeah.
No, but what you can do is you can use the left knob. The left knob, you can
use
that's
what I'm talking about.
And the speed, and then but you got to be careful. Yeah, because one knob is to trim. So I'm still kind of learning about trimming without losing anything. But you can speed it up as fast as you want to and slow it down with the left and the right knob. But like when you have it spread out on the drum machine, if you do it on track number one is going to be at that pitch. Track number 2, you can do it similar or you can do it faster. So you can change it up between all 16 steps if you want, Or what you got to do is you can oh, that's good, Carla. What you got to do is you can sample it to the melodic section, and they'll change the octaves of it too. So literally you can have the same sample on the drums, or you can have the same sample in the melodic section and like flip it both ways. You can counter chords or counter pitch it, or you can just do all kinds.
You can arrange your sounds and keys wherever you want them, really.
Yeah, it's actually.
You muted, bro.
I didn't say did he?
Kuda, you're on mute. You're on mute, Kuda.
StreamYard police got him.
No, but that's real nice, man. That you got there, man. Shoot, bro.
Hey, appreciate it.
Okay, I'm back. What
There
I
you
was
go.
saying is that it's easier to flip on the PO33 than it is the OP1. Way easier to flip. So that's what I'm saying. You see how like Curlin has like the transients and stuff like that. You can flip it on the PO33. I can flip it on the PO33 way faster than the OP1.
See, I'm fortunate, man, because I've been messing with drum machines, man, for a long time, bro. So sometimes with the drum machine, since it only has a certain page, you have to start your beat off on the prior page to get it to sound right for the next page. You know what I'm saying? That you use or your next pattern. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta loop it correctly. Yeah, and cut it correctly. Because then when it starts the next sequence, you want to have the BPM right, and you want to you don't want it, and then you don't want it to be louder and stuff like that, because then people could be like, "Oh, this nigga turning pages." But nah, man, I know you about to be. Do you want to join it? I mean, I like to see what everybody would do with it. I want to see what Nice would do with it. What you would do with it? Hell, War Master.
Yeah, what song? What's the name of that song? Let me write it down, bro.
It's called Chandler by Joyce Rice. But that's cool how Curlin got the whole song. I'm literally about to do the same thing, Curlin, like record the whole song. But I'm literally about to use my scissors on the OP1 and cut and paste certain things on beat and make sure it's looping right and everything. And then I'm just about to literally take the song, kind of cut it and put it all on one track, and then just add drums and stuff to it. I'm about to do it just like back in the old days, like where you cut the cassette and you
Yeah.
you know. So I'm gonna make sure I kind of keep it like that. It never crossed my mind to put it on the MP, but Curlin knows what he's doing with the MP. You know what other device Curlin?
I wouldn't say know what I'm doing. I would say have a pretty decent idea, because there's still a lot of shit I got to learn.
But think about it. How long, like Star P, how long you think Curlin been making music?
I'm not sure, bro.
Give me like a number, if you can.
Probably a couple years.
Wow, that's a huge compliment.
You're doing well. See? As I said, now is the easiest time to get into music. Like Curlin, I think you just eclipsed a year, right? After September, right?
It'll be a year at Christmas.
Wow.
That's dope, man. That's a progress loop right there. That's what's up.
Flipping like crazy on the fucking MPC.
Yeah. That one's like that's a huge compliment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. My next venture is gonna be figuring out FL.
Oh, so you are gonna mess with FL Studio?
I scooped it on during the Black Friday sale.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because Ableton push.
Well, I didn't want to have to keep paying for shit.
There you go.
Man, you gonna love FL Studio, bro. It's so much you could do with FL Studio. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I think you might have a little conflicting stuff with it, because you actually like the journey of turning knobs and hitting pads and making music. And I think you can actually hook the MP up to FL Studio.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Yeah. I was also looking at that FL key that that Novation got too, because all of the everybody that mentioned it was like, yo, this is, if you're gonna get a controller for FL, this is the one you want. So
because I heard they use that for Ableton also, but the Ableton push is just sick.
Yeah.
And then
I've been hearing about Ableton.
Didn't MPC got one, but they got rid of it? Isn't it called like the Torch? or something. The it
Akai
looks like
Fire?
Push, but it's like it's a standalone box. It's from MPC. Shit, I forgot what it's called.
I'm gonna
They
use
got two
Q.
boxes like I ain't gonna lie. I actually want one, even though I don't think I'm gonna use it as much as the MP. I wanted a Torres, a Torres. Oh man. But now you might run into what Wes was talking about, how it's like broken, even though it might be ridiculously easy to use. You might run into what he was talking about, because FL is some people's main DAW.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
Does he mean that? I'm wondering, does people mean what does he mean broken, like as far as just being on just that and not being like just being one dimensional with Fruity Loops? Is that what he's saying?
Basically, what I got from what Wes was saying was like, you don't really have to know too much about music, and like basically the DAW does like the heavy lifting for you, and then like one thing he did say, which I think is true if I'm not mistaken, is that when you make beats in it, like you don't necessarily have to know how to structure a song because it does it for you. Like basically, so like even if you like I don't know about the counting bars and stuff like that, but I think it can extend and really it's like basically he said it's something similar to like a template that you fill in.
Okay.
Like basically you're making a beat, but you're kind of filling in a template so that you can't get it wrong, type shit.
Interesting. Okay.
Just I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Some of the beats that I make, I don't even count the bars either. They're just kind of more so like a groove, you know,
Right. Yeah.
groove. But I do structure it like a song mode and like count the bars and
The best way I could describe Fruity Loops as far as production wise, it's like a drum machine and a keyboard together. Like what you
Yeah.
could do on a keyboard, and because usually you can only have one or the other. Either you got a drum machine or you got a keyboard. With Fruity Loops, you got the drum machine and keyboard merged. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
ask for it. I heard that shit knock like it knocks like native instruments. Okay, here we go. Shout outs to Wes. Wes said if you want to drag an instrument to a track and just dub in, it's more complicated than most DAWs. But I know
You could do a freehand recording Fruity Loops. You don't even have to use the sequencer. You can just do a raw recording of Fruity Loops. It doesn't even have. You don't have to use the metronome or anything. You
like
could do
over
a live play. You could literally play a live instrument into Fruity Loops and just record it.
Interesting.
Well, Fruity Loops is kind of like the NPC of DAWs. Like if you stuck with them, they'll take care of you. But like you're in your own universe, basically. You know, I do know there's a different mindset of the producers that use Fruity Loops versus like other DAWs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because even in the producer, a lot of producers, they're like kind of arguing that our Fruity Loops users real producers or not, but a lot of legit guys say, yeah, I use Fruity Loops. I'll start like this is what I think Curlin would do. He'll probably start a sketch on Fruity Loops and probably finish it on the MP or vice versa.
Yeah, it really depends on what my workflow with the both of them looks like. You know what I'm saying? Like I hear it's pretty easy to do chords in FL. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I wonder if it'll change your workflow. Like if you learn a certain way on the MP, and then like you use it as a controller, and it's like if it welcomes it, or but you use the MPC Live too. I see you pull it up on your computer on your screens and stuff. So that looks. I ain't gonna lie, that DAW looks. I looked at it for 2 seconds. I was like,
you talking about running it in controller mode?
Yeah.
Yeah. Controller mode is a godsend, dog. Like because then you're not doing all of this on the screen trying to do little things. You can just click it and make your adjustments, and it makes you faster. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I was looking at it, I was like, I'll probably make a beat way faster with this thing. Like
Mhm.
basically the controller, don't even look at the screen, hurry up, make a beat, and then go back to the screen and then see what I can clean up and move around and
I was gonna say the West. I see what he's saying, but you can make a pattern as
all
long as you want it. You don't even have to have another pattern. If you want to do everything on one pattern, you can do that.
Mm.
Oh, but look what he said though. He said FL Studio is probably the most powerful DAW around. I've just found other DAWs whose workflow are better suited for how I compose. So like what's your workflow, Wes? Like do you come up with melody first and then add drums? I'm starting to try to learn how to do that. Or like what's everybody's workflow? Like Star P, I know you probably do drums. No, actually Star P do melody first because he kind of beatbox it in his head. I remember him saying, and then he kind of try to recreate that, and then he'll add his drums. And
I
then you
could
got
do
some.
I could do either, Kuda. So it just depends, bro. Because
Right. Same here.
sometimes I can find a melody out of my drums, and sometimes I can find drums out of my melody. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? So
Yep.
it just depends.
Yeah. Yep. Same here.
I'm not gonna lie though, it's like what Liam Kellen said though. When you're using like a groove box or basically like a DAW, like literally, you know, you'll use sounds that you normally wouldn't go for. You know what I'm saying? Like if you come across it, you're like, oh, what's this sound? Oh, I could probably use it. You know, you'll use sounds that you normally wouldn't pick if you were using like a DAW. So I've heard. So that's why sometimes I say it's good to use a groove box. Like Curlin, when you choose your drums and you go to browser and you scroll down and you're like, okay, I kind of want to make it hip hop ish. Sometimes I'm not gonna lie on the hip hop track, I would use like Chicago house, like a Chicago house dub thing, and use the drums that's basically sometimes used with like house music or
Right. Yeah.
like
I know what you're
uh,
talking about.
yeah, like I kind of,
Mhm.
even though I'm making a hip hop track, I'll probably use like the acoustic hi hats or something like that. So there is some truth to that also, different than from the Digitone or the OP1 that I use.
Mm-hmm.
But now I got this whole drum things for the OP1, so I'm gonna see if you can use it. But you would have to do like what you're doing right there and literally make your chops there to get those drum sounds,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
which is a little bit of work, but it's just a step. Shout outs to Wes. Wes said I set up my DAW in a template. I was thinking about doing that with the with the MP, like set everything at 80 BPMs, 8 bars. He said I set up my DAW in a template with everything tracked out. Okay, drums, instrument line in buses. Okay, but I get started by pressing buttons and going with it. Oh, hmm, interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think the best plugins on the MP, number one, most definitely Mother Ducker. You know, you can't go wrong with that thing. That shit will make your whatever you put on that track stand out. Um, Let me ask you, Carolyn, because I always wonder: is there like a bus for like the whole song? Like you can run the whole song will get run through it, or you have to do it track by track?
I want to say yes. Um, when I track stuff out, I usually would just select different outs and send it to the Model 12 on different buses. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying? So like if I need to tune my 808 further than what I can do on the pad mixer, then I'll put that on. Subs is typically one channel, so I'll put that on like 9 and 10. You know what I'm saying? Then I can adjust the compression.
Mhm.
Hold on a second. Let me grab my phone. And then
Yeah,
I can adjust the compression. It'll be right here. You know what I'm saying? And I
and
can see my
all
level right there. You know what I
they'll
mean?
they'll send it to all those tracks
R-
separate.
Yeah, everything starts off on 1 and 2. But if you want to send it somewhere, all you got to do is go in
Yeah, because
here.
it detects it.
Yeah, and you can do individual pads. You can do individual tracks as well, which is I kind of like that, because like if I need to just tune my kick, I can put my kick its own channel and make the adjustments there too. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Yeah,
I was to a producer that said that every single instrument that you use, he said he knows it's irritating, but follow him. He said every single thing that you use a track for every single sound.
Yeah, yeah. I
And I
don't
know,
always do that, but yeah,
yeah, I know
yeah,
that's tedious, but he said if when you're going to master it or you're going to make the volume on everything, he said you'll get the perfect sound every time, but it just takes up a bunch of tracks
right,
depending on how.
right. Well, I mean, on here, like I got 1 and 2 is one track, 3 and 4, you know, 5 and 6. So basically, if I want left and right channels, then it 2 channels are gone. You see what I'm saying? So I
Oh,
won't have room to spread out everything. So thus
physics.
far, I've been kind of being a little selective about what I send where when I'm trying to track it out
Oh,
and get to
but
a mastering
that's
point.
odd. Like that's actually a gem what you have right there because, like you said, the 2 tracks are done. So do you literally pan them left and right, right?
Yeah. Because if I leave it in the center, it doesn't give it any width, is what I noticed. So like
Make it.
since it's gonna take up 2 lanes anyway, I was like, well, hell, I send this over here and I send this all the way right. You know what I'm saying? And it does kind of bring it forward a little bit, is what I
See,
noticed.
that's what I was telling Rogish. I'm like, let me tell you something. When you get like a good mixer, that shit is sick. You
Yeah.
know,
Mm-hmm.
that's a gem though. I don't see too much of those rolling around, curling.
What the Model 12?
Yeah, I see. I usually see like the I keep forgetting the name of it. You know, the blue Yamaha.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
The L track, or I don't know what it's called. I know Freebeat got one, which is sick also. But I like the layout of the Yamaha.
Yeah,
I,
I like this one because I can send all of my audio through USB, or I can send it all through quarter inch.
yeah, my Behringer didn't have USB, but like you run it straight from the USB into the MPC, right?
When
And
I'm running, if I wanted to run standalone, like I could just use these 2 things with power and a USB cable, and I can send all 32. I can send up to 32 tracks to this thing. So
dang,
yeah, all through USB. You know what I mean?
dang.
Now it is digital, and you use that. You kind of lose that analog quarter inch kind of. You know what I'm saying? But you
But
can also
will pick
kind of go
though
ahead.
the MP smart enough to detect all of the tracks and pick it up and assign it.
Right.
Mm. And you have a master section also, right?
Mm-hmm. And it's got built-in effects, but I never use those.
Right, because you basically have everything almost done when you use the MP. You're just assigning the tracks.
Right. Because what I try to do is I try to adjust as much as I can in the
Mm,
pad mixer first. That way I don't have a whole heck of a lot to do over here on the physical mixer.
hmm
You know what I mean?
I saw
So like
you was
if I need to pull a couple of decibels out of my hats, then I can do it here. And then when I play it out of my speakers live, then it also doesn't sound terrible either. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I heard
So
the speaker really good. I saw a guy do a stuttering effect with the Q links. I got to learn how to do that. Shout outs to Wes. Wes said, but that's why I use a template. Everything's already tracked out. My projects are a minimum of 32 tracks plus 8 buses.
mhm.
Yeah, y'all niggas running. Y'all need an SSL at this.
Well,
Yo,
but I mean, Wes really know what the hell he's doing. So I mean, it's not like he
yeah.
got the equipment to do it too.
But
So
this why I'm trying to seduce him back into music and stuff like that. He's taking a break from it, but he knows his stuff.
yeah, yeah. That stutter effect is in the XY effects down here.
Oh, and then you can assign it to a Q link.
I want to say that, yeah, but you can also just use your finger and do certain things in here too, like this. Like if something's playing live, let me see. This right here is Beat Division. That's cut off. That says that says Beat Division and cut off too. But like I've done like what they call it, the
because you can do it with the keyboard. I know you got the small keyboard also, the MPK Mini, that little knob.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if you could do it also, because it's like the velocity / octave / stutter / tremolo /
right. Now I do know that this part uses automation, and I haven't mastered that either. I haven't mastered automation in the MP.
That shit is a whole class by itself, like literally. Oh, if I get that book for Christmas, I'm gonna see if I can send you a copy of it. Have you seen the it going around the internet, the MPC Bible?
Yeah, I bought it.
Oh,
I haven't read, because it's only $40, and I was like, at $40, this is probably gonna be the best thing that I could buy. You know what I'm saying? I just haven't made it through the whole thing yet. I'm still kind of earlier in the early chapters.
I'm with you, because as soon as I start reading about that shit, I said, let me go cut that shit on, and
right.
Start working on the beat.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that thing is beautiful. So you said you would get an MPCX. I mean, that's right up your alley.
This all looks really interesting.
You never thought about getting into music, Taylor?
No, I'm not.
A lot of people don't. It looks, I'm not gonna lie, it does look intimidating when you start seeing all them knobs. Like if you look at that mixer, that shit looks intense. Like if you don't know what you're doing, but it's actually really not.
It's really not. Like these green ones are for compression, and this right here is just EQ. Like you have a high band, a mid, and then a low. And these right here are the joints for the effects. If you were going to use those, then you got left and right. And so like when I started, I was like, oh shit, it's got all these knobs. And then when I started paying attention, I was like, hell, I'm not even going to use these orange joints.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I barely use the EQ.
I might want them. The sad thing is like, shit, I wish I had a knob for this and more knobs. It's like, I need more knobs.
Yeah, I need more tracks. That's what I need.
But that's 32, right? Like you said?
No, this right here is only 12. They have the Model 16 has 16 tracks, and I want to say they got a 24, but the MP can do up to 32 out over USB.
Shit.
Yeah.
This is why music guys are broke. There's always another piece of gear.
Right, because I mean, this joint right here is about as much as MPC 1. So, yeah, and you want more tracks, it goes up from there. So
right. Has to use a laptop or a computer to make beats. I'm not gonna lie, I would say a laptop, but if you have a desktop, you know what I'm saying, because you want to have a lab or a studio. But then again, a laptop is not bad. But I would say if you have a Groove Box, then a laptop will be okay, because the Groove Box would do a lot. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I would say it really depends on if you want to carry it with you.
Right.
If you ever want to carry it with you, then just get a laptop. Yeah,
laptop. Yeah. Because I'm not gonna lie, the thing about it though, Ron, is that the laptop won't have that connectivity. Like this damn MacBook Pro, there's only 2 USB ports, so I got to get like a thing to, run multiple stuff into it, and
Yep. Well, I'm finna hop off of here, Kuda, man. It was good hollering at you, and good to talk to you, Star P and Taylor.
Yeah, though.
Yeah.
Curlin, I'm about to flip this down.
Have a good one, Curlin.
Alrighty.
I'm about to flip this Chandler thing, man. I can't wait to see what you do with it, man. Damn it, you always make me go in a different direction.
Dude, when you sped it up, I was like, I know he gonna think I'm copying, but that's the only way to go, dog. Like,
no,
you gotta speed that shit up.
No, you're good, because we hear something completely different. But the thing is that I sat back and I was listening to that song, and now I know what direction that you're going in with it. It's a different direction, but it's a great direction.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's always good to see what somebody can do with the same beat. Because I saw
Yeah.
a whole bunch of people doing the same thing, and I'm like, oh man, me and Curlin been doing that shit for a good minute, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, so I can't wait to see what you do with it. Star P can't wait to see what he does with it. I'm gonna run it by Nicer. I can't wait to see what she does with it because we all win in the end. You
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
and
What
tag,
is Tony gonna hop on that challenge too?
I'm gonna try to get him to hop onto it. He said he was gonna do it, and I told him, I'm gonna see if I can run some samples from Flipping Keys into the OP1 and do it because the only difference between what I'm doing and what you guys are doing is the OP1. I kind of knew how I wanted to do it, and I know I can do it with the OP1. What I wanted
Yeah.
to, because I go, I'm gonna stress out if I try to do it with the MP. I love what you did with the MP though. I just don't. I just can't wait to see what sound that you're gonna put in because I think you might throw in a whole nother lead, but you're using the bass line the way it should be used. You know, like leading the song. So
Yeah.
it's
Well,
amazing to see other people do with beats because it's like, okay, damn, you know, that's what he heard, I like that. You know,
mm-hmm.
I necessarily can't do it, but I like what you're doing with it.
Yep. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
all right then, y'all. I'll catch y'all on the flip.
All
Thank
right,
you
man.
again. Happy Sunday.
Same to y'all. Peace.
Dang. Man, Curlin's about to destroy that beat, man. He's about to destroy the shit out of that beat. I like it.
I'm over
You
here
know?
beatboxing my idea of what I want to do with it over here while y'all's talking, bro. In my head and shit.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I can flip a beat way faster on this thing than I can MPC or the OPC or anything else I got. It's just that with the OP1, I'm about to record the whole song and then cut certain parts and get it to loop. You know.
I just hope I get a good rip of the song or the parts of the song, so it's not too staticky or anything. That's the only thing.
You got to use your use an aux cord in your phone. Like literally get you like a headphone port, right? Like you use your headphone port and you use your aux cord, and literally you can monitor it on the unit by having your headphones plugged in to the actual headphone port. So you'll hear how it sounds before you even record it and stuff like that. Because this thing is a mixer also. You know, it's a mini mixer, right? You can send sounds to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could channel it. You can take the sound from this and then bounce it to something else, and the quality is, you know. Man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you going out there and buying it because you know it takes a lot of. Most people would never believe. I'd be like, listen, y'all, just trust me. Most people would never believe this thing can do what it can do, bro.
I already knew what it could do. I was like, what? It's got that kind of sound. I already seen the tickers. So I'm already used to seeing all of that stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, that's a beat machine, but it got sampling ability. So, oh, yeah. And it's got freaking FX and stuff and adjustments, different adjustments. Yeah, man.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it does to a certain degree has a limitation. Like, it's not the biggest screen. It's not the but like when you get it makes music fun in a whole different way.
Bro, you know, I was stuck on that shit all night, bro. I couldn't get no sleep when I first got this damn thing, bro.
But you about to bust it wide open and you about to see how deep it goes. Like, you're gonna be like, I thoroughly understand that machine. You know, because the learning curve is so small, but you already got the learning curve, honestly, because there's not too many buttons on it and there's so much variations. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like the learning curve is very small. That's why I'm like, okay, when I introduced it to Nicer, I'm like, yo, she sit down with this thing for like a good hour, just playing around with some sounds, not seriously beat making, just trying to design something on it. That woman gonna be nuts. You know, that woman gonna be nuts. She gonna definitely she going definitely like because once you get to relax and you're not intimidated by it and sit back and have fun with it.
Have you fucked with the trim on there? Have
I
you
messed
ever?
the trim. I used it several times. I'm still getting used to it though. It's actually not bad. You know what I'm saying? It's actually really not bad because you can really fine tune it, and then I think it does show a little bit of the transients on it on the trim, so you kind of will know where to cut, where the beat gets high. You know what the transients
I
is
got
like.
you. Yeah, the high point, the low points and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But the thing is too though, if you want more sample time, you do got to get rid of some stuff on it. But I mean, if you're not using it or whatever, or it'll be temporary because if you want to factory reset it and get everything back, you know.
Right. How do you how do you save once you get your beat done? How do you? Because I'm only gonna do one beat and I'm gonna save it and then I'm gonna erase all that shit and I'm gonna do one beat at a time. Get one beat right,
Yeah,
save it,
yeah,
record it onto, put it in a
yeah,
file somewhere, and do it like that.
yeah,
That's how I'm gonna do it.
yeah. That's the only thing. Like, literally, if you want to save something and then like start fresh, you would have to run the sound out of it and record it and then save that and then delete it and then start fresh.
I got
You
you.
know? Yeah. So that's why I was telling people to like get a mixer or at least. But the thing is, the cool thing about it though is that you can run the sound back into your phone and literally record it and keep it on your phone because sometimes the good thing about the phone is that the phone is a production studio also. So literally you can make a beat on it by sampling it from your phone. Actually, after you finish everything and line everything up, mix it and stuff on the unit and stuff like that, you can send it back to your phone, have your phone record it, and then you can produce it as a sound on your phone, because you can literally oh, there she goes. Here goes Nicer. What's going on, Nicer? You can literally like while you're running it into your phone, you can literally live perform with it. You know what I'm saying? So like if you want certain things on it, but the thing is that like that's the only thing. It's the same thing with the OP1. You can't really name it and stuff like that. You're just recording it and stuff. So it's not a deal breaker, but if it can be a hassle, But all you literally need is an aux cord and a phone and headphones.
I'm
Honestly,
I'm gonna figure it out, bro. Trust. Watch.
yeah,
You gonna see.
the aux cord is to send and receive stuff to and from the phone, and then the headphones is to monitor exactly what you're doing. So once you put it, and it got a speaker on it too, so that's another thing. You can listen to it with the speaker without some headphones on it. But once you listen to it with some headphones in it and you really hearing like the sub bass and all that other stuff, you're gonna be like, man, this is a sick little device. Teenage engineering know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. What's going on, Nyson? Are you there? You said, so would a gaming laptop will be better or it doesn't matter? Um, if the gaming laptop has a lot of memory on it, the memory and the RAM would be good. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it all depends on the specs, man. Yep.
Yeah, because
Hey, what's up, Peter?
what's going on? If you have a lot of windows open and stuff like that, I mean, it depends. Like, are you using your computer as the DAW, or are you using a groove box and you're hooking it up to your laptop? Because either way, if you're going to be moving around and stuff like that, I would just say get a laptop. Laptops can handle a lot of the heavy lifting and stuff. You said specs matter than the case. Yeah, quad core, 16 gigabyte minimum. Yeah. Uh, uh, what is it? Nothing less than was it a T9 or something now? What's going on, Nicer? Have you been playing around with the pocket operator? What you been up to?
I'm still watching tutorial vids on it.
Yeah, you gotta pick it up and start playing with it. You know,
Hey,
you know,
Kuda, sorry about that. I nodded off. I don't
you're
know if
good.
you said anything to me.
No, you're good. I
I,
was telling Nicer that she gotta pick it up and play around with it. You know, you could
mhm.
watch tutorials. You know, there's nothing wrong with that, but pick it up and actually start just pressing buttons and seeing what this does and seeing what that does. You gotta play around with it. You know,
Yeah, I hear you.
that's the only way you're gonna learn. Like it's you know, it's not gonna take that long. You just gotta play around with it. Say, okay, I'm gonna try to do this. Say, okay, today I'm gonna make a song on it, and then set out to make a song on it. It's like a quick, just make like a quick jam. Like it's not. Don't make it bigger. You know what I'm saying? Or what it really is. You wanna have fun with it. You know, that's really what it's for. It's really like you know, you could really sit down and have fun with it first, and then when you want to do something serious with it, you could do something serious with it. But like literally, you can make like 5 songs in like 10 minutes. You know, so sometimes too, look at the tutorials and stuff. That article that I gave y'all. That's the perfect thing to read. Just read it while you have it in hand and just start practicing. You know, start practicing as much as possible. Yeah. 'Cause that thing is gonna be a game changer. Like literally, today's producers, y'all got to learn how to put out music like this. Got to learn how to put out music like that. You know, so it's like
I I hear I
get as
hear
much.
what you're saying.
Yeah. Go ahead, Nicer. My
Oh
bad.
no, I was waiting for you to finish.
No, I'm just saying you just got to get as much as experience as you can. That's all. Are you there?
Right. Yeah, I'm here. All right. I hear what you're saying, but it's still see the way that I make beats is like I take my sweet time. So and I'm like a perfectionist, like I heard Star P said earlier. It's like everything's got to be perfect, or else I won't put the track out. And it's a lot of times that it takes me up to a week.
Yeah, you gotta kind of. There's nothing wrong with doing that, but like for the most part, you got to find like another workflow where you can produce very quickly. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is that like when you have stints like that, like let's say if you run into like a creative block, then it's gonna take months and stuff like that. And you have to remember, even though you're making beats and you're becoming a beat maker, you have to take as much. It shouldn't take you weeks to be making tracks. I know it happens because it's creating, but that's wasting precious time for learning. You know what I'm saying? Everything you make on this thing or on your drum machine or in your DAW, because this is another bad habit also, because a lot of producers are sitting on great music that they haven't produced yet, and they have like loads of shit, even the songs that will make their whole career sitting on their hard drive. What you got to do is that don't take weeks pondering over things, because you're wasting precious time that you could be learning. You understand what I'm saying? So even though you're not making beats or producing beats, you got to be fidgeting with all of this stuff, because it's also sound design. It's also your education. Also, you know, of course you're creating, but you're leaving out the part also that you're learning. So that's what I'm saying, that you don't want to take too long to do it, because you want to make sure you're also making beats. You can make a bunch of beats on the thing. That don't mean you have to put every single beat out, but definitely, because if you look at it like that, you're going to be wasting precious time where you could be learning, you know, basically pondering over something. And then sometimes too, because I know exactly what you're talking about, it never comes out the way you want it to, because you kind of pondered over it. And if you ponder over something over it for weeks, like literally, you're gonna put pressure on yourself to make it sound the way that you know what I'm saying? Like literally, this Chandler track, I'm not pondering over it, but I'm stalking it. Like I'm listening out for certain sounds that I'm like, okay, I can grab that, I can grab this, I can grab that. But it's going to take me to actually sit down, look at what I got. Okay, I'm gonna record this here. I'm gonna loop this here. This is gonna be here, and this is gonna be here, and then just do it. So but I don't mind. I don't fault any producer sitting down for weeks at a time producing beats and stuff like that because it's not easy. But at the same time, also give yourself a break because you're learning. You know what I'm saying? But don't waste your precious time pondering over something because that week that you've kind of been waiting, you could have learned how to quantize or you could have learned about ADSR or something else. So you don't necessarily have to do the beat, but you can learn other stuff like attack, decay, sustain, release. Okay, this is what a semitone is. Okay, this is what this scale does. This is what this does. You say I've been stalking for 10 years. Yeah, I stalk and I listen to a song to see what else I can do with it before I make something with it, and then I think about it in my head, and then I go and do it. You know what I'm saying? So don't take too long though at this stage, Nicer. Make sure you're learning stuff. You can learn how to use the Spark. There's so much hours in a week. You know what I'm saying? So and then that another thing too. That don't put that type of pressure on yourself because you know music is about having fun and creating. So you know I'm looking at this thing right here. I don't even think it's.
No, I really appreciate that, Kuda. Your feedback definitely helps a lot because you were here. You've been here with me for it's been a year now since I started making beats. So
Yeah.
you seen the growth, but you also see where I need to go next.
Yeah. And you're good. You're doing well. Like when you say, you take a while and you're perfectionist, I get exactly where you're coming from. Cause I did the same thing. And then, after a while I'm like, damn, I could have spent a little bit of time mastering the workflow on this. And then, cause one thing is that once you master, like, let's say you master the workflow on let's say the PO33, you gonna be like you gonna beat yourself up and be like, damn, you know what? I could have made that with that, and it probably would have sounded completely different. You said I'm a truck driver, so I'm trying to figure out the setup for laptop, Ron laptop, straight up and down laptop. But just make sure when you get a laptop, you don't use it for nothing else. Don't play no games on it. Don't do none of that crazy shit on it. Use it specifically for music. Like this is specifically a studio for producing music. You know what I'm saying? So definitely as a trucker, definitely laptop. Yeah. You know. I'm gonna tell y'all something, and this is gonna be the truth about music and music gear and gas. Whether you're using a DAW or whether you're using a groove box, this is how we think as musicians and producers. When you look at something like, damn, if I get that, I'm gonna make so much beats with it. Damn, if I get this, I'm gonna go to the moon with it. Like if I buy Omnisphere, all of the sounds and all that great shit that that thing can make. Oh, I know it's $600, but oh boy, I'm about to make $1 billion. I'm about to sit down and make a bunch of beats and this new machine is gonna take me to the tippy top. None of that shit is true. I mean, it's true. It has the sounds, it has the things that you like, it got everything that you like. But what's gonna take you to the top is you sitting down and just making beats. Literally, that's what takes you to the top. Because honestly, you probably already in possession of the machine that will take you to the top. But sometimes we look at something else and be like, damn, if I was to incorporate that, which could be true, it could take me to the top. But what takes you to the top is how long and when you sit down and you focus on your craft. You as the producer are the ultimate drum machine. I'm the ultimate drum machine. I'm the ultimate synthesizer. I'm the ultimate. So when I sit down and I want to make something, that's how you got to carry it. Of
That's
course,
dope, Kuda.
Yeah, of course.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Okay, does being dressed up as a bee, does that make your music a little bit better?
No. But I
I
so
like that shirt.
That's
yeah,
funny. I like it too. It's very aesthetically pleasing.
I
And the
appreciate.
microphone that goes with it too.
I believe in myself. You know, I'm a humble bee. So yeah. But nah, yeah, I mean, like that's the uh-oh, I'm gonna have to charge my phone again. But that's literally the only thing about music is really sitting down and really focusing on your craft. You know,
Uh-oh, don't drop the bees.
yeah, I already did. But I've been focusing on that for a long time. Like now it's like, okay, you know what it is? You gotta get in the zone. It's like meditation. You ever like meditate and be like, okay, look, I gotta sit down, decompress for like 10 minutes, and then you gotta get in the zone. Producers are the same way. You gotta get in the zone. You gotta sit down with the machine or whatever, or all of your machines and say, okay, I'm gonna make some beats, and then just like literally plug your headphones in and literally just that's why I tell people to get headphones so you won't be distracted and just get straight in the zone. You know, that's literally what it is. Star P will tell you. Star P, how long it take you to get in the zone?
It don't take me long, man. Just say I'm gonna do it, and I just like, all right, here, let's get it.
Right, right. Some days it's gonna be easier to pop into it. Some days it ain't. You know, some days you're gonna be like, damn, I can't create nothing. Or some days you're gonna be like, damn, all of my shit sounding the same. You know. So, I like what you did with the PO33 though, bro. You definitely are on to something, you know, with it. You know what's funny? You use that synth sound I've been making house music with a little that sound is so good. But when you like when you pitch it up and down, like it's like so much stuff you can do with it, you know.
Yeah, you get way more sounds with that pitch, man, and it doesn't speed up. It doesn't speed up the samples. That's what I like about it.
Yeah. The stock and you're using the stock drum kits. The stock drums on it is not that bad neither. You know what I'm saying?
They're not. I can't wait to get another pack of some sounds. I'm gonna work on
I
that.
If you can it's on I just put out the 909 or the 808, so you can always download it and delete it if you want to add something else on it, you know. I put out the 909, I got the 808s out, and I got the 707s should be done either by tomorrow afternoon. 707s.
You got 16 sounds of each kit, right?
Yeah, they're all 16.
All
They
right,
take
got you.
But what you got to do, you have to time it. So I'm trying to make my videos better so you guys can time it. Literally, while you're listening to the video on YouTube, you hold the record button and then you hold the empty drum slot, and literally it's gonna go through it. It might take a little bit of practice. I'm not gonna lie, low key. That ups the viewing hours on those videos. If like you mess up and you gotta do it again, or if you're like, damn, you know what, I deleted it for something else. Let me go back and go get it.
Do I
So
do I have to trim? Do I have to trim any other sounds to get it more?
no,
Oh, it's already ready. Oh,
it's ready as soon as you record it. Literally, how I do it is the sound is like click, 16, and when it records it, it's doing the same thing. So one sound will be on one sound will be on two, one sound will be on three, one sound will be on four, one sound will be on five, one sound will be on six. But it goes by so quickly. But the machine, what it does is it chops it up. So the drum sound gonna be on one, the clap gonna be on two, the hi-hat gonna be on three, hi-hat four, kick on five. Like it literally does it for you. So most people that listen to it, they're like, okay, damn, this was 10 seconds. What the hell I just listened to? It's like, no, literally that 10 seconds, once you arm the track and you record that sample for 10 seconds, the machine is gonna split it and break it across the drums.
yeah. So I could just hit the sound and then hit one of the empty slots that I have on my sound and just put it in one of those patterns.
Yeah.
No, not pattern, but in that kit
Yeah.
for that slot, that
Yeah.
empty slot. Got you. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, hold on. Like, I just put out this 909. Look at this. Literally,
Oh yeah,
literally all
that sound good too.
yeah, literally all of these sounds are gonna be spread out. So that's the TR-909. All of those sounds are gonna be spread out on your KO. Like you literally have a TR-909 now. It didn't have to go buy one. I'm putting out a bunch of free stuff. Like I'm about to put out the 707, and then I'm gonna have some for sale. Like I'm about to have the NPC pack, like the 60, the 1000, the 1000 XL, the 4000, the 5000, and the 3000. It's gonna be like the NPC pack. Probably like for like $2. But it's just that you got to know what to do with it. You know what I'm saying? You'll get all of those stock sounds, like, and you can swap them out. It's literally like you just bought all of those NPCs. But if not, it's better because now all of those sounds that y'all just heard, those two knobs, you can up the volume and you can change the pitch. So you can make some of those kicks sound like claps and all kinds of stuff. You can
Right.
literally do some of the stuff that you can't do with the original 909, or that is a little bit tricky to do with the 909.
My phone's about to die. I'm gonna drop out and listen in, bro.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you,
Yeah.
bro. I'm listening now for anything that you're putting out. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and log
All right,
off.
for sure,
All right,
man.
later,
Salute.
Stoppy.
All right,
Yeah.
y'all. Yeah, though.
All right, Taylor. So yeah, definitely. I'm about to put together that Chandler song because honestly, I kind of know how I want to do it now and stuff. So yeah, I've been stalking that song for like 2 weeks now, like a week or so. I already know exactly how I'm gonna put it together. Yeah. What you got going on today, Nicer? Sunday. Are you
I'm
are you
just finished up eating. I'm looking at this the complete teenage excuse me, teenage
oh
engineering guide.
the link? Okay.
Yeah, the link you sent earlier. Um,
Yeah, that guy did a great job. I was thinking about reading it. That's another thing on the internet. Certain blogs that people put out, there is no audio version for it. So I was thinking about like reading some of these blogs and repurposing them, for so people can listen and read. Like I'll literally put the words in the description box and just basically just put it out there.
yeah, well, see, I want to say thank you for excuse me. I don't know what's wrong with my voice.
You're
I
good.
I want to say thank you for this guide because the way I learn it's easier for me to learn by reading than by watching a tutorial. That's why I had to watch tutorials like over and over again before it finally clicks. You know what I'm saying?
Same, yeah.
So
Like
yeah, so I
literally,
see what you're saying. What you said earlier when you suggested that I just pick up the pocket operator and start learning ha- with the hands-on approach as opposed to watching tutorials because I'm getting really sick of watching the same old tutorial like 4 or 5 times and then forgetting what I had just learned the next day and having to watch them over again. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna pick it up and play with it.
yeah, while you're reading, that's literally how I learned the FX because like really like with the tutorials, like people their hands are just moving across the thing. You're like, what button did he press? What the hell? What button?
Yeah,
And because they're so used to it. You're gonna be the same way though. They literally press a whole bunch of buttons and then you kind of miss it and stuff like that. But literally, this thing has but so many buttons and but so many variations. So that's why I said you gonna get that shit in like a day or so. But that article really helped me because I was like, how do I access the FX and stuff like that? And then You're going to be able to tell when you're in writing mode. You're going to be able to tell how you can punch and stuff in live and stuff like that. And then once you get the hang of it, you're going to look just like the people on the video, quickly
Yeah,
scroll
yeah.
certain things. So it's like you kind of don't get it. Even making the drum kits, I didn't get it. When I first heard a drum kit being laid out like that, like, the hell did I just listen to? What the hell am I supposed to do with that? All the noises and stuff like that. And then I was like, oh, that's how you do it. So then I started creating my own. I said, okay, once you record it, what it's going to do is it's going to spread all of those noises out across the 16 steps, basically giving you a free drum kit. So then I start making it, and then I understand, okay, as soon as this plays, like a second later, this sound plays, and then a second later, this sound plays, and then a second later, this sound plays. And you do all of it for this particular drum kit that literally came with 16 sounds. And then now you can tweak everything too, because now you have a pitch and you have a volume mod where you can do stuff with it. So you literally have the drum kit and then some on it, because you're not just using the drum kit, you're using a groove box. Like literally, that what you have in your hand is a groove box. I think that PO33 to tell you what you have in your hand, next to your DAW, is like the most powerful instrument that you have. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's literally, this is a very powerful instrument. This is a very powerful instrument.
Yeah.
And so too, I don't see them at all. You have an Arturia Spark. So when you get really good, you literally can take all the samples on your Arturia Spark and literally make a sample pack and put the sample pack on the PO33 and sell it if you like also.
Right.
So it's like, literally I have a 808 in my pocket. Literally I got a 505 in my pocket. Literally I got a Arturia Spark in my pocket, and I don't have to carry this big ass thing. And the sound is clean. I can sample anything over it and then use the drums. Wait until you start getting into the sampling. I know you about to be crazy.
Yeah.
Once you get that little thing, that's why I'm repeating myself, because you're gonna be like, you're gonna come back to me. You're gonna be like, I never imagined I can do all of this shit with it, and it's gonna be like, man, I can't wait. I just can't wait to hear what you're doing.
I know. I can't wait either. I can't wait to show you the first beat that I make on it. Actually, you know what? After I get off here, I'm gonna go, because I got I got most all your beats on a playlist. So I'm gonna go, because I know you got some up that you made just from your Rick and Morty. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back and listen to them to help give me ideas and stuff. But yeah, I can't wait to play for you the first beat that I make on this Street Fighter.
You got all the good stuff too, because you did get the aux cable. You did get some incense too. I got.
Yeah. I got a Giga incense. I went on. Yeah, you already know. I buy a big old bundle, because you save money that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. You gotta meditate and be like, music. Music. No, but definitely, I can't wait to. I literally, I've been anticipating. I can't wait to hear what you do with it. I know once you get it, because I know what you mean when you say you're learning and you're trying to get it. You're like one of those people. As soon as you get it, it's like, oh man. Is gone. Your creativity takes over at that point. So I know exactly how it is. It's the same thing with me. Like, once I get that epiphany or that aha moment, oh man.
Yeah, it's exciting. I can't express to you how much joy I've had just this past year alone, ever since I took your advice and started that channel and started putting beats on it. Man, you're a big part of that joy coming back into my life, and that's come from making music.
No, don't worry about it. You have your own audience and stuff like that. So a lot of people are definitely looking to you to make some things and what's cool about you is that you use instruments people normally wouldn't use. You understand what I'm saying? Like, even while I'm here, I was asking, my friend Bobby, I was like, yo, like, what is like an instrument that's literally made and loud? and you know, he showed me some of the instruments. Like they got like this flute string kind of flute and stuff. I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna try to use some of that. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this or the OP1. I'm gonna sample it, and I'm gonna try to incorporate it in what I got going on. And then they have loud style, everything like faster tempo and stuff like that. So like I'm literally just like sitting down listening to all these sounds, and I'm like, man, what can I use this for? Where can I use this? Can I make some hip hop drums and then put this instrument right on top of it? But you've been doing that, like, you know. I don't know if you got the email I sent back to you when you sent me an email a minute ago, and you played the Bernie Mac beat with the Bernie Mac and Jordan and everybody that was in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Bernie Mac beat. And I sent it back. I sent the email, but I don't think you got it because you did say something else about it later on. I think you sent it to me twice. I did send you a reply, but I don't think you got it. My phone is an asshole. Literally, I was saying, yeah, you know, that's cool that you're using certain instruments over like a hip hop beat. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, lo-fi is getting big, which literally, like, you did it before I did, and I do it, but I do it by accident. Like, you like literally know how to do like the hip hop drums. You know what I'm saying? And like the like, you know, like the hip hop kind of swing, and then you'll probably take a different approach to it. So I know later on you're gonna come to me and be like, man, you know, I grew from doing this or from doing that to doing this. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, but see, your sound had to grow. You know what I'm saying? You might look back on some of your old beats and be like, oh man, that was off key, or that was this and the third. And it's like, no, it wasn't. That's what you made. You understand what I'm saying? And when you make that, and then like you start using like a metronome or something like that, and you kind of start developing like new OCD with like music and stuff like that, you're gonna realize, damn, okay, I was working on something where I took an instrument that normally wouldn't be associated with this genre, and literally, you understand what I'm saying? I put two and two together, and literally start harnessing your own sound, and like start learning things like, okay, this is what quantizing is, or this machine taught me how to sequence my hi-hats, so now I pay attention to my hi-hats here, or damn near even start a beat with my hi-hats and stuff like that. So basically it's like literally you're learning different things, but you're borrowing and picking up from everything, and then you're putting it all together. And I wouldn't even say you're only cultivating your own sound, but you're creating something that's different because you have a different look, you have a different view of music. A lot of people, it's really their upbringing and their background. So I'm gonna also start tagging you in this is I think it's a channel, but it's the young cats. I think it's called the Producers Grind or whatever. They did a joint with Timberland that I posted, and then they do stuff with like all different types of like brand new new beat makers and stuff like that. And when they ask these people these questions and you hear the people's response, okay, well, I like to lay my drums down, and or this is what they were doing back in the 90s, or sometimes I side chain my drums with like the melody and stuff like that to kind of you know brighten this up and stuff like that. You're gonna start listening to some of that stuff, and then eventually when you start sitting down and making some of your beats, you're gonna be like, damn, I see what they're talking about, or I'm gonna borrow a little bit of that with this beat. Like, you know, I'm gonna do a Sunny Digital type drums on this beat, or I'm gonna it's all about just developing yourself. So a lot of times too, like I was saying about the whole waiting a week to create something. No, sometimes when you sit down and you're about to watch a video about beat making, literally have the machine right beside you, and literally be playing on it or something like that. Even if you pause the video halfway and stop listening to them, and it's like 13 minutes in, and you're just sitting over here for like a good 20 minutes and making a beat, that helps. You understand?
Oh no, let me clarify, Kuda, because when I said it takes me about a week, when it takes me that long to make a beat, Most
Yeah.
most of that time is spent swapping out different sounds and instruments until I find the right blend. That's what I meant by it. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying every beat it takes you a week. What I'm saying is because I've pondered over beats for a long time too, but in the middle of pondering over beats, I make stuff, Also, not that particular beat, but So that's what I'm saying. Don't get stuck into a continuity like that, because I remember getting stuck into a couple of writers and creative blocks like that. You know what I'm saying? And then sadly, something had to happen, good or bad, for me to be inspired to actually just sit down and go ahead and do it. So what I'm saying is that you don't want certain things to engulf you, because this is precious time that we have. You never know when you're in your last. Like, sit down, learn that drum machine. I literally took some stuff off the internet where it was like from this company. It was like, produce that beat you've been waiting to produce, put out that album, finish that song, do this. It's like do it, just do it. Like nothing is going to beat the work. Nothing is ever going to beat putting in work and stuff like that. It's really about working hard and putting in work, whether it's for you or whatever you're doing. So you literally got to work hard. But you work hard already, so I know I'm preaching to the choir, because I remember you put out like 6-7 beats. Like, I think, what is it, in 1 month or something like that? Like, look, what, 5-6
Yeah.
months?
Yeah.
I gotta get my charger.
Okay. Yeah. I was like when I made the first time I knew I could really make good music was when I made that dedication song to you, that real mellow joint. But
Yeah,
but
yeah.
then several months ago when I put out that Who Will Cry joint, I listened to it again. I was like, I was amazed because I didn't hear how dope it was the first time around.
Yeah.
How I was able to
Do
blend
you have,
the guitar and violins together. It was
no, but I'm saying, do you have like a playlist of your beats, and like you just sit down and listen to your beats over and over again, or when
well,
you put.
no, I put them. I I think I got two playlists. I got one for the hip hop type beats and then one for the R&B type beats. But that's for like people who come to my channel who want to say, well, I like the mellow stuff more, so I'm gonna check out Nicer's R&B beats, or I like the upbeat, hip hop type stuff. So I'm gonna check out that playlist. But
We're
I
gonna
also
go with Spotify. So I'm about to do the Spotify stuff. We're gonna make you a Spotify. You understand what I'm
okay.
saying?
Oh, and I do got some. I don't know if you're registered with ASCAP ASCAP. Um,
Mhm.
I had some dope info I came across the other day on my Facebook from a musician who was registered with ASCAP also, and he gave the game about how um if you're gonna do live performances, you can actually get paid
Mhm.
for doing the show. If the venue is also registered in some kind of, I don't have all the details, but it was a very detailed post, and I screenshot it, and I'm gonna send it to you through email, because this is some really valuable information
Yeah,
if
like
you're going to be doing live performances again in your future.
yeah, like you can get. There's a bunch of ways. Like, you can get placements. Um, also check out BMI. They got other little places like United Masters. There's another app to download too that I'm about to be messing around with, called Thule. I should have been messing with Thule and some other stuff. But there's a lot of these apps for like independent producers and independent artists and stuff. But honestly, you just got to be on certain platforms and be making noise. You got to make some noise. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I was gonna talk to you about, like, the Gumroad thing and stuff like that. Like, you're gonna be able to make your own loops, like Nicer's loops and stuff like that. So when you go, like, find your own samples, and then some of the music that you've listened to, especially, like, I know like there's stuff that I wanted to talk to you about, like basically like you can do the whole, you know what I'm saying, Minneapolis sound selection and stuff like that, and you put out like 7 loops and like a small drum kit to go with those loops, and then you sell it for like $10, you know what I'm saying, on Gumroad. And like the work that you put in today will take care of you tomorrow, you know what I'm saying. So
Right.
like some dudes from your city, you can be like, yo, did you check out my new drum loop and stuff like that? And like, I was gonna walk you through the process of making the like getting somebody on Fiverr for like $5-10 to make like a logo and stuff, and then slap your logo on there, throw it up on Gumroad and stuff like that. I was gonna show you that whole process, and then you could take that link, go to like a Minneapolis hip hop group or whatever and stuff like that, and then they can hear like a sample or something that you probably put out on SoundCloud, or even that you made and uploaded on YouTube. Because a lot of people, I'm gonna tell you, the thing is, you're gonna have to have another phone that you're gonna use as a studio, because a lot of people are lazy. Like literally, if you put out a link, right, and they have to go to SoundCloud, and they got to load it up and go to SoundCloud. Then they got to turn around and scroll down and press play again. Most people ain't going to do that. But if you have it saved on your phone as like a small video, and you just like post it in a comment, so when they're like scrolling down, the sound starts playing a little bit, and they can stop and sit right there while they're looking at the post and hear the songs. Those are good too, because your artists and stuff like that. So like, another thing too, as a beat producer, make beats for the type of artist that you listen to. So you could be like an atmosphere slug type beat. And what that does is you're kind of like literally you'll hit the algorithm because you're using atmosphere. A lot of people like atmosphere, and a lot of people like slug. And most people that like slug, they might be into rapping over they might like the type of beat selection that he uses, like God's Bathroom Floor or Modern
Yeah.
Man's, stuff like that. I know you can make a Modern Man's Hustle type track. I already know that for a fact. So what I'm saying is that you can do stuff like that, and then literally people be like, yo, I mess with this song and stuff like that. And then you can lease beats and stuff like that. I got this contract thing I'm gonna send you. All you gotta do is just copy and paste and stuff. You can lease beats for how much you want and stuff like that. And literally, if your beats take off, it's not a dick move. It's like a hot beat, but you can up the price. Like you can like, yo, how much for the full beat? Yeah, it's 3,000 for the full beat, but you can lease it for like $30 or something, or $10 or something, because it's on my smaller my cheaper beat side. And then you got your high tier beats. You got all the free beats that we've been making, for these couple of years. You know what I'm saying? Now you got the instruments and the tools to make something bigger. So it's really about your talent, how long it take you to master something, the things that you have to go through to learn how to master some things. And then you get paid for your talent. You know what I'm saying? Later on, like, damn, I like what she's doing with her drums. I don't hear nobody else doing that with her drums. What is she using? Well, she flips it with a pocket operator and then runs it into the DAW, and then add, compression or whatever she's doing onto it. And then this is how she makes it. Like, and then you can start making tutorials on YouTube where literally you just have your camera pointed down, you have your P4, and literally making a bunch of pocket operator tutorials, and other people are following what you're doing. You're making your own drum samples. You're doing, there's a lot of stuff that you can be doing, but it's like you got to get the ball rolling today, like now, like beginning of January. You just got to be thinking completely different, and it's like you got to get that ball rolling now. So that's the mind. I got so much beats I got to produce tonight. I'm about to flip this Chandler sample, figure out what drums and stuff I'm gonna add to it. I just like literally, I got my head is all over the place, But
Yeah.
that's, like I don't have a chance. I mean, I do have a chance to sit down, but I don't sit down for a long amount of time. If I'm here playing Hitman, I'm right there. I got my headphones in, and I'm making something on an NPC also. So it's straight up work for me. You gotta You got to turn into the person that you want to be tomorrow. So you got to make sure you're sitting down and putting in the time and effort in today. There's no way around hard work. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to pay off. People going to start seeing it. You're going to start seeing the results. They say every 10%, like usually people say, yo, you're getting better and blah, blah, blah. You're leveling up every 10%. So always make sure you're leveling up. Always make sure, you know, I'm here. Be like, yo, I came up with this sick drum pattern. Do you want to hear it? Hell yeah. Is that a question? Hear it. We talk about it and be like, okay, you may can use some swing, or it's perfect the way it is, or, you know, that's what we need. You know, we need to like, you know, be able to bounce certain things. Same thing, Star P. Same thing, Tony. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to get Tony a PO33. I'm gonna try to get West one. That's the West #1 on the hit list. You know, to get one of these damn PO33s and stuff like that. But I want to show them. I want to show people also that you don't have to be like this big, huge beat maker to pick up one of these things and literally have fun and show an interest in getting into music and sampling. Like literally, sampling is you know, is not an easy thing, but it's not a hard thing neither. But it can be hard because you know music, right? Nicer that
Yeah.
none of us have ever heard. So you have like a secret stash of like music that you can be like, yo, I'm about to sample this. I'm about to mix it with that. I know exactly how it's gonna sound when I add that to it. I got a particular set of drums that I know I can find that I can put onto it. So you're gonna be a whole nother beast within and of yourself, in and of yourself. What you're going through right now is producer development. You know what happened the other day? Saweetie, and literally I think Vlad fired a sister over this shit. Saweetie dropped the album. She got over 2 million followers on Instagram. She dropped the album and literally sold less than 12,000 copies. That's nuts. Well, first of all, she didn't advertise it, and second of all, a lot of things went into that. She should have did a Vlad interview and stuff like that. She should have been on a press run or whatever. Either way, that's nuts to have 2 million followers on one social media platform. You're on a bunch of them and only sell 12K. What? You know, I mean, that's good numbers for somebody like, let's say, in the manosphere because it's relatively small. But what I'm saying is like, that's messed up. And then what you call it? This dude from TDE, he came out, which I don't think he should have said that, but it is true. He came out and said that her problem is that she didn't go through artist development. That's a lot of artists' problem that they didn't go through artist development. The engineer made them, you know, people that she working with made them, or this person wrote her music, or this person do that. So what I'm saying is that this is on you right now. Producers, you're not signed to ASCAP or a label or anything like that. So your growth is really dependent on you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your growth is really dependent on you. And then some of the instruments that you can use, like the PO33, the Spark, you know, whatever you're using, you can that's your paintbrush. Like literally, you can get months worth of work done by having like a drum machine doing the heavy lifting for you, or sample flipping in this way, or messing around with certain things. So that's why I'm saying take every single moment that you can get and just learn and learn and learn and learn and learn and learn and learn. That's exactly what I do. Y'all will see me on here for hours on end, sitting right here just messing around with the NPC or whatever. The beat probably sounds bad, but I'm sitting there and I'm working. I'm working towards something. I'm okay. We done sat up here and tweaked all of these sounds. I done played this sample. I kind of spent the whole show, but I didn't learn anything. But then again, I did. Who's to say I didn't learn anything? I was sound designing the whole time. And literally, I can look back later on and be like, damn, I sound design. Especially when I created something with something that I had on the show. Like, you found like you went to the deep freezer. You found like an old show where I'm playing from like 6-7 months ago, and I'm playing around with the OP1 in the rooms from Death by Audio and stuff like that. And you know, I'm glad that that you were looking at that show, because I looked at that show and I was like, man, I had all of that shit with me right now. You got to become a beast, and I know the beast that you about to grow into, but I'm talking about like you about to be eaten up. You about to become a beast.
Yeah,
You know.
I know exactly what video you're talking about because I was watching it again last night. I watched it a few times already. My bad. I watched it a few times already. Um, because you put flute in the video title, and that's what caught my eye. And I'll sit back. I still sit back and just listen to it, and I'm amazed because it's like, even though it's your work, it gives me inspiration to what I can create. You know what I'm saying? Um, can, can I run something by you?
Yeah.
To get your thoughts on? Okay, because I would say, like the early mid 2000s, I spent a lot of that time creative writing, specifically bars. I had wanted to become a ghostwriter since my husband was dead set against me, actually rapping and doing a career like that. So I figured, well, I can just master creative writing and just become a ghostwriter. And I think that definitely has played a part in how good I come up with beats. Is that true? Is that something that because you're somebody that makes complete songs? That um would you say that like sets your music apart a little bit more than other producers who only produce beats but don't um
What you're doing is you're developing an ear. Like, honestly, beat making, like, especially when it comes to like hip hop and rapping, has more to do with structure more than what exactly that you make. You know what I'm saying? It has more to do with structure. I mean, you can make a hip hop beat, but it's like 8 bars, but then the switch up is different and stuff like that. You can, like, beat making will take you anywhere. You know what I'm saying? But you just gotta what you're essentially doing is just training your ear. You understand what I'm saying? Like literally, I keep saying this reference. I keep forgetting who said it. I think who said it, Wes? The Boys or whatever. Literally is if it sounds good, it is good. You know, but you got to train your ear. But you know what good music is. Like, literally, we've
yeah, I
trained
do.
back and forth. You know what good music sounds like. That's the most helpful thing anywhere. Like,
Because
like I can go from listening to Back to the Trap House from Gucci Mane, and then I can sit up here and sing every single words from the Foo Fighters Everlong. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that you have to know good music. You know what good music is. That's why I said I know you know what the hell you're talking about, because you have a plethora of music that we haven't heard. And then, Minneapolis, they have their own music scene and stuff like that. So what I'm saying is that, you have an ear for good music. I was just saying that to Curlin and Star P. So what I said earlier was like, another thing that makes you a great producer is your sound selection. Like, certain sounds literally just go good with, you understand what I'm saying, with certain sounds.
yeah,
So
'cause I'm very picky about my music, so I think that's definitely been helpful too. Yeah,
yeah,
I hear you.
like when you're making a beat, sometimes you just got to ask yourself, okay, do these sounds kind of correlate with each other, or even if they don't, can I make them correlate with each other? That's another thing too. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, some people were like, damn, I wouldn't think to use those two sounds together, but the way you use them together, it sounds great, you know. So, but a lot of it though, nicer. That's what I'm saying. Do not pass up any opportunity. Take every single opportunity to practice. Take every single, even if you're like, yo, Cooler, I gotta go. I gotta practice. Take every single opportunity that you have to practice. That's what I'm saying. Like every time I hear from you, I want this glued to your hand. You know what I'm saying? Take every single opportunity to practice, because I'm learning the importance of practicing. And like literally, I don't know music theory. I don't know anything. I'm like, listen, the more I sit down with this particular instrument, like if I sit down with the Spark for like 2 hours a day, by the end of the week, I'm gonna be a beast. Because for real, that's 2 hours that I could have spent doing something else. You know what I'm saying? So, we really got to take our time and really allocate our time better. And like literally, because I'm a bad allocator of time, but I'm learning and stuff like that, and I'm putting stuff together. And once I start really incorporating stuff that I wanna learn and putting it together with YouTube and music and then teaching and stuff like that, I literally ended up learning a whole bunch of stuff. Look how much music shows. You can go back 6, 7, 8 months. I'm still sitting up there fiddling around with synthesizers and learning music. I've been doing it for a long time. So literally, I've been vehemently practicing. So I have I left myself no choice to become better. You know.
Right.
So
I think a big part of that was when you put DJ in your name. So you know what? All right, you know what? I'm committed to it. That this is what's going to be
I got,
a big
I
part
got
of my future.
I got my turntables here and stuff like that. I was looking at another set of turntables that I was gonna buy, but honestly, to tell you the truth, the reason why I stopped DJing, because like all my old shows, I DJ. I still DJ. But like honestly, people aren't into scratching and mixing and the fader and all that other stuff. And I'm gonna tell you the truth now. Like when I hook up my turntables and stuff like that, like literally now I'm listening to music completely different. I'm gonna be scratching and doing stuff completely different now, because now I'm taking I take a DJ's approach to music, but now I'm taking a production approach to DJing now, which is kind of odd, but it is what it is. Shout outs to West. That's some real shit. The
Yeah,
hardest thing.
shout out to Wes. It really was for me. Um, I as I spent the time needed because they said that the 10,000 hour rule. I definitely mastered creative writing. And that's something that I definitely want to get back into. Um, because making beats is really cool. I really love it, but I think that my bread and butter is going to be songwriting. So that's the next thing that I want to incorporate into
The cool
to my
thing though,
music,
but the
my
cool thing,
upcoming music
well,
career.
the cool thing is it's cool to put writing on the side, like on the back burner for a little bit, and then learn how to make beats. Because even Kanye said it. He said, "You want to know the reason why I'm so good? It's because I make the beats and hear it before everybody else get a chance to hear it. So literally, I can do something to it, before anybody even hear it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he said. He's like, I get to hear the beat first. And he talks about it. Like people, y'all think Kanye told every single beat that he made? Fuck no. How much people told him no? Jay-Z told him no, and then he gave the beat to somebody else, and they made a hit out of it and stuff like that. Um, who was talking about this? Who was a producer, and he was talking about he sent Fat Joe a beat. I think in the club or something like that. Basically, I don't know. No, I think that was Drake. I don't know. It was a producer. He sent Fat Joe a beat, and Fat Joe said no. And I think 50 Cent got the beat. And that shit took off. Hold on. I was listening to a producer talk about that. I think it was a little bit. Now, all a nigga really need is a little bit. Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit. Or I think PIMP. Or one of them songs, but it took off. Even Kanye rapped about it. If you listen to Everything I Am, the hook says, it's like a sample. It's like damn, here we go again. Common passed on this beat. I made it to a jam. Everything I'm not made me everything I am. Common passed on the beat that he's rapping to right now. and he made it to a jam. Everything I'm not made me everything I am. You know, yeah, you can sell the idea. Yeah, that's another thing too. Even when you make a beat, Wes is correct about that. Even when you make a beat, right? And let's say like that song that you made over and we played on Teapots, right? Literally, it could be a completed song. Like for example, even the song that I made with Tay Brook, or the song that I made with Isla. Um, I can sell my verse to Tyga, and the song that y'all heard, I can send that to him and be like, "Yo, this is the reference track. Here's my lyrics right here." I can get paid for that through ASCAP or BMI. Literally, the label's gonna cut the check. Okay, yeah, you wrote this song for Tyga. Hey, we might need you to fly out to LA and sit in the studio with them and just work on cadence and stuff like that. See what else he got going on and help him work on some other stuff, some other tracks that he got laying around. You might be able to, use a tip or two or blah blah blah, and that's it. And you're like, me, nigga, yeah, you. Tyga, like Tyga, Grammy, Young Money, all that other shit. Like you don't have nobody else to, nigga, fly to LA and help this nigga with his damn verse. That's what we're paying you for. Literally, you'll be some nobody helping somebody that you put here, all because you know how to structure a damn beat or count a bar. You'll be surprised how much motherfuckers don't know how to structure a beat or count a bar. So that's what I'm saying. Like, when I'm telling y'all something, I'm giving y'all some real fucking advice, because you're like, damn, this nigga illiterate musically. They keep them in the studios with paid producers that literally mold their sound. If that nigga was to go record something on the side of his damn bed, he's not gonna sound like that. You know what I'm saying? Drake's producer 40, right? And I can't wait. About to release a good project this month. Fucking Metro Boomin. I can't wait. Drake's producer said, "Yo, Drake knows how to do all of that shit by himself." Also, you see, if you can't create your own sound, you know what I'm saying? I created my own sound. Yes, of course. Back in the day, I had producers and engineers and all this other stuff, but I've messed around with so many different sounds. You've heard how I rap. You listen to my SoundCloud. You heard how I sound.
You definitely have your own style, Kuda. You definitely do.
Yeah, you heard how I sound then versus how I sound now. So like literally that's all practice and hard work and literally money spent and stuff like that. So when you see these people with these high budgets and they're charging all that stuff, oh no, yes, I knocked out that verse in 10 minutes. You didn't pay me for the 10 minutes that I sat here and knocked out that verse. You paid me for all of them years that I had to fucking learn how to do this. People laughing at me, doing all kinds of stuff, friends not fucking with me. Okay, that's what I get paid for. I get paid for the years that I spent harnessing that talent, bringing it to you, and literally helping you out in your situation. I had to learn how to do that. That takes time. Y'all don't be listening to the music I be sharing with y'all. Y'all didn't listen to the woman. It costs that much because it takes me fucking hours. And she not playing. It's some real shit. You know? And let somebody that don't like you or say something, man, that beat sucks. Well, you can try it if you think you can do it faster. Nigga can't even make a beat. Nigga can't even stand in front of people. People can't podcast. So that's why you got to be careful when you listen to people and stuff like that, because they will tell you something that they can't know. Jay-Z was right. That's why I put that on Exotic Problems, where he was like, somebody was like, yo, you can't sell that record. He's like, no, you can't do it. He said, I just sold a record, a million records a million times. You can't do it. So you got to sometimes, and it's not out of hate, or sometimes people talk down on people in their crafts. So that's why when I know that somebody can be great, I want to speak life into them, because they literally can do it. It's just, do they see that in themselves? When I give you this information, when you go to sit down and go make your beats, that's when this kicks in. You gotta see that in yourself. You gotta feel that in yourself. Like, I want you to have the type of confidence where you can listen to a beat like, I eat that beat for breakfast, like, and you know you gonna kill it. It's just like, yo, how do you want it done? You understand what I'm saying? Because now you're confident. Like, there's nothing wrong with looking back and be like, yo, a couple of years ago, I'd be intimidated to deal with something like that. But now, that ain't nothing. You're like, you get geeked up to hear some cool, dope shit because you know you fear what you about to. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, I fear what I'm gonna do. Don't worry about the beat. I fear what I'm gonna do to that beat. You know what I'm saying? So you got to have that type of confidence, and it's not about being arrogant. You got to have that type of confidence because that comes out in your cadence when you're conveying something and stuff like that. When I'm on that track where it's like she run the show and I run the I run the beat, I run the lot, I run the street, whatever, run the repeat. I'm running anything under my feet. Like, you gotta have that type of cadence because when people listen to it, they're like, okay, I want to hear this nigga talk about running shit because music is reflective. They reflect that back onto themselves. Like, I'm trying to run this or I do run that and stuff like that. You have to have that type of cadence. As an artist, your job is to sell words. You have to have a cadence. You could write a sad song today, and when you go record the song, you don't necessarily feel sad. But when you're in that booth and you're singing that song, you better convey them emotions the way you would want people to hear. It's also voice acting also. But you want to be like, when people hear the song, you want to be like, you want them to be like, damn, that person cares about what they're talking about. They cares about being sad. When we were listening to, were you here when we were listening to the Band Lab and we went down the Band Lab rabbit hole? And shout outs to Wes. I'll never forget this. I don't know what this dude was saying, but out of nowhere, Wes just said, he sounds like he don't give a shit.
No, I didn't. But can I add to what you're saying, Kuda? Because well, about the confidence thing. See, I can say this confidently because I've given it some thought. If I were to sum up what I want to accomplish with my music, I would start out by saying what I know I can give the world what has been missing, and part of that is like what you said about conveying emotions and you don't just listen to my music, you listen to the energy and the emotions that I was feeling at that time that I make that song. It's like part of what makes my music special.
Use the word that it is. It's cadence. That's literally cadence. Yeah, like every single rapper, like right before they become very good, literally the last step, and this step can be a doozy. Listen to what I'm saying, and I want you to call the word what it is, because when you go look at the definition of it, you're gonna be like, oh, it's cadence. Literally, like cadence, right before you find your sound, it's literally mastering cadence. So when Wes said the guy sounds like he didn't give a shit, it's like he sounded like he didn't care about what the hell he was talking about to even add cadence to it. You understand what I'm saying? This is the terminology that we use. You got to add cadence to it. When you go on BandLab, every single one of them, I love my music and I take it seriously and I blah 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 and blah blah blah, and the music is.
I'm a real G. I'm a real G.
Original, right? I'm original or whatever, right? Yeah. And then you listen and you're like, okay, we literally sat here and did this, like me, Wes, and everybody, and we listened to the song, and it's like, I don't hear none of that shit you're talking about in your damn thing. Because if you cared about your music, you wouldn't put this out. Because listen, let me tell you something, and this is something that me and Wes talked about too on that show. It's not about if somebody sounds bad. Like, honestly, we sit back and listen to horrible shit day in and day out on the internet. Like a lot of people sounds bad. You can't hate nobody for trying. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't hate somebody for like, yo, I sat up there, I turned on this on the microphone and I did this, that, and the third, and I literally put my effort into it. Nah, literally you can judge somebody by them not giving a shit. Literally by them not giving a shit. Like they shout outs to War Master. I didn't even notice it. Shout outs to War Master dropping the big 20 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, War Master. I know you probably sleep right now, but literally you can judge somebody on what they did bring to the track. You understand what I'm saying? So first of all, you gotta bring something to a track. Nicer, you're a beat maker now / producer. You know what I'm saying? I think you can call yourself a producer, but I guess being modest, you'll call yourself a beat maker. You're a beat maker now. You're going to make a beat. Somebody's going to buy your beat. You are going to hear what they did to your beat. And there's going to be you're not going to like what they did to your beat. You're going to be like, oh, you could, well, you paid for it. Fuck it. You go on something.
Oh man, don't tell me that, Kuda. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, I want you to go listen to this Timberland interview, because literally, you know, Timberland used to make like the baby noises on the beats and the rattling, you know, the bottle rattling and all that other stuff. And he said what it was. That's his baby. That's his baby. But the thing is that, you know, when somebody does something to your beat, you know what I'm saying? You might not approve of it, or they might have gone in a different direction. I mean, it's better if they pay for it, but somebody's gonna lease it. Like that's something that you got to go through as a beat maker. That's like your art. You got to be okay. Somebody's gonna sit up there and probably mangle what the hell you put together. But then somebody else might buy the beat and do right. You understand what I'm saying? Buy the beat and stuff like that. So that's another thing too. Like as a producer, you got to be like, damn, okay, do I put an instrument here or do I leave space for an artist or something like that? You know what I'm saying? So you got to kind of be on that type of time too. And then at the same time, literally, even though you go in a different direction with your beats, fairly enough, I could say you create hip hop beats. So it's easy for me to, and you have a machine now that you can create hip hop and lo-fi with very easily. So it's easy to say that, yeah, at some point you're going to start making some lo-fi. Because I think every producer should have like a lo-fi catalog, right? Somebody going to hop on your beat and do that shit. Like most likely if you're making like some type of rap beat or anything that's kind of hip hop-ish or something, somebody's going to hop on your beat and do that. You got to kind of be, it's gonna happen, you know. But let me tell you something too. What Timberland said, and I talked about this all the time, and this has kind of been stuck in my head. That's why I keep saying it. He said what he would do is he would send the artist the beat. The artist will do their song on the beat, and then what he would do is he'll tell the artist to send the beat back to him so he can add some more ear candy. And what he's saying about ear candy is that he can add some more things onto the beat. And literally to a certain degree, the beat that the rapper heard, the instrumental, and wrote some stuff on is not going to be what makes it to production, because Timberland's going to add some more stuff on it. It's going to make you sound dope. It's going to make the beat sound even doper, and you know it helps out for the whole track. You know what I'm saying? So you know, as a producer or beat maker, you still have a lot more control, you know, than you think over your artwork, even if somebody does something to it that you probably don't like. So shout outs to Wes. Wes is giving y'all the game in the chat. Like y'all can get the game in the chat alone from Wes. You know, very, very, very advanced brother. He said you can sell the idea of a song with music easier than either separately. That's true. You can sell the idea or where the track would go. So sometimes too, that's another thing. Nicer, have like a story to tell, and that helps out with cadence. But I'm telling you, literally every single artist, and you can kind of hear it in their voice. We're gonna do another show like that, and just pay attention to what me and Wes is saying, because we've actually been calling stuff down the line. and what the chat is saying. Literally right before you blow up, it's literally cadence is your thing. Once you get that cadence down, you can rap over anything and make music over everything. You said the key is love what you do more than what comes from it. That is exactly true. I heard Lil Wayne say the same thing too. He's like, you gotta love what you're doing. Most people just love what happened. And he's like, why would you fall out of love with something? He's like, because you're in love with what happened, not what you're doing. You know, so that's a doozy right there. Easier said than done. Very true. He said the more open to criticism you are, the further your music will go. Absolutely, absolutely. Bolo has this thing which is funny as hell, where like he's playing like his old beats, right? Like him and his girl will be in the car driving, and he'll play like an old beat, and it's like it sounds bad, but he's like nodding his head, and his wife is looking at him like, this ain't it. This ain't it. But compared to what he sounds like now, you know, so that's what I said. Nicer, you're gonna listen to your old beats and probably even be cringe. You're gonna be like, ooh. But then you're gonna listen to the old beats and be like, okay, I kind of, damn, okay, all right. I had a little chord progression there. Okay, little hi-hats. I see where I was going with it. But then you're gonna look back on it because as artists, we criticize our stuff. You know, even beats, people are like, yo, this is dope the way it is. You're gonna be like, nah, but I can add. People gonna be like, nah, just leave it the way it is. You know, so that's what it is. I ain't gonna lie, I go back and listen to some of my old beats. Hell, the beats that I'm making today, in the future, I'm gonna go right back and listen to them shits and be like, I could have, you know, or I see where I was going because you're leveling up. So never take that as a sign that you're doing something wrong. You're actually going in the right direction. You're leveling up. Remember, like I said, every time you level up by 5 to 10%, you're gonna get compliments and stuff like that. You just need real people in your corner to push you and yo, go, keep going. You know, I like what you're doing. That sounds good. I like what you do. Like little stuff like that. You got to take it. Like, I like what you did with that flute. I like where you're going with that harmony. What made you come up with that harmony? Oh, I was listening to Bone Thugs the other day, and I kind of heard something, and I wanted to do it similar to that, but this way. So the more you're listening to music also helps you out. Because like that's what I was saying to Curlin earlier. The more songs and music that you're listening to, you will kind of see what sounds go together with what sounds. You know what I'm saying? Like I like the Rhodes piano sound. Like I'm just saying that shit sounds good. You can't go wrong with a nice Rhodes piano. But as much as I love that sound, it doesn't go with everything. You know, doesn't go with everything. You said that's why the biggest stars, who they are, they're willing to just go with the flow of the people. With money, being stubborn in music is a death wish, right? And that's what I'm saying too. Like as the producer, you're the spark. Like the fucking record labels, they're looking for the spark. They're looking for somebody like, okay, this person is the spark. Our job is literally to put the machine behind what this person got going on, and we can make a lot of fucking money. That's what they're looking for. So that record label shit is just a glorified loan. You know, you can do it for yourself, or you can take your time, learn your art, develop yourself as a producer, and then come around to it. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna give you a big secret. Record labels aren't really mad. Record labels aren't really fucked up behind letting people keep their creative control. The thing is, certain artists, they're not going to give them their creative control because they're like, okay, listen, you have a hit and you sound good, but you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Literally, this is your first album. You came up with a hit. It happens. This is what happens when you're in the studio. You damn near produce 10 songs. One of them is really good. You understand what I'm saying? Shit, if you're producing 10 songs and 3 of them are good, you're actually doing very good. You know, because usually they say 1 or 2. Okay, 2 is good. You know, that's what you want to aim for. But some people 3. Some people, they're hitting 4 out of 10. You dig? You kind of want to get on that level where you're at least doing half, you know? But what I'm saying is this. Some record companies, they're like, okay, listen, you got a hit. This is true. But literally, you need to go through artist development. So for your first album, we're going to kind of, we know that you're good, but we're going to kind of guide your creative control, and we're gonna put you in the studio with like Hit Boy or somebody else, and we're gonna need you to come up with an album there and study under this person for a good amount of time, so that once you get that artist development, you can make us some money. So we're gonna invest in you because we believe in you, and we know that if you stay around certain people, you'll become a beast, or you can harness this sound and take it to the next level. So record labels to a certain degree aren't wrong in that sense, but they are looking out for their pocket. So that's what I'm telling you right now. These are the years right now where you need to be on top of your own creative control and creativity. So that's what I'm saying. Every day you need to have this in your hand. Every day spend an hour with the Spark. Every day learn a DAW or something like that. All the tools that you need are at your fingertips, you know? So make sure you do, make sure you do it. Same thing with me. That goes for me. I'm not telling you to do anything I wouldn't do, you know? Shout outs to my boy Mike Matroke in the building. Thank you. Thank you so much. What is going on, player? Shout outs to Star P. You said you got those the link again for those kits. They're on my page. They're on YouTube. They're on my YouTube shorts. So you got the 909 and the 808. You know? So yeah, Nicer, you're on the right path though.
Oh, thank you so much, Kuda.
You're good. You're on the right path. I'm just telling you the mindset, because like if you blow up and then you end up being in a room with all these record execs and shit like that, that shit's really gonna send you for a loop. And anytime you get big, the first thing you do is get a lawyer. Don't sign anything unless your lawyer's there. You make sure your lawyer got your best interests and stuff like that. Preferably get a lawyer. You always want to get a lawyer. Hip hop lawyers are best too, because they know they can introduce you to the managers and stuff like that. If I had to do everything all over again, even being an artist, the first thing I'll do is get a hip hop lawyer. They know everybody. They deal with everybody. They clear samples. They do all kinds. Get you a hip hop lawyer. That's the first thing to do. So whenever you get big and stuff like that, definitely I might have a recommendation for you, but you get your ass a lawyer. That's the first thing you do. All right, yeah, I feel you, yo. I'm fucking with that. Okay, yeah, record deal. I just need my lawyer to look over that, and then we'll sew everything up. So that's how you got to go. Y'all, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Jump in, Nicer. Jump in on your thoughts. Let me know.
All right. So to get back into the songwriting that I bring up earlier, I wholeheartedly agree with Wes, because like Kuda brought up when he did the music show over on Teapot Channel a little over a month ago. I did a Flippin' Keys sample track from Tony Anthems, and I did a little singing to a little ditty that I wrote. I did this just for fun. You go back to the Prophet of Thoughts channel and scroll down. You can catch the music show if you wasn't there to see it live. It was really a dope show. But yeah, that I would say that's the start of my interest in making music, was actually writing. Well, I first started off writing poetry, and that turned into writing rhymes in high school, and in the mid 2000s, early to mid 2000s, I say that's when I linked up with the Detroit artist who goes by who went by Dr. Capone, because he had been rapping his stuff in Detroit since the mid 90s. There's another a dope native MC. I came across him on this website that was run by another native rapper who goes by the name of Night Shield, who's based out of South Dakota, and he had this website where he had all these other native artists would get together and share the things that they wrote, and the ones that were actually rappers would share their music, and so that's where I really started developing being able to incorporate like wordplay, metaphors, and like punchlines and things like that into my bars. Thanks to Dr. Capone or DRX. He also goes by Stormcloud. Shout out to him from Detroit. That's my mentor. Um, I would say Kuda has also been a I've been listening to his music, his earlier music from like 2016 and stuff that he has on his SoundCloud. And that's definitely been an inspiration for me to get back into rhyme writing, because that's something that I put away, that I had put down, I would say in the late 2000s, and I didn't pick it up. I picked it up for a little bit, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. I was playing around with it a little bit, but then I quickly lost interest, until I came across DJ Kuda's channel a little over about 2 years ago now, and that's what really sparked my interest to get back into music making. But there was something else I was gonna add, but it just slipped my mind. See, that's another thing about hanging around with Kuda. I'd be losing my train of thought sometimes.
No, you good. You don't gotta be perfect. Like, you know, a lot of people. Well, I would say this: the only thing you gotta perfect is your speech when you accept your Grammy or whatever award that you win. You don't gotta be perfect speech. Did you know? You know who Jay Electronica is, right? Have you heard of Jay Electronica?
Yeah.
You know he stutters a lot.
I used to too. But I was able to fix that. It comes back every now and again, but not like it used to, say, back when I was in high school. But yeah, I was that person that I can write a whole lot better than I can speak, because speaking is not something that I'm really accustomed to. I'm really like laid back and chill, you know.
No, I get it. That's all, like he stutters a lot, but it's what's recorded. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely what's recorded. A lot of people don't know Drake punches in. A whole bunch of people like people's workflow is different. Like, all you gotta do, your music gotta speak for you. Your instruments gotta speak for you. Your drums gotta speak for you. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit gotta speak for you. You know, so don't be nervous. You know, only thing is,
No, actually, Kuda, you might think I'm weird, but I actually
when you
embrace.
accepting your
Oh yeah, I would say it's funny because I'm somebody that
what'd you say?
has spoken in front of an audience before, and in those moments, you know, I'm real cool, calm, and collected. But I was gonna say, like talking like you and me are talking now, if I feel a little bit of nervousness, I actually embrace that nervousness. It's not something I shy afraid from, because I think that lets people know that, you know, I'm really genuine about not just what I'm saying, but how I feel while I'm saying whatever I'm saying. Whenever whenever I'm having a conversation with other people, you're getting a genuine conversation from me.
Definitely. That's what, like, but a lot of people are nervous, but some people too. What makes a lot of people nervous is they know when they're speaking in like the microphone, oh, I'm speaking to a lot of people. Oh, a lot of people are gonna hear it, blah, 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 you know. So that's also too what helps, what sets people back, you know, cadence wise, you know. I'm not gonna lie, man. The only thing that stopped me, and I know that stops a lot of rappers dead in their tracks, is cadence. Cadence is a MF, you know. Cadence is an MF, you know.
Yeah. Well, Kuda, I see you've been on for 10 hours now, and I actually got to go take care of a couple other things. And I definitely want to spend at least a couple hours this evening before I go to bed, playing around with the Street Fighter.
Yes, please. Yes. Oh man, shout outs to Star P. What? Star P dropping the big 20 on the Cash App, man. Thank you, man.
Yeah, though. Shout out to
Appreciate
Star
that.
P. Shout out to War Master, to Mike Matroke, and all the supporters.
Yeah, shout outs to Mike. Shout outs to
I
everybody.
really
man.
love people getting behind you, Kuda. That shows, you know, how great you are. As far as your platform goes, the support you receive is evidence of that.
This next go round, I'm about to start pushing out a bunch of free shit. Like I want to definitely give back to the supporters and stuff. And then all next year we're gonna be doing giveaways. So we're gonna get Wes a pocket operator. You know, if it's the last thing I do, we're gonna get Wes a
Oh, I'm
pocket.
with that.
Huh?
I'm with that, man. Count me in. I'll definitely help kick in for that. West
we're gonna
pocket
get Wes
operator, get Tony a pocket operator.
Yeah, we gotta get Miss V one. We're gonna get Toya one. Curlin definitely. Tony definitely. Everybody's kind of into it, and I do want to say shout outs to Star P, because a lot of people seeing him pick it up and definitely have fun with it. That's a good thing. That's why I want to appreciate Star P, because that's a good thing for people to see. You know, it makes people a little bit less like, oh, okay, this pretty fun. And he making jams already. This man making. You know how long it took me to find out how to fucking triple roll the drums and stuff? Hey, picking it up and he's like moving patterns and all kind. He already jumped in and knows what he's doing. So what I'm saying too also is a certain knowledge that you have with certain machines and other things that you're using, you can bring that to something else. You know what I'm saying? You can literally bring that to another machine, be like, yo, can it do this? Can it do that? That's why when he said, yo, I'm about to pick this thing apart, I told him, bruh, that machine is deep. Me and Star P very soon are about to have, mark my words, we're about to have another conversation about something that machine can do. And he gonna be like, oh man, you know. So, and I like to do
I'm
that.
looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm ready to have that conversation with you. I'm geeked up. I'm literally, I should go to sleep. I'm gonna take a nap, but nah, I'm about to sit down and I'm gonna.
No, definitely, honey, definitely go get some rest. Okay, you had a great show today.
I already know me. I'm thinking about stuff, so I'm about to go. I'm about to cook up a little bit and then take my ass to sleep. You know, when I get a little bit tired. What I'm saying is that I want to see brothers do that, because, man, Star P's a talented brother. Like he's worth that. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with West. Same thing with a lot of brothers. So, and unfortunately, I'm gonna say some real shit. Like when we become adults, it's kind of hard to find people that push you in that direction. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, Star P told me about some of the setbacks that he's been going through. And it's like, bro, you don't even need to go through all of that shit, man. So something as small and that looks dumb as hell as this little thing will bring so much joy to your life, especially if you're into music, listening to it, or making beats and stuff like that, you know. And shout outs to Curlin. To graph out that beat, Curlin used the stem player, so that's actually pretty dope. I want to see what Star P does with Chandler. You know, I wanted to see. Oh, YouTube. I was including you also. Download this song and play around with it with the Pocket Operator to jump in on this challenge. The song is called Chandler by Joyce Wright. Try to make any beat that you can out of it.
Is that the one that you recently slowed down and put on your lo-fi channel, or is that a different song?
No, I haven't put it out yet. I've slowed it down.
Oh,
And
okay.
I've slowed different renditions, but that's the beat. That's like ba 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 ba. Ooh,
Okay,
this
yeah.
Chandler, and literally just
Okay.
use your audio from your phone, and you can use your headphones and literally monitor it going into the Pocket Operator and sample it. Like literally just sample it and see what you can do with it. It doesn't matter if the beat sounds good. It doesn't matter if you think it sounds bad. You you make a beat. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not here to sound the best. This is the sounds best competition. This is I took a beat. I sampled it, and this is what I made.
Yeah, I already know. I'm not the best though. When I'm around you guys, it's like I know I'm around a bunch of future Hall of Famers, but that actually motivates me even more to continue.
Yeah,
And I also want to give a shout out to Wes, because that's another thing great about your channel is people support your channel when they drop in game and all this valuable information in the chat, like Wes has been doing during the show. So shout out to Wes.
hell yeah, man! I gotta trick Wes into becoming a damn content creator and some other stuff. I don't know what Wes got going on, but definitely got to, cause he knows his stuff. You don't have to be a pro. I mean, I'm not gonna say don't know what you're talking about and run into something, but fairly know what you're talking about. And Wes is beyond that. He went to school for music and stuff like that. And the cool thing about music is that you could be a producer, didn't go to school for any of that stuff, and you can literally talk to a bunch of people that has been around it, that knows what they're talking about and stuff like that. So it's always a good idea to just have a conversation about something, because you never know who knows what is what. You know what I'm saying? He just gave y'all the game. That's actually really funny. He was like, if all else fails, become a music lawyer, which is true as hell. But we about to be flipping the shit out of some of these beats. And also too, I'm about to definitely pull up Tony's Flipping Keys. My thing though, and I should have talked to Curlin about it, is the easiest way to get it on the MPC. So I wonder if all those files, I gotta ask Tony too when he shows up. I think if I take all of those files that was sent to me, and if I drop and drag it on the SD card, I should be able to pull it up in the MP. So I'm gonna see if that works. You know what I'm saying? So if I put Flipping Keys on my SD card, and then I pull it, I want to pull it up on the standalone unit. So I'm gonna ask him about that, and if I can do that, oh nigga. But I don't give a damn. I'll take it off my phone and sample that shit, and do it the same way. I can take it off my phone right now and sample it into the Pocket Operator and get straight to work. So, definitely every night before you go to sleep nicer, just try to make a beat on it. And also even when you wake up, that hour right before you go to sleep and that hour right after you wake up are very vital. What you do in those hours are very vital to anything you have going on in life. But I want you to eat, sleep, and breathe beats. Like, I need you to become. I need you to just to become a complete monster. I'm gonna become one also. So.
Well, thank you again so much, Kuda. I'm really appreciative of everything that you've done.
No problem. And honestly, like all of us, at some point, man, we're gonna quit our jobs. Don't have to do nothing but just sit around and make beats all day, and just live the life. Be able to travel. Take your MPC with you. and stuff. I want you to have an MPC by next year. I want you to be having an MPC and just all kinds of things you just didn't think that you would have. Like I want to change everybody's life. I want to get an MPC back in Star Platinum's hand. I want to there's a lot of work we got to do, man, but first let's make these beats. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give everybody the game, yo. This is how you put it on Spotify. Okay, I'm learning. This is, you know, you got to make playlists and stuff like that. This is where you get placements. This is where you can go to, you know, you make a lot of beats too, different type of beats. So you never know where you can get placements. Somebody will come to your channel and be like, I heard that ice cream beat. I want it. How much is it? I know you say it's free on your thing, but name a price. And you're going to be dumbfounded. You're going to be like, that beat? Yeah. Name a price. You know? So I want you to be ready for stuff like that and stuff like that, because other people will see greatness in you before you see it in yourself. And, you know, you got to kind of take that in stride, you know.
It's crazy, Kuda, because it's been a year, but I've already got thousands of listeners to my music, and that's like, wow, that happened so fast in just a short amount of time.
Of course, that's why I said you got to be consistent, because aside from me, they want to hear what you're doing. YouTube, when YouTube literally puts what you're doing out in the algorithm, YouTube is literally saying more. I just got done talking to some of the rappers here. There's a guy that got like 131K beats on his thing, and it was like 2 years ago. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, man, I want to make some music and stuff. I'm like, nigga, if you don't put out more music, well, you gonna put out a song and it does like 120 something views, we'll put out another one. What are you doing? Like people would literally sit there and have their opportunity. Y'all niggas didn't listen to Eminem. You only get one chance. Do not miss your chance to blow. You capitalize on that. If your last video did 30,000, put out another one. Put out another one. It don't matter if the next one did 30,000 stuff. You keep putting out shit. You got to be consistent. After a while, if your fan base is kids, adults, or YouTube, you're going to have to keep cranking shit out. Just keep putting shit out. Put it out. Put it out. Put it out. Put it out. Because when you take these hiatuses and stuff, what's even worse, because people are like, oh, if I get like 30K and I put out something, it only gets 10K. It did work. What are you talking about? It didn't do worse. You're now getting thousands of views. So you need to keep putting stuff out, because that shows you that another one can get 40K or 50K. You shoot yourself because you're not capitalizing on your potential. You see what I'm saying? So always be consistent and always be putting shit out, because you never know what's gonna be the one to change your life. I sat up here, I'm like, nigga, you put out a music video that did a lot of numbers. You literally had a whole bunch of people looking at you, and you took 2 years to even say, yo, I'm about to work on something. Tripping. People be fucking up, you know? So that's why I'm like, man, always be making beats, or always, even if I made a bunch of beats that I don't feel like I need to put out or whatever, and I stop for a while, I got some shit that I made where I call myself practicing that I can put out, you know? So you always need to be making beats. You got to become a machine. If YouTube is showing you love, or social media in general is showing you love, you need to keep doing that. Do that. More of it, because people are looking for you. People are checking for you and stuff like that, you know? With all due respect, the audience don't care whether you're going through a fucked up time or not. You know, I mean, of course they do care. I mean, if you have a great audience. But people are like, yo, I know you for making beats. Make a damn beat. Make some more beats. I like that. Make some more beats. Do this, do that. You're going to start, man, people going to start demanding stuff from you. So you got to keep putting stuff out. Because What's worse than not capitalizing on putting stuff out is really trying to live in your own shadow. And what I mean by that is that if you put this type of cap on yourself, right, and you're inactive, you're going to have to build back up to that cap and then put in some more work. So anyhow you see YouTube and other people or whatever, for whatever reason that you're doing well, you have to keep putting it out. Especially if the YouTube gods or the algorithm god is in your favor. You understand what I'm saying? If YouTube says, okay, you filled out your thumbnail and you did everything correctly, 5,000 people watched this video. They're telling you literally, okay, we're doing the work. You didn't have to shop it out. All you got to do is publish it. YouTube needs people to make new shit every day to keep it going. It always got to be something new. Somebody always got to put something out there. So the fact that it'll come across people's desk is because it's new. Don't fuck yourself up by not posting, you know? So always be posting. If the kids like what you got going on, I'm telling you right now, I can have this conversation with Barney. You know, sometimes Barney want to stay home and eat pumpernickel bread and not fuck around with no damn kids. Barney got to be in front of kids 24/7. The kids want to see Barney. Well, I got to be Barney. You know what I'm saying? Keep putting out beats. That's what it really is. I'm going to tell you the truth, too. You're doing so well with your beats. All you really need to do is make beats for kids. It's not like you got to put lyrics behind it. You got to worry about cursing and all this other stuff. Nah, this beat's for the kids. The parents going to buy it because it's for the kids. The kids going to listen to it because it got stuff on it, you know. Kids will say, oh, look, it got Tweety Bird on it. That's for me, you know. So, you know, definitely keep, you know. But you're doing great. You're doing a good job. So don't think that you're not doing a great job. But always be making stuff. I'm still learning that to this day. And either if it's music, manuscript content, pre-records, or something else, I got to keep making stuff. Got to keep making stuff. Got to keep making stuff. You got to become a machine. You literally got to turn yourself into a machine. I literally got to be a production machine. Literally, there's got to be a camera in within arm's reach of me. Literally, there's a phone, a computer, a synthesizer, a whole music studio. Everything is within arm's reach because I have to become a machine. You know what I'm saying? So literally make it a reality for yourself, you know, and then next minute when you look around, you're gonna be living off the fruits that you created. You know what I'm saying? I get to look at certain microphones and be like, yo, I remember when I earned that. I remember when I was looking at this on the internet and now it's in front of me. Now that it's in front of you, it's like, what you gonna do with it? You know? Now that we're not talking about this anymore, it's right here in front of you. What you gonna do with it? That's how God works. God would look at you and be like, now that you asked me for all this shit, or to do this, now what you gonna do with it? You know, a lot of brothers in the manosphere, it doesn't even register to them and stuff like that. Okay, you've been asking me for a new girlfriend or a new spouse or whatever. Now that she right here, how you gonna act? A lot of dudes don't ask themselves that question. It's the same thing with musicians. It's the same thing with anybody. You asked for this. Now that you got it, what you gonna do with it? How you gonna act? You know. So it's up to us. You know.
Yeah, I definitely believe that the universe accommodates you according to you, and if you don't feel like you're getting the blessings you so-called deserve, you gotta look within yourself and ask yourself why.
Right.
But thank you again so much, Kuda. That this was really another dope classic show.
Definitely. Nice. I appreciate you. I'm super proud of you. Thank you for taking that step. I can't wait to hear what you have. You know, can't wait.
I'm super proud of you too, honey.
Same. I can't wait to hear what everybody has. It just brings me joy that, like, you know, people are like, yo, you know, you helped me do this, you know, thank you. let me show you what I've been working on. I'm super happy to hear what you guys been working on, you know. Super happy to hear what you guys been working on, you know. And I got to see what War Master is doing. He said he left his pocket operator at home. I was like, damn, you know. But he said he got a case for it and everything. So I gotta see what War Master. I gotta see what War Master. So yeah, you know, I can't wait. I can't wait. You know, I'm super excited. I look forward to hearing everything you guys have been making. You guys have made me the happiest man on the planet, man. Less is more. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that I can talk to you guys about certain things that I can't talk to everybody about. And that's literally the nostalgia of the space. It's literally the allure of the space, that you guys can come to somebody like myself and talk about stuff for hours on end that your best friends and other people around you will never get. But at the same time, being that you guys can do that, it's also my job as a content creator to pat you guys on the back and say, man, keep going, keep pushing forward. When Lolita comes up here, I'm going to ask her about her book. You know, have you gotten started? You know, what do you need help on? You know, how can we get this done? You know, same thing with, you know, Bells G. Same thing. A bunch of people, you know, always want to, you know, you always want to make sure people are progressing and pushing forward. So I know sometimes I can be intense, I can be harsh. I'm that same way with myself. So don't think that it's just with you guys. I'm not picking on anybody. I'm that same way with myself. So I wouldn't tell you guys to do something that I myself wouldn't do, you know, or that I can't sit up here personally and show. I can't sit up here personally and show you guys. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, you know, I appreciate everybody.
And Kuda, I'm gonna push you to do more and more music shows, because not only do they do you a lot of good, but they also do all us other music makers a lot of good too. Because it's great that we can have a place
Yeah,
to go to and have these conversations, you know?
it definitely is. Like, and but the thing is too, though, what is crazy is that the manosphere, and not just the manosphere, because I just hate bringing up the manosphere and everything, but there's a lot of super talented people here, and it's like, damn, all of that talent in this space, and brothers here in the space can't get together and harness that. You understand what I'm saying? Whenever I'm posting something ignorant, people are all over it, right, Nicer? But when, like,
Facts.
I'm talking about us having a beat seminar or something over at the Prophet of Thought series channel, nobody all of a sudden, man, I didn't see it. Damn, I didn't know. When you gonna do that? That's crazy, you know. But let me post about women or just early somebody, you know, people are all over it. But the moment I say, yo, brother, come hang out, we're gonna be over at Exit Channel, and you know, we're gonna be promoting Tony Anthem's Flipping Keys, or you know, all the brothers that rap in the space, you know, come through. You know, you might hear a beat that you may like, or we might something along the lines of this down talking about, you know.
Well, Kuda, the way I see it, as far as that goes, because you're actually absolutely correct, but the way I see it is, when you do music shows like this, or any specific that isn't related to, you know, trending topics or nonsense in the ministry or things like that, it weeds out the people who need to be weeded out, so that the people who are really serious about it can actually have this great conversation without people coming into the chat, you know, trying to change a topic and hijack the conversation and things like that. So I see it as a really good thing.
That's true. And it makes the conversation really organic and good, because you also got brothers like Wes in the chat giving y'all some gems also, you know. So even if somebody doesn't participate, or say, let's say, get on the panel and stuff like that, these shows are chock full of information that people have to go through trial and error to to reach. Obviously Wes went to college, and learned about this stuff. So, y'all, YouTube is doing this thing right now where they're rolling out, like you have these places like Udemy and Skillshare, where a lot of YouTubers are over there making money. YouTubers need to keep the revenue here. So YouTube is rolling out, courses now. So if I want to create a course, I could create a course on YouTube, but they're going to try to get exclusivity for that course. Like you can't put it on, opposing platform, whatever. The stuff that y'all are learning and the stuff that we talk about here on this channel in these short conversations, this is stuff that can be sold. You know what I'm saying? As a course and stuff like that, especially these conversations, because these conversations are literally, most people didn't hear it. Like, they're in the crevice of the internet. So you just got to be interested in the topic and stick around. There he goes. He said, DJ Kuda, I'm going to hijack the show and talk about Xbox just to annoy Nicer. See, there you go. Wait until you hear what this man is going to do with that damn pocket operator, bro. Because this thing is actually very...
Don't start with me, War Master. I got one clip. That's all I need. I got one clip. It'll destroy you. Don't start with me. Kuda knows what I'm talking about because I played it already. But don't start, yeah, man. Don't make me do it.
Nicer actually got a good one. She definitely got a good one on you. Definitely. It was that night. I forgot. It was at night, but we was up early. Yeah, she definitely got a good one on you.
Yeah, leave me alone, War Master. Leave me alone.
No, but you know what's messed up too? Both of you guys got samplers. And what I mean by samplers, meaning that both of you guys got pocket operators that you can clip. Like, you can literally take that War Master clip, run it into your pocket operator, and make it a part of a beat. War Master can literally do the same thing with the Speak and make a beat out of it. Only thing about the Speak though is it's not a sampler, but it is a sampler. But it's a voice sense.
I see, because I was watching a tutorial last night. I seen they got a Mega Man operator, a pocket operator. That's one I would like to get for you. I think you would have a lot of fun with that one, a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, I showed y'all all of that stuff like 100 times. They got like a Mega Man operator. They got Street Fighter, and then they got the Rick and Morty. The Mega Man operator is another version of the robot. They got the pocket operator robot. The Rick and Morty one is another version of the Speak. Just like the Street Fighter edition is another version of the KO. You know what I'm saying? So they do like these little not these little, but they do like these collaborations and really come out with these different type of pocket operators. And the reason why I'm telling you guys to get your hands on them, because when them shits go out of, I'm not saying Teenage Engineering is going out of business, but when they stop doing collaborations and stuff like that, that pocket operator, you can sell it for a good $1 later on.
Yeah, it's like a collector's item, right?
Yeah,
that's what that. Yeah.
Case for it. The only thing I don't like though is that you have to break this top part off for the most part to fit it in the case, the hanger part.
Why you got to do that?
I don't know. I mean, they got to break it off. I don't know if they have a case where you can keep it on. I mean, it really doesn't. There's really no use for it anyway. But you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like an accessory. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, thank you again for having me up. I'm gonna let you get back to work. I know you said you was gonna do a little more cooking before you got some rest, and I'm actually gonna get a little bit of rest myself. And then when I wake up, I'll have a couple hours to play around with the Street Fighter before I call it a day. But
Yeah,
thank you
you got
again so much.
you got the boutique, but everybody got the KO. You got the most desired the desired act the Street Fighter is more
A word?
desired KO. Huh?
I said, oh, word. Oh, that's
Yeah.
dope. I got it because you recommended me. That's the one that I should get. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, I got the countries and stuff. They're like China,
Oh yeah,
Japan.
China, Brazil,
Mhm.
USA. Yeah, yeah.
Do you know how to turn up the volume on it?
Yeah.
Well,
I just gotta learn how to access the drums again because I don't forgot.
you go to access the drums. You go to sound. You hold sound, and then you press the section that says drums. And the
Okay.
top four bars are for the drums. Just like in the melodic section, the top four bars are for the melodic sounds, and you got 16 sounds per. You can demo the 16 sounds per track. So they're really good. You know, you said you can always file down that part of the case. Yeah, that too. Yeah, like put a hole in it and stuff like that. But it is what it is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking because I was like, if I was gonna get a case for this, then yeah, that's what I would do so I don't have to break off that top part because I don't want to do that.
Well, sometimes you got to break off the top part to fit it in the case. So that you can file down the case and still put it in there too. So it's up to that. I think the reason why they have the hangers is like when they hang it up, because like if you look at the case, it looks like a cigarette case, and like literally that top part's out. So when they hang it on the shelf, that's literally what it's for. But I don't think the price of it decreases that much. But you do want to protect it. You know what I'm saying, from dust and some other stuff, because it's some really neat circuitry. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely some really neat circuitry.
Right.
I can't believe this thing does. Like I've literally, trust me when I tell y'all, I played around with digitones, Novation circuits, MPCs, all kinds of advanced guitar pedals. Hell, I got this behind me. Model cycles. Look at all of this shit. All of these knobs and stuff like that. I play around with straight up hardware synthesizers. So when I'm telling you that this little motherfucker can do what the hell it does, I'm being dead serious. And you can literally take it and you can literally take it and attach it to other synths. So if you have another synthesizer, like literally you can run this into your Spark or run the Spark into this and literally create something completely different. Like honestly, like another thing with like your workflow is how much weird synths can you put together and create something that somebody just can't pick up a DAW and create. There's things on the OP1 that no other synth in the world has. There's things that the MPC can do that no other synth in the world can do. So take advantage of that. A lot of people say, yo, how do you do this? Well, and I don't like the word exploited, but I bought a synth that can do this. And I took advantage of the fact that it can do that. And I used it in my works, Not too many people with that OP1 in their hand don't know what to do with it. Not too many. I just saw another DJ that made a beat for Drake. Weird looking guy. And I'm like, oh, he's trying to do what we do. He sits there and he plays on the computer all the time. He's like, okay, I'm gonna make a beat. I know he probably watching or whatever or knows about the channel because I did say something to him. I was like, come by the channel, whatever. But he was like, I got a bunch of guitar pedals and I got this synth. I think it's called the Model something. And I was like, the model cycles. And I'm like, literally, you're trying to do what we do. Like, I was doing this
Hey,
year.
Kuda.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I got 1% on my battery. I know my phone's gonna die, even though I got it charged up. It's not charging for some reason. But if I drop off, it's because my phone died.
Okay. Get some rest, all right?
All right, and you do the same, okay?
Definitely will.
I'll see you at the next music show.
See you soon.
All right.
All right, peace. The dude was like, "Oh man, I'm using model cycle, whatever." He couldn't get the name right, so I'm like, "Oh man, you trying to do what we do and stuff like that?" Literally, we take a bunch of guitar pedals and stuff like that, and take these synths and run it through certain guitar pedals. But he kind of didn't know what he was doing it for. Yes, he's a super producer, but literally, he didn't know what sounds, he can make by running some of these through the guitar pedal analog wise. He's doing more sound. He's doing more sound. He's doing more sound creation than actually making a beat or doing something, because he didn't know how to really use the sequencer and stuff like that. But a lot of those producers want to get their hands on stuff like this because this would be a plugin. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, later on in the future, the MPC, they're probably going to have this as a damn plugin. You know what I'm saying? Where they charge you a fuckload of money for it. Then you upload it and be like, yo, that looks exactly like the Groove Box. Just the same way. When when the 909 and all them other instruments came out, wasn't nobody thinking about, yo, this is going to be on a damn computer in the future. I remember owning one, I'm playing with a Behringer Model D or a Moog Model D. But I can say, yo, I remember actually owning one because I actually did. I just couldn't take it with me. I literally will rebuy that motherfucker just because. But what I'm saying is that, pay attention. Pay attention. And then what was I about to say? Same thing with guitar pedals. Same thing. They're gonna be plugins and stuff. But that producer, it kind of made me feel cool inside because I've been playing around with this type of stuff for years. That producer, before whatever he makes on this motherfucker, he gonna have to create it on this, then figure out a way how to run this into his computer, and then put it in his DAW and work with it from the DAW before he can do anything with it. Whereas me, being DAWless, literally I can create a whole beat and perform it and everything with just this one thing right here. You know what I'm saying? If you take 3 months and sit down and this is all you use, you're going to be a fucking beast. And you're going to want to MIDI some other stuff into this thing right here. This thing right here is a beast also. All the drum kits that I'm making, this ain't on that list. But I'm going to take the drums from this thing and I'm going to put it in a drum pack. And let me tell you about the drums on this the drums on this bitch knock. Like, this joint knocks. Like, literally, they came out with the Syntakt that they're selling for $900 now. And literally, they just did an update to it. So you can do some other type of weird type of music with it. But literally, it sounds like this on steroids. But this didn't need to be on steroids neither, This is kind of like a mixture between a Digitakt and a dope-ass drum machine. Not the Digitakt. The Digitone that I got and a dope-ass drum machine. But this is its own thing. Now, the Syntakt is like a bigger reimagined version of this. But this is still its own thing. Now, honestly, if you get a Syntakt and you've messed around with this, you might be fucked up in the game because you might like the Syntakt or you might like this better. So another guy, a young dude at Electron named S, he ended up coming up with this machine right here. And basically this machine has a electron sequencer, which is really all you need. That's the smartest, other than the OPZ. This is the smartest sequencer that they got in the game. And then this has, I wouldn't say an undo button, but it has something better than an undo button. This will allow you to be creative in a whole different way, because when you're building a beat and you're like, damn, this sounds good, you can save it to a temporary area and turn all of these knobs and do whatever the hell you want to do and fuck the beat up so bad or make something better. And then when you're like, I don't like that, then you can reload it from the temporary save area, and now you literally can go back to where you started, which is making a beat without no consequences. Groove boxes like this, I say, are the best to have, because you can sound design on this thing. It uses FM synthesis. You know what I'm saying? Frequency modulation. It uses FM synthesis. It's not as deep, but it is deep. You understand what I'm saying? It's not confusingly deep. You can perform with this thing. So you can make a beat on it, you can sound design with it, and you can also perform with it. Those are the three things that you need to check out. You said, what kind of multi-track recorders you got on hand? I don't have any. I kind of sold them. I know. Or they're at home in storage. I got the P4, which isn't bad, but it's not the best multi-track recorder. I want to go back to Thailand and go to like a store and get like a Yamaha, like what Curlin got, or get like the old one, which is a tape player and stuff like that. Because I ain't gonna lie, the fucked up part is older cats, they tell people to keep their gear, but a lot of time you got an older cat that got like a basement full of gear that he doesn't use anymore, and he think it's unusable, and you can go there and go get a damn Yamaha. I don't know, my nose is itching. I got allergies. You can go get a damn Yamaha for cheap or free, or at a fucking garage sale or something like that. And the guy think it's useless, and it's like, no, it's not useless. Actually, it's more useful now than ever. Because people try to get that old sound. Like a dude was like, oh, if you use the RCA cables, you can get that old sound, which you can. But the thing is that, like I said, back in the day, people used to pay top dollar to try to get their music to sound clean, no imperfections, no artifacts and stuff like that. Now, if you go look at that new Sonicware and all of these new lo-fi machines that they're putting out, which they're kind of like 2-3 years late, but fuck it, they're still usable. People are paying for their shit to sound dirty. People are paying big money for an old record tape sounding like sound and stuff like that. I mean, this is shit that you can get off the internet, but I'm about to make a fuckload of drum kits with this thing. The punchiness, this feature right here, this boxing glove right here. See that boxing glove, y'all? That makes them drums sound punchy as hell. And the funny thing is that, like, this thing got 6 engines in it. This thing is a FM synthesizer. So it's like the Digitone. The drums on this thing, it doesn't have the algorithms like the Digitone. Like, literally, you can like fine tune everything on the Digitone. You can do it on this. That's what the color palette is for, you know. But the drums that they got on these FM synthesizers are coming from the synthesizer. So imagine a synthesizer making the drum sound instead of an actual pair of drums, or a sampler playing pre-sampled drums, you know, that was picked up from a microphone, you know. Basically what I'm saying is the synthesizer that's in this machine is mimicking a drum sound and creating a drum sound. You know, these drums are punchy. And then I saw some ambient music. You can make some dope ass ambient music. Now, somebody said something about the damn Digitone. I can't unhear it. And it's kind of true. The Digitone has a metallic type sound. It does sound like very metallic. This can sound metallic too. You know, because the guy that literally made this thing was messing around with the Digitone. This thing is ugly as fuck. Like, it looks like some hospital equipment. So I know it's not the most appealing looking piece of equipment ever. Like, that nigga about to test his blood. Nigga, what is that? A defibrillator? Like, what the hell is that? Like, no, it's a drum machine. I mean, it's not a drum machine. That was a thing too. My dumb ass, I had to get the Novation circuit to learn how to use this. I didn't know how to use this. I just love the sound that it produced. And I knew what it can do. That it can make house music, techno, and all this other shit, right? So I had to get, and the Novation circuit didn't teach me how to use this anyway, but it taught me how to use a synthesizer. So that's why I got this thing. I mean, I had to get the Novation circuit to learn how to use this thing. They're around the same price too. This is not an easy entry level thing to use, obviously. The workflow on this thing is a little bit advanced. The drums on this thing was so good. You can, but I thought that I was just gonna MIDI this into something, like literally, okay, I can use a Novation circuit as a synthesizer, or whatever as a synthesizer, and this motherfucker right here will be on the drums. Boy, was I wrong. The drums on this thing is fucking awesome, but the synths on this thing is awesome also. 6 synth engines. Awesome as hell. And it knocks. The synth knocks on this thing. You'd be dumb not to use it as a synthesizer and just a drum machine. But if you want to, you have the option to use it as a drum machine and a synthesizer. And also the percussions and what this thing can do. So the reason why it uses a color palette, like a palette style thing, is because you can change everything. Like, I could turn the drums into like a bass or something on it, because I'm not actually using a drum. I'm using a synthesizer that's mimicking the drum that can actually sound like a drum, but you can do a whole bunch of stuff. You said when you run your gear, you run your gear through it when recording. You mean like, what do I run my gear through before I produce it? Literally, I'm analog. I'm DAWless, so I literally route my gear. Like, if I'm making something with this, and let's say the microcosm, or I'm running it through this guitar pedal. So let's say I got this down, and I'm running this left and right cable. I got my headphones in here, or I got my headphones at the end of this chain. I basically chain it. So I would run my my left and right audio out of I would run it out of I'll show you what I do. If I'm going to record it, what I do is I'll get my 2 cables, which is left and right. And if you see, like, you know, a lot of y'all that don't know what these are a pair of left and right cables. Got one band on it because, you know, if you're doing something mono, this right here will turn it into stereo, because you're taking one thing and you're splitting it. So you're sending a stereo signal left and right. So even though the OP1 is like, let's say mono, I could take this and turn it left and right. But I would take literally these headphones, right? I'll look at one of my gear and I'll say, okay, one is right, one is left. Or literally, you know, you could take one and run it into whatever, but, or I could take an aux cord if I want to, because the headphones is also an output, but it's not a balanced left and right. So I could take an aux cord, run it through the headphones if I want to, and send out the signal through the headphones or whatever. But literally what I would do is I would take this left and right, and if I wanted to run it into the guitar pedal, this end of the cord is like this. So I would take these. Like I said, I bought a bunch of these. You can't have enough of these, you know. I'm trying to figure out where my other one is. I think it's over there. Because it was supposed to. My bad, y'all. I'm thinking. I'm always trying to remember. I bought 2 more of these just in case. Because you can lose these motherfuckers. Do not ever let nobody in your life borrow this. You will regret it. I'll take these 2 signals. Take one of these. Put that on that. Get a guitar pedal. Boom. You know what I'm saying? And then, honestly, you can run another cable to 2 headphones or an aux cable out of the guitar. Oh, it's right here. Out of the guitar pedal. And let's say into something like this iRig. Like, let's say, okay, I want to run what I'm doing on my model cycles into my cell phone so you guys can hear it. I'm not going to do it now, but then I'll get a aux cord or something, run it into another headphone. But see this one, see, remember the other one had 2? Well, these ones, I mean, the other one had 1. These ones have 2. So these are stereo. Run that into here. Take this one, run it into the output. So now we got music going in, we got music going out. So this is on my effects chain, so you guys could hear the sound that I'm sending into it, hear what this is doing, and send it out. So unless I want it to go into another unit, then that aux cord would say go into something like this, and then I run it into my cell phone. Or usually what I do is, but stuff like this makes it easy, like a dongle like this. Usually what I do before I produce something, because like I said, I do everything DAWless, I'll run it through my iZotope before you guys hear it. So this will be my mixer, if this is what you're asking. I will run this through my iZotope. I will hook it up to my phone, and literally I will use the iZotope's DAW and literally perform the track. So all of those beats and stuff you heard me make, I performed them. I'll probably run this out of my OP1 or whatever if I'm adding something on my chain, my sound chain, and literally I will take this and run it like as like a high Z, as a line. Same way somebody would run a guitar, I'll run it into this, and literally literally run it into the back of the iZotope. So I use my iZotope basically as my computer, and literally if there's any effects that I want to add on to what I'm doing right now, I will do it through the iZotope, you know. But if I want to monitor it, the iZotope has 2 headphone slots, so I can monitor what it sounds like. But if I'm doing it on the show or something like that, I might run it through the P4. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't always run it through the P4 because the P4, as good as it is, it can hinder the sound quality. You know, like if I run something through the P4, or if I use the ASIO or whatever, or I run it through a Rodecaster or something like that, it'll make it sound like it's on the radio. So it can down the quality, the quality of what you got going on, because if you don't, I mean, of course you want your shit to be on radio, but you don't want it to sound like you're listening to it on the radio, So I run it through. I literally, that's my secret. And I'm only gonna say this one time. That's at the end of the show. Turn this up, add like a reverb or something, some stuff. If I want to, I run it through the iZotope. But literally, I just perform on the iZotope. I do a sound check on the iZotope, make sure my sound isn't clipping and stuff like that. Monitor it on my phone, and literally produce everything literally DAW-less. I don't use a DAW. But if you want to make the argument, iZotope is my DAW, which is literally not really a DAW. It's like a phone app. That's a DAW. All of that music, those features that you heard me do with Isla, iZotope. I literally take one of these microphones. I'll take this damn King B. I'll run that line all the way from this, all the way down, right into the iZotope. Turn on my noise gates and stuff like that, and literally right there in the app, I got my lyrics, and just get straight to work. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I mean, if you use a computer, that shit will distract you. Literally, I literally look right there, use the phone app. I connect to the iZotope, and these are songs that I put out before. But damn, I put out this thing with Alex Molly. But these speakers suck. But anyway, literally, like I literally do my mixes and stuff like that. I run all my beats through the iZotope. I try to mix it as good as I can, and then I let the iZotope add its mastering onto it, and then I produce it. Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm learning how to mix and master. I will sit down one day and literally thoroughly comb through it and master it, but oh look, my battery's charged again. We can plug in and y'all can hear how this microphone sounds again. This is ghetto as hell. Hold on, y'all. Now he sounds good again. So yeah, y'all are hearing my baby. Yeah, run my gear through it when recording. Yes. What 4-track recorder has that 4-track recorder has possibilities? I got a challenge for you. Okay, yeah, I got you. Use the MPC for drums, the OP1 for melody, and you can choose the bass pad. Yeah, that's kind of literally that's kind of what that setup is. That's why I said it's the perfect setup, because you can get sound. The OP1 is a great synthesizer. Also, you can get sounds out of the OP1. You know what I'm saying, as a synth. So literally you can just use the OP1 and the MPC. Like literally, that's the perfect mix. But the reason why I said that it's the perfect setup is because you can sample on the MPC, or you can sample on the OP1. So if you have both of those brains, as I hate the term slave and whatever, but if you have both of those brains as your setup, all you got to do is wake up one day and be like,
okay, I want to use a sequencer today. Let me use a step sequencer that's in the MPC or in the OP1. Or you know what? I want to do a tape reel type of, like, with this beat flip challenge that we got going on. What's dope is that Curlin is using the MPC. I'm strictly using the OP1. And Star P is using the pocket operator. Star P and Nicer is using the pocket operator, you know. And then I guess if Tony jumps in, he'll be using the MPC also. I would want to see what I can do with it on the MPC, but what I have mapped out in my head, I know I can do with the OP1. I'm not gonna lie though. I was gonna do I was thinking about doing what you just said with that beat though, Wes. I was thinking about because like the OP1 is hard. Like you can't just MIDI it into something. The reason why it's easy to MIDI into the MPC is because the MPC has a USB cord. You got to get something from Teenage Engineering called the Op Lab or whatever, which is like this dock station that got all of this stuff. It's basically like a routing station where it can send stuff into. But literally, I bought this from Thailand. And I had to get it sent from Japan. This is called a Do-Re MIDI USB host. So what this does is this takes your USB connection right here and it turns it into a MIDI hub. So now you got MIDI in and MIDI out. You can't, on the new one you can. That's why I don't know why Akai did that. You can't just plug this shit in. You can't plug this shit in and just get the using it like the Arturia key step and MIDI it and all this other stuff. Nah, this one also, you got to plug the USB thing into it, run it into this, and then have some MIDI cables because it got to get these two machines talking to each other. So literally, I really don't need this for the OP1, but if I really want the OP1 to talk, because I was saying the perfect setup. The reason why I bought it, honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to still kill y'all with that setup too. I was going to use the OP1 and the Digitone. OP1 and the Digitone. That's really why I bought that. I'll use the OP1 as the brain and Digitone as the slave, even though the Digitone could be a brain also. But I found this other guy and he showed me, and I'm going to mess around with that. I got it set up. It's just laying on my bed. I think I got to charge it because it's probably dead. But I didn't know you can USB the Digitone into the OPZ. So the Digitone and OPZ setup, I'm about to be playing with that very soon. I'm just getting through this whole MPC thing, this MPC phase that I'm going through. But the OP1, the OPZ and the Digitone, yes. And I saw it too. And I was like, damn, well, how did you hook this together? Basically, he used the USB port. But I think what he did was the output on the Digitone or the input on the Digitone, they use the same cable, the headphones to the two lines and route that back into the Digitone because you can reroute the sound back into the Digitone. So I think in that case, the Digitone is the slave. No, the Digitone is the brain and the OPZ is the slave. What I'm saying is either or, that's a good setup because I did a bunch of shows. I even did a show where I hooked this into the OPZ. And literally like that little ass OPZ literally midied it right into it and played that OPZ like it was a big grand piano, like those big, those big sounds, those big synthesizers. The OPZ is a synthesizer. They making that shit small. They put a big ass synthesizer in these little things, right? So I'm getting grand piano sounds, didn't even off the stock sounds, which is good on the OPZ. I'm getting grand piano sounds out that bitch using this damn keyboard. And the OPZ has buttons on it. So what I'm getting out of this keyboard right here is velocity sensitive. Now you can do that with the OPZ, but you got to use like the ADSR, like the wheels and stuff like that, which isn't bad. But I'm about to start making videos with the OPZ because it comes with a video app. So the OPZ, literally, even though, so I talked to the guys down at Teenage Engineering. They just released a lot of stuff. I'm gonna show you some crazy shit. Y'all, Wes, you in particular, you gonna laugh at some of the shit that they put out. Cause like, yo, what are they trying to do? Right? But I kind of get where Teenage Engineering is going. And it's kind of crazy that they didn't side with Kanye because they probably would have been cutting ties with him right now. But I talked to the guy down at Teenage Engineering, and he said that, which kind of makes sense because sometimes it's outdated, but then again, it's boutique. He said that everything that Teenage Engineering does, they thought about it like it's 10 years in the making. I said, well, shit. I said, well, damn. I was remember that video I made making some suggestions? Hey, y'all can do this, y'all can do that. Y'all maybe need to come out with a microphone. Y'all maybe, he was like, just stay tuned. I said, well, shit. I'm going to stay tuned. They said it's 10 years within the making. So when the OP1 first came out, it was like $800, $600. It was about the same price as a Digitone or whatever. I don't know what's up with people from Sweden charging like $800 for their shit, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie, $800, I think it's beyond worth it. You know, it's just that it looks like a toy, so a lot of people, they got the nostalgia from it. And this was like the version 1 of the OP1. Like, you know, anything y'all know first gen, sometimes you're taking a gamble because you probably get a unit that got a lot of errors, or when you get something first gen, you might end up getting the unit that lasts longer because later on certain supplies aren't there. Like, it's like certain supplies that they use when they make the OP1. I was watching a guy before I even bought one, open them up and put them together and stuff like that. And they got like funny ass stuff. Like if you're looking at this, your warranty is voided, you know, and stuff and whatever. So guys, they fix and they put them together and stuff like that. And each key is like designed to like take 1 million keystrokes or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, I'm kind of iffy with it now because I would say to still buy one used. Hold on, y'all. Okay. I can't even get mad. Like, literally, I would say now, if you never bought one, I would say now is the perfect time to buy them used because the OP1 field is out. And then I'm not sure if they permanently discontinued the OP1 because then the price of that shit about to shoot back up. I would say now is the best time to buy one used, but I wouldn't flinch or be mad at you if you bought one full price because there's so many people that didn't know what the hell to do with it and didn't know where it fit in their music thing. But people love it. Like, it's like a cult following. And literally there's people that bought it for like before the price gap, and they talk about it. Literally there's people that bought it for $800, and they may have made a chunk of change when it went up to 1,400 if they sold it after that. But literally, something happened with the OP1. I'm not sure if Samsung makes it now, but something happened where the people that was making their screens, because like 11 people work at Teenage Engineering. 11 people, very small company, startup. The people that were making their screens, like their screens started fucking up, like especially with the first gen, it started glitching and all kinds of stuff, like after a certain amount of time, like after usage and stuff like that. And the people that were making their screens, they couldn't produce their screens anymore. And there were certain materials that I think now too, that's like stuck on a barge or on the boat and stuff. You know, me, War Master, everybody talked about it with like in the tech, like certain chips and stuff that sit out there in the ocean or whatever on his tanker or whatever. You know, for the materials and stuff. So, you know, if they want to keep producing stuff, they might have to use cheaper materials or use something completely different, which could affect the durability of the unit, right? Or whatever, right? And OP1 is built like a tank, but it can get damaged, like if you drop that motherfucker, right? So, and the bad thing about the OPZ, it bananas, but mine's is in good shape. Mine has a banana and shit and bent in the encoders and shit, but whatever. But basically, the company couldn't produce the screens for them anymore. So now you have a problem with your business where your main product that you're selling a lot and that you're unique, your main product now, you can't produce it because the screen. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, you can't produce the screen anymore. People need to see the screen so they can see the information on the damn unit, you know? So they were facing a problem where, okay, the company can tank because our main money maker, and this is before the pocket operators came out, but literally they start making the pocket operators. So these end up help saving Teenage Engineering also. And then they got this speaker too that's like a DJ unit and a radio called the OB4. I really want one. I really want all of this shit, to tell you the truth. But one day I'll be blessed, y'all. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin, man. Thank you again. I know he watches the channel. But they couldn't produce their screens anymore. So they halted production for the OP1. You know, they halted production. And that's when the music industry went crazy. Like, because Childish Gambino, a couple of people, Jay-Z got one. Oddly enough, Jay-Z has an OP1. You know, that's the shit I'll talk to him about. Like, why don't you use your OP? I'll bring mines with me if I were to go meet up with Hov. Make a beat for him right there on the spot and freestyle and shit. Like, man, y'all ain't ready for me, man. Anyway, my mind's all over the place. They couldn't produce the OP1 anymore. So what happened was they stopped production. And now the OP1s that were floating around went up. Somebody on Reverb or eBay or both, the highest that the OP1 went for was $7,000 used. Nigga. Nigga, Teenage Engineering said, whoa. Well, hold on. This should have never happened. You willing to pay $7,000 for that motherfucker? Then they ended up finding, I think, Samsung or somebody to make their screens. So now I think Samsung makes their screens, but it may cost them more. I don't think it does, but they know what people are willing to pay. You understand what I'm saying? They know what people are willing to pay. So they end up in that time, it was like a year or two, they end up was watching the sales, right? Because other people were making money moving their product around. So they ended up making, they ended up getting Samsung or whatever to start making their screens. But it went up to like about $1,100, and then it rested at $1,400. But in the meantime, in between time, the OPZ was being made to be jam-packed full of stuff. Not saying that Teenage Engineering would have skimped on it, because obviously I'm giving y'all the game. They didn't skimp on anything. The pocket operators, because this works very well with the OP1. The OP1 has a mode where it pairs with the pocket operator, so that they communicate with each other. So wait until I start doing OP1 videos with this in the pocket operator, right? So they made the fucking OPZ, which is basically like a pocket operator on steroids, but it's its own thing. They literally made the OPZ to save the company. They literally, I wouldn't say it was an accidental synth, but it was an insurance synth. It's like, okay, well, we're gonna have to make something so that this screen problem won't happen again, which was genius, to tell you the truth. So what do most people have that have a screen? Cell phone. So what they did was they said, yo, we're going to make a synthesizer that's still portable like the OP1, but is smaller than the OP1, reminds people of a television remote, and we're also is not going to have a screen. It's going to be as intuitive like this. Because honestly, let me go get the OPZ. They could have put a screen on this motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. Unhook it. I gotta unhook it. Look at the screen on the pocket operator. Even though there's a lot of information on it, it does something else. They could have put a screen on the OPZ. Look at that right there. They could have lodged the screen right there. I messed up. I'm just saying it now. Let me see. I don't want this shit to bend. I got to put it on a flat surface to make sure this motherfucker. What's going on, Tony? We were just talking about you. Yes, it's flat. I got to make sure that shit ain't bending, because this shit will banana on the motherfucker, right? So literally, they said, okay, we're going to make this. This is what saved the company. Thank you, Tony. This is exactly what saved the company. Yeah, I could use the P4 as a DAW, Wes. I got you. This is what saved the company. This thing right here. I saw somebody else say it too. My dumb ass, and this wasn't a dumb move, bought this thing before I bought an MPC 1. Both of them were at $600. The MPC 1 went up from $600 to $1,000. Now you can get an MPC Live for $1,000. The MPC 1 went up, But this thing right here, this is a fucking crazy ass synthesizer. Crazy. Right? And on the back, you can take the back off, looks like a toy. And then there's a button right here where you can press it and you can Bluetooth it onto your phone. So your phone is the screen. But honestly, with the color coding and everything that's going on right here, it literally has a lot of information, It's still alive? What? I didn't know if it'll work. So you literally got all the color coded information. What's going on, Tampa? Thank you, broski. I appreciate it, man. You literally got all your information right here. So, you know, you really ain't tripping if you let me check the battery though. That's how you check the battery. I only got four bars worth the battery. Look at that. So you really can be intuitive with it and don't need to look at a screen. Like you literally, you know. But the only thing is that this is a piano keyboard right here, and right here at the top, it's a sequencer. But literally, the OP1 didn't use a sequencer. People from Sweden know what the hell they're doing when it comes to a sequencer. Electron has, if not the best sequencer in the game, bar none. Bar none. Electron. But it's literally your approach to the sequencer. I know I'm going to contradict myself what I'm saying, but you got to hear me out because it's different. This is the best sequencer I've ever fucking used. Easily. But it's two different workflows. Like literally, you can make a beat with this thing and literally add in punching effects. It's literally split down the middle, so everything on this side will control your synths. Hold on. I hate when stuff is on my synth. Everything on this side will control your synths, and everything on this side will control your drums. What's going on, Lou? Shout out to my boy Commandante Lou in the building. So everything on this side will control your drums. Everything on this side will control your synths. Literally, you got drums, everything, and then you got all your synths, and then it stopped right here. Then you got channel 1, channel 2, and OP1 has it also. Then you got a tape reel that's like a tape reel recorder, but this is more sequencer first, whereas the OPZ is more tape first. This was the synthesizer that literally would have saved Teenage Engineering from going under, right? Then you have M. I forgot what the M is for. I think the M is for like manual and stuff like that. You can do all different type of stuff. Then you got this right here. This is the best part right here. What is SZA releasing? Wow, SZA just released something. Right here is the performance mode. So literally you can make a beat and literally use the punching effects for performance. Like you can literally perform live with this thing. And then while you're making the beat, you can put punch effects on certain stuff and whatever. So you can just literally just turn it into a song. You don't really need song mode. Then they have this thing right here for the MIDI. Mine personally got this thing called the Rumble Pack. So this thing vibrates like a controller and stuff like that. And you can hear all the subtones of like the bass and the subwoofers and everything that you're using. Then they got this thing can control lighting and everything. So, and remember it's Bluetooth also. So literally this would have saved Teenage Engineering. When you turn it up this way, you have a microphone right there. Like literally if I turn this on, and there's a secret menu on this thing also, so you can use it in the dark. But literally if I turn this on and point it towards you, or just point it upwards, you can see if I point it upwards, because the same thing like Teenage Engineering has in their OP1. This thing knows when it's like tilting, when it's turning, and when it's upwards. So you can use it as a theremin also. It's a lot of shit. When you ask why is it that expensive, you need somebody that has one or that knows about it that can tell you. But you can use this as a remote, as a mic. See that green light? That means it's picking it up. And when you're talking or you're doing something, because these 4 buttons right there, you know, when you're talking into it, your volume meter is literally on this thing. It goes up and down, so you can tell if you're clipping when you're talking into it. I could literally just plug headphones into this and do a podcast while still using this, and you guys can hear me. I can do the same thing with the OP1, but what you're gonna hear is the room reverb, right? So, and literally, like I could sell a bunch of these. As a matter of fact, over the years, I have sold a bunch of these, man. Teenage Engineering, y'all need to holler at me, right? And you got different rumble packs that you can put into it to like easily let it, communicate with other instruments and the OP1. But this thing can communicate with the OP1. So one thing the OP1 didn't do is the OP1 has a headphone slot to send stuff out. So basically you can plug your headphones into it, or you could plug it into something and that will receive, what you would hear from your headphones. So you got to look at a headphone slot as an output on any machine. It's just an output. It has a headphone slot, and then it has another red slot on it, and the red slot is an input slot so that you can sample. So remember how I told you it's kind of tricky to hook the OP1 into something MIDI-wise? And the only reason why nowadays I will hook the OP1 into something MIDI-wise is if I really want to control it, or with the OP1, or if I want to clock it. I don't have those problems with the MPC because the MPC takes a USB. And the best thing you can do also, because the MPC takes USB, the best thing you can do is get one of these and plug it into your MPC. So literally, you'll turn one USB port into 2 or 3, and you can control it either with, if you want to use the OP1 in this, you can use both. You can MIDI map it and stuff like that. So the Teenage Engineering OP1 just had its 10-year anniversary. They lowered the price to $1,200, but then it crept back up to $1,400. So that lets you know that's a premier instrument. I don't think they're ready to move on from it yet because people are still buying it, but I do like the OP1 feel. Definitely would want one, because I know what it's about. But I'm going to try to sell enough beats to go afford one, right? Now, the setup that I'm going to be showing y'all later on, once I get past this phase, is this thing, because this could very much be the brain of something, but then again, this could very much be the synth of something, right? Like literally, it's funny as hell because I could literally just do this right in front of y'all. This MPK Mini, all I got to do hold on. All I got to do is, and the speakers on this OPZ is trash, but it's enough. Should use a headphone. All I got to do is plug this into this MPK Mini, right? I'm putting the MPK Mini in my lap. But I got this USB cord coming from this MPK Mini, and I can MIDI it. I did a whole show about this, into this OPZ through the USB-C port right here. If you notice, it's a USB-C port and a headphones port. This is where I think they fucked up with the OPZ. But the OPZ is powerful enough to power and charge anything you send into it. So now this OPZ that is plugged into this OPZ right now, I got me a whole synthesizer setup because it's powering this MPK Mini right now. The negative things about the OPZ, it's cool to perform with when your beat is made. These piano buttons, they double trigger, but at least you know you got a real OPZ if yours double trigger. I don't know if they put out something to fix that, but whatever. You can do what I'm doing right now and make them velocity sensitive by plugging a keyboard into it. Another bad thing, it's powerful enough to run anything that you want it to run, but it takes up battery, right? Shout outs to Lou. Thank you, broski. It takes up battery. This right here, though, this headphone slot is bad. It's oh shoot, I got a guess. Hold on. Oh, Nicer's back. What's going on, Nicer? This headphone slot right here is bad because it's reversible. That means this headphone slot sends stuff out and it can receive stuff in if you want to sample with it. But that's bad because if you want to sample with it, how the hell you gonna hear your sample if this is being taken up? So I'm not sure. I think you can if you Bluetooth it to a phone. You could have your, I guess you could have your headphones Bluetooth to a phone or Bluetooth your headphones to this. I don't know how that will work, but that's a limitation right there. But the setup that I was telling you guys about literally uses the same dongle, and I think it uses the headphones going out of this into these cables going into the back of the Digitone. So what am I telling you guys? Literally, that could be the ultimate setup because this has the best sequencer I've ever used. But so does Electron. Electron has literally these two, this and the Electron Digitone and any Electron box, even this damn Model Cycles has, yeah, no, dongle is a funny ass word. I've been saying it all night. But even you know, the Digitone has a very good sequencer. So imagine if you put two dope ass sequencers together and fluctuate between both using this one and that sequencer. And literally, since they're USB'd into each other, just like MIDI, it clocks each other. So here I am busting my ass trying to get the OP1 to be the brain of my setup and have the Digitone, because the Digitone is just an awesome FM synth. I can still get drum sounds from it. And then I can use all of that stuff with the OP1's workflow with the tape, which I'm basically overdubbing, and I'm recording, I'm committing everything to tape, right? I didn't even have to go through, my dumb ass, I didn't even have to go through all of this shit just to get the OP1 and the Digitone to talk to each other, because another way you can get it to happen, but the thing is just that you're just sampling it, right? Literally the OP1 has a headphones in, so you can aux cord the sound into the OP1. So that means that anything that makes sound, OPZ, MPC, literally I can run any type of sound that I want to into the OP1. The only thing is that it's not going to clock it. Why would I want something to clock it? If I have it on a sequencer or whatever, when I press play on this, the Digitone should play also. When I press a note on this, it should sound on the Digitone also. And it does, but you know, when I'm playing something at a certain tempo, the Digitone should be able to play it at a certain tempo. I can do that with this. The OP1 too, because you got to reroute the sound back into it. So if I hook this up to the OP1 via this same setup, because the OP1 can hook into this with the same USB setup, I would have to take the sound from this OPZ going out and run it back into the OP1. And basically the channel that I got this OPZ on the OP1, I will have to turn that down. So you can just hear this and not the OP1, because they will trigger each other. So literally I got this plugged into this piano, and let's see if it'll make a sound. Yes, so basically that's a kick. But if I wanted to track it and go to a chord, hold on. Hold on. If I want to go track and go to a chord, now I can take this piano that I got right here that's being powered by the OPZ. Oh, hold on. And that's literally it. Like literally I can sit here with my little ass remote and
Hey, what's up, Lou? Hey, Kuda.
literally don't have to do shit. All right, hold on. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay. All right. It thinks that I'm I don't know what it thinks that I'm doing, but literally I don't have to do shit. Literally just plug this shit in and hold on, Nicer. If you're talking to me, I can't hear you. Hold on. I have
Can you
to
hear me now?
unplug this microphone again. Because you might be saying something and I can't even hear you. Yeah, it is dope.
Like the OPZ is awesome. Like I would just say keep it charged. You know what I'm saying? But literally it has enough it has enough power to run anything you want it to do. So the reason why I call it the accidental synth, is because if shit went bad for Teenage Engineering, that was going to be the synthesizer that was supposed to get them out of whatever hole that they got into. You know what I'm saying? And it would have worked. Like it literally would have worked. You know, I didn't get to ask the guy though. It would have been good. I'm gonna ask him again. I'm gonna email him after I do another Teenage Engineering show. It would be cool to ask him. Did the Teenage Engineering OPZ? Did they think about that 10 years before they made it? Because that would be pretty cool. But literally, right under the OPZ is the pocket operators. You know, right under it is the pocket operators. If anything, they're really their own thing. You know, I could say that the OPZ is the pocket operator on steroids, but that's not true. That thing got some crazy piano. That thing is a beast. Like literally, that thing would have saved Teenage Engineering from a recession. But it's a sequencer. So the thing about the OP1 is that it's a tape machine, but it does have a bunch of sequencers in it, and the OP1 has some of the best sequencers in it. Like literally, when I was talking to Tony the other day, I was like, bro, trust me, I know about sound design, because if you've ever played with an Etch-a-Sketch as a kid, literally the OP1 has an Etch-a-Sketch in it as a damn sequencer. Like literally, like you can draw with the encoders and stuff. And all of that shit, the OPZ and the OP1, all of that stuff, if you haven't noticed, it looks like a toy. All of that stuff is designed to be used with Legos, like Lego pieces and stuff. So literally, if you get an OP1 on the Etch-a-Sketch, it said Karl Marx was right. It said Marx was right. And it's like a picture of Karl Marx, like it's drawn on a chalkboard. And like literally there's certain things that only the OP1 has, you know what I'm saying, that no other like even the cow sequencer, no other machine has that sequencer. So it's very unique. So when people say, yo, you're spending a lot of money for it, you know, until you really mess around with it, you'll see what your money gets you. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that sold their OP1s for the for you know, because I mean it's easy to sell, and like I'm like, if you pawn something and can easily get $1,000 or $800 back, hell yeah, that's some sellable shit, you know. But they got sad after a while. They're like, I bought it back. Like everybody that I know that had an OP1 and sold it, they bought it back and probably sold it again and bought it back twice, you know.
Hey, Kuda, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I
Yeah.
wasn't really talking. I just said hey to you, and then I said hey to Lou in the chat. I was just listening.
Okay, I didn't know if
Soaking
you
up
could hear
good.
me. I had
I can hear you.
I didn't have my headphones plugged in, so I had to
No, I can
unhook
hear
the
you
mic.
good. Yeah,
Okay.
you're sounding real
So
good.
yeah.
Yeah.
So honestly, I'm very excited for that setup to show y'all the OPZ. But I ain't gonna lie, the reason why I put it down, I couldn't figure out a way. I'm not gonna lie, the Digitone has a weird way of MIDIing stuff into it. It's weird. Even when I MIDI'd it into the MPC one, I don't know. It was just acting weird. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't acting weird. I just don't think I had my MIDI settings set up. And then honestly, it's weird using a Digitone with pressure pads. Whereas with the OPZ, you can have, it's not velocity sensitive because those keys are like a button. But once you MIDI this MPK Mini into it, then the buttons become velocity sensitive, so it really shows you how deep the synthesizer is with this piano. But honestly, when you plug it in, all of this shit lights up, but none of this is usable. I should have messed around with this toggle wheel to see if it was usable, but you know, that's for another show. But I want y'all to really pay attention when I start doing the shows with the Digitone and the OPZ, because literally Electron, them boys from Sweden know exactly what they're talking about when it comes down to sequencers and stuff like that. I didn't think sequencers get that deep. Like literally, the Digitone has it, but like Electron, and they were crazy as hell to let S have their damn sequencers, but like this is the best groove box you can get for around the 300 price mark, you know. And honestly, the when I was in Thailand, I don't know what I MIDI'd into this, but this actually handled it well. So low key, this could also be a brain. But what Electron has is you literally have your sequencer right here, right? You literally, hold on, let me full screen because I know the camera is weird. You literally have your whole sequencer literally right here. Nicer, your drum machine has one also. Like, there's a lot of things that use a sequencer, right? So you literally have your sequencer right here so you can plug in what you want to do and switch up your patterns. Same thing as this, having a sequencer, right? So what makes Electron sequencers good is that they have this thing called trigs, right? Where like literally it's hard to explain. And then they also got something like, if you look right here where it says page, if you look right here, it has something that also says fill. So if you're performing with this thing and you have certain things like certain sounds set up, or you want this go around to sound different, you can assign something to the fill sector. So if you're performing or your music is going, you can hold the page button, and whatever you assign to that fill part, it will play. And then when you let it go, it will stop playing. And then it has like trig conditions, like I can have something go on a sequencer. It's just a different way to build a song. I didn't know. I didn't think music could be built like this, you know. But then again, you can do the same thing and not do the exact same thing in a DAW. But literally, if I have like a cowbell or a certain sound, I can literally make that cowbell or that certain sound play 50% of the time. Meaning that when it goes through the sequencer, it's gonna play, but the next time it goes around, it's not gonna play. Or I can have it play 25% of the time, just to kind of throw people off. A lot of people like to use 33. I don't know, but they say it sounds dope. But every time that sequencer goes through, the algorithms in the machine is gonna trigger it. So that's why it's good for ambient music and stuff like that, because certain noise will trigger and a certain noise won't trigger. But then you can do some crazy shit like say, okay, well, when this cowbell triggers 33% of the time, now this other sound will trigger. Or when I start the song, this will trigger twice and then go away. But then when this triggers, then that shit will come back in. So it's literally like a weird way of building a song. And then they have something called the chance chord, or they have something where this will play 2 times, go away for 3 times or 4 times or 5 times. And then when it resets itself, it'll play 2 times again. So those are what's called trig conditions and what's called parameter locks and stuff like that. So literally you can like really get deep and deep with the sequencer and stuff like that. The heart of the OPZ is the sequencer. The heart of any electron box is its sequencer. I didn't know how to use a sequencer that deep. The Novation circuit, you know, the box that I will tell you too, that's also around $300. That's the best box to get with the sequencer. Also, it teaches you grid synthesis, and then also, you know, they have something called not sample flipping, but sound flipping. So if you have a kick and the snare going at the same time, you can side chain it, or you can have both of them on the same track, you know, saving you another track if you want to use a track for other sounds and stuff like that. And sometimes the snare will override the kick, or sometimes the kick will override the snare. Or when you side chain, you can say, okay, on this go around the kick is going to be more prevalent, and then on the next go around the snare is going to be more pronounced or whatever. So once you just get into, like, let's say just programming a sequencer, that alone right there, the sound design and that alone is deep as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because like you're literally doing probability, and then at the same time you're changing things up. So I was listening to some guy, I forgot his name, and me and Curlin was talking about it, where when you hear a loop, sometimes your brain is like, okay, I heard it the first time, and then you hear it again, and then the brain's like, okay, it's doing it again. Your brain is like, okay, well, since it did it twice, it might do it a third time, and then that's when you can switch up. That's when you can do that. And then honestly, when you really program your sequencer and you really don't want to focus on something like that, that's how you can change up your music without having to focus. It's like, okay, I done programmed everything. So when I hit this play button, this should be what's happening, right? And literally, like, it's like when I hit this play button, this is what should be happening. And then literally, like with the fill button, you can add in all the other stuff you want to happen and all this other shit. And then recently they just came out with an update. So now you have song mode. So literally it's a template. So now what will be easier now with me, even if I make a hip hop beat or something like that on the Digitone, now I can put it together like an actual song. So if you're like, oh, cool, I like how you did that, whoop de whoop, and add this, that, and the third to it, but can you like do an 8-bar bridge at the end? I can go back into that project and restructure the song and put an 8-bar bridge at the end for you. You know what I'm saying? So these groove boxes are getting very complex, but I just like it because it doesn't feel like I'm using a computer. After a while, I get tired of using a computer. I just don't want to use a computer, you know? I don't know. And at the same time, too, you can run Omnisphere and all of that shit. Like what we were talking about earlier, Wes, like Fruity Loops, you can run all of that shit on a computer. Some people can tell, you know? Shit, some people can tell what DAW you use. I ran into this cat. He was like, oh, you use Ableton. I know that cowbell. I use Ableton a lot. And I'm like, damn, you know? Some people too, they got a good ear too. They can tell if you're using the model cycles or the Digitone or whatever because of the sound. Like I ain't gonna lie, the Digitone really do has a metallic sound. I'm pretty sure I could change the sound on it by using the FM synthesis in it, but then I would have to like change up like the algorithms and like with certain algorithms, you know, you can add an LFO and all this other stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna show y'all some real shit, cool shit on the Digitone with like the randomizing and all kinds of stuff. It's a deep ass machine. Like It can take you as deep as you want it to go, and it can be as simple as you want it to be. It's up to you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna lie, I was so geeked up for that setup right there. Literally, it was more of a treat than trying to use the OP1 with the Digitone. You know what I'm saying? I like that the OP1 can capture sounds of the Digitone and stuff like that, like via sampling, and I can just monitor everything through the OP1. But using the OPZ and the Digitone and literally have them clocking each other, and then hopefully I can resample into the OPZ or send whatever's going into the OPZ back into the Digitone. I might have to find a dongle to do that shit, because I'm not gonna lie, with the OPZ, just as good as the Digitone's sequencer is with the chance and probability and stuff, the OPZ is really good with the performance stuff. And it's like you could take, like, you can literally duck the beat and like literally like structure a song that way, and literally yeah, dongle, right? You know what else is a funny ass word? Dookie. Dookie. But with the performance pads on the OPZ, like literally you can literally put 1 and 2 together. You can literally map out a song like that. So, you know, I literally can make Drake's album on that damn OPZ. Like, Teenage Engineering knew what they were doing when they made that thing. I'm very confident that that machine, that little ass remote, that machine would have got them out of out of whatever financial debacle they were in. And then I don't know when these came out. I got to do some more research on it. So that's the joy of being a content creator. But when these came out, this would have saved them also. You know, you got cats that got like 4 or 5 different pocket operators, and they literally, that's where these came from. Hold on. But they're really smaller though. They got smaller ones. Where the hell did it go? That's where like these came from. These little small ass aux cables. Literally to daisy chain a whole bunch of pocket operators together. So you don't got to do anything MIDI wise. So if I wanted to hook these 2 pocket operators up, or hook the pocket operator into the OPZ, or let's say the OP1, like literally I would just have to change the channel on the pocket operator, and literally it'll send information through an aux cord, which is crazy as hell. It'll send clocking. It'll match the BPMs. This thing is a little computer, man. And this is a thick ass chip. Like, you know, this is a thick ass chip. I know it looks thin, but it's actually pretty thick. And to say that, damn, that thing got a synthesizer built into it, shit. You know. But don't get as deep into this shit as I am, y'all, because y'all never have any money. Synthesis, man, is really crazy, you know. Nice. So what do you think your next piece of gear is going to be? Let's make it happen.
The MPC.
You want to get an MPC Studio, or you're going to get an MPC One? Because they're actually getting cheaper now. Because they might come out with a new one next year on their 35th anniversary. I'm a bit scared. I said I wasn't gonna fuck with them.
I might get the MPC One. It's the same one that you got. That's one I like a lot.
Get the retro version. The retro version looks dope. It looks gold. I know. Shout outs to my boy Kwafi. Kwafi got the gold one. I don't know if he gave it back though. But you can get the retro version, or you can do what I do. I'm about to get a big ass. You can get stickers, not stickers, but like I'm gonna try to turn mine's red and black. But you could get like a bright red too, firehouse red. You can get like a skin for it. You know,
A skin, okay.
once you learn how to use that pocket operator, you're gonna dive right into that MPC.
But you
Not a
know
lot.
what I really, 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 really want? I want the Sub-Zero mic
I
that
know.
you got.
I said
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm about to use that microphone to record my audiobook.
Okay.
So I'm thinking, I've written a lot about it, but I'm thinking it's gonna be volume 1. Volume 1 is just gonna be chock full of game and stuff like that. I think the recording time is gonna be about 1 hour and 30 minutes to 2 hours worth of a book. So that's what I'm kind of leaning towards, you know. But I'm thinking that I should literally record the book first and then get the transcript from the recording and then give that to Amazon as it turned. Well, I'll give it to somebody on Fiverr and get them to turn it into, you know, spell checking and all that other shit, and get them ready to produce it as a ebook, and then I'll put it out as an ebook. I don't know if I want to put my book on Audible because